Jade Wolfram was first.
Jade Wolfram. Easy first. Okay. Captain underscore Domo. Videos. And the question of continue from where we were last time with blanks versus Sirius, or skip ahead to the matches today, of which I did miss the first set and only saw game. No, I actually kind of saw both games of the second set. Is the question? I think we keep it with blank Sirius. I think we keep it with blank Sirius.
Why the fuck can I hear Sirius? Hello? Hold on. Uh-oh.
Dom had to reset everything up because we had to go to real time. His matches, please, they were insane. I mean, we will get to those. It's just, it's what do we do first? But blank Sirius was also really good. Yo. Was missed today, was looking forward to commentary. Any idea when? After these two, after blanks and Sirius.
Mute.
Yeah, we may need to do a little speed hack here and pause less often to make sure we can get through at least this set and then the first set from today before Mortal Shell 2 comes out. If we miss the second set, the Gustav Swed set, that would also be unfortunate, but I mean, we could always do it later. But let's try to get through at least 2 sets today, I think. Aggiverse Radiance 1 was peak. You're in for a treat when you watch it. Oh, boy.
Why the hell?
There we go.
Okay, that was weird. All right. Yeah, it'll
so,
be an interesting matchup, right? Go ahead, Mitch.
Yeah, 8 points to 7 basically means if Blanks gets at least 1 point here, he's guaranteed first place in the group. But if Sirius can win both games, then he will actually leapfrog over Blanks and take over first place in the group. So
yeah.
This determines the first place for sure. And then I think whoever loses out on first, I think is still guaranteed second. They're both going to be still well up there. But of course, it should be an advantage to be first heading into the next phase.
Speed!
You will then maybe get to play the second place person from the other group. I'm not sure the exact seating is arranged.
Yesterday's stream, how was it?
Yeah, so you do want to have
good as always,
pride, which of course the players want to do well, but also it might give them a little advantage heading into the winners bracket that I think both of them are going to end up in. So could be an important match here, and we already see the board here. Ancestor Spirit center square, almost mocking us from that last game, but interesting potential center square there. Not a fast one, but you can do it early if you'd like to.
I already see this combination here is Wormface,
yeah,
that's going to possible 4 bosses and Altus and Mount Gelmir. That's already a bit of an interesting, strong combo here for the very beginning.
Yeah, and bosses with God in their name, so God's Gonna Apostle synergizes with that as well. As far as other possible early squares, I do see 3 friendly NPCs. People do love to rush that one. I see Take Raya's Hand, which doesn't require any upgrades whatsoever, and is also along a diagonal. Yeah, a lot of different interesting ways to go here. And if you're going into Altus Plateau, there's also Kill 10 Sheep with Ash of War Lightning Ram only. So a lot of Altus here. I expect we're going to see a lot of time there. There's a Seal in Altus as well. So this is a very, very Altus heavy board for sure.
We're maybe looking to see if we have a wieldable weapon. Spike Club here for blanks as we're looking for Margaret with that +0 weapon. Maybe
everything sounds a little funny when you go at this speed.
God in their name. Godric is one of them. Do you have any other way to promote the
This is home.
to make that worth it?
Or 2 times speed.
There is a Remembrance boss with a dagger only. So that's definitely a possibility. I don't know if any of their starting classes have a dagger. I don't think from the ones I've seen it, but a lot of reasonable starts. So it looks like Sirius is going with the Rusted Anchor start. Great weapon. Whereas Blank's headed for the Curved Club plus the Uchiga.
Weirdly enough, I thought they were both going to do their classes for the heavy weapon they use, but as we see, they mostly just use the light weapon.
So I like
not the entire time,
the curved
but
club, for later in the game. I think it does a really good
they
job.
both got like really incredibly good.
Uchi, I think is better in that early game. More stats probably to wield it, and that early
weapons.
bleed is very nice. So he's overloaded with his current.
Oh, the more armor.
Because it's faster.
That's so funny.
I kind of like Sirius' start here, though, too, because of the Noble Slender Sword. It has square off on it, and you can immediately wield it. So that Market +0 now.
In time before Mortal Shell 2. That's right. We got to get through some matches today.
I was wondering whether their stuff was wieldable, but yeah, Sirius with a wieldable weapon, Blank's not. So if they do rush on Market +0, which I wouldn't be surprised, that should favor Sirius a bit. So I think both of them found really, really powerful starting classes here. But interesting that, yeah, both of them went for different ones. This is also the rare square that has no stat dump squares on it, so they didn't have to consider the stats as much. They could mostly go for the weapon they wanted, whereas a lot of other times you'll see players do maybe a suboptimal class because, oh, it starts with 15 faith. So now I'm a lot closer to a 30 Faith Square or something like that. But on this one, raw power and different starts. So interesting to see how this will shake out for them.
Yeah, very interesting to see. And as we're off to the races here, is there anything else that kind of sticks out to you maybe on this board? Yeah, again, just a lot of Altus. But before Altus, we do have three friendly NPCs on that row 5 as a consideration. Market +0, Take Rise, Hand of Volcano Manor, as well at the top right corner square. That is worth considering, especially if you want to rush Altus bosses. We have Godska and Noble without statuses on the bottom right. So, dude.
Okay, hear me out, hear me out. Top left to bottom right diagonal. There's Godskin Noble, which gets you closer to Rykard for Restore Rykard's Great Rune, both in the bottom right of the diagonal. Godskin Noble is a boss with God in the name. So is Rykard, God Devouring Serpent. That's 3 of the 4 along the diagonal. All you gotta do is win Ancestor Spirit and Memory Stones. Bing, bang, boom, win the game.
You know what? I'll do you one better. I'll do you one.
I'll do you one better. He says he'll do me one better.
Row 4. You have a unique tree spirit in Mount Gelmir. Godskin Apostle is an Altus. Noble is also in Mount Gelmir. Explosive Physic, you can explode Noble while he does his rolling into a pillar. You can explode him with Explosive Physic. In that fight, 4 larval tiers, one of them is an Altus. I'm just saying.
There you go.
Row 4.
None of that actually had any direct synergy. They were just kind of like things in Altus. But yes, yeah, row 4 is very fast. Row 4 would be fast. Row 4 just seems harder to block because nothing like prioritizes anything else. If they see you win Godskin Apostle, it's not like they suddenly go, oh my god, I can no longer win Noble. It's like, okay, I can still go to Noble. If they see you win Noble, you know, it's like, it's not like, okay, I can still go win Tree Spirits. If they see you finish off a boss with Explosive Physic, it's like, okay, I can still go Larval Tears. So it's possible to get row 4, but like, it's not that like this diagonal is like, oh, I get ahead on Noble and I'm ahead on 3 of the 5 squares in the board.
Godskin Noble becomes the important square here. There's definitely a possibility. That is yeah, there's a lot of good lines that go through it. Honestly, I even think column 4 that goes through Godskin Noble, that ain't bad either, right? Wormface is also an Altus with all of that. Friendly NPCs you can easily rush. There's seals in Altus. Topps Academy Key, maybe not so much, but like it's not too long. You can just go get it. Yeah, it's there. So yeah, a lot of very, very possible lines that they could go for. Already we have a slightly different line out of the gate here. Looks like Sirius is heading towards Gatefront, whereas Blanks is headed towards Aguil Lake North as their graces to get Torrent. So Sirius is going to be a little closer to Margit, but Blanks is going to get to Torrent a little faster. The Aguil Lake North is just a tiny bit closer. So both with possible things. I think Blanks maybe is thinking about the friendly NPCs, so he's closer to Bok, whereas Sirius might be thinking about Margit, where he's closer to Stormveil.
I mean, Blanks cannot wield his weapon anyway, so he's probably going to be going towards mountaintops right after this, just to be able to wield the Uchigatana, and then, yeah, rush straight into NPCs. I could totally see that. But yeah,
speedrun talking. Yep.
Yeah, I would certainly think so.
Get a lot of split progress in row 4, which could make blocking it easier. Yeah, there's definitely some split progress. I don't know about make blocking it easier or harder.
It's a little bit of helping your setup as well to go with Margit.
Like row 4 is a fine one. I just don't see it being like an ultra powerful one. You know what I mean? Like definitely, it's maybe a slightly above average line.
Oh, but he's not actually. He's going Altus right away.
Wait, is this a +0 Wormface?
There's no way, right? Old Altus Tunnel looks like it might just be kind of a normal setup. Old Altus Tunnel does give you a boss in Altus Plateau, Mount Gelmir. You can do the troll there in the tunnel to help with your setup. So maybe he's a little bit foregoing Margit, at least for right now, and just doing some more setup. Or something else that I don't see yet. He's getting the Grace over here next to Gillica, who is a really good boss to do in Altus Plateau Mount Gelmir because she's got the Ritual Sword Talisman behind her, so you can get more powerful for that. He also skipped over a Golden Seed there. You might grab it on the way now to the old Altus Tunnel. Looks like he will.
Okay. And we're seeing Raya's Hand of Volcano Manor from Blanks. He has 3,000 runes. Guess he started with the Lands Between rune here. Is going to be buying that necklace and rushing this corner right square on the board. And yeah, I guess we're going for old Altus Tunnel off the rip here for Sirius. Not what I was expecting, to be honest, because of the Market +0.
Yeah, now if he had killed him for the necklace instead, Boggart, whatever his name is, would that have counted as a friendly NPC? Could he have synergized that a little bit?
Yeah, I guess
he's not a hermit merchant. He's a merchant, but not a hermit merchant, so... But it doesn't matter at this point. He hasn't done it.
I think Boggart probably does count as a friendly NPC, I would imagine. In fact, he does because Sirius kills him for this. It literally does count because Sirius does it.
Getting the locket with killing him.
Yeah.
Later. Spoilers.
It is a fist weapon check. He does drop his helmet and his fist. But yeah, we're going for old. I guess this is an old Altus. This is an Altus boss. This tunnel. So, but still, I don't know.
I mean,
I honestly, I like this. I think this is old Altus Tunnel is considered currently a little bit slower than the other option to get your stones, but it's not much slower, and you just get an Altus Plateau / Mount Gelmir boss out of it. So like, I think you'd much rather have your setup give you the synergy and just like yippee, I'm off to a fast start and I'm ahead on a square, rather than, oh yeah, I'm off to a faster start, but no squares at all to speak of.
It's getting set up. I don't mind this. I think being ahead of your opponent in upgrades, which is probably what Sirius is thinking. He's like, Blanks is going to do
Please
the early
notice
squares.
you?
I'm going to get upgraded, and I'll be faster than him after
Would
that.
never do that.
I think a very strong and sometimes
Yo, good morning,
underrated
Gagan.
Just having that flexibility of having the upgrades and knowing you're allowed to go anywhere, do anything you want on the board is very
One
powerful.
last match from Reigns in round robin. Yes. Because it got delayed. I don't remember when it's going to be played.
Almost every powerful square on this board is somewhere in Altus. Like, I don't mind this at all as a play from Sirius. Neither do I mind Raya's hand, though, is also along a diagonal, that same diagonal. So both of them, I think, are getting off to a very good start here, but a very different start.
There we go. Clump action from Sirius.
He runs very far in for that. Very nice explosion.
Bang.
The second set. Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
One of the nicest troll kills I've ever seen. Just the two clumps.
Big blue
Nice.
ball!
Big
Big for the $5,000!
Pretty high on it, but
Love the commentaries. My favorite way to unwind down
just in case
the evenings this season. Yo, thank you. Let's go. Holy.
On the way there. Also sets him up for top ski later. And money right now for Blanks. Maybe looking to wield that Uchigatana. He did get
Let's
Raya's
go.
now looking for friendly NPCs.
I'm glad that you appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun to do as well. I really like talking about, learning about, thinking about bingo is so much fun. Playing bingo is very stressful, also very fun, but you know, like the commentary has been such a breath of fresh air, and I think has really, you know, reignited a big passion for bingo of like, man, this is cool. This is cool.
Is just a very fast square. It can be done in just a couple of minutes.
Almost said the game is Wednesday, but the site says next Wednesday.
Now can wield his weapon. He can definitely head there right away.
Okay.
Yep, he immediately levels the dex.
$5,000 reduce.
Lake North here, so we are going to see Bach as our first victim here.
Speed Midge commentary is next level. Holy, he's so fast.
Bach first. He might be headed to Margit, or he might be headed to Alexander first. But definitely, this is not the direction of Bach right now. So
yeah. Well, I lied.
Yeah, you did. That happens. Also skipping the greatsword check. I do think that's fine. I think the large club is a good enough late game weapon. I think the Uchigatana is a good enough early game weapon. I don't think you need the greatsword. There are of course a couple that can be very
Aggie mentioned how much you mogged the other commentators yesterday. Dang, really?
very powerful. Thinking your Depths Pokers, your Alabaster Lord Swords, even your Health and Steeple. But outside of those, most of the great swords are probably not quite as good as that curved large club. So
gotta mog on him a little, you know.
On the board. So he's grabbing the smithing stones, maybe going for some upgrades after Margit, and then it looks like committing up here to head to Margit.
Very interesting. Yeah. Sirius deciding to hold on to any information he's going to be giving Blanks and just going for full upgrade instead is very interesting. Oh, doesn't get the
this is the slow rod. He does have 4 heals, so he should still be able to make it fine.
King.
The slow rod is a little unnecessary if you have 4 heals, but he's gonna go do it again. He's
you said you're born for commentating? Let's go! I was never born for playing a video game. Blah. Imagine. I was born for yapping about video games.
Right there, he can definitely do it with 4 heals. Slow rod is super unnecessary, and it looks like that's what he's gonna do.
And Uchigatana time here on Margit. As we know, it's a staple. A staple plus 0 Uchi on Margit. This is going to be a very quick fight. Nice unsheaths here. Get the nice RNG.
This is something that, you know, in previous seasons was just like, yeah, of course we just do that. You know, you would start with Samurai on purpose to have a +0 Uchi for Margit, and you can see why. The unsheaths do so much poise damage. All you need is 2 of them and then like maybe 1 extra hit, and that's just a free stagger. So 1 extra hit here, and I believe he gets the stagger. Or another unsheath for good measure. Big damage. Take some hits, take the riposte. 1 more bleed proc will kill him. Doesn't quite get it there. Maybe 1 or 2 more hits will bleed. Oh, he might actually just get the kill without even a bleed. Plays it very safe. He could have gone for hits there, but does not. Ends up killing him and gets the bleed 1 hit after. Classic. All right, Margit with a +0 weapon only. Very nice. Now 2-0 in Blanks' favorite. Sirius does have some weapon upgrades, but...
Now Domo is free for Archie. Do one tomorrow. So about that, we are actually doing an Archipelago on Tuesday. Tuesday Archipelago with... Surely not all of us. With Tom, Zoodle, Blank, CBD, me, and Zythe. Hopefully that didn't, you know, announce somebody who's later gonna have to back out and be like, why did you say I was in that? But, fun little Archipelago on Tuesday.
It's a little scary to get
game plan. Haven't decided yet.
I would love.
I'm thinking the Witness because I didn't do that previously, and I'm just kind of curious how the Witness goes in Archipelago. I've never played the Witness. I don't even really know what the Witness is, but like, I don't know. I was told it's a puzzle game, and solving puzzles sounds fun.
To see Sirius at least take away 3 friendly NPCs.
Sounds kind of chill.
He's not down 3-0 because that's a tough spot to be in. Even with weapon upgrades, making back a 3-square disadvantage is a very, very tough
I don't know.
spot to be
Maybe
in.
it would
He's
be a
headed into the
horrible idea.
mountaintops
Maybe
to
it's
grab
way
money,
too
which is a
long
little
or way too
interesting here.
short
He already has
or
a wieldable weapon, but maybe he doesn't want to use this one. Maybe he wants
maybe
to
it
actually
just
swap to
isn't
use one
interesting in
second
an
right?
archipelago
Yeah,
because you
shoot
don't
right here for Blanks,
get
those
cool
big
stuff
2-3s, and maybe
or
a
give
five
out
foot or
cool.
two.
Yeah, I don't know,
Sirius
but
going for
was my random
more
thought.
upgrading now. He has old Altus Tunnel completed. He has
Mitch knows how to
the
witness
Emerald
things.
Stones,
Yeah.
So he should be
Uh,
able to
that-
at least get the Somber 6.
I-
Actually, no,
I
the Somber
sure
8, he
do
gets the
be
Somber 8
watching.
bonus. So
Yeah,
Somber 8
yeah.
at 10 minutes in, not bad. He sees the market plus 0. So if anything for him, this is great. He's like, okay, cool.
For
So
witness
he
before they
wastes
tell
time
you
with
you
plus 0,
cannot
weapon
choose a
plus
game you
I'm
didn't
already at
play.
plus 8 now. So I'm gonna go ahead and start.
I use an archipelago to play my new games that I've never played.
I think Wormface is like the next thing, but no.
Paint and Archie? Well, we did that before,
I think
and it
the
was
reason for
very
this
silly.
isn't
I would
necessarily
so
because
do that
Friendly NPCs is like a
again,
better square than Wormface.
but as
I
like
think
a
it's because the
secondary
only one
game,
who
not a
wants to
primary
challenge him
one.
right now. Because I don't think Blank's going to do plus 0 Wormface, right? That doesn't really make sense. So I think Sirius can both
8
win
hours
friendly
until
NPCs
Mortal Shell
and
2,
Blanks
yep.
has forced to upgrade, then also win Wormface after,
Right.
because Blanks will have to
So it's
finish
gonna
his
release right as I'm like, I gotta get to bed, actually.
upgrading and then try to challenge him. So I think Sirius is thinking about doubling up here. He's not necessarily thinking about like, oh, I like this over Wormface. I think he's thinking I can get
Mortal
both.
Shell will
And I
have to
think
be
that's a good
tomorrow.
play from Sirius.
It's just
Shop, you know,
into
his
a little
spike
bit
club
too
is in the
long,
shop. We
I
also have
think.
the Barbed Spear, Jory's weapon, and the Fire Knight's Greatsword, which is a colossal.
Like, I think it
weapon.
releases at like
Super
6
great,
a.m.
lots
for
of
me.
tier weapons
So if
here.
I stayed
Spike
up
Club, maybe the
for
best weapon of
that
all.
and did
I think
like,
the Wild Strikes, Ash of War applied
you
to a very,
know,
very strong weapon.
a
But
12-hour stream so that I can play a few hours of Mortal Shell, I would completely ruin my sleep schedule, and there's no way I could do the Archie on Tuesday. So
Oh,
we're gonna
I
have
must
to
missed that
just
issue. Yeah,
go
no,
to bed
I
at
got
a
the rest
normal
of that one.
time.
I think I missed one. That must have been in that one.
Elden Ring for babies, Uchi Gucci Goo. That was the tagline. That was the
Oh, Blank's
tagline.
going for Gostock, a really nice synergy here with friendly NPCs. We're basically on a race here. At this point, Sirius has killed one. Now,
Okay, to talk about what's happened so far without, you know, the super speed, everything going on at the same time and making this just a blur. Okay, so Blanks went for early squares. Raya's Hand, Margit plus 0 into friendly NPCs. Good play. Like, those are just the fast squares. Sirius just said, I'll just get upgraded. Like, I'll just upgrade my weapon. He did what, you know, I have heard referred to, and now you all have heard referred to as the AFK 12 strat. And you can see it's about at 12 minutes that you get, basically, an upgraded weapon. Well, you can see once the HelloFresh overlay goes away. You can see it's about at 12 minutes. Yippee! At about 12 minutes, you can get a upgraded weapon, and you can start doing squares. And so here now they're racing on friendly NPCs. If Blanks gets it 3-0 over Sirius is a really strong start from Blanks, that even though Sirius will have a better weapon, it's going to be tough for him to come back. Whereas if Sirius gets it, then he's only behind 2-1. He's only behind by 1 square, and Blanks is going to have to catch up in upgrades at some point, so Sirius will actually be out of the lead. So it's not a bad plan at all to start with that, but it depends on how much rush there is. There is enough rush here that if Sirius loses out on this, because there was just 3 good rush that Blanks gets, then Sirius will be in a bit of trouble.
Yura,
So it's a
but
good
Blanks has
strat,
killed
but
one
it's not
now
like
with
an every
Gostock.
game strat.
So now it's who can get the other two.
Parky suggested you play Catherine full body. Apparently not on PC. Well, then I can't. I'm sorry. Unless it's on the Archipelago list, I can't do that. I could bring up the Archipelago list. The Archipelago games sheet. I could Control F find Catherine. I don't see a Catherine. So I don't think I can do that. Doesn't seem like I can do that.
Sirius, it looks like is headed over towards Boggart, and Blanks is headed towards Bach. So this is going to be a second one for both of them, but
If I can't look at those bars, you know, we might have to do a full. All I've said so far is, hey, I'm sponsored. I haven't actually like told you guys about what it is or how to do it yet. So maybe we'll have to do that sometime today.
Sirius maybe can get the third one in Bach faster than Blanks can find a third one. Perhaps. They both have a slightly upgraded weapon, but not super upgraded. Okay, Sirius.
Oh, the Boggart.
Boggart.
Does
Oh,
not
he's thinking
mess
about
around.
doing
Bam.
a square off. Okay. Bam. Nice. There's the kill. Whew, scary, scary. But okay, now it comes down to who can get the. No, that was the third from Sirius. He did already kill Bach. I guess we missed it.
No, he killed Vare
Yura?
and Yura.
Oh, he killed Vare. I missed Vare. That was the one I missed. Yeah, he killed Yura. He ended with Bog.
Okay, Sirius does get friendly NPCs, part of which was he already had an upgraded weapon, so it was easier for him to kill them faster. And now Sirius is fine. Now Sirius is probably like a little bit overall in the lead. He's got a little progress on Altus Plateau Mount Gelmir bosses, and he's just got a better upgraded weapon, so he can get off to go do whatever he wants
And
now.
then, yeah.
So
Very nice. So there it is. Now let's see if he can also win Wormface. And then all of a sudden, Sirius is just kind of in the lead. It'll be 2-2, and he might have a more upgraded weapon. Blanks will have the diagonal, though. Obviously, diagonal square is very, very good. But, you know, yeah, we'll see. Oh, Blanks. Yep, going for more upgrades. I was like, is he going for O'Neal? No, that's not a square. He's just riding past for the upgrades. So yeah, if
OG's on Steam is really fun, but not the re-release of PS5 and Switch only.
Yeah, this column 4 now is going to.
Good question. How much time does it take to fully upgrade plus 10 off the bat when we get Torrent? 12-ish minutes into the game, you can have basically a fully upgraded weapon. That's the AFK 12 strat. If you literally do nothing else at all at about the 12-minute mark, you can have a plus 10 weapon, and that's all you'll have.
Be a thing with this Wormface kill, and then God's gonna apostle right afterwards, and I'm gonna say this is gonna get out of hand very quickly. Sirius does have a huge advantage now with these weapon upgrades, to where also I think
contested PCR and Rolana is actually possible in Gideon's arena. I'd rather not though.
Tree Sentinel duo, and then you immediately go round table by that finger seal, which both players I think already have just for upgrading. Very, very free column 4 here, to be honest.
Like lost some time not killing Gostock first time around. That is a good point as well. I didn't think about that. Yeah,
makes good.
Probably not enough time that he could have beat Sirius, because he was an entire NPC behind. And so just the extra warps is not the time of an entire NPC, but
potential play from Sirius,
he did lose some time. That's a good point. If he was thinking about 3 friendly NPCs after, he should have killed Bok immediately.
If all you do with your line threat is force Blanks into Top's Academy key, you've got to be pretty happy about that, right? You're still going to be way ahead on Altus Plateau bosses to block out the diagonal from Blanks.
That's one of your favorites so far this season? High Class Bingus. It was really good.
Sirius does skip, however, Wormface immediately going for God's Good Apostle first, prioritizing the corner square here to block out the diagonal, but also the column 2, and just, I guess, really liking that position more first before he goes for Wormface.
Or just grabbing the Grace here. He might grab the Grace, then head to
Every game should have a mode to make them move this
no,
fast, to be honest. True.
Okay. Very interesting. I mean,
there's Blanks now.
The diagonal is nice. Not gonna lie, the diagonal is nice, but I do feel like Wormface, for me, feels a bit faster. So, and Blanks might be headed for Wormface. We might get a trade here, which would end up advantaging Blanks. Now all of a sudden, Blanks would be ahead 3-2 out of this. So, big shakeup here. But if Blanks chases on Apostle, then Sirius is still in a great spot. So it'll really depend here on what Blanks does at this moment.
A little surprising for a plus 20 sword here. Not the craziest amount of damage. There's a stagger.
I was a little surprised that Sirius decided to go for the Godskin Apostle here first. Now, it's not as though this is a bad play. I'm just a little surprised because I feel like Wormface is like ultra omega quick, whereas Apostle is like not slow, but like not that fast. So Godskin Apostle is the better one. If it took the same amount of time for both, you'd rather have Godskin Apostle. It's along a diagonal. It is a boss with God in the name. It blocks out Blanks' diagonal and his column. So like the position of it is way better, and like I definitely see that. But I'm just a little surprised because I feel like Wormface was so fast that I'd be like, well, I can kill Wormface then Apostle and just win both.
Already though with this noble slender sword, that's the one nice thing is square off dealing 40 poise damage per square off here, and Apostle only having 80 poise. If you do some quick maths, that's 2 square offs.
There it is. That was the 2 square offs. Gets another riposte. Honestly, Apostle does have a good amount of health because he is Altus scaled. So like doing this big of yellow damage, I think this is very, very solid damage from him. Is forced out there some stalling.
But that being said, both of them decided to do Godskin Apostle. So obviously both of them considered Godskin Apostle worth it over just going for
we'll see where Blank
Wormface.
heads to, whether he heads to the Apostle or Wormface after this teleport.
Very nice. Oh yeah, he's also going for Apostle here, but now Sirius is going to get this first.
No, Sirius maybe gets both. There it is. Does he go straight for Wormface?
They're both porting
they both are. It's a race. It's a race. We are on. We've got a Wormface race. Sirius is more upgraded still, I believe, but I would probably say I might like the weapon better from Blanks. The Unsheath still does a ton of stagger, plus the bleed.
My money's on Sirius here, 100%. He's more upgraded. Square off is going to stagger Wormface way.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with Dom. I was giving like pluses and minuses for both. He's like, nah, Sirius has got this because of the upgrades, and I'm like, yeah. I agree. The upgrades are way more relevant than the weapon, but I wanted to give some like, we're not just like, it's not a foregone conclusion. Sirius doesn't 100% win this, because the upside that Blanks does have is I do still think that the Uchi is probably better than the Noble Slender Sword for Wormface specifically, because the poke version of Square Off is so hard to use against Wormface, and the non-poke version of Square Off isn't actually better than Unsheath. It's like just as slow and it does about the same amount of stagger, but doesn't get the, like, bleed. So I think that the Uchi is the better weapon here for this. It's just, yeah, Sirius does have a way more upgraded weapon.
Headshot damage. The bleed is not even going to be applicable here,
Worm race.
You definitely could be right. Okay, they both take out the one little tree guy, the second tree guy on the way. Sirius into the fight first. The other thing to consider is square up is hard to hit, and he gets head slammed. Has to be very careful here. Does another. He's doing
you can even see Blanks was actually doing more damage than Sirius out of the gate there, despite having a less upgraded weapon, just because Unsheath is so good. The problem is he got the like rain of death everywhere, and he ran away, whereas Sirius got the of death in front of him, so Sirius got to just stick behind him and keep hitting his legs.
Because they're easier to hit. A third one gets him down. Bang, bang, head. Take the riposte. He's halfway towards the Deathblight, though, but Blanks has been forced out. He had to run away on Torrent for a while, so Sirius just needs one more stagger, and he will definitely have the square. Beautiful RNG. He can just do a heavy square off to get the stagger. Okay, this is definitely his square.
Oh my god, that was so
barely
close.
Before.
Yeah, genuinely, Blanks actually did have a faster fight outside of being forced out of Wormface because he got the rain of death everywhere. Technically, he might have been able to sit in the lane, did I say lane? What, I don't know what I was saying. In the Deathblight everywhere thing, and he might have been able to just stagger Wormface and kill him through it, but he didn't want to take that risk, and not taking that risk let Sirius, who got the better luck, just kill Wormface barely before. Blanks lost like 5+ seconds to bad RNG, and then lost the kill by like 2 seconds.
As
so
Blanks is doing the riposte that kills, Blanks looks over, he cannot
Blanks
be happy
was
about that.
definitely a faster fight.
A small margin.
And he even said no way. He's like, there's no freaking way. But yeah, now this round 4 looking very interesting. Seals, bit of a priority here.
Edge lost RNG, yep.
For Sirius, though. Sirius just wants to cash in on that.
Unsheath is faster for sure, which is what I was saying. I was saying, even though Sirius, I believe, has still a more upgraded weapon, that Unsheath is disgusting.
For Gillica, not going to go for Seals. Volcano Manor immediately from Blanks. He's like, okay, I have to get this. I have to stop this line. It's way too dangerous.
And I think that makes
like, I like Square Off, but Unsheath is disgusting.
To just say, I'll just finish off Boston and Altus Plateau Mount Gelmir. He's already got 3 of 4. This is going to be very fast and make him more powerful with the talisman he gets for the rest of the game. One more hit should stagger Gillica. We'll see. Nice. There it is.
Bang.
Okay, nice kill. There's number 4. I had 4-2 here by Sirius. Very nice.
Rosie Agriver's right ends? Not yet. That's why we're speeding through this one so I can get to that one.
A bit of a chokehold, being like, hey,
I gotta watch that one tonight.
You allowed me to upgrade and not challenge me on these early Altus squares, and now it's a huge payout, huge payout.
One thing to note, Blanks might only be going for the seals here.
I've purchased too many woos to afford 10k, but I enter this for consideration. Well, that would be up to the mod's discretion.
So if you bleed, that doesn't count. And his other weapon is a strike weapon that Noble is very resistant to. Unless he picked up another weapon from Roundtable Hold, which he probably did. The 2 weapons that we have seen from him so far, that we have took note of,
interview of peak matches.
So
holy.
He's probably thinking about seals for the fastest
peak matches.
Headed straight to Altus Plateau for that. Oh, Sirius headed to the Academy. Maybe Top's Key. Maybe he is thinking about setting up that line. Stavs also could potentially be here. Memory Stones from doing the Red Wolf. There's a lot of things here. But I wonder which one he's actually committing to.
I'm telling you, explosive physics, Tree Spirit, Scotskin, Noble.
You say that, but Noble's going to go to Blanks, I'm pretty sure. So seems tough for Sirius to get to.
It would be nice. It would be nice. But it looks like he's going for the Academy Key here. Maybe grabs the Temple Porter Grace. We'll see.
Yeah. It's always possible. Blanks might get the seals and then say...
What is Splort? What a let me chat box refresh. Iris Dan was electric. That's what I'm hearing. I'm excited to see it. It seems like Blanks is struggling here. A little. I mean, he's behind by 2 for sure, which is tough. And he's behind in upgrades, which is also tough. But it's not, the end of the world. It's mostly just he got sniped on 2 squares in a row. Obviously, if he had instead sniped Sirius on those 2 squares, then all of a sudden it would be 4-2 Blanks' favor. And then, it'd be like, wow, Sirius is really struggling. It's really just they played exactly equally. They both got 2 uncontested squares. And then there were 2 contested squares, and both of them went to Sirius. So... interesting. Watching YouTube on 2 times spoils me because everything in Elden Ring seems so slow on normal speed.
Pressure's off. I don't need to do Noble. Then maybe Sirius comes back and does it anyway. It's always possible.
I mean, like you.
Tom said yesterday he thought yesterday's matches were maybe your best commentary ever. I honestly, I feel like I agree. I kind of agree. The commentary, I feel like I really settled in. It was so much fun.
You said Sirius
I
has
assume short
weapons right now to do
streams so you can
Godskin
sleep
Noble, whereas
early.
Lynx doesn't really have a weapon that he can use. Right off the
Probably
rip.
not. What do I need to sleep early for? I mean, there's an archipelago on Tuesday. I'll need to sleep early for the to get up for the archipelago on Tuesday, but not on Monday. So.
Or Godskin Noble without status effects. So,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, Sirius doesn't know that, but sorry.
Yeah.
Here's the other seal.
Or
Here.
we go back to the diagonal that I said. We go back to the Noble, Rykard, God bosses. All you gotta do is win Memory Stones and Ancestor Spirit. I'm just saying. At diagonal.
The only thing is Ancestor Spirit takes really long.
It is.
That's like the only caveat is that is a really long committing square.
Mm-hmm. It would be very funny though. And if Sirius is headed for Memory Stones in here, that's fast access to the Volcano Manor to potentially try to go for Godskin Noble. So,
You know, I need to just see what the emote is. I don't. I cannot see anything in the little chat box. What do we have? Rizplort. It's a monkey. This is the kind of emotes that I need. This is the kind of emotes that I need. Is monkey. Monkey doing cute animal poses to have our emotes. This is what I need. Rizplort. I want to say Splort usually has this arm more splayed out, but I think good enough.
I think this is a good play by Sirius. There's a lot of things.
There's a little
here
exploit,
to
so I felt
get.
like you needed
Even
one.
if he doesn't commit to them right
Absolutely,
away,
I
just having
did.
access to this area is gonna be so powerful for
Absolutely.
him.
And now we're going for the tunnel here. Are we grabbing the Summer 5 in here?
Riz
Is that
Splort.
what we're doing? Grabbing Summer 5 for upgrade?
Is there a theme for the next
Oh,
archipelago?
could be.
No,
That's the only reason I
it's
could
just
being
it's just a
viable.
whatever archipelago. It's a lot of people's first archipelago,
in
so
Southern Caelid, we
they
lost
are
him
just allow you just
by,
pick a
O'Neal.
game, go for it.
So,
I don't
it's
know.
a tunnel. Is there an incantation here? Not that I can think of.
The Smithing 5s and the Somber 5, so maybe it's the Smithing
yeah.
5s that he wants instead?
Looks like it is the Smithing Fives. Yeah.
Okay.
So this saves him having to go to Celia Crystal Tunnel, and since he already had the Grace, this is going to be faster. Yeah, I think this is the right play from him. A very interesting, heads-up play of like, well, I happen.
There is an alternate thing that he could have done. So he's going in here into the tunnel for the 5s. He could have, since he has access to Volcano Manor after Raya's hand, and I think he even went in there for seals, or is about to go in there. No, he already went in there for seals. Maybe it would have been faster for him to pick up the Sombers in Volcano Manor while setting up Godskin Noble. Would have let him skip this tunnel. So I'm not. I praise him a lot here on commentary, and I do think this is smart to do this instead of the Crystal Tunnel. But it may have been even smarter to do the ones in Volcano Manor instead. I'm not sure. Not 100%.
Already have this closer Grace, so this is going to be faster upgrades for me. I think that's very nice for Blanks.
And we're leaving the tunnel, and yeah, already Ray Lucaria here for Sirius, running through and possibly going for Memory Stones and Tops' Key. Because
That's up for bingo commentary, but not Lies of P sponsorship, by the way. Yeah,
Red Wolf does drop a
well, that's a
Memory
different thing.
Yeah. Memory Stones, Tops Key.
Gamers don't dress up, but talkers about playing dress up. That's how it works.
Access to Volcano Manor, it's all here. It's a very, very nice spawn.
Also, this guy sets him up nicely for Godskin Noble.
Yep, exactly. I think that Godskin Noble, it's going to be important one way or another. We've been calling it. We'll see how it actually shakes out, but I do think it's going to be important.
Weeping, okay.
Blasphemous again,
Why- Okay, he's Memory Stone.
or Hollow
No,
Knight
not Memory
seems
Stones.
they remove Resident
Staves?
Evil from completed Archie or what?
Could be
I don't know
Staves.
about Resident Evil.
Staves is the only other thing
I don't know if it was there or wasn't,
skip there.
but
But
He might want the staves in order to block out the row 3. Does look a little scary. I mean,
Uh,
I'm thinking Ancestor Spirit.
I mean, I could do Blasphemous again or Hollow Knight again. Those were both solid ones, but
Center square,
I don't know. I kind of want to do a new one.
Some other things, but I think staves is probably a safe.
kinda just wanna do a new one.
Worried that your opponent is already on Ancestor Spirit, and then if you don't get staves,
I'm playing
you're
Mortal Shell
forced
2
into
this
Morgoth's
week.
Great Room,
Yes.
which would be horrible.
Yes, I am.
So this is a very safe.
Also, listening to this sped up commentary is making me want to talk fast as well. Every time that I pause it, I want to say my things faster so that I keep up with the pace of the commentary that I'm currently listening to.
Play from Sirius, and he is ahead by 1, so going for a safe play I think does make sense.
Is it safe or is it aggressive? I mean, looking at this column 1, Memory Stone, Staves, Lightning Ram, and Explosive Physic
Ooh.
is kind of fast. That's really, really fast, actually. So it might be a little mix of both, right? You want Staves first just to block out that row 3, but after you get Staves, now it's just like go mode.
Yeah, definitely could be. I mean, is it too fast? The question always for how do you win a line in bingo is like an important question. And, saying, oh, this line is fast doesn't mean you get the line. It means both of you can get the line quickly.
Right.
So just because it's fast for you sometimes means it's also fast for your opponent to block out. So it can actually be harder sometimes to bingo on a fast line than it is on a slow line.
And
so
we'll see. Both. Oh, no, never mind. Sirius did just pivot. Is he prepping Ancestor Spirit as well? Okay, he is prepping Ancestor Spirit while having some staves. And I think Blanks here is also not going for staves, but going for Grail without status, maybe?
That is what it looks like as he's headed up there. Yeah, that's the main thing that I see that would be in that direction.
Ancestor Spirit is a very important square for Sirius. I mean, it's so good for so many different reasons. One of the main reasons is it blocks out another row and column from Blanks, including the row that Blanks is currently threatening. Secondly, it allows him to, all he needs from here is 14 unique incantations, and Blanks can no longer bingo because it blocks out both diagonals and, you know, is just almost there. So it's a very important square for Sirius here. Even though Ancestor Spirit is a little slow. It's a little slow. It's not that slow. Like, it really is, like, kind of a fast boss with extra travel time. But it's not Makar slow, right? It does not take 5 minutes to go light all the things in Shifra, like it takes 5 minutes to travel to Makar. It's maybe more like 3 minutes to light the things and then, like, a minute or two fight, which is a very acceptable rate, I feel like. Whereas, yeah, Makar, if you had no progress, I think was up to like 7 minutes, or even if you had some progress, was still like 5 minutes. So
I think Celius didn't quite get it perfect.
But why not?
Ancestor Spirit, I do feel like is a fine square to go for, and is in a very important position for Sirius.
Wow. Why now?
I mean, it is a fast square. It blocks out 2 new lines that Blanks has not blocked.
The Grail without status effects, I'm not 100% sure of exactly what Blanks was thinking. I maybe would have to ask him. But yeah, I mean, it's relatively fast. It's not bad. It does block out a new row, new column. Like, if Blanks is trying to play super defensive, it's in a pretty solid position. But I'm not really entirely sure what he's thinking with Grail without status effects, because it just,
blocked. If he's trying to play very defensively, it's a new row he hasn't blocked, a new column he hasn't blocked.
It's not just that, but also Dragon Hearts gives you incantations, which is on the same row, right?
Oh, right, that's what he was thinking. Dom even mentions it here. He's thinking incantations. So Grail is actually super, super, super smart. I forgot about this. This was super smart from Blanks. He does Grail to get a bunch of Dragon Hearts to get some incantations, so it has really, really good synergy there. Right.
You get 5
super
Dragon
smart
Hearts
from Blanks.
From Grail there. That's 3 incantations you can get without having to get a cookbook or without getting a prayer book. So it's money, and it allows you to get some incantations for free. I could see that. That's sure. Still not that important, if I'm being honest, but I see it.
Yeah, I see it. I don't think this is a bad call from Blanks. It is a defensive call, though. Like, it doesn't really seem to set up any lines for himself. But, you don't have to win that way. You can absolutely just get things. Now, he might want to start thinking at some point about, well, what is Sirius going for? Is Sirius going for a line? Sirius right now, his most threatening looking line on the board is actually that row 5. So Blanks has to think about NPC invaders, Rykard's Great Rune, or dagger only. He's not particularly set up for any of those, but NPC invaders is pretty fast. So it's, it's something you could do at any time almost. Okay, Sirius is still setting up for the Ancestor Spirit here. Blank's having some really nice fights on the dragons here. Honestly, fighting a bunch of weak dragons is kind of nicer than fighting one strong dragon, because each time that you face a new one, they kind of roar and give you some free attacks. And as soon as you get a stagger, it's an instant kill. So the Grail dragons, they hit really hard, but they are also very, very easy to kill here, which is...
Does not set row 2 for him. It does. It does set row 2 for him. Thinking about it as getting incantations, yes, is very good. Thinking about only Grail, that doesn't seem like it sets anything up, but getting Grail plus incantations sets up row 2 as well as column 5, and so that becomes a really, really strong play for Blanks. Assuming that he gets the Grail and the incantations, yeah, very, very strong play. In commentary and in reviewing even, I forgot, I was thinking about Grail by itself because the incantation synergy is not something that I'm used to, but yeah, the incantation synergy is really, really good. Thank you for the hydrate. Can't wait for the 2 game per Archie video. The paint was hilarious. Went from cinema painting to what the fuck is this instead of being the opposite. Yeah, because it kept getting deleted. If it didn't keep getting deleted, I could have like kept adding details. Maybe in the future I'll do paint, no death link, but I'll make it where I need to go like 95% similarity, so that I really have to like lock in on the exact details and like work on my art, and like that might be too much. I don't know if 95% is too much, but like that would be fun. Just watch Tom vs. Twisty. Those were a tale of two very different games. Where the first game, Twisty was cooking and then just got held up. And then the second game, it was kind of whoever won one square had an almost unstoppable line, and someone won that square and had a literal bingo. And it was very, very different games. One that was way more, like, grinded out, and one that was just like, it's over now, someone's winning, someone won.
Quite nice.
I think their poise is also like 60.
Maybe 85. I would say probably at least 90. 90 is probably still really tough, but that would be kind of the point. I think that would be fun to do a 90% paint.
It's lower than like the usual dragons that are like 80. So these lesser
where
dragons
you actually have to like work on it and actually have to make it look super good.
Close to the same size. They're a little bit smaller, I guess. They're a little bit smaller.
I don't know the size comparison of dragons, but they certainly, yeah, they're very easy to stagger. I think part of that is also it's so easy to get a headshot on them as they start standing up that, like...
Exact details. What you made was perfect. True. What I made was perfect. You're right.
I don't know if their poise is actually low, but it certainly feels very low.
These
this one not yelling, though.
Can you make Deathlink do Control Z's instead? Not that I saw in the settings, but maybe.
Sometimes silly goober mode. If you try to roll the tail, sometimes the head can get you from those dragons. Nice stagger, though, here from Blanks. This might be the last dragon that he needs before
I think it should be.
Oh,
misses their post. Now gets it.
And now we're getting Ancestor Spirit here from Sirius. He is done with all of the braziers. Going to go ahead and now go for that fight.
Yeah, and you can see the Ancestor Spirit was a bit slow for Sirius. Definitely slower than Grail for Blanks, where he's going to finish it first. But wasn't that slow and is such an important square for Sirius that I feel like it's worth going for.
Now, Sirius, at this point, if he gets Ancestor Spirit, he
is that 1.5 times?
He has
yes.
access to Raya Lucaria. So that's another thing to think about. He already has a God Boss, and God's going to...
Does using Bleed for the Lesser Dragons still count for Grail without status effects? That is fine, yes. You can bleed the Lesser Dragons without it bleeding Grail.
Apostle. So he really is...
The point of the square is not to just sit there hitting Grail with a bleed weapon, or sit there hitting Grail with, like, Black Flame or something like that. The point is to kill the baby dragons. I think this square should be renamed. It should say kill Grail after... you know, 5 lesser dragons or something. 5 of her babies, or you know, however you want to phrase it, because that's what the square wants you to do. But the square just says, oh well, technically, if you had, you know, a club, you could sit there for 30 minutes hitting her, and it's like you could, but that's not what the square wants you to do. I feel like the square should just say what it wants rather than saying, a thing that doesn't really matter. Like, I don't really care if you kill 5 baby dragons and then throw a Black Flame Fireball at Grail for the kill. Like, who cares? What I care is you don't just use the Black Flame Fireball and ignore all the baby dragons.
Potentially set up on this diagonal if he gets Noble.
Oh,
so we'll see if Blanks recognizes that. Oh, Blanks is headed back to Noble right now.
I was just about to say, if we look at...
Black Flame is not a status. It is considered a status in Bingo.
Blanks the screen. Oh, never mind. We lied. L ratio...
It is in fact a dot that is it is literally, by the definition of what status means in a video game, it is a status that is applied into... It's allowed? What do you mean it's allowed? What do you mean it's allowed? You're just not allowed to use Bleed or Frost? Or Poison or Rot? That's in the rules? I'm pretty sure it's allowed. What? Why? What are we doing here then? Okay, all right. Sure, okay, never mind then. Apparently you can just kill Grail without, for some reason. That's... What? Okay, all right. Sure. What is even the point of the square then? Just find Black Flame and you get a free square.
Noble
he ported in, ported out. He changed his mind.
And so Wendy's 4 for 4 on the board, by the way, and this is gonna be this center square is so good for Sirius because it blocks
whatever.
blocks the column 3, and it gives them diagonals, or at least one diagonal to play with.
The discussion came to the conclusion Black Flame was allowed. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the point of the square is then. The square seems like a useless square to me. Black Flame is just faster than Bleed or Frost would be anyway, or Rot or Poison. So the most powerful thing to kill Grail quickly is the only thing that is allowed. I don't know. Whatever.
Stagger here on this Ancestor Spirit. Very nice. When do we start switching from this weapon? This weapon is solid, but it is not...
Wouldn't that be slower still? No, if you have Black Flame, it's faster than killing the little dragons. That's the only thing that's faster. Bleed is almost always going to be slower. Frost is always slower. Rot is always slower. Poison is always slower. But Black Flame is actually faster.
How would one say? Amazing.
It works really well in the early game when just a couple staggers kills the boss, but yeah.
Bleed can be faster as well if you have a very, very high bleed setup.
In the late game, it is harder when all you have is stagger and you don't really have big damage. So yeah.
With a random weapon, though, Black Flame isn't guaranteed. I think that makes it worse. If Black Flame was guaranteed from, you know, you could go to Godskin Noble, guaranteed get Peeler, and then kill Grail with it, I'd be like, oh, wow, it's a synergy, right? Oh, awesome, you found the synergy. That's great. But instead, it's now just like, oh, if I randomly happen to get a weapon with Black Flame, I get a free square? Like, that's stupid. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
I would expect to see him swap fairly soon, maybe after one more like big boss that gives him enough runes to get a bunch of strength, because I think that is what you really
Gotta commit levels of faith. It's taxing that way. Not if you just find the weapon. The weapon, I don't think the weapon has a high faith requirement.
want for the anchor is a bunch of strength.
Which one is better, base game or DLC? That's up to you. They're both very good. Personally, I'm more of a fan of the DLC, but they're both very good.
For the scaling of it. And if you don't have that just yet, maybe he's swapping now. Okay.
Very rare situation. Does feel a bit silly. Yeah, I think the square should just say, I think the square would be better in every single way if it just said kill Grail after killing 5 of whatever they're officially named. I don't know what you officially called the lesser dragons around here, but after killing 5 of those dragons. That's what the square wants you to do, so that's just what the square should say that you should do. I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is.
It doesn't have a faith requirement at all. I didn't think it did.
So him swapping.
But I was like, I don't know.
He's going for Godskin Noble.
And Blanks here going for a wet blade? Oh, dagger check.
Incantation as well. Dagger.
That means Destined Death would also work. Adds a lot more into the pool. Yes, Destined Death would also work.
Check.
Yeah.
Incantations.
Does Destined Death do percent max health?
Yeah, there's the wet blade and the.
I was thinking.
I actually don't know.
Reduvia.
Reduvia. That's a really nice dagger.
That's a big one.
Okay.
That's a big one.
Mm-hmm.
Like that a lot. And yeah, but
and
does this mean one cannot kill lesser dragons with bleed frost and such? No, you can. It's only on Grail herself.
Or Sirius gets this noble. I think Blanks would be in full panic mode. I do think that's gonna happen.
And then the question becomes, what do you block with? Do you try to chase on Rykard's Great Rune, assuming Sirius is going to hold on to it? Which, like, he probably will, but, like, that's also very slow. Nice abduction here from Sirius. Do you try to chase on God Bosses, knowing Sirius already has 2 of them over you? That's a scary proposition. Or do you go for Memory Stones, which, like, you have no idea whether Sirius has progress on? So, it's going to come down to, you know, same thing as almost all lines come down to. If they go for the same thing, the person going for the line is advantaged. If they go for different things, the person blocking the line is advantaged. Very nice cage skip. Very, very nice way to do that.
I gotta relearn that skip, man.
Yeah, me too. I mean, relearn. I've got to learn it for the first.
Ashes of War aren't random, right? So you can always just get Black Flame, Ash of War, and Liurnia, right? On a Scarab? Where's the Black Flame, Ash of War? I didn't know of a Black Flame, Ash of War.
I don't think I've ever done it, but
it feels finicky. But I feel like
Oh, Blood Flame. Oh yeah, not Black Flame. The Blood Flame is bleed is a status. That's
like
yeah.
A setup or something because
that would not count.
Also, like, run just like in a bit of a different angle. You kind of play with the momentum of your character sliding up terrain pretty much to kind of give you that extra push towards those cages. It's really nice. But yeah, noble fight here now from Sirius, kind of contesting some Volcano Manor and dagger for Blanks on this Godric with the Reduvia.
Yep. Okay, Sirius gets a nice stagger here on the Godskin Noble in the middle of the Black Flame, but is not bothered by it. Keeps hitting through this phase transition. Oh, doesn't quite get the roll in. So now the Noble is going to be rolled.
By the way, incredibly powerful play from Sirius here. Just gonna throw it out there. Sirius is doing Godskin Noble, which gives him his second boss with God in the name. He has already set up Raya Lucaria, which has a Memory Stone, and obviously Godskin Noble gets him ahead on Rykard. He found, as I said, the line that is basically unstoppable. If he goes for it, like, technically Blanks has a chance if he guesses correctly between, like, Memory Stones and God Bosses to stop Sirius, but if he guesses wrong, Sirius just wins.
Himself hides behind the pillar, heals up very nice. Blank's already into phase 2 of Godric with Reduvia. Really good damage with it. He's going to walk up and then just swing away, trying to get one more bleed here to finish out the fight. There's a bleed. Wow. One more weapon art should do it. Huge.
Black Flame, Ash of War and Ferrum drops from Duo. Yeah. But we don't get all the way there.
A stagger from Sirius and a kill almost simultaneous here. Luckily, Sirius does not have to wait out the death animation.
Bloody healers! Sorry. It shows up on Noble all the damn time. I don't know what's up with that.
There's not a lot of heavy thrusting swords in the game, so it's very...
Healer could always come up in the starting class, I guess, and it has before, I think.
The same ones. Absolutely. But now, that diagonal, where do you go, Blanks?
Yep.
Where is your call? What are you going to block with?
Going for
He's
God
God in the
bosses?
name. God in the name bosses. Okay.
I don't know if I like that. You know you're down 2 with God.
You do know you're down 2, but that's... I'm about to say it. Spit past Mitch.
Noble for serious.
Down 1 because he just got Godric. So, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Like that. I don't like that, dude.
I mean, it is a scary play, but I almost think going for the scary play is in a ways safer because what is Sirius going to do right now? I feel like semi-obviously going to do memory stones because he's like, oh, I've shown Blanks I'm ahead on God bosses, so he wouldn't do that. I've shown Blanks I'm ahead on Rykard, so he wouldn't do that. So obviously Blanks would do memory stones. And then if you're Blanks, you need to be non-obvious in order to get the block. So I actually think this is maybe the perfect call from Blanks.
The perfect call from Blanks would...
Past Mitch is spitting there. Spitting. If Blanks goes for memory stones here, he loses the game. He cannot he cannot contest it because it's the obvious one Sirius would do first.
be Rykard's Great Rune.
Yeah, but...
And Sirius set it up specifically so that he could beat Blanks to it and get Blanks to freak out about it.
at the same time, like, that's so slow, right? It's like, yes, you would get the
This
block,
guy knows
but
what
you're
he's
gonna
talking
fall
about.
Further behind in majority. I think God
Unless-
bosses is a good keep it.
Unless you go kill Rykard, you also get God bosses on the way, and it's a Great Rune towards capital because column 5 more God's Great Rune.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
You could.
It's a possibility. It's a long line. It's a long line, but it's there.
It is there.
Fist only Godric right now. We're gonna see it.
The fist only Godric? I mean, ballsy, but effective, right? Because it's like, it's the only square that shows Sirius that you will have a boss with God in the name. And doing it bare fist only shows you're not scared of this square. Because if you were, you wouldn't have done it bare fist only. You'd have just walked in with a weapon, locked yourself out in order to block out the square.
One more time for today. It's still 6 damage.
Like, this is a call from Blanks. Like, this is a call. I feel like this is a call that also you can kind of only make as a player that is given respect, if that makes sense. Like, if your opponent respects you and sees Soldier of Godric with bare fist only, they're like, whoa. For them to do that, they've got to be ahead on bosses with God in the name. I guess I can't chase on it. Whereas if your opponent doesn't respect you and goes, what? They got bare fist only? That just made them slower. I get to win God bosses now. Then, like, you lose the game. So I feel like this is a play that only works if your opponent, like, assumes that you're 5-heading them.
I have yet to see the day where someone does 8 damage. I don't know what the threshold is for 8
It's
damage.
really high. It's really, really high. It's hard to hit in the base game.
Yeah.
I tested it one day. I can't remember the exact result, but it was something like 60 combined strength and dex. It's really high.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
6, not too bad, though.
Yes.
Didn't Blanks just kill Godric, so that counts as boss with God? Yes, but this is only his second, and Sirius already has 2 that he has directly shown. Godskin Apostle and Godskin Noble. So Sirius already has 2, and 2, like, slower ones. He could really easily do Rick straight into either Godric or Godefroy, and, like, be done with it that fast.
Definitely gets it done.
It's not quite 7, but we're there. And Physic Flask here, by the way, for Sirius. And Memory Stone. This is a nice combo. I like this, by the way. You get the Memory Stone from this tower, but you also have the Physic Flask right next door.
Will you humor me and go back to 44, 48 for 3 seconds?
To be non-obvious in order to get the block. So I actually think this is maybe the perfect call from Blanks.
The perfect call from Blanks would be Rykard's Great Rune.
Yeah, but at the same time, like...
What was I supposed to see?
That's so slow, right? It's like, yes, you would get the block, but you're going to fall further behind in majority. I think God
Unless-
bosses is a good keep it. And
Just
like,
the noise? Oh, the...
The perfect call from Blanks would be Rykard's Great Rune.
Yeah. I mean, I make that noise every other stream, I feel like.
Really hot.
Someone will come in and go, Melania's my favorite boss of all time, and I'll go, I don't really, she's not my favorite. I don't know about that.
It's really, really high. It's hard to hit in the base
That's
game.
just that's just normal
I
Mitch
tested
noises.
it, one day. I can't remember the exact result, but it was something like 60.
Bad, though.
Yeah, 6 definitely gets it done.
It's not quite 7, but we're there. And Physic Flask here, by the way, for Sirius, and Memory Stone. This is a nice combo. I like this, by the way. You get the Memory Stone from this tower, but you also have the Physic Flask right next door from the Earth Avatar.
Yeah, he's just going to grab the Grace so that he can come back to it later. Oh, he's actually skipping the Grace. He doesn't even want it.
Maybe just
he wants the line.
Do both?
I don't think so.
I do think this play here from Sirius is a little on the odd side, potentially. Except, it isn't. It looks like it's on the odd side. Because it's like, wait, you got the Memory Stones, you just win bosses with God in the name, right? Blanks hasn't even marked Soldier of Godric Barefist only. Sirius, for all he knows, could just be ahead on literally winning the game, period. But instead, immediately after, he goes for the Explosive Physic to set up this line instead.
I feel like he is heading for the line, so I think he's fully skipping the Grace and just going to go. Oh,
no, it's baits. The diagonal's baits. The call one is happening.
Okay. Oh, because, yeah, he does have still the stabs set up. So all he needs is the Explosive Physic, the Lightning Ram, the stab. Oh, wow. That is a tricky switch of what he's doing. Good call.
I mean, very interesting call. I don't know if that's the way I would play it if I was serious, like, because that diagonal is so juicy, and it does feel like you probably are ahead on it and could just win, but so is the column one. I think both are really, really ridiculously strong plays that you can make either of them and be very, very happy with it. So Sirius going for the column is certainly trickier, but doesn't take the chance to win instantly. Like, it's easier to block, potentially, the pivot into a new column than it is to just, like, oh yeah, I was just ahead on you on God bosses and I just win. Like, if Blanks had 0 God bosses by the time Sirius marked Noble, it would have just been over and Sirius just wins. But he was just kind of betting that Blanks is going for the block on God bosses.
I don't like this, though, from Blanks. This is such a time sink, and this diagonal is building more and more, because, like, what if Sirius just kills Soldier of Godric without doing Barefist only? You know?
Yeah.
As an example.
Really ridiculously strong looking.
I don't know. They both have 2 God bosses now.
Yep. Sirius probably sees that, and I feel like I saw him do a little exhale, like, thank goodness he took the bait. He is going for God bosses. I can win on this column 1, I think is what he's saying.
Blanks is rushing God's Gonna Apostle here now, taking the teleporter right after the Bridge Merchant here. And we're seeing Staves being rushed by Sirius, going back into Celia Town, maybe going to be doing the Nox duo fight for Lusat's Glintstone Staff. That's right.
Looks like
I know
he's...
the whole name. Sorry, go ahead.
I didn't know the whole name. Are stabs randomized, or do you always get the same one?
No, staves and seals are randomized, not randomized, because most players, if there is incant or sorcery kill only, then they can always rely on like one to get.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I like that. I like that as an idea. Add a little bit more power to the strategies that are not seen so much, these magic strategies. Right. Okay, so yeah, there is the Staff of Loss that he got, and then he's also going to go for this staff here, so very powerful. I would probably expect to see him hold on to staves once he gets to, let's say, 5, not turn in the 6th one, at least until God Bosses is marked, right? You want to at least force Blanks to not know what you're doing and set up, go get the Ash of War for Lightning Ram, maybe, and then, yeah, he's just going to be ahead on everything.
But Blank's not even going for God's Gonna Apostle, he's going for Larval Tears.
Oh.
He's thinking row 4. He's thinking the diagonals is bait. Or... yet again, column 5, because he has priority on incantations.
It's too slow, though. I mean, I agree with you. I think the column 5 is powerful. It's too slow. There's no way you get restoring 2 different Great Runes before Sirius, lightning rams some sheep.
But he's here. He's at the lightning ram. He's gonna block the lightning ram. Also larval tier. He's right here.
It could be. It could be. He's going for the lightning ram.
This lightning ram call from Blanks? Wild. First of all, we're going in circles trying to figure out what they're doing because both of them are being absurdly tricky here, right? So, like, the situation becomes this, of, like, if Blanks gets Sheep Ash of Wars, but then also gets God Bosses, he's ahead on incantations because of Grail, and, like, now all of a sudden he's actually threatening a row, but Sirius already has Top's Key prepped because he already has Raya Lucaria. If Blanks gets Sheep Ash of War, but then Sirius still gets God Bosses, now all of a sudden Sirius just wins on the diagonal. If Blanks goes for the God Bosses, then Sirius gets Ash of War, Lightning Ram, and then Sirius wins on the column 1. Like, it's just everything. Like, Blanks kind of has to win both of these squares to not instantly lose the game. But if he does, he's actually in a solid spot where, like, all of a sudden the incantations there is like, wait a minute, that's a little spooky.
Wait, how does he know? How does he know?
Hydrate.
I mean, it is a little.
Thank you
like,
for the
you can see
hydrate.
it there, but like, how does he? Oh, and Larval Tier blocks out the row 4. So he's got Larval Tiers for row 4, God Bosses for the diagonal, Lightning Ram for the column 1. He is setting up for all the blocks. I guess.
Generals gathered in their pastures.
The question is, which block does he actually do first?
Nice tag on the sheep there, by the way, because that, or ram, I guess, because the ram will aggro you, so you won't be able to port out anyways. So killing the bug and the ram at the exact same time allows you to immediately port 2 rounds.
I was trying to think of a rhyme, just like farmers. And I couldn't think of something. Causing raptures. I was like, I can't come up with one.
Oh, interesting. I didn't think about that. He is applying it. He's just doing it. That's wild to me that he's leaving bosses with God in the name, something that he hasn't even shown that he's ahead on. He's only showed that he's even on to Sirius. That if Sirius went for, Sirius wins the game, period. If Sirius does God bosses right now, he wins the game, and there's nothing Blanks can do about it. But Blank's just taking the risk. I bet you're going for a different line instead. And going
So am I.
the
Give me
line
2
Sirius is
minutes.
actually doing.
Okay.
I think maybe
That's wild.
because he did Soldier of Gogic Bear.
No, we already had in their pastures. Generals gathered in their pastures.
only- he's
And
like-
also it would be farmers gathered in their pastures.
I wouldn't say ego checking, but he's like, hey, I'm working on this. Back off, buddy. Like, I actually have also God bosses. Make him think that he's going to pivot around. And then be like, hey,
you know?
I could see it. I could see it.
I can see it, but like, yeah, like, there it is. There's the Lightning Ram. Now, if you're serious, do you go back to God bosses? I mean, you got to, right? You got to at least give it a try.
He's going to the bait parlor now. He's going for Tops' key.
Tops key?
Yeah.
Oh,
Row
call-
2.
or row 2, yeah. Wow, this turned around so quickly for Blanks that he just,
7-7.
like, called Sirius's bluff so hard, and Sirius was bluffing, and now all of a sudden Sirius put in the back foot and having to do a slightly slower square just to stop Blanks from suddenly bingoing. Wow.
And now after God's
Okay.
Apostle, we do one more God boss here for Blanks, and he gets those God bosses square, and then he goes Larval Tears.
Yeah, and then Blanks
Blocks
will have
row
blocked
4.
out everything. Blanks will have blocked out everything as soon as he does God bosses and Larval Tears.
Oh, I like that strafe. What the hell? That was so cool.
Yeah, that is a wild sequence of like blocks and baiting and holding priority that Blank.
To be fair, Aussie rhymes masses with masses. You know what? That's a good point. Maybe we could reuse pastures. Ducking farmers. They try and capture. There's something there. There's something there.
You know, if you were against, let's say,
Serious
for
win if
example,
he
Iron,
commits
there's no way that
God
would.
bosses immediately after Godskin. Immediately after Memory Stones, he would have. Yes.
Worked. He would have just won God bosses from you and you would have just lost. But because Sirius decided to switch to a different line and because Blanks decided to block exactly that line first, like, now it's Blanks favored.
And now we have 3 God bosses here. He's immediately going for Godefroy, not going to go for...
I don't even know if Blanks saw column 1. Blanks genuinely just might have been doing this to set up his own row.
Godskin Noble. I do think Godskin Noble would be a better choice here from Blanks over Godefroy because it does progress him towards Reichard's Great Rune. But I also understand that he thinks it's a race.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like if Blanks
Raptures. See, that's what I came up with, but I couldn't figure out how to like word it with the
he's ahead,
Raptures.
and if Blanks loses this, he genuinely just loses the game. So
Use an
that risk
English
reward, I'm willing to
language
rush it a little. I'm
loophole,
willing to
yeah.
forgo some synergy. So I do like this call from Blanks.
All right.
Different uses of the word.
Tops is key here for Sirius. He gets the key. He's immediately running
Masses.
towards Tops. This is like, if anything,
But
perfect for
it's
Blanks.
the
This is
same
perfect. He doesn't want to go for it
word,
anyways.
masses.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as though this is like entirely like Blanks is going to run away with this, because Sirius still ahead on Stabs, Explosive Physic, Rykard's Great Rune. So he still has a lot of things that he can kind of get. He even got one of the Larval Tiers already. Blanks, you know, is set up to do the Larval Tiers, but Blanks did the Ash of War Lightning Ram first, whereas Sirius did the Larval Tier first. So Sirius does still have a lot of squares that he can go for and threaten with.
It really, really depends on what Sirius does after this. That might dictate the whole game.
Yeah,
If he
if
goes
he goes
for
for the
Larval-
Larval Tiers, he keeps his last option alive for a possible bingo, and then he could even go Tree Spirits after, and he could use an Explosive Physic on a Tree Spirit in order to bang double up.
Sirius going back to Classroom here.
Also, a very interesting thing that happened here, because Sirius assumed he was behind on God bosses because he left it earlier, it went from him favored to he has no idea. And then, once he saw Blanks get Sheep with Ash of War Lightning Ram only, he still assumes, I can't go for that, I'll get sniped. So he still, it's like, Blanks almost didn't even have to finish off the square. I mean, he's going to, and it makes sense, and it's a good square to get. But almost didn't have to. It's almost like Sirius felt like he had to like give it up for the whole game, which was a weird sequence of events. You're literally ahead on a square, and you're forced to give it up for the entire game because you're just like too scared of sending it. Was a very interesting series of events. Good to line up some DLC training sessions this week. I need that Mitch to edge. Sure. Wait, this week? Maybe. If you can do it at a time that's not during Bing Cognito that Parky's putting on, it could be possible. Tuesday, doing an archipelago, so probably not Tuesday. Monday, Mortal Shell 2 comes out. I mean, if you needed the help, I could, but like, I'd like to play Mortal Shell 2 when it comes out. But yeah, I think there's possibilities. DM you. Yeah. We can set something up. I also have been training someone in Sekiro because there is a Sekiro the double or duo dash that is happening where two people are paired up and then you race against another group of two and, you know, see who can do it in total time faster. So it's, you know, the stronger players paired up with the weaker players to make, like, even teams. So I will be teaching... I will be teaching my protege... Protege? I think that's the right word. Riza's Pieces. Already did some of that today, actually, already. Before stream.
Interesting.
Once a teacher, always a teacher. Heck yeah.
Oh, there's... Okay.
Oh, I didn't know there's other stuff there.
Sekiro bingo? Not bingo. Sekiro regular speedrun.
Instead of killing him.
There's god bosses, and he's committing to staves here. This would give Blanks time to do larval tier.
Which also means I'm gonna have to relearn Sekiro regular speedrun.
No Blanks to column 5. Read the board.
Well, the column 5 is tough because of the Reinhardt's Great Rune.
We can drink milk safely thanks to
from honestly both
Louis Pasteur. Maybe something with that guy's name. That's probably it.
And I think they're both kind of okay with just, let's settle into a more normal majority game. Like, this is how a lot of games will play out if you don't have players that are trying to be aggressive. Like,
does the word pasture have anything to do with pasteurizing?
So I think they both kind of.
Or is that a coincidence?
I think this is perfectly fine from both of them.
Larval tier and also Tree Spirit here, by the way, from Sirius. I do like this. He's doing both at the same time.
Yep.
That's big. That's a nice pickup.
Yeah, I would like to also see him do the explosive physic on this Tree Spirits, if at all possible. I assume it's possible. Like, it should do a ton of damage, but...
Second larval tier.
Yep, 2 larval tiers out
but
of 4.
Now we're racing on Tree Spirits.
Interesting that then Sirius is actually also then heading for another line. So Sirius went for one line, but then left it to fake out another line, got sniped, and then is like setting up a third line. Like, so interesting from Sirius. He's very willing to push lines, which is a great thing that you need to do against a strong player, I feel like. I feel like just only playing to like do whatever against a strong player is not going to give you the advantage you need to turn the tides on them. You need to like at some point threaten a line so that they're thrown off their game, and he's done a really ridiculously good job of that this game.
Should win. What he has gone through.
Shura are all bosses. Shura unrestricted, so anything goes.
To get to his is more advantageous than Sirius is just getting to his first one now. So.
And if he gets the Tree Spirits here, then it just becomes full majority 9-9.
Leopards gathered in their pastures.
Yep.
Pretty much.
It really, really
Keep
is. Yeah.
rolling from disasters. Oh, I like that actually.
To Sirius,
that's pretty good. It took a little more than 2 minutes, but we got there.
Sirius is still a little bit in the lead.
You know what I like to see for 4 NPC invaders, by the way? Volcano Manor Invader Giza.
Oh,
they have the
that's
grace.
a good call.
They got the grace. That is one. If they think about it, that's
Sirius does not have the grace because he did the abduction. So only Blanks has access to that. But yeah, that is a very quick one to get to for sure. Not the easiest invader, but a quick one.
But it's there.
Okay, he kills the Tree Spirit, continues on here into Mount Gelmir. Is there a larval tier transforming enemy over here?
No.
Or NPC invader. This is Anastasia.
Anastasia.
Yeah, and Sirius just setting up a lot of things. One of the big things that Sirius did this match, he got off to a fast start, which was a little bit of luck, right? We talked about how it was a little bit of like he happened to get a snipe on friendly NPCs and Wormface, but he got off to a good start, and then since then has done all synergy. When he went for the memory stone, he grabbed the explosive physic. When he killed the Tree Spirit, he's going for an incantation and an NPC invader. Like, when he was on the way to get Ash of War Lightning Ram, which could have just won him the game, instead of going directly for it, he killed the larval tier enemy along the way. So Sirius has just been going all efficiency the whole game, and it just keeps like slowly building him incremental advantages that keep kind of building up to him having a 1 square lead right now. So like, I really, really like this play from Sirius. It's not aggressive per se. It's not like pushing your own lines. Even though he did threaten his own lines, he's like, I'm going to threaten these lines and I'm going to go for them. I'm not faking, I'm not bluffing. But even if I don't get them, I can still win in majority because I've got so many other things that I'm doing along the way. So really cool play from Sirius.
Smart. He's got enough
You
health
have a
to
spell check. It's an incantation. That helps as well.
Elden Stars, the best spell in the game.
Whoa.
It's from the final boss, Elden Beast.
So it has to be good. There's no way it would be terrible.
Ooh.
Oh, also, I mean, it kind of goes without saying. He did, in this one area, he did a larval tier into a tree spirit, now into picked up an incantation, now into an NPC invader. 4 things for 1 warp.
Flask heals for nothing.
Yeah, he's got a +0 flask, 3 flasks left. Anastasia's swinging wildly, but also taking a lot of damage.
Just curious, isn't it as fast, but maybe a little slower to grab the whetstone knife near Stormfoot Gate if you have the Grace, rather than going back to Roundtable Hold, because then you can switch back to Ash of War at Grace 2 if you don't want to go to Roundtable Hold. I think 2 trips to Roundtable Hold would be faster than grabbing the knife, I think. I'm not sure, though. I don't know.
Yeah,
Listening to the bingo casters.
Interrupt the wild strikes. Just hit her out of it. Very nice.
1 invader.
Okay, Blank's heading for his 3rd tree spirit here to block out the final line that Sirius could have threatened. Blanks will be in a majority game. Sirius still needs to block just something on that column 5, but he is ahead on larval tier, so as long as he finishes that off, or Rykard's Great Rune, he's also ahead on that. As long as he finishes one of those 2, eventually we are in a majority game.
He's going...
Blanks got tagged there by some damage, has to run away, heal up, get his mana back as well. He's sticking with Reduvia here. Which
he
my God,
dies!
what killed him? Was that like torrent counter hit damage or something? He got 1 shot.
Nah, it was just
oh my goodness.
The slither.
Oh, I didn't know that does that much damage.
Oh, it's
wow.
mean. It's mean. You want to
Yeah.
save that.
Also interesting that we're at 48 minutes in and Blanks has not had a chance to get like any levels yet. He's got obviously a good number of squares, 8 here. Grail gave him some money, but like for the most part he just hasn't done anything that gives him like that much money. Either that or maybe he did, but he just never spent it on health. Maybe he spent it all because he did need to use Reduvia, which I think requires like arcane and stuff. So maybe he just never had a chance.
Oh, for sure.
But where is...
Also, another thing to note, I'll note it about now. It hasn't come into play too much up to this point, but Blanks does not have a fully upgraded weapon. He only got half upgraded, then was forced into blocking stuff from Sirius. And is using Reduvia. I'm sorry, Parky. Reduvia is not a good weapon. It's not a good weapon. It's a real bad weapon. Maybe not real bad, but it's like... It's C tier. It's usable tier. It's not good. But he hasn't been able to... He has a large club, but I'm going to guess he just doesn't have the strength for it, which is why he's not using it. Or he has Uchi, which is incredible, but he put Lightning Ram on it and doesn't want to swap it back out to get back Unsheath. And Uchi without Unsheath isn't that good.
Sirius
Okay, he's
going.
headed back in.
Reduvia's S? No, I hate to inform you of that.
Is this Marvel?
No.
Reduvia is very much not
No,
S.
this is Bernal Shack right now. So
Bernal,
maybe
oh.
Henricus for Invader?
Could be.
Nope.
Pivoting out. Maybe he didn't know what
Okay,
he
I
was
think,
going
he's,
there
I
for.
think he's splitting progress right now. I think he's going for Albus.
Oh,
It
he
is
needs some-
at best B if, like, Bleed is really, really good against something.
explosive physic. He has the tier, but he doesn't have the explosive physic yet. So he's getting closer to 3rd Church.
And this is why, hear me out. You do Rykard and you do Godric, because then you can buy the Physic from Round Table, and you have access to Capital from Morgoth's Great Rune.
Yeah,
Shit.
you could.
That's for sometimes good. You
There we
know,
go.
All right, Fire Monk's Prayer Book, some more incantations. Looks like he maybe is actually going to do incantations at this point. He's got some prayer books. All you really need is Corin plus a prayer book or 2, and he also grabbed the one by Anastasia, so I don't know the exact counts of how many things are in different places, but that might be enough. He's also heading over here towards the Halley Tree Medallion half. I don't expect he's going to pick it up yet. You don't want to start getting invaded, but he could grab the Grace here and then pour it out, finish off incantations, finish off explosive physic, finish off larval tiers.
Okay, there it is. Three
Okay,
Tree
Blanks
Spirits.
gets the 3 spirits. Very
nice.
nice.
There's a True Spirit.
So this tells Sirius, okay,
Should put Lightning Ram on something else. Wanted to see more Unsheath action Bingus. I don't know if he had something else to put it on, but that is a good point that if you do have your main weapon, you would want to put Lightning Ram onto an alternate weapon if you like the Ash of War on your main weapon. That's a very good point. but also kind of hard to do in the moment if you don't have one ready. So let's say, for example, he put Ash of War Light, that he had to go buy something to put it on. Well, that takes time. Now you have to go all the way over to the Twin Maiden Husk to buy something to put it on, and that loses about as much time as it would have taken just to swap it off after. So that doesn't really make sense. So unless he just happened to have a different weapon to put it on, sometimes you're kind of just stuck. You have to put it on there.
My last block for this column 5.
Fast Mitch, yep.
Now, do we see Larval Tears?
What is the best Elden Ring weapon based only on how it looks?
Because he wants to get incantations, so he's going to get invaded when he wants to go back for incantations at some point.
The column 5 is happening. The prophecy of the column 5. He's going for Dragonheart incantations, and then right next to this is a graveyard with a Larval Tier enemy. Next to this Dragon Communion. The column 5 is happening.
It could. Sirius, yeah, losing some time on his incantations because of getting invaded by Ensha. Although very fast fight. Just literally takes him down in 3 hits. So, but Blanks might be ahead on incantations at this point from all of these.
By the way, Dragonfire, apparently not randomized. Apparently there are just 2 Dragonfires in the shop here for some reason. So, unfortunately, that means Blanks buys only 1, 2, 3, 4 unique Dragon Incants. Not 5 with his 5 hearts. 4 is the max you can get, apparently. I don't know how it works.
Blanks has plenty of money, too. I think this might be a Blanks snipe really, really fast, though. They're both heading forward right now at this very moment. Who has it? I don't know. I could not tell you how fast Prayer Books versus Dragonhearts are. Like, let's see. Okay, they both rest at the table so that they can get him to move.
I was just buying all of it.
Is that enough? If he just has enough right now, that's just Blanks' square.
Blanks has the money. What is he doing?
He moved him. Well, they're headed to Altus. It's a race. It's a race. It's a race. It's going to come down to menuing speed of all things. Whoever can just menu the purchasing faster will get it.
So, Blank said because it was a repeat, he doesn't have enough incants.
Have to go through.
Let me see how many he has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
You know, more menuing, but he is a little ahead.
11. Blanks has 11. He just needs to buy 3.
Oh, but there's only 2 more at Corrin?
Okay. Whereas...
Yeah, I can see 12 there in the shop for Sirius, assuming he already has...
No, that's enough, though. What, didn't he not buy one from Corrin?
I mean, I assume he got the right number. I'm sure refs are checking, but there it is.
Because didn't he... So he has 4. Corrin offered 8, right?
Getting invaded by all right now. Let's see. Okay, they both rest at the table so that they can get him to move.
Yeah, Corrin sold 8, and then doesn't he sell 2 more after he travels? So Blanks could have bought enough? I think Blanks could have bought enough, unless he just doesn't have enough money, I guess.
Move. I was just buying all of it.
Is that enough? If he just has enough right now, that's just Blanks' square.
Blanks has the...
He has enough money. No, Blanks could have bought it.
The money. What is he doing?
I think he thought he bought that last one, but he canceled it instead. So when he sees he has 11, he thought he had bought all of the ones from Corrin and then only had 11. So he thought he'd be 1 off after buying from Corrin here, but he actually would have had enough buying from Corrin here.
He moved him. Well, they're headed to Altus. It's a race. It's a race. It's a race. It's going to come...
That being said, Blanks is still just behind. Sirius just wins anyway.
Speed of all things. Whoever can just menu the purchasing faster will get it. Sirius does have to go through, you know, more menuing, but he is a little ahead.
11. Blanks has 11. He just needs to buy 3.
Okay.
Whereas...
Yeah, because that's 1 prayer book, which adds 2, and then he sells... He normally sells 10. Now he sells 12 because of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I can...
Lost him in the game, didn't it? Well, what part?
See 12 there in the shop for Sirius, assuming he already has...
Oh my god, Sirius bought it!
Sirius got it!
Yeah, because Sirius just got it before Blanks had a chance to. Blanks was very confused, and he thought... I think he said in the post-game interview, he was like, oh, I should have won that square, but... The Dragon Incant was a repeat, but it didn't matter that the Dragon Incant was a repeat. There was still enough at Corrin that he could have still bought it and could have still had it. He was just slightly slower than Sirius. So now Sirius ahead 10-9.
I mean, I assume he got the right number. I'm sure refs are checking, but there it is. Buys it just a split second before Blanks and pulls ahead 10-9.
Morgoth's Greatsword is fancy too in a way. Morgoth's curved Greatsword is very cool.
And blocks out the final line from Blanks. We are in a majority game officially.
Let's just fluke. No, not really. He just was behind. Arguably, yes, he should have just gone into Corrin and bought and, you know. But even if he did, he was just about 2 seconds behind Sirius, just from like the time that he warped at. So
all he's got to do is win squares now. 3 more for Sirius and he wins, or 4
I think it
more
was
for
just
Blanks
I
and
think
he
it was
wins.
just he wasn't gonna get it anyway, regardless.
The people at any trading card shop when scalpers show up for Pokemon cards, just
Like it just was a race.
See what you got, baby.
That Blanks was just behind
in
from the start.
Multiverse, he was like feeling, oh my god, multiple people are like trying to buy everything from me right
That's
now.
crazy.
Oh, Blank's very close to getting death blighted on this worm face transforming enemy. He got a very good attack though, was able to get big damage on this Reduvia though. I'm not gonna lie, it's not really keeping up. Oh, somehow the stomp doesn't hit him, so he gets the kill. Sirius going for the NPC invaders. There's
Buying a round table hold was slower. You can buy an Altus anyways. You know what? Yes, actually, maybe that is arguably because you have to then buy twice instead of just buying once after moving him.
Recusant vanquished.
Maybe.
From Henricus.
Maybe Blanks could have
Sirius
won.
double checking that he had 14. The refs might have even asked
Maybe.
him, so I'm not sure.
I don't know.
But
It was really,
he went
really
through, he did
close.
the count. He was like, yeah, that's 14.
Yeah, I'm double checking because I'm curious now.
Yeah.
Refs haven't said anything, so yeah, we're good.
Okay. All right.
Crazy.
Let me present you Dancing Blade of Rana and Wing of Estelle.
I do wonder, he only gave...
I don't like the look of Dancer's Blade that much at all. Like, they're fine, but like, meh.
He grabbed the one
Yeah.
that was by Anastasia. That's normally
Wing of
Golden
Estelle's
Vow.
kind of cool
Right.
And
in the
then-
looks.
I don't know.
Interesting. Okay, we're going for...
Goskin Noble. Doesn't Goskin Noble give one?
Yes.
Aha.
So that's why you only needed one book.
Does
Interesting.
Apostle as well?
No, I don't think so. Apostle doesn't. He drops the Twin Blade.
Afterwards, they said that that Apostle does drop an incant. I have no idea.
Okay. Interesting.
President didn't say Alabaster Lord Sword. I don't know that it's the best looking sword. It's just the best sword. It's the most fun.
Isn't there Flame
Apostle
Cleansing you
does.
pick up
Yeah.
Well, there you
also
go.
near the so maybe that was it.
No, he didn't get the Flame Cleanse Me though, because that was not the. That's the one near.
Sword of Darkness
Muriel,
looks cool.
the church.
That one is
But he
pretty
went for
cool.
the other- He went for the Flame book.
Ooh. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Interesting. Either way, the refs have, I believe,
Crazy.
double checked, made sure he had 14, so we're all good.
Yeah.
Those incantations.
Does Corrin show up in Altus if you don't talk to him at the table? I don't know if it would be faster if he doesn't. You have to talk to him, yes, but
They can be
you have to like
tough
talk to him,
so many
sit,
places
talk
that
to
have
him or
it's
something.
Really nice.
That's why you start counting like immediately while you're going towards quarantine.
Sirius said the refs had him open his inventory to confirm the incants because he bought them so fast. Yes. Yeah,
Like,
he did.
I don't know what I got. I got something. I got something.
Yep. You count beforehand, and then you just like keep adding to your count as you buy the rest of them. All right, so he is headed for the NPC invaders here. This looks like it is his third one based on how he has marked it. And then
You know, Reduvia does look
Entry
pretty
doesn't count,
cool.
right? Because it's great enemy felled, yeah. So
Right.
this is not his fourth one. I believe he'll have to do maybe Mad Tongue Alberic after in the round table hold. Should be a very fast one. Oh, gets bled by Nereus. Has to heal up here.
What would be better is for him to actually take the Spirit Spring right afterwards. That's near the Duelist Catacomb, and go towards the Physic Flask because they can do Anastasia right afterwards. Or go this way. That works too.
Because it doesn't say unique. It just says 4 NPC invaders. So you could do Anastasia, then Anastasia, then Anastasia again. She shows up like 3 times.
Oh no, he's going for Mad Tongue Alberich though.
Yeah, I do think I like this. It's just very, very fast. Like, I think this is even faster. Even if you were going for the Physic Flask, I still think this is faster than another Anastasia, because the walk time to Anastasia is still non-zero.
Sure.
Also, I like how Alberic starts with like a bow and Sirius is like, I don't have time for that. Smack.
What I like here from Blanks though is that he's contesting the priority that Sirius had on Larval Tears. Sirius currently 10 squares to 9, 1 square ahead, about to be 2 squares ahead.
Executioner's
Funny
Great
enough, I
Axe
don't
is
know
your
that Blanks has
favorite.
any
In
idea that
looks?
Sirius did Larval Tears, because
Okay.
Blanks got sheep, so that didn't show that Sirius was there.
Wait, did that
ahead.
give...
Funny enough, I don't know that Blanks has any idea that Sirius did Larval Tears,
Oh, Taunter's Tongue. I was like, what item
because
was
Blanks
that?
got sheep, so that didn't show that Sirius was there. And Blanks got tree spirits, so that didn't show Sirius was there. So as far as Blanks knows, this is uncontested, but
Yeah.
we happen to know Sirius did, spend some time on it. But still, Sirius ahead, 11 to Blanks' 9.
Why are we back at the church? Just because of the Larval?
Yeah. And now at the point of Sirius having 11, here's where it gets a little like, uh-oh. When it's 9 to 10, it's like, that's not ridiculous. Somebody's going to get to 10 first. But when you get to 11 and you're still at 9, uh-oh, now all of a sudden trying to... Blanks has to get 4 squares before Sirius gets just 2. That's where it starts to tip into like this is really, really hard to do territory.
Maybe he was...
So Sirius having prepped NPC invaders beforehand and NPC invaders just being lickety split fast really gave Sirius the nice edge to get better ahead onto this onto the majority
thinking
lead.
About an invader, but there's not. I don't know.
How about clothes drip, black knife set armor?
Okay, and now we're going for Goskin Noble.
Ooh, thinking about the restore Rykard's Great Rune, and it gets
Tigers
access
all
to
look
the
cool. Actually,
capital.
Fire Knight
So
stuff looks cool.
It is true that Blanks cannot
both
leave-
short sword in the
like,
other.
if
They're
Blanks
pretty cool,
lets
yeah, yeah.
Sirius have Rykard's Great Rune, then Sirius also gets Morgoth's Great Rune, and so
2 restore Great Runes and 4 blocks, 4 squares left is nasty. Yeah, I know. The Great Runes are so slow. They always go last.
that just wins him the game. Blanks has to win every square left except for 1. He can only let Sirius have 1 square.
Yeah.
So, you know, Rykard's is unfortunately necessary for Blanks, even if it's bad, even if he doesn't want to do it. And Sirius now headed for Larval Tears. This is his 3rd one. Maybe Blanks is going to get sniped back. We said that Sirius was about to get sniped, but now maybe Blanks is actually the one about to get sniped.
Yeah, that is insane here. 3rd larval tier going to be acquired in just a moment. Going back to Liurnia. That's right. We're going for the Lobster. Lobster time, and this means that he's going to be at 12 squares once he does get this, and Halleck's Medallion is going to be the final square for Sirius. As he already has Albusted, he's probably going to be going for Nile right afterwards.
He's ahead on everything that's left. He's already got one of the Halleck Medallions. He's already got Noble Dead for Rykard. He's already got the explosive tier. All he needs is the Physic, and he's already got at least... maybe he's not ahead on the capital. Maybe not that one. But he's ahead on 3 of the 4 remaining squares. So Sirius really will have his pick of where he wants to go after this.
Noble fight here from Blanks right now. Slice and dice with the sacrificial axe.
The double belly bump, wasting his time. Okay,
Hey, what's
now
worse
Sirius
is it doesn't even
has
do
to be careful
damage,
on the
by the
left
way.
turn. It does in the second phase. I'm glad it doesn't do damage in the first phase because I can never react to it. All right, Sirius about to get the lobster down. Oh, it's going for the spit.
No, the big grab
no,
attack.
that was the grab. Sorry, the long grab. He throws the explosive clump at it. Very, very nice, actually. Good way to stay safe. All right, now it's the grafted Scion. Rolls back. Blanks gets a nice stagger on the Noble. Oh, Sirius gets tagged, so he's got to heal up again. Dodge this.
2 fights at once.
Nice
Too much going
dodges
on.
From Sirius does not get greedy on there. Blanks getting knocked back. Okay, but avoids it.
No
Blanks with another
Reduvia
stagger.
for
Blanks about to get the
Noble.
kill here, but Sirius about to get it. Sirius is out of heals and at half health.
You know, he could have used Reduvia. He doesn't have to do no status effects, so he could
There's
have.
the 4th larval tier. Putting Sirius ahead 12-9. Blanks has to win every single remaining square or Sirius wins.
Oh, and he's not happy. Blanks is not happy at all. He's like, I don't know where to go.
What was the damage with Butchering Knife? Very bad. Is the Bonnie version that much better? No. They're both mediocre. The way to make the Butchering Knife good is to infuse it to Heavy. Because Heavy will swap its Dex scaling into Strength scaling. And Strength scaling is better than Dex scaling. Dex weapons actually tend to be, like, oftentimes very good. But if you take a weapon that's normally a strength weapon and just make it have Dex scaling for no reason, it just becomes a worse weapon, because with strength, you can 1.5 times bonus on two-handing, whereas with Dex, you don't get any bonus. So, Butchering Knife just kind of sucks because it's Dex scaling.
These are all in different directions. I don't know what to
Without getting any, like, bonus. They didn't, like, make it so Butchering Knife was, like, the best Great Axe, but has Dex scaling. They just said, yeah, it's gonna be, like, a below-average Great Axe in terms of base stats, and we're gonna give it Dex scaling, so it's worse on top of that.
Next.
Same with the Bonnie Butchering Knife, I think.
That's tough. I mean, this is a situation that is almost impossible to come back from. We've seen it happen before, you know.
So, honestly, the regular Butchering Knife is better than the Bonnie Butchering Knife because at least you are allowed to infuse it to Heavy or Cold or something like that.
But
I think
this situation where you have to guess correctly 4 times in a row and you have to be ahead of your opponent 4 times in a row is just so rough. And right now, he's headed towards Rykard, and Sirius just says, I'll do the explosive physic. That's easy. So, unless Blanks somehow finds a way to get ahead and get the explosive physic first, this will be Sirius's way.
Also, very interesting call from Sirius to do the fast squares. I think oftentimes when players get to 12 squares, they'll say, I'll go for a slow square because that's the hardest thing for my opponent to block. But Sirius just going for the fast squares, I think actually, I mean, I like it.
Win in game 1.
It's a way to just end the game earlier.
Okay.
Little tricky on the gravestones
Especially
here.
if you think you're ahead, which Sirius is ahead on the explosive physic. Why not? Why not just send it?
Gravestone shenanigans, if you will.
Oh, that was also scary.
Didn't like that.
Yeah. He's actually headed kind
Is there a
of
1.5
weird way
times
down,
bonus
I
for
felt like.
power
That wasn't the normal
stancing?
way that
Nope.
I usually see people go. But he gets down to the bottom. Works out for him. He's going to grab this, and then it's just a quick Bofa kill. Now, he could
Does come
accidentally
with
do
free
too much
healing,
damage
though that's
to
not
Bofa
worth much
and
at
kill
all
him
in
before the
bingo.
explosive
Right.
physic can do its job, but if he plays it carefully, he should be able to close this one out.
Going back
Oh,
to
not
the
even
retreat.
headed.
Yeah, he's got to get the explosive tier 2 first.
I thought he already got it, didn't he?
Nope, he went for the memory stone and left. No, he does have it.
No,
he doesn't have
he
it.
does have it.
No, now he does.
He has it now. He killed the Erd Tree. He warped away before he got it. That's it. Yeah. I was like, he definitely killed it. We watch him kill it instead of grabbing the Grace. But yeah, he just forgot to get the physic tier, which takes quite a while afterwards.
Silly goober mode.
Silly Goober mode. Oh, going for the Tibia Mariner here. I actually kind of like this one. It's close. It's very weak to Holy, so you can do a ton of damage with the Physic tier, and it's got enough health that you're not going to accidentally one-shot it like you maybe would with Bofa. So I think this is a smart call. Yeah, it also moves around a lot less, so it shouldn't get away from your explosive tier when you're ready to send it.
But what if he's trying to explosive Physic and the Tibia Mariner ports out?
You know, that is possible. Ooh, tries to roll in, but still gets hit. And Blank's going for the right card fight here. He does have a shield, so is getting those shield pokes in, but it's not going to matter. Oh, Sirius has to stay here. There it is. Sirius wins.
And there is the first point taken against Blanks in the entire round-robin stage. We thought Blanks was unbeatable. Turns out, it's possible. You just have to get off to a fast start with early upgrades. You have to snipe him on a couple squares, threaten him with lines that force him into uncomfortable situations, and then finally just, you know, keep taking away the fast squares so that Blanks can't get them. Don't send yourself on goose chases into bad squares. So Sirius basically just start to finish basically just played it exactly how you need to. Like, great way to do it. I think Blanks' early game was also quite strong with the Raya's Hand Margit, but then unfortunately got sniped on the friendly NPCs. And then he went for a half upgrade to try to contest Wormface and Apostle. That didn't work. And then he was just kind of like on the back foot for the rest of the game. He needed probably either to fully upgrade right away, or, you know, if he wanted to contest Wormface, because he could have given up Wormface and Apostle and fully upgraded and he would have been fine. But because he only half upgraded and tried to get them and then lost out on them, it was like, uh-oh, now he's in trouble. Sirius did what Blanks normally does to other people to Blanks. Pretty much, yeah. Just kept making fires that he's like, Blanks, would you like to put out this fire? How about this fire? How about this fire? Really solid play.
13-9 majority victory.
Wow.
Well played.
Hydrate.
There we go. Takes the base
hydrate.
game. Takes the base game. And we're going to get ready for match 2 here in just a bit. DLC for both
He's going to be
players.
playing someone who's serious about winning.
Drink some snacks. DLC Sirius versus Blanks coming up right after this.
All right, to the DLC.
Row 5, you do get one incantation from Golden Hippo, so maybe rushing that row 5 here with Bearline Hippo,
You'll love to see.
5 incants could be something. Push someone into Senesacks.
And Kata could also beat Blanks. I mean, he would have to relearn. He couldn't beat him right now.
Yeah.
He hasn't played in several seasons.
It gives you 2 Skidoo there. There's Devonia, you know, over there. So a lot of reasons. Normally, I'm a Hippo hate.
I think everybody could beat Blanks if you gave them enough prep time. Like, I'm a firm believer that every one of the bingo brawlers since season 1 to season 6, if you gave them enough time, could beat Blanks. Just, you know, how much time do you have? What is your current skill level at the exact moment that you are facing Blanks, as opposed to, like, some sort of thing. Like, because I think every person, given enough time, can beat every other person in bingo. I don't think there is any, like, hard cap of, like, oh, this person can because they're objectively a better gamer than everyone else, and this person can't because they're objectively a worse gamer than everyone else. Like, a lot of it all comes down to prep time. Blanks obviously has had several seasons of prep time, but Sirius, surprisingly, despite not having as much prep time, is doing super well.
Oh, nah, just go around the back. It's all cool. But this is a board where I could definitely see it having
people talking fast today. True. We're in 1.5 times so that I can get through multiple games today, because my reviews are slow because I keep pausing like this. And I want to get through multiple games today so that we can play Mortal Shell tomorrow.
Around the backside as well, such as unique base game boss.
I want to know a mushroom soup recipe. No, thanks.
Sentinel. Secret right scroll to unspock can be done either direction.
I don't like mushrooms.
It's faster from going around the back, but obviously you get earlier access if you go through Hippo. So like, it's kind of a wash. If you go the Hippo, you have to climb your way up. If you go from the back, you get to drop your way down, which tends to be faster. But yeah, there's a lot of different, very interesting plays here, and I don't see anything that screams to me like, this is where
amount of time would allow me to beat Blanks. Your logic doesn't work. Incorrect. Enough time and you could. If you put in dedicated practice and you wanted to, and that was your goal, sure, it would take you years. I'm not saying you'd do it in a week. I'm not saying you'd do it in a month. I'm not even saying you'd do it in 1 year. But if you put in years of effort, that's all everyone that you see in front of you has done. All that we have all done is put in years of effort into getting good at Elden Ring. That's it.
Need to be like, there's just a bunch of different stuff. Even South has some good stuff. It's got dragon bosses. It's got Senesacks. It's got a unique base game boss. Actually, 2 of them down there. With you could do Deathrite Bird.
Used to watch my lectures like this. Nice.
It's got Transformation down there. It's got a Nameless Mausoleum in Dancer. So a lot of different things going on here. And I don't know. I'm pulling
Everyone?
in different directions.
Everyone. I mean, you know, like, you know, I don't want to get into, like, okay, if someone, you know, I don't know, has some sort of disability that doesn't allow them to manipulate the controller and doesn't have access to a controller that can, you know, get them all the inputs that they need to be able, like, you know, technically there's possible exceptions or whatever. But for the most part, yeah.
Presently thinking
If you can pick up a controller or a keyboard and you can press the buttons and you can, you know, do that
that's what Blanks is thinking as
with
well.
enough practice.
Sirius may be headed for those hefty pots because he is headed directly for the ruins here, the scorched ruins. So
like it's not a direct, you know, like physical sport of like, oh yeah, you know, the only people who can do it are people who are this amount tall or, you know, have this, you know, this whatever musculature. I don't know.
A little bit of a difference in the
Anybody
starts,
can learn
but
to play a
after
video
that,
game.
You know, I don't know where they're going to head. I think this board has a lot of different ways you can go that all are very, very good.
Yeah, a bit of a confusing board, I will say, for sure, like where the priority lies beyond the rush squares. I do think backside here is very important, right? We also have, like I said, Colossal Finger Creeper.
He says 4 years of meticulous Elden Ring practice behind him. Yep.
On the board.
So maybe it would take you 6 years to catch up to his 4 years of experience, but you can still do
as
it.
well. So God, there's a lot here, Shadowkeep, that I think that's just takes priority over Blessings of America for me personally.
You know, I could see that, but I just think it's so fast, it's hard to ignore. Blanks, by the way, doing a slightly inefficient
Everybody can
line,
beat everybody
like.
at chess given time. This is true, but in chess, people have been doing it since they were a literal child, and that's how most people get good, is by doing it from when they were a literal child to when they are adult, non-stop their entire life. So, you know, sometimes you don't have a lifetime left to spend. If someone has been doing it for literally 40 years because they did it when they were a child and now they are, you know, 50 or whatever, I might not have 40 years to catch up.
For the Skidoo. Maybe he was going to full rush it and then was like, oh, wait, Skidoo's on the board. I have to get that. But means he has to do a quit out instead of being able to just immediately port away. He might be thinking, oh, I've lost the square now. Of
Gonna beat Tom on a dance pad? You know, are you on the dance pad or is Tom on the dance pad?
Of course, we were racing on it. But no, Sirius is not doing it, so Blanks is going to be just fine out of this. But yeah, it's only about a minute out of your way to get the Blessing of America. That one that Blanks just got, you can see he marked it at a minute and a half because he did a little slow, had to do an extra quit out. But it's a little over a minute that it takes to grab that one. And then the second one is basically directly
sick in the mind easier when young.
Like,
that is also true.
1 minute out of your way for a square is a really, really efficient square. So I like it a lot.
And
just look at how fast Park has improved over the last few months. Yeah, and that's over a few months.
What's up, man? We're going to go right past them. Now, how do you think TLA feels, by the way, with like a Tarnish just like riding past him, just jumping off a cliff, by the way? Like he's just sitting there, just zooms right past him, just jumps off. You're just like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the first time he's ever seen us too, so he's just like, okay.
What the hell was that?
There's a naked guy just like, oh, well, there he goes, I guess.
Naked guy on horseback, just fucking going past
RJ is good at both Sekiro and Elden Ring, but...
Oh, going for the cookbook down here for the poison pot, I believe it is. And you can get some fly.
Been playing chess with a friend the last few months. Took me 10 games, but I finally won a match recently. Practice pays off.
Down here for it as well, I believe. So you can kind of get all the materials you need for it. So a very, very interesting call here. I do think this one is more synergistic than the usual fire pots that you maybe would see. Oh, and he gets ahead for the two-headed turtle talisman as well.
Yep.
So yeah, good call. I think this works as a starting play.
Not bad at all. And I'm assuming Blanks is going
Yo,
to catch
what a bun
Blessings
rip.
of America first, and then after that we might see him deviate as well. I think Spirit Ashes is really worth considering.
Ooh, skip the
here.
Revered Ash. There's one right there that he just walked right by. It is on the board.
He's got a Grace.
He grabs
Flirted with a girl playing pool, but didn't get her number. Feels
Grace to come back
bad.
later, but that's slower than just grabbing the Revered Ash.
You know, if you see her
maybe he wants this
again.
for later. Oh, he's not even headed for the two-headed turtle. He's headed down base game boss in the DLC. Round Rock? Is there like another crafty pot down here?
Oh, right here. Yes, this recipe.
Oh, ooh, okay.
Also, these crafty pots... Sirius knows his crafty pot routing. I did not know about that one. I had no idea. Really, really cool call there.
Yeah. Okay, so good. Smart on him to get the Grace. I still think grabbing the Revered Ash on the way through could have been maybe good, but, you know, he's going to get the two-headed turtle talisman out of this. He's going to be ahead on hefty pots, and Blanks dies. He gets the fall damage bug. We thought we'd solved it. We were like, nah, no one would die to that again, but, like, no, it just happens. That's tough. That is tough.
You got to do the new one. You got to do the new. You got to do the new.
I mean, I've still seen people die to the new one, but it does seem to be less often for sure.
Well, this is not the new.
This is not the new. Correct. The new, I've seen someone die.
Really?
Only once, but I have seen someone die, yeah.
Got a 15-second clip of someone killing Bale. Can you give your opinion or reaction on it later, maybe? In the Discord? Why? Well, I don't care about someone killing Bale in 15 seconds. You can kill Bale in one hit if you wanted to.
It was very weird. I was like, how?
Yeah, that is weird. Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh my,
Blanks.
he's just struggling on this. This is not Blanks' day here. I mean,
How many
seeing the
games are
Hefty
left in
Pots,
Bingo Brawlers?
he's
One
probably-
more
yeah, I think
in
he's
the
a little
round
relieved. At
robin
least wasn't
stage.
Blessings of
Then we'll
America.
get to the
At least
actual
I
like
think it's time to waste
tournament
my time on that,
stage,
but, I mean, obviously
where
still, you do not wanna
losers
be
will start
behind,
to get like
the
knocked
gate
out.
here. DLC is a very fast-paced game that you need to constantly be going, constantly getting map progress, and so losing, you know, a minute on a skip, like, puts you that much further behind on everything else you could do. So Hefty Pots now for Sirius. Andy's gonna get 2-headed Turtle Talisman. Sirius is gonna have 2-0, but Blanks is gonna get that Blessing of America right after. So I don't think this is too big of a lead for Sirius, but 2 along a diagonal is scary.
Where is Blanks' money?
He
He just died twice at TLA.
died twice.
Did he just lose all of his money?
He sure did.
Or is it
Uh-oh.
like at TLA?
He did not. Spoilers.
I think it's gone.
We eventually
If he
figure
would've
out
picked
he
it
did
up-
not lose all of his
He's
money.
not going into the Fort of Reprimand either in order to possibly pick up some replacement money. That's tough. I mean,
That is very tough.
yeah,
Did V-Sweat end up qualifying? He will be at least tied for qualifying, so we don't know yet.
Ooh, pickaxe in the shop, by the way. Pierce, a great hammer. Very, very possible thing. Sirius does not buy it though right away.
And they finally converted him to being an
So we
Elden Ring
have seen that.
enjoyer.
This
He's
is
on
not
the
the first
edge
time
of his
somebody's lost
seat.
their
Let's
money
go.
in an official match, but especially in practice. Like it actually, I remember practicing for season 5. That happened all the time. And
Do you know anything about matchups / schedule for the knockout rounds? Why was I trying to put knock where it didn't belong? Matchups / schedule for the knockout rounds. We don't exactly know the schedule at all, I don't think. But the matchups should be 1 versus 2 of the opposite group, then 3 versus 4 of the opposite group, and then 5 and 6 are eliminated. So that's how it should go, probably.
like we just had to come up with backups for it. And Blanks did play in season 5, so I expect he's gonna have some ways that he knows how to get money to be able to come back into this. It's not
Surprised
as though
with the
he's out of
spells
the game
used,
now,
use the
but,
Ancient Dragon Lightning, I
you
believe.
know,
Didn't know that
I
spell
would-
can be
I would
so
put
OP.
it very, very
I have
heavily
no
in
idea.
Sirius's favor at this exact moment for sure.
Do you think we'll continue to see more of the Iron Use strat of going for lines the rest of the season, or do you think it will stay with the players mostly pushing to bait their opponent into doing a bad square and playing for majority? I don't know. It's a great question. I think it did work surprisingly well. Well, maybe not surprisingly well. I feel it worked somewhat obviously well, but like it did work well, so I don't know.
This diagonal, by the way, yeah, if he goes for unique,
I think he's headed for
boss,
America. Yeah.
3 Dragon Bosses Senesax is on that diagonal.
Yep. Which, like, I mean, if your Blanks is a bit of a panic mode as well, because you're like, I don't even have an upgraded weapon yet.
Yeah.
And now I'm being forced into possibly Senesax, like, ugh. So,
Damn.
yeah, not great for him.
Damn. I think that base game really tilted him. He was really not happy about that base game, so he's just like not currently in the flow. He's not in that motion. But looks like he might be going for what seems to be the Imbued Sword Key here in Divine Bird Warrior as maybe one of those fast squares. He still has no money though, so I don't know how he's gonna do it.
Yeah, that's a good question. How is he going to make up that money is the question. I mean, I
Unless the
presume
money
he
is
has seen
still
at this
there.
point. It's possible, but he would have had to pick it up on every single failed attempt except for the successful attempt. Seems unlikely to
No,
me.
he Memory of Grace. He doesn't have the money.
So he knows. Well, Memory of Grace does not actually delete your money from the ground.
Oh, it
so
doesn't?
if
Memory
it
of
was
Grace
there,
does not
he
delete
could
your money
still
from the
get it, but I
ground.
think it's
Oh, no, it's still there. It's still there. It's right next to TLA.
Oh, it is still there. Oh, it got put up. So the first time he missed it, it got put up here.
Okay.
Oh, and he knows that Mog doesn't delete it. Actually, very smart from Blanks. He's got the money. He's fine.
Okay, I thought if you
Wow.
mod.
Yeah. Very smart from Blanks. So the first time he missed it, maybe not the first time, but like one of the times that he missed it, it put his money up the cliff, and instead of going back and grabbing it right away, he said, that's fine, I'll continue on, I'll grab it later, and then he was free to Mog. So it actually was, yeah, quite smart from Blanks to make the most of a bad situation.
It would still
Valuable
get rid of the
knowledge,
4
yeah.
money, too.
Yeah, you would think that, but
Like,
no, it
really,
does not.
really
So
big
interesting.
brain.
Arguably, I mean, not that it was a good thing for Blanks, but he was allowed to Mog out because his money was on the ground instead of on his
Going
person.
for lines is riskier, so I think
kind of
we'll
not that
likely
bad
see
for
it from
Blanks.
underdog
Kind of not
players.
that bad.
I think we could. I think some underdog players still don't want to go for lines. Maybe it's out of a sense of pride. Maybe they don't like lines. Maybe it's just not their playstyle. You know, even if something can be good for you, sometimes you're like, that's just not really my playstyle. But I do think a lot of the underdog players that we see don't try to almost, I don't know, cheese out wins, if you want to say it that way, from strong players. So I don't know if we'll see it just for that reason.
He keeps buying 5.
That it just doesn't seem to be the style of any of the underdog players.
I like those
Pickaxe
purchases.
is huge.
Things are pretty cheap, and yeah, I think pickaxe is probably better than the black steel great hammer. Like I like the great hammer, but like the pickaxe is like the same thing but pierce damage. Especially if you got to do Senesax, he's weak to pierce. Dragon bosses are generally weak to pierce.
Emote for these
Or strike,
reviews.
depending if they're undead or not.
On the...
What do you mean by cheese out wins? I don't agree with this, but there is a perception that going for a sneaky line is cheesing out a win instead of earning the win by, you know, playing faster than your opponent over the course of a whole game. Because if you go for a sneaky line, your opponent doesn't see it, you get it, you know, and there was nothing your opponent could do to stop you. It's like, oh, we didn't give me a chance to stop you. And it's like, to me, I'm like, yeah, that's the point of bingo. I shouldn't give you a chance to stop me. I should do something that wins me the game. But I think there is a perception that could be seen of like, if all you're doing is going for sneaky lines and never fighting in majority, not having like a versatile play style of like doing whatever the board works, but always forcing out one play style that can get a win if your opponent doesn't happen to pick the right blocks, you know.
On the pickup here, by the way, is kind of
Interesting.
It has a good Ash of
wouldn't-
War.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan
It's
of
strategy.
using it, but
I
we'll see
agree.
if
I agree.
he
It's
finds a way to
strategy.
use it. I've been told it's really good. I've tried it out, and I've gone, I don't see it.
He's playing actual bingo. Got it. Yeah.
It hasn't worked out for me just yet.
Yeah.
And I don't know that that's a big opinion. I don't know that that's an opinion that people actually like
Depends. It definitely depends.
hold in any sort of
Well, here we
big
go. So
way.
three-path
But
cross, and now for blanks, I think he's looking at hippos.
strong play for less experienced players because your opponent
Yeah,
can't
does
tell
look
the
like he's
difference
headed for that
between
hippo,
I've
so
sniped on
one side of
everything
does have a
and
lot
they're
of stuff.
prepping a line.
Serious, if he
True.
went for the diagonal now while Blanks is going for front side stuff,
Potentially.
could end up unstoppable. I mean, if he just gets access to the dragons before Blanks and then gets the base game boss before
It's also
Blanks,
potential high-risk time
that
sink
could end
considering
it,
how
but it
little
doesn't look like that's what Sirius is
information
doing. Sirius, not so much of a
players
sudden
playing
line
aggressively
rusher,
have had
so
lately.
Blanks
Yeah.
is gonna have time here potentially to get the hippos and get back into this game, fight back in majority, despite being down only 1 currently on that majority.
It's interesting. Sirius kind of like slowly inching his way towards kill one unique base game boss in the DLC. I think he's just like waiting to see if maybe Blanks goes for it. He doesn't want to get sniped on it. But now he's like, okay, well, it's been enough time. I think I can go for it now.
Yep. And the other thing is, I think he got some Skidoo. He's now Skidoo level 2, which is going to be a lot nicer. Mariga, not that hard of a boss, but like every bit of Skidoo helps. It might help with living if the little demi-humans around start hitting you. So I do think that early Skidoo is super, super important. And Blanks as well is already at Skidoo. 4 even heading into the Hippo. He's Skidoo goblin.
Sheesh. Barky, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're reviewing some bingo matches. We already reviewed your matches yesterday, but going through 1.5 times speed because I got to get through some bingo before Mortal Shell 2 comes out tomorrow. Got to be prepped for that.
I mean, I gotta say, I
Up
love
until
1.5
76,
times
that's exactly what I
speaking
would
right
do as
now.
well.
Yep. Does
Speed
absolutely just
reviews.
so much
Yep.
extra damage for those early levels. Okay, now is into the Hippo fight. I believe I see a rot grease on his weapon. It does look like it. So should eventually get the rot here. And the Hippo, he's doing yellow.
Yeah, I did mention this in commentary, but I do think the front Hippo actually does make sense in this game. I'm usually #1 Hippo hater extreme. Never go Hippo, but it's required for this square. It's quite helpful for this square. It gets you to Devonia possibly faster. It gets you to Letterune. It gets you to was there Onsbach scroll? Secret Right scroll to Onsbach faster. It gets you to non-merchant incantations. And you can still eventually get to Finger Creeper with front to back skip. So I think it's perfectly acceptable in this particular board. The one thing that it doesn't get you, the one thing that you're like, I really had to go to the back eventually, is Death Mask Helms. And outside of that, it's pretty fine.
Damage. He's gonna bring this down in
bad. Ooh,
not
stagger.
too long.
Level 9 Skidoo. Back is helpful for level 9 Skidoo, but not strictly necessary. In fact, the Hippo gives you 2 Skidoo, so that's pretty nice.
Very nice stagger.
Back gets you Gaius, which is 5 Skidoo, though, so, you know.
Okay, takes the repose.
Not bad, not bad.
Very nice. He's gonna probably go for a charge dart 2
Blank's
here.
got
Yeah,
even
he could go for a
speedier.
charge dart 2. Yeah, I wouldn't quite stagger with 2. I think it would be close. But
Oh,
misses the
he
charge dart
misses.
2.
Misses.
Now he's got to run from the needles, and here's the grab.
Riz
He's got to avoid
Splort.
that. Good
I
recognition.
love Mirror's
On the
Splort.
side. Okay, and Sirius is making his way towards Mariga. Okay, Hippo doing the roll. Very scary. Gets tagged with 2 needles, but gets the stagger. He's got time either for some hits or for some healing. Honestly, I might have done some healing because now he's got to heal after, which is a little scary. But he does get it off, so he's going to be fine here. Gets another hit on the Hippo. The
What a
bite is
monster.
close. He's getting some decent luck on the Hippo.
Spin.
The roll, though, isn't so good, though. It's the
Oh,
spin.
And Metter maybe,
Nice, another
yeah,
start.
Metter you have to go at least halfway backside to Ymir. You don't have to go all the way backside,
Might be enough to
but
kill.
yeah.
Bang, 1, 2, take the riposte. It's not quite going to kill. The charge R2 isn't quite going to kill, but it's going to leave him probably 1 or 2 hits away. The rod is still ticking, though. If he just lives for a bit, jump R2 does it. Nice kill from Blanks. It's not a square by itself, but it's a double priority. 2 Hippos priority and Bear Lion Hippo priority, as well as a lot more Skidoo.
We have Skidoo level 9 on row 4, by the way, so that Skidoo is definitely going to be nice working towards that. This row 4, honestly, if he gets Skidoo, Devonia, Dragon Bosses, Colossal Finger Creeper looking kind of cool.
I like how I like how that's kind of a funny. Dom says, "Hey, if he just gets all 4 squares, he could have a line." Just the way that he said that was kind of funny. Just realized because of the upsets, this game we're getting rematched one of the games of the preseason in Blanks versus Tom, round 1 of the bracket. Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't mind this too much at all.
Yep.
But Sirius here going for this base game boss. Dragon Boss is going to be a very contested square.
Is that guaranteed? It is if Dom decides to go with what the bracket that probably should be, because it wouldn't really make sense to make you fight the person of your own bracket, because then what was the point of being 1 versus 2? If 1 and 2 still fight the same person in their own bracket, then there was no point in this match. This match had no purpose if you just fight your own bracket. It would just be Blanks versus Sirius again. That we would go from Blanks versus Sirius to Blanks versus Sirius. It would make no sense. So it's much better to do the cross bracket so we get a new, well, usually new matchup. In this case, you know, the preseason kind of had some stuff, but yeah. So having the cross bracket would be good. And then also, it also is more likely to have fairer matches. This is maybe you could argue not the case. Maybe it is the case. If the top 2 seeds are both in one bracket, then forcing them to face each other right away would be bad. Right? It'd be like, oh, you're forcing them to fight right away. Whereas, if the top 2 seeds are in opposite brackets, they would never fight each other because they would always end up at the top of each of their individual groups, and so they'd always be facing somebody that is not each other. So there are multiple reasons that you should face someone from the opposite group once we get into the tournament stage. So hopefully that is how Dom is going to do it, but we'll see.
In just a moment.
I expect so. As soon as like it's obvious the diagonal, and then if Blanks wins it, yeah, he's got way better pressure on row 4. Like it either if Sirius wins Dragon Bosses,
1A2B seems standard to me. I agree.
You know, win the game. But if Blanks gets it, Blanks has an almost unstoppable line because Sirius has 0 access to Shadowkeep. He cannot contest Devonia. He cannot contest Colossal Finger Creeper, and he's behind on Skidoo as well. So it might come down to win Dragon Bosses, win the game. It genuinely might be whoever wins it gets a line.
And an ostrich has been born. Demi-Human Mariga puts her head into the rock here, then slamming Sirius in the head. Lots of damage. Has to be careful here, though, but Demi-Human Mariga is also
has to be careful.
Her own kin right in front of him.
Yeah, he gets a really big riposte there. Just needs a few more attacks, but gets tagged as well here. Has to be careful at this low health. Even the little ones, the staff doesn't quite reach him. Okay, rides around, rides back in, staying on Torrent. It's a little more mobile, so he can just get a little bit of hitting and run. Oh, didn't get the dodge, but luckily Mariga just missed there. One more hit does it. There's base game boss in the DLC.
You know, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, 3 to 1.
I feel like if I was a demi-human and then my queen starts killing my own brothers and sisters in front of me because she's panicking over some rando, I'd feel like I'd just be rattled. I'd be like, what the hell's happening? Yo, relax. Yo, Tony just took a fucking staff to the head. Like, what the hell? Rakshasa, by the way. Oh my god.
Rakshasas. But Sirius not heading for Ancient Dragon Man. Like
Yeah, so here up to this point, very serious favored. I mean, you can kind of just tell, right? 3 along a diagonal forces Blanks into Dragon Bosses and Senesex. Now, Sirius, same as the previous game, is not content with that. He in the previous game, he kind of committed to some lines a little. He tried to be a little sneaky with some lines. They kind of backfired with him. So in this one, he is just getting 3 of the ones in the line and then just says, I don't actually want Dragon Bosses, Senesex. Never mind. I don't need it.
would have predicted. He's doing Tialier skip for a 3rd time.
He doesn't have full rep.
Because he's not heading to Ancient Dragon Man here. He is headed to something else. Oh, right. Wait.
Man, yeah, this is the farthest he has gone map progression-wise.
Oh, so this is only the 2nd time. Oh, I see. Interesting. So he's only using the Dragon Boss's Senesax as a bait for Blanks, but, I mean, Blanks may be happy to take that bait because he's ahead on on that entire row. So Sirius not challenging this might be giving Blanks a bit of pressure that he is not going to want to have to deal with.
This is very
Hitch who with Dom.
Now, if you're serious, you have no idea where Blanks is gone. But I think the play that would work out best for him, if he goes for it right now, is actually Colossal Finger Creeper going around the
Very
backside
serious
of the
bingo.
Because Blanks
Very
went to the front
serious.
side, him getting to Colossal Finger Creeper actually takes quite a while. He's got to both go down to Bonnie in order to get Mother, then he's got to climb all the way up to the top of Shadowkeep, then he's got to do the front to back skip, whereas in the meantime, Sirius can absolutely just go around the back, get to the top, and take away Colossal Finger Creeper. So this is... I think this will work out well for Sirius if he goes backside. If he chases on front side, though, it'll depend how fast he can do that compared to how fast Blanks can get 3 dragons.
Yeah, I don't know, right? Like, on one side, Sirius does get a lot of time now to make up for all this map that he doesn't have. But on the other side, he's giving up possibly the one line that he currently has advantage on. So it's a bit of a gamble, right? On like what's
Yeah,
more
syncs
worth,
up nicely
which I
with
do think
1.5
Sirius
times
is
commentary.
making the correct
Yep.
play. I think in the long term, this is the right play.
That's the
Short term,
speed
this is
we're
the long
yapping
term,
at.
right? So very awkward.
Is there any world in which Letterrune is better than Onsbach because Hornsent can be saved for enemy/NPC drop talisman from Letta? Because we give Onsbach secret right scroll. So wouldn't you mean where Onsbach right scroll would be better than Letterune because you don't lock yourself out of the Hornsent invasion and you open up the Onsbach invasion, you mean?
feeling, especially because Blanks probably thinks he's still behind on everything.
Yeah, Blanks is probably
in which case, arguably, if enemy NPC drop talismans becomes important later, that's a very, very slow square that usually is not a big point of contention. Usually saving that for much later and not worrying about it, it's better to just get the rush squares now, and I can figure that one out later.
The game, because Sirius looks like he's just going straight for that line, but Sirius kind of chilling. Yeah, so very, very interesting here of a different...
One thing also to note here is Blanks was getting access to Shadowkeep. Presumably he had something he wanted to do there. Maybe it was Letterune, maybe it was Secret Right Scroll. Whatever it is, he was forced out of it before he was able to take what he wanted, which obviously is very bad for him, right? He wanted to be able to make progress there. But if Sirius just comes in and takes away whatever Blanks was planning on, whatever Blanks wanted from Shadowkeep, could end up with a very big lead for Sirius.
In pace from the two of them, a difference in how much they feel like they have to rush.
I mean, we give Onsbach Secret Right Scroll and kill Letta for Letterune in Invasion, and then do Hornsent later for enemy NPC drop talisman from Letta. You can't do both. You can't kill Letta in Invasion and then also do Hornsent. That's not, you can't do that. You can do one or the other.
Still Great Hammer.
It's kind of hard to see the grease. It's such a large...
Or do you mean do Onsbach to help you with the Letterune is what you mean. Oh.
Hammer, it obscures the grease effect, so it's hard to tell what grease they apply.
Actually, that'd be very neat. That'd be very neat. Yeah, that'd be cool. I would like that.
Dragon Man.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody do it, but I think that would be super
he's doing
cool.
A great job also outranging the Ancient Dragon Man's attacks, then hitting him after. Goes just out of range of that jump attack, hits him again, has to roll backwards from that one. Ooh, the Dragon Maw is scary.
I never would have thought of that, but yeah.
And keep hitting. He's going to try to avoid the Ancient Dragon Man healing.
Is Needle Knight Letta considered a night boss, or is she just an invader? Just considered an invader.
Lets him heal. That's okay.
Actually, not even considered an invader. She's considered a non-boss, non-invader NPC encounter. Yeah.
The heal on Ancient Dragon Man is not like a full heal, so it's fine. He keeps up the pressure. It just keeps getting out of range. He knew he wasn't out of range of that one, so he had to do a roll. So very, very safe play from Blanks. Yep, just keep going for the 1, 2, 3. The fourth one, usually too slow, and that's exactly why he trades a hit there. So he was only doing 3, decided to go for 4, gets a little punished, but honestly still gets the traded hit. And there's Ancient Dragon Man. Very nice. And equips the Golden Scarab that he bought, so he's getting even more runes. This is going to start to accelerate him and possibly get him towards that Memory of Grace with 500,000 plus runes is on the board. So he could be thinking about trying to make his way towards that as well. All right, Sirius headed up to... Oh, he's actually using? No,
he just got the Sword of Night.
Yeah, that's probably not as good as...
I do like, I think this is very School of Goma. Grab Skidoo. Just get Skidoo. Be ahead on Skidoo. Skidoo 9 on the board gives you a reason to go pick up Skidoo, even when you really don't need them. Sirius is already up by 2 squares, and if he can keep the power by getting higher Skidoo, he's likely to be able to keep that lead a little easier, rather than if he falls behind in power, that gives Blanks slow eventual time to catch up. So instead of just going for 1 more square, he is setting up the Skidoo and then going for 1 more square.
As the Great Hammer. Sirius headed for more Skidoo over here. I don't think we have given Iris. Not that I can see. So he's just going to the church for some Skidoo. Honestly, I do like this. Get your power early, and it makes everything else faster. So since level 9 Skidoo is on the board, this is not like a waste of time. It's a
funny interaction here from Sirius.
synergistic play to get more power. And
He does not quit out before the invasion by Queeline, so he has to just fight
he doesn't
Queeline.
quit out in time for Queeline. This is going to lose him so much time. Weed Cutter is quite nice, but this is still a lot slower than just a quit out here. So very unfortunate for Sirius, especially when Queeline's about to heal. Yep. It's going to take him 3 full rounds of Weed Cutter. What you need to do is you need
This
to have
loses him
the
like
quit out speed
30
already
seconds
open
or
as you
maybe
are moving
more.
out of the church. If you try to move
I
out
think.
first, then quit out, it's just a little too slow. So finally gets it, and now can port out of here.
We don't even have any irises on the board, by the way. So it's definitely just pure time
Maybe
loss.
not
There's
a
no
full
reason.
30 seconds. Also, since he's just going to Hippo after, he actually didn't even have to fight Queeline. You could just run away from Queeline,
There's
and
no
it's
drop
faster than
talismans.
fighting
No,
him.
there is actually.
By
So
a
never
lot,
mind. It was
actually.
Okay, yeah, that's
Even
not
though I didn't
bad.
want
That's
to
not bad. Even though I didn't want to, it's synergy. It's fine. It is something that is progressing.
Interesting.
All right,
Interesting.
getting some more Skidoo here. He's now
But-
headed through the front side of Shadowkeep.
As we do mention, I believe there, it's not the worst thing because it does get him an enemy NPC drop talisman. Doesn't have to come back
This-
later.
I mean, it
he
does
didn't want to. He was trying to quit out and run away. So he obviously has something he values more than the drop talisman, but
Since we
it's not
talked
the
about
worst
all
thing.
the Hippo stuff.
Right.
What is, I think, possibly advantageous to Blanks, given that, Blanks has already done this. Sirius is not getting alternate progress that could have, leapfrogged him.
Okay, so first of all, you guys are... stop spoiling. Secondly, no. That is not how things
Ahead
work.
of Blanks in certain ways. So now Blanks has a better chance of potentially racing Sirius on some of these. I think Blanks is headed for the 3 dragons, starting with the Ghost Flame Dragon here in the not the Skidoo Altus, the Gravesite Plain.
I'll
tough, though,
discuss it
because
when we
Blanks
get
is
there,
marking 15
but
I think it's very much nice and easy to assume that if you've not marked
you would much rather be ahead on the rush
minutes,
squares,
you've got
is
backside
the
check
only
defense.
point.
Blanks doesn't.
Feels like
and
it.
I feel like for Sirius, that is a strong assumption to make,
Yep.
and you should follow in pursuit because of that, would be my argument. Because if you know someone else's backside, you should also have backside, because otherwise you're going to miss out on a lot of things here. Now, obviously, all we have is Colossal Finger Creeper and Mateer.
Goes back to
But-
buy some stuff. I like that. Heads for the Hippo now as
Oh,
well.
helmets, actually. No.
Oh, Hippo, by the way, also, I don't think I even necessarily mentioned it, gives an incantation for non-merchant
backside would be
incantations.
better. It would be
So
better.
yeah, Hippo is really, really good on this
I do
board.
like it. I do like going towards the backside, but the Hippo here, I think, is
Yo,
also a strong
what a
call.
Buell way.
At some point in the game, you have to do both.
Yeah.
So the order you do them in doesn't exactly matter, aside
These
from
matches were very fun.
going through Hippo.
I missed the first matches,
is
the
a
first set of
tougher,
matches,
longer total
so
path to get to
I'm
the
hoping we
Finger
get there
Creeper.
in
But I
time
think it's fine to do
today,
either way on this particular board.
because I have not seen them yet.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Just eventually, right? You got to do them both eventually, so like whichever one you do first, it's up to you. Sirius getting a nice stagger on the Hippo, does take the riposte from the opposite side of the Hippo's head. The riposte hitbox is actually on both sides of his head, even though it only puts the glowy point on one of his cheeks. The other cheek is also a riposte spot. Nice, gets the stagger.
That's
Goes for
really
the
nice.
riposte from the correct side this time.
Big bleed proc, too.
Yep. And his damage, you can see so much better than what Blanks's was.
Yep.
So he's doing great here. Ooh, gets tagged a lot with those.
That
those
was
needles,
really
though.
unlucky to
Luckily
get
survives,
tagged
and
that
heals
many
a second
times
time
with
is
the
rough.
needles.
Only gets tagged one time.
But then the
this time, so
second
he's
time
more
was
fine.
pretty lucky.
Dodges the roll. Okay, he's down at half health. He does decide to heal up. I think that's a great call, especially because you have Ritual Sword, so you can do more damage off of it.
And Blanks here focusing on Dragon Bosses, going for the Ghost Flame Dragon here in the Cerulean Coast, by the way.
Interesting. I don't love this one, but he does have a strike weapon, so strike weapon should take it out quite quickly. Its health is not that high. It's just if you get stuck on it for a while, the skeletons it summons can be real tough. Sirius getting tagged there, down to half health as well. Blanks roll, very nice roll on the Ghost Flame, gets a stagger as well. Sirius almost has the kill. Maybe 2 more hits is gonna do it, or 1 heavy hit. Nice.
Blanks just immediately gets sucked into the head here of the Ghost Flame Dragon. Did not want to take the riposte immediately, but now takes it.
Okay, gets the transition move here, and now the Ghost Flame Dragon is summoning the skeletons. And he can't get a stagger during this. Hopefully he can get a stagger soon after, but he might have to start actually fighting the skeletons, which is going to be rough. Good dodge through the flame, but he's getting tagged by the little skeletons every which way, left, right, and center.
Oh, the Ghost Flame
and
Dragon
now the
is
Ghost Flame Dragon-
breathing fire.
I'm just watching now. I'm just entertained by watching
He's
at this
breathing fire
point.
at nothing. That's very odd, but okay, he's getting just stabbed and stabbed by all of those spears.
This is just a good game.
Okay. Chases it to the leg, goes for Charge R2, should be able to get a stagger pretty soon. Ooh, greedy, Charge R2 does not hit. Goes for the head hit, misses as well. He might lose out on his stagger here because it's been too long since he got a hit. There might be recovery of posture. Okay, going for the hits, but it's just not working out. This is a very chaotic fight for him. Gets tagged a few
Sirius got Rakshasas from killing Mariga, so Blanks does not have access to it now.
more times, rolls away, rolls in. Nice, avoids the Ghost Flame that might have killed him there. Rolls out, rolls in. He's
Good thing to point out, though. Yes, the Rakshasas did come from the Mariga kill that Sirius went for the unique base game boss in the DLC, and yeah.
He's very comfortable on the dodges. There's a stagger. This might be enough to kill if as long as he doesn't get vacuumed in. Bang, bang, bang. He could have maybe gone for a 4th one, but wants to make sure he gets the repose. One more R1 will do it. Oh, doesn't get it right away though. Backs off and
Oh,
heals.
Kukri.
That's safe.
Oh my god, he's
Oh,
just...
runs right into the fire. Gets
Oh
interrupted.
my Jesus Christ.
Oh,
That
Oh my
was not
goodness.
Okay, dude
Wow. Oh,
Okay.
that was too close.
What the hell?
Did he get out before it? I assume it was after enemy felled. I assume it was to get out of combat after enemy felled showed up. Yeah.
I think
after
so.
enemy felled, but before he got the items. Must have been. Whew.
Review.
enemy
Yeah,
health.
and all
Okay.
it is I'm just watching.
That was
I'm
very,
just
very scary.
enthralled.
Okay, now heading for his second Ghost Flame Dragon now. The one in Gravesite Plain.
Yep.
I think it was a very interesting call from him. He got
There is an interesting thing about which 3 dragon bosses do you do. 2 are obvious. The Jagged Peak Drake is obvious. This Ghost Flame Dragon is obvious. And then what 3rd one do you do? He went for the one at the Cerulean Coast, which probably does have the least health, but is annoying with the skeletons. You could instead go for the Dueling Drakes, which is also really annoying because there are 2 of them. So either way, you kind of get something that sucks. Given that he is using his strike weapon here of the Black Steel Great Hammer, the Ghost Flame Dragons makes more sense.
The areas he needed first,
Moonveil.
then starts actually going for the
Moonveil.
dragons.
Yeah, I agree.
Moonveil. It's not a Monday though. This is Saturday, so doesn't
So
get the
it's-
double damage bonus.
If anything, it's half the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Saturday is the opposite of Monday. I feel like that's true.
Yeah. If you think
Big
about
stagger.
it, Saturday really the opposite of Monday. If you really think about it.
Very
Yeah.
much. The highlight of the week. And we're running here towards what seems to be Salsa for Sirius, getting access to Ancient Row, maybe looking at Devonia. And now it's been 21 minutes since Blanks has marked anything, by the way. 21
Have you seen the
minutes.
2 new
It's
classes
been
that'll be added by
27
Tarnished
in the game.
Edition? Sort of.
Yeah. I mean. And
I saw
Sirius
the,
even
like,
marked 2 things
picture
before
that they
Blanks marked
showed
his.
of,
So in
like,
the last almost
Concept
in the
art
last,
plus talking about, like,
whatever
here
number
are the
you said,
stats it will have.
17 minutes.
It
We've
will
only
have a
one
weapon that
square
is a
mark.
curved
That
greatsword.
is highly unusual.
Yeah.
In the base game, in the DLC, in anything, to have the early game 17 minutes without a square mark. Or, sorry, with only 1 square mark. There was 1, but hasn't been a second one yet.
Now we're going for the last dragon here, the Jagged Peak Drake.
Mitch and
Blanks.
1.5 times Mitch on the same frequency. Heck yeah.
And he might switch to his pickaxe.
If I hear it going fast, I'm going to start talking faster myself. So now all of a sudden, me outside of the commentary it matches up with me inside of the commentary. And so we're talking at the same speed as each other.
Here he did, I believe, buy it. Or, yeah, I think he bought it. I think Sirius skipped out on it. Because the pierce damage is much better against these regular dragons, these drakes, as opposed to the Ghost Flame dragons.
Base.
So I would not be surprised to see him swap. But doesn't look like he's going to.
Sirius going to be grabbing his second hippo, by the way, right
I always had
after
school on
Salsa.
Saturday, so I think of
So run
Sunday
past
as
this
opposite of Monday.
Bloodfiend And take
You-
away
how did you have
priority here
school
from
on
Blanks
Saturday?
those hippos,
Yep.
which is tough.
Some nice early hits here. Should get a stagger very, very shortly on this Drake. Bang, there it is.
Mitch, after
Yeah,
chewing
this
5
Drake goes down
gums.
so much nicer than those Ghost Flame dragons. Okay, takes the riposte. 1 more stagger would definitely do it for Blanks. Gets a nice charge R2 on the head. So he's already very close. Jump R2. 1 more R1, I think.
As far as the second hippo goes, for which one that Sirius should do, obviously, if he had headed down into the southern coast, there would be the one at the Deathrite Bird, which is probably what Blanks would have done if he got any indication from Sirius. Blanks is frazzled right now. Like, that's such a powerful line to be forced into at minute 5. So Sirius gets to just chill and do whatever he wants, and Blanks can't bluff it, right? In the previous match, Blanks felt like he had enough information to not block the line and go for something else. In this match, Blanks has no information. It's like, I have to just block the line, I guess. I have to play the what? If I slow down the stream, I'll get both Mitches in regular speed. Big brain. There you go. Yeah, you can just slow down the speed if you want. Aren't they in Saturday school and breakfast club? They're in detention.
Gets the stagger.
Wow.
Yeah, there it
That's-
is. If he just gets all the hits on the head here,
That's
and then
not
takes the
school.
riposte,
They're not
maybe a
learning.
charge
They're
or
in
two after,
detention.
He's got this. That'll be 3 dragon bosses for Blanks. He will have blocked out the most dangerous line and set himself up for his own potential line that Sirius has got to be a little worried about.
Yeah, but Sirius can immediately go for Devonia here to block that row 4. There it is, dragon
Yep.
bosses.
And this will be 2 hippos for Sirius. 1 right after the other. Sirius keeping his 2-square lead.
But Sirius can go Devonia and do column 1, and he's got also Shadow Key potentially for Secret Right School on Spa.
Oh, that's
Oh,
true.
man.
He's not headed for it right now, though. He actually ports out to Morth Ruins.
Yeah, honestly, Sirius had a ton of super powerful lines to go for here, and kind of gets to go wherever he wants with it, but
Is headed towards the backside, it looks like. Maybe wants Colossal. No, not. He's headed towards
doesn't
the
necessarily
lower tower
have to
section.
commit to any of them either.
Interesting.
Like, he just has
Brother,
so
is
many
this gonna do
options.
Over here, there is an incantation over here. He might be headed for incants, but I don't know. That
No, just
that
grab the
row 4
fragments.
looking a little scary. Just a Skidoo and then heads out. Okay. Not even the incant? The incant is like 5 steps further. Interesting.
Well, I think there's a Devonia race now, I guess, which it is.
Makes
so.
sense. It is. It absolutely is. I think the Devonia is a good.
Yeah, the Devonia is important here. Obviously, for blanks, it's like a, hey, if I can threaten this row, maybe I can come back into this. And if you're serious, you're like, let's just take this away, right? You're either taking this away or Finger Creeper. Skidoo is probably just a little too far for right now. So if you take away Devonia, that's a stronger threat that you also have, and is faster because he's already here. So Devonia, kind of the obvious call here.
I'm probably at least a little ahead. I can afford to grab that Skidoo, and you know he might just be right about that.
I mean,
Did Swed qualify?
Again,
he is
hasn't marked anything for almost 25
possibly
minutes.
qualified,
So,
or
it's
at least
Dragon Ball. So
tied
he's
for
like, okay,
qualified. There is
what progress
no
is behind those
guarantees
three
yet.
Dragon Balls? It can't just be dragons. It can't just be dragons. It's been 25 minutes. It's got to be something else. It's got to be something else.
Yep. There's another Skidoo fragment for Sirius, so he's working his way towards that 9 Skidoo. Oh, setting up the skip here. Looks like he's got the setup. Yep, that'll work.
Here we go.
So very, very nice setup there. And he's a good, at least...
Is officially qualified? No, he has
1 or 2
not.
tries ahead of blanks here.
No,
As
he
long as
has
does
not.
Die to Devonia
The four-way
probably
tie
gets
is still
this.
possible.
There's the 9
Oh,
Skidoo.
and immediately level 9 Skidoo? No Gaius, no nothing. He just has 9.
Also, how did he get 9 Skidoo? How did he get 9 Skidoo? What all did he get? Like, I don't even know if I can think about all the ways that he needed to get Skidoo to get 9 Skidoo. He didn't grab the 2 at the church at the start. He didn't grab 3-Path Cross. He got Tialier. I don't think there's any by the double-headed turtle talisman. He got 1 on the way to Mariga. He got the 2 at the church for Queeline. He got Morth Ruins. The 1 on the way to High Road Cross. High Road Cross. I don't think I counted 2. It's 2 from the church. He got the statue on the way to Hippo. He got Hippo, which makes 10. Level 9 Skidoo requires 17, so he needed 7 more. He gets... that 1 near Morth Ruins that he went extra to get. He gets the 1 from the pot guy that he just killed, I think, here.
Skidoo like that? Oh my goodness, well he doesn't even have to do Devonia then. And he's going for the skip.
There's still 5 that I'm missing that I can't think of. That's so many. Check him, PC. Did I get out Skidoo Goblined by Sirius? I did. I don't think I would have 9 Skidoo by now. Tom said he is qualified because he tied with everyone who would be tied while everyone else lost against someone. That's not guaranteed. I mean, I can check in the Discord if he suggested that in the Discord, but I don't think Domo said, oh yes, definitely, I agree, Swed will definitely be qualified. Tom said he thinks that tying 1-1 with everyone should be better than having a 2-0, 1-1, and 0-2. But I don't know that I necessarily agree. I don't know that I necessarily agree that tying with everyone is better than 2-0ing someone and getting 0-2'd by someone else. I don't know.
For Divine Bird Warrior.
No sense head-to-head followed by best win. Head-to-head doesn't help. It's unclear if best win means winning 1 game or beating someone 2-0. Right. So...
oh my goodness. Sirius is cooking.
it makes sense, though. He beat everyone in a sense. Yes, and he also lost to everyone in a sense. And then others beat someone entirely, but didn't beat everyone. And lost to someone entirely, but didn't lose to everyone. So...
When the hell did he get that much Skidoo?
I have no idea. He conjured it out of thin air. Oh, misses the skip.
Okay, so hold on a second.
Holy.
Golden Hippo, that's 2. Queeline Church,
Yeah.
that's 4.
Yeah.
Running around, that's like...
did he not grab 3-Path Cross since he did 3 unique hefty pots? I'm pretty sure he didn't at the start. He crafted a different set of 3. He grabbed the fire pots, then he went down to the poison pots, then over to the rock pots. So he did not go to the fly pots or to the volcano pots.
Like 7. Another hippo, that's 8.
And that's
Oh, this Shadow Man up here too, I guess, gives you 1. I mean, 9 is definitely somewhat fast, but like, damn.
What? How did that skip not work for Sirius? He definitely landed there.
And now we're in the same spot for Blanks. Oh, he's
Blanks is
immediately
headed
doing
for
Devonia.
potentially. Oh, Devonia. Okay.
Blanks, by the way, heading for Devonia without even grabbing the Grace. He's just that confident.
They're going for different things here. I mean, Devonia arguably is in a better spot on the board, but that column 5 still for the Divine Bird Warrior for Sirius is pretty good.
Nice
Honestly,
stagger.
Sirius, you could argue should go for the non-merchant incantations right now. Because as soon as he gets that, he will have completely prevented Blanks from doing a bingo. But instead going for the Divine Bird Warrior, which is still pretty good if he can get it.
Oh, but Blanks almost dying. I don't really know if there's a benefit to not grabbing the Grace, because Blanks also has 500,000 runes. If he grabs the Grace, he can sit level Skidoo, because he just got some. He can spend 500,000 runes to make Devonia easier. He cannot risk dying and being sent back 10,000 years into the past, like Samurai Jack. And he, you know, it's just nice and safe and good and comfy. So I'm not sure I actually like Blank skipping the Grace, but it's very interesting that he does. If it was a race, there is a chance that it could win it for him. Or if things go wrong, there's a chance he just, like, kind of throws the whole game.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Devonia does?
Devonia's golden eyes.
I didn't know that was possible. I
Yep.
mean, she's not a boss, technically.
Oh, my God.
Oh, and he almost dies again!
Oh, Blank's gotta be careful. One more hit.
No, and the last hit, if it didn't kill, he would have just straight up died. Oh my god, he almost died like 3 times there, where one thing going slightly differently, and he was just dead with no grace.
How much?
Oh,
how much?
and how much money does that give?
100,000
97.
almost. I mean, hey,
That's pretty good. That's less than I was expecting.
Oh, I guess he's not spending because he's going for Memory of Grace with 500k. I forgot about that. Never mind. He shouldn't have rested to use the money, but he should have, I think, still probably at least just grab the Grace and maybe level the
That's pretty
Skidoo.
good, though.
that's enough for 500k Memory of Grace.
But still,
Is it? How much does he have?
He's 500.
not even close.
Ooh, okay. I wonder if he realizes, because he's not mogging right away.
I'm so late, I'll go back to watch from the start. It's exciting games today.
It's probably leveling first.
The 46k isn't a lot in the DLC.
What do
He's
you
leaving
mean?
it. He's
What do
holding
you
it. I think
mean?
he wants maybe Revered Spirit Ash in order to block out the row 3 as well as the column 2, maybe. He's leaving it though. He's just letting it sit there.
I guess.
I guess.
I get. Sure.
Secret right scroll from Sirius, it looks like. Jack would be pleased.
I just have to. Every time Secret Right Scroll is there.
Nah. Watch him do all this work, and it's just for Colossal.
Look at me do the Chris smile. The Chris little... the little mouth tilting up.
Finger creeper.
You know, it could be. It's always possible.
Jack Right Scroll.
It's always funny having it in real time, so I can bait out emotes and then look over and see the chat actually spamming it. Good work, chat. You guys did a great job.
Oh boy.
Why is it running at 1.5 times? Because it's faster.
I don't know. They're both in. Oh, they're both doing it now.
Chris watching.
They're literally both
Yep.
doing it now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good fast square for sure. So, does either of them have better progress towards Belurot for actually talking to Ansbach?
Apparently, I think Blank's already probably
Blanks.
talked to Ansbach already to move him. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he probably still wins this then, even if Sirius looks ahead on this. Sirius does have a lot of travel to go, and also this is too high for that, right? He's past the scroll already.
Yeah.
So, oh, but Blank's not actually committing for it either. He's actually now
Letterune?
headed down Letterune, yeah. Ooh, okay. I'm a little surprised with the non-merchant incantation sitting out when both of them saw that they were in Rao, which
In
is
French.
the place where you get incantation. Right, Devonia, that shows Rao. Divine Bird Warrior, that probably shows Rao. Technically, it doesn't have to, but like, you know, both of them have a
Right.
good idea that the other could be going for incantations, and it's just being left. And incantations is necessary for Blanks to possibly push a line, and necessary for Sirius if he wants to guaranteed block out both lines with just one square. So I'm a little surprised it's sitting there.
Yeah, I do wonder if both of them thought that incantations would get sniped, because incantations to me feels like a very obvious square to go for. When I see, you know, we're both in Rao, we're racing on it, I'm like, oh great, let me go race and win that.
Is lingering, and Sirius going to be going for the Grace right before
I'm
Mesmer.
trying running it at 1.5 times for speed runs.
And also sets
Ooh.
the cats.
You know, I'm sure
Blank's
someone
on
who
550K,
likes
still
to
has not
cheat
memory erased on
probably
it.
has.
Yeah, it's stressing me out.
I know. He's letting it sit there. Yeah, I think Sirius is headed into Mesmer just for the Memory of Grace with 500k.
Don't you see the emotes 5 minutes later in chat, though, because of the delay? Not today, because we had to do it in real time, because the restreaming service was broke. It was not working. So we had to do it in real time instead. Everything was just done in real time. The players, their streams were in real time. They just had to go emote only and not look at their chat at all. Our commentary was in real time.
So is Blanks gonna Mog finally? Not yet. He's headed down. He's headed down to...
Isn't beating everyone much better than not beating everyone? If the criteria is strongest win and everyone is tied, there wouldn't be a clear second for strongest win. None of them beat Tom. He technically beat all the second-placed players while others didn't. But would you say that 2 wins... So, like, imagine this, if you will. What is better? To 2-0 Tom, or to 1-1 Tom and 1-1... you know, whoever is in second place in the group. You know, 1-1 one of the other people, right? Would you rather 2-0 Tom and go 0-2 to, let's say, Swed? I'm just going to give out a random name of one of the people that could be tied. Would you rather 2-0 Tom and 0-2 Swed, or 1-1 Tom and 1-1 Swed? Which is more impressive? I'm going to go ahead and say probably the 2-0ing Tom, right? Like that, you'd be like, damn, that's a stronger win. That's a stronger... So I don't think 2-0s are inherently less strong than 1-1s if it's against strong people. So I would say that, you know, what you have there is you're just arguing that 2-0s are worse for the sake of it, when I think it's who it's against, and 2-0 and 0-2 against 2 equally strength players, I think is the exact same as 1-1 and 1-1 against 2 equally strength players. I don't think there's any difference whatsoever.
The painting, I guess. I don't see much else that's down here.
I mean, if you need a tiebreaker, like, I'm fine with that being a tiebreaker. You're just like, say, like, arbitrarily, we've decided this person moves on because they're 1-1-1-1-1-1. That's fine, but...
Probably getting the painting to do transformation without having to do Lamenter.
Also, you can get Spirit Ashes.
I don't think that is for...
There is a good Spirit Ash down here.
A definitive reason. I think that's just...
Is there an camp down here? I
There's
wouldn't be surprised.
Arbitrarily saying it.
As in Revered.
Revered Spirit Ashes. Okay, Revered Spirit Ashes, DLC Spirit Ashes. We got a lot of Spirit Ashes. Okay, but Sirius getting close on Mesmer. If he does, he gets to seal it away, unless Blanks Mogs right now.
Brother, can we Mog?
He's just holding it. He's just holding it.
He's
forever.
mogging the Mog.
Did V-Swed 1-1 Tom? No. Nobody 1-1 Tom. Tom went undefeated. But this is the hypothetical situation, right? Because the current tiebreakers are head-to-head, which would not help if everyone's tied. Strength of win, which does not help if everyone's tied. Because they've each beat each other that are each tied with each other, so none of them has a stronger win than anyone else. So, you just have to come up with a third arbitrary tiebreaker.
Dog, like, I don't know what's going on. It's stressing me out. Can we just do it, please?
No, he doesn't want it. He just doesn't want it. He does not care. Oh, he's leveling.
This is what the College Football Playoff Committee talks about behind closed doors, and I'm glad that's not my life. Yep.
Sirius sees, and he's like, what? How did he do that?
Dude cashed in his IRA, just immediately threw it into the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, Blank's doing a great job of coming back into this game. It was 6-3 just a moment ago, but then Blanks went for the letter rune, which is just fast, and then sniped away the Mog with 500k that Sirius has committed to fighting Mesmer for, that is now just useless. Like, Mesmer doesn't do anything outside of the possibility of Memory of Grace with 500k. This was a risk taken by Sirius to just be like, I bet I can get Mesmer now. I bet I can get it before he gets 500k, and does not pay off. Blank's taking it also a humongous risk to just hold on to that and hope that Sirius didn't have enough money to take it away. Turns out Sirius didn't, and then Blanks wastes a ton of Sirius's time.
Now, is there any reason actually to finish Mesmer aside from the money? I don't think so. I mean, you might as well when you're one hit away. Like, it's money, but...
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Yeah. An odd board with no Mesmer.
Have all 4 of them do a bingo race tiebreaker. I'd be okay with that. But it's... For Dom, I don't know that he can, like, schedule that. I remember in a non-serious tournament. I don't remember exactly what it was. There was some non-serious showcase something where I think it was like the showcase before season 5 or something. There was like some sort of like bingo weekend event showcase that I was in. We had a 4-way tie, and instead of like trying to come up with like ridiculous tiebreakers, we said, okay, all 4 of us are going to do one blackout board. Whoever finishes the blackout board first is the number 1 seed. Whoever finishes it second is the number 2 seed. Whoever finishes it third is the number 3 seed. And whoever finishes it fourth is the number 4 seed. And we just did a gentleman's agreement. And we said if Dom decides on any other tiebreakers, we are going to forfeit our spot. So, you know, if I got last place in the blackout, and then Dom said, actually, Mitch, you've got the best tiebreakers. You're going to be the number 1 seed. I would say, I would like to forfeit my number 1 seed spot, and I would like to move down to the number 4 seed spot. So we just decided on our own about that. Luckily, it worked out because it wasn't a very serious competition. I don't know that that would work in this situation. We did that completely unofficially. They did that unofficially for the 4-way tie for 4th place in Season 4, too. Oh. Did they now? I don't remember that. Maybe because maybe it was Season 4 that I'm thinking of, not Season 5. I don't remember. There was some time that some sort of unofficial thing happened.
Almost always Mesmer synergy somewhere. You know, it could be Burn the Ceiling Tree, it could be Gravebird Armor, it could be Promised Consort. I mean, there was Memory.
In this case, it is probably better to think that the person with the 0-2 loss has the weakest position. Why? Because they also got a 2-0 win, which is also the strongest position.
500k, but that got taken. So, very interesting to see nothing.
One of the stronger performance, prioritize bingo line, win is the strongest performance. It is a bingo game overall, because then it is bad for playing of bingo. Because the goal of bingo should be to win. The goal of bingo should not be to win specifically on a line because you get a better tiebreaker. There are a lot of players that have gotten to the place where they're ahead in majority and they can guaranteed win or go for a line, and you shouldn't be punished for going for a majority win. You are not a worse player because you went for a guaranteed win instead of risking it on a line that could have been blocked. So that's the bad tiebreaker. That's the type of tiebreaker that we want to completely avoid. We do not want any tiebreakers that are how you played the game, because then it would make players play the game differently. Right? Suddenly you'd get somebody going, wait a minute, but I could have won on a line, and I chose to go for the safer majority, and now I'm punished for that? That's stupid. Or somebody else, you know, who, like...
Okay, so incantation here from Blank.
Just won, you know, happenstance on a line when they could have won on majority gets suddenly advantaged. Like, it doesn't...
And Ashes from
doesn't really
Sirius,
make sense.
And now we're doing the scroll.
And play each other to tiebreak? There's not time for that.
We're not. We're grabbing the other Ashes on the other...
Or change the meta entirely. Yeah.
What even are these things?
Fair, especially if it's not been established in the first place. Exactly. Yeah, and it has not been established in the first place. If it was established, it would be fine. It would be acceptable. It would still be negative towards the bingo experience, but at least players would be like, oh, okay, at least I know what to do. At least I can play around it.
Yeah.
But not telling them and then suddenly going, you lose because of it sucks.
Specimens. That's in the storehouse. Because it storehouses the specimens.
Which is weird. Why does Mesmer have a bunch of like specimen storage right beneath where he lives, the testing grounds?
He's a scientist.
He doesn't seem to be a scientist. I thought he was just like a warlord.
Look, those are the passions that he wanted to pursue, but then his mom said, no, you have to be a warlord. So,
true. Right.
Yep. Okay, Sirius is going for the scroll, but misses the jump. Doesn't get to quit out either. Oh, messes up his menuing there. That's going to lose him a lot of time. And there's now 450,000 runes there on the ground, so he's got to be careful getting back to them, not to just let them disappear. And because he has the grace above, the statue is gone now, so he can't even do the skip. He's got to go around.
A lot of time lost here from Sirius.
Okay.
I mean, this is going backside now. He's challenging hats.
But like, oh no.
Blanks is challenging hats.
Yep.
Holy schmoly.
Secret right scroll, by the way, very good square here. It's just fast. You just go, you get it. It's super fast.
Holy. Okay. Good pathing here, players, by the way. If you're trying to dodge fireballs, you actually hold right.
That being said, I like Blanks going for the incantations a lot better, because look at the lines now it sets up. Look at the lines he gets to start to threaten all of a sudden on Sirius, right? Blanks is obviously ahead on Senesax at the moment. Blanks thinks he's ahead on Bear, Lion, Hippo. thinks. He doesn't know that Sirius has actually already done a Hippo as well. But Blanks thinks, oh, if I get incantations into Labirith, like, wait a minute, that's scary. Or if I get incantations into Death Helms or Boss with Knight in the name, I can force him into meta. Wait a minute. So Blanks very, very suddenly turns kind of the pressure around on Sirius because Sirius left out non-merchant incantations for so long.
If you don't want to do this staircase for the secret right scroll, but you just want to go towards where the bats are, you hold right and you go behind the spears. And all the fireballs will break the spears instead, so you don't have to time the roll.
That was Season 4 with 4-way tiebreaker in unofficial way, I think, where Blanks came from it, eventually won Season 4. Oh. There was definitely also a tiebreaker, though, that I was a part of, and I wasn't in Season 4, but I definitely did a tiebreaker in some sort of
the fireballs,
event.
Just, like, stick to right behind the spear section. It hits all of the spear setup thingies instead.
Very interesting. Okay, Sirius now has the scroll.
Sirius marked 2 hippos, though. That's true, but 2 hippos doesn't guarantee that it was golden hippo, but you're right. It's very likely that it was. You're right, you're right.
And he does already have the Grace here. He just didn't talk to...
So I guess it's more like Blanks maybe doesn't necessarily know he's ahead on hippos, although he could be. It's more like Blanks knows that Sirius doesn't know if Blanks has a hippo yet, because Blanks hasn't marked anything to do with hippos.
Actually commit to the talking part
So
earlier.
Blanks at least has better information than Sirius.
But I mean, yeah, Blanks has already brought this back to within 1 square and within 0 squares, ties it up with incantations, and now has multiple line threats on Sirius because Sirius left it for so long. So Sirius can get the secret right scroll, and, you know, that is a threat for himself, but now all of a sudden Blanks has row 5 and column 4, both threatened, both not great for Sirius. Sirius doesn't really have progress towards any of those. He knows that Blanks is ahead on Senesax. He doesn't know whether Blanks is ahead on Bear, Lion, Hippo. And Labirith is just a crapshoot, right? Anyone can go there, so... Oh my goodness. All of a sudden, leaving out that incantations for a while has come back to bite Sirius, potentially. Are you done?
Okay, he can see me.
I can see you. I can see you. I've got your camera right there.
I kind of feel
Love's
like
fed up
I'm seeing,
Midja. We're yapping.
By the way, you know that Sirius has access to at least Bellerot, right? So since he has access to Bellerot, but no, we're going for night bosses here right now for Sirius. Sirius looking for row 3 here. He does have Revered Ashes. He's going for night bosses, and then boom, Spirit Ashes. Ooh, that's a fast line.
That is a very fast line, way faster than the possible row 5 from Blanks, so I like this a lot from Sirius. Sometimes, and right now, it blocks out the column 4 from Blanks, so it's a block as well as a threat, and I think that's a great way to deal with pressure, is to block while at the same time making a threat yourself. So I think this is a very...
What was Blanks headed for? Oh, Revered Spirit Ash. That's right.
Night bosses is not particularly fast, unfortunately, but the squares after it will be, as long as Blanks doesn't...
Is Revered Spirit Ash even... Are these even fast Revered Spirit Ash, even if you have that Grace?
Although I think Blanks...
I guess so, because it's 2 here.
Take that away.
No, Blanks is also going for Revered Ashes. He's grabbing the Shadow Man back here into the altar check. There's 2 Revered Ashes in Ancient Rao.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he could beat him to it. Sirius, I mean, they both have access to Bellerot, but neither of them committed to Bellerot, so this is also fine for Blanks.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Both of them are making plays that are very, very strong for what they want to do, but their opponent is making very, very strong things as well that just keep kind of getting in the way. It's like every play that they try to make to try to get a big advantage, it's like the opponent's like, nope, that's my advantage, and brings it right back.
Oh, no, he's not. Okay, I thought he was going to go for Red Bear, but he's not.
Yeah, I don't know about Red Bear. I don't know about that one. Feels a little slow.
No, it's smart. It's smart. It's so fucking smart because he's doing Red Bear Mausoleum. It's 2 squares, top right, row 5. He's doing both at the same time.
Is this actually better? He had access to Mariga, so would it be faster to kill a Red Bear and Dancer than to just kill Red Bear Mausoleum? I actually think it is. I actually think this is slower. I think Red Bear Mausoleum is genuinely just slower than killing the Red Bear and going for Dancer. Right? Am I wrong on that? I feel like this actually is not a good play from Sirius. It's a synergistic play, but it's such a slow synergistic play. I think it's actually worse than doing the non-synergy play.
He can. He might be. That's where he is headed, at least in the direction of Blanks dies, by the way, on the path towards Romina. I mean, he got what he came
Tiebreaker for the season you were part of, do a secret any percent agreement. True.
No, he's continuing there. What does he want there now? Is there another Revered Spirit Ash he missed?
Maybe he's got the Grace for Deathlight Dancing Line, so he doesn't have to do Bellerot?
Oh, well, but you're going to go to Bellerot for Revered Ash anyway, right?
That's what
I imagine you would.
That's what I thought.
Seems like not the most efficient way to set up your Lion. There's kind of nothing else here.
Dude, I like this actually from Sears, because look at this, right? You get a bear for your bear lion hippo. You get a mausoleum with your bear NPC, and on top of that, in Ancient Route base, you got 2 legendary ashes for the 3 spirit ashes. On
Those are well.
The Spirit Ashes is good synergy down here. Is that even still faster than just picking up 2 others? I actually don't know, because Sirius already has access to, obviously Fort of Reprimand. That one's fast, super fast. He's got access to the one in Rao, the hand. That one's fast. I guess a third one he doesn't really have yet.
Ash. That's true. That's a great point. I probably would want to see him actually do the ashes first. That feels like the most easily snipeable one. But yeah, I think that's definitely possible, especially if he wants to push the line. The red bear right now doesn't really help him push the line. It does help him block Blanks' line though. So
even with Weed Cutter, the problem is the travel time. Look at how long he's already been traveling for. He's not even there yet. Whereas Bear is just teleport and you're right there, and Dancer is like, well, there's a little travel for Dancer, but not this much travel for Dancer.
Bad, but I don't know.
I like Ashes here the most because it does column 5 and row 3. It pushes both of his lines more.
I agree.
Right?
I agree. I totally agree.
So I'm not sure. Maybe this one was faster, but if so, it's close.
And then take
It's close.
away
I don't
the
know.
line with Bear Lion Hippo.
Blank's going for
Totally
Dancing
could work.
Lion. Deathblight.
Okay. It works.
Or just grab the Grace. Might just be grab the Grace.
If he does, the question is who actually wins Bear Lion Hippo then? Because Sirius is going for a bear.
This was a little silly from Blanks. I'm not... Yeah. This was a little silly. He sets up Deathblight Dancing Lion when he's trying to do Revered Spirit Ash, which gets him to the faster lion. So, like, this was a little silly from Blanks.
Blanks is going for a lion. They both have a hippo. So...
He's doing it.
Who can get the other one first?
He's going for the bear. He's going for the bear and Morth Runes first.
Oh, or not the bear.
No, he's going for the Beerth. He's going for the Beerth.
Labirith, I like that.
Which
I do
is
like
good
Labirith.
because it's Spirit Ashes.
Fast. It's Spirit Ashes. It blocks out a diagonal. Like, I think Labirith has kind of been sitting here for too long. I don't think we've mentioned it yet on commentary, but we probably should have. How did we not mention Labirith? Such an important square. Very fast.
We have.
Yeah, synergizes with almost everything here.
We said she's a crapshoot.
We did say that. We did say we don't know who's going to get her. But, like, why didn't we, like, say more? You know?
True.
Like, I feel like she was deserving of, like, more than one sentence for how powerful Labirith definitely could be on this board.
And Labirith. She's there.
There she is.
That's it. That's all we need. But yeah, Revered Ash pickup here from Bonneville. And we're going for rushing Revered Ashes here. Okay, interesting. Very interesting.
I think the Revered Ash is important. Blocks out the row 3 that Sirius could be threatening. And it's just fast. But, I mean, given that he's going to go the Revered Ash, his setup towards the Deathblight Lion feels a lot more wasted at this point, because he's going to be right next to the other Dancing Lion anyway.
Yep.
A little bit of unfortunate, you know, double dipping on setting up 2 lions when you only need 1.
Oh, and now we're racing on Revered Ashes technically, but Blanks does have a head start.
Actually, it's HelloFresh from UK. No Mitch sponsor for you. Yeah, unfortunate. And my offer is only for brand new signups to HelloFresh.
Has a head start in Belrop, but I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could click my link anyway if you have existing, but you're not gonna get the free Caraway food storage set and 10 free meals unless you are a new HelloFresh subscriber.
Both of them are. So we do know that Sirius did skip the one that he had access to down in the river, and that could bite him here. It's very possible. That
but if you have not tried out HelloFresh before, the reason I took HelloFresh as a sponsor is because I genuinely like HelloFresh quite a lot. It is, for someone like me who is not a cook and is not, like, able to...
loses out on the race by 1 Revered Ash.
Know a bunch of recipes and, like, know what to go to the store and buy.
The 2 here.
And it just feels like way too much work. They make it very easy. And so it is the way that I've been able to cook very good food for myself.
He's like split progressing. He's doing some mind games here. Yeah, that's Labirith.
Wow, he's going to be losing Revered Ashes and Bear Lion Hippo at the same time.
Does look like it.
Oh, that's painful.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that.
It was a little pricey, but it really helps me in the same way. Yeah, but it's, I mean, it's a lot less pricey than, like,
for him
eating out or especially door dashing things. So
Sirius's column 5, which is very scary, and Sirius's row 3, which was also very scary. So I believe he's gonna get both of those with the Labirith pickup. If not, then immediately after he'll just pick up a 3rd Spirit Ash. So, you know, he's still fighting in this, but he is just a little behind.
Is there a bracket / standing link? No, unfortunately. There is the bingo website, which is just !bingo. Which kind of has it, but it's very disorganized. It unfortunately has not been updated to have a nice bracket set up.
Those guys are crazy. He got the level 5!
You still need to actually cook with HelloFresh, yeah? Yes, but they have a lot of recipes that are very, very low prep time, very, very easy. Some of the ones I really like, and in fact, actually, after this game, I'm gonna show you guys on the website some of my favorite recipes as part of the sponsorship. But some of my favorite are the one pot ones, where it's literally you take all the ingredients, you put them into the pot, and you let it cook up, and then you add some more stuff, and then and then you're done. That's it.
Did have it. He just waited to mark it
Oh,
until he was
you
already at
sneaky
the
bastard.
Labyrintth. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
It's not stick it in the microwave and win. No, that would be a different one. HelloFresh
sneaky
is not
bastard.
the
He did the
stick
same
in.
thing at the
Well,
bar.
actually, HelloFresh does actually also offer some stick it in the microwave and win stuff. It's not the majority of their menu, but there
He
is
just
some.
held on to it. It was staring all of us. Oh
And now-
my goodness.
Oh, Sirius still going for the dancing lion here, maybe.
How I cook
Yeah?
normally.
I
Fair.
mean, maybe thinks, oh, I'm probably ahead on Bear, Lion, Hippo because I have hippos. There's no way he did a hippo.
Sponsored
And
by
he
HelloFresh,
did,
and I liked
but
it so
turns
much,
out
I
he'll
actually
still
just
be ahead
paid
on
for it
Bear,
for
Lion,
like 2
Hippo,
years. Yeah.
Because he also has the bear. He's got the bear. He's got the hippo. All he needs is the lion.
One pot recipes are the best. I
Blank's always
love
better.
the one pot recipes.
Blank's
Plus,
the
they're
best.
always like the food I like. They're like
Sorry, he is-
tacos
Sirius
or
has
stuff
the bear
like
and
that.
hippo
And I'm
versus
just
the lion.
like,
Blanks
heck yeah.
still needs the bear and the lion. So this
Isn't Factor and
is still a
HelloFresh
good
the
call
same
from
company?
Sirius.
They are
Blocks out a scary
technically
line
not
from him,
the
that
same
is gonna look a lot
like
scarier once Blanks
my
marks the bear.
sponsorship link.
Oh, yeah, getting kicked in the head.
Sirius getting kicked in the head.
Sirius. Oh, yeah, this is fine. Oh my
Oh
god,
my
he almost got stepped on at the end there. That would have been tragic.
All right. Jesus, Louises.
Barely makes it through.
All pot and win, GG easy. Yep, that's what I'm saying.
8-7 right now. Sirius is leading by 1 square.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean much once these lines are gone. That does not mean much. And especially looking at the rest of these squares. I don't think anybody has a head start on anything, to be honest. I think this is very
Yeah.
much it.
Obviously, I think we both really like the Labyrintth call here. Labyrintth gets you a Spirit Ash, like blocks out Sirius's row, sets up your own threat. Sirius going for the Bear, Lion, Hippo is very safe, but very slow, right? He went for like a very, very slow thing here in order to block out Blanks' line because he got, scared by it. But this really, really helps out Blanks, right? He was on the back foot the whole entire game. Felt like, how is he possibly going to come back into it? And just getting non-merchant incantations and then going for Labyrintھ, which was fast, is like how he gets back into it. Forces Sirius into really bad things. Forces Sirius not to go for his own line. And so Blanks just gets to block everything kind of for free and get back into majority.
Hippo, Sirius's way, Labyrintھ, Blanks' way.
That's what I mean. Like, once those lines are
yeah,
blocked,
after
like, I'm thinking, like, there's not really much else that they...
The recipe cards are good as well. If there are any ones you really like, you can keep them and cook them yourself later on. It's a good way to give yourself a decent repertoire. Yeah, or you can just find the recipes on their website, by the way. You can just click on my link. You can just browse their recipes. You don't necessarily have to order the ingredients from them. It would help if you did, but you can just take their recipes, absolutely, and they are really good.
are holding on to, besides maybe half...
Or if you lose the card and you want it later, yeah, you just find it on the website.
And Sacks for Blanks.
Print it out, whatever you want.
Boss with Knight in the name that Sirius, I believe, still has the one of. I believe he did the Knight of the Solitary Jail. He also has one enemy/NPC.
We're watching on 2 times because we're reviewing every game from last weekend. We're watching on 1.5 so that I can review most of the games from the weekend, hopefully, before Mortal Shell 2 comes out tomorrow.
I do think Blanks is ahead on Spirit Ashes, if I'm not mistaken, but that one is pretty fast for either of them, potentially. Oh, Sirius getting absolutely
stagger.
bullied around by the breath here. Doesn't kill, he was on the wrong flask.
Wow. And there it is. Curse Blade.
Sirius losing more time, and now all of a sudden, I'm surprised that wasn't Blanks' third Spirit Ash. Oh, it's because he didn't grab the Scorpion one earlier.
8. Spirit Ash is going for Blanks as well.
Yeah, and he might be able to get this before Sirius even gets Bear, Lion, Hippo. We might just be immediately tied up 9-9. In fact, I think he will. So now all of a sudden, Blanks is going to have the temporary majority lead.
Tomorrow,
after
aka
being
about
behind
6 hours.
the
Yeah, but I'm not
entire
playing
game,
it in
literally
about
from
6
minute-
hours. I'm going to be sleeping then.
From minute 4 until now.
So
he's
I'm
been
playing
behind
it
the majority, and he's about to take the lead for
tomorrow.
the first time.
Big stagger here on this Dancing Lion. Very quick fight. Big bleed proc. Jesus Christ. Okay, relax. It's just... it's the boss.
I maybe would consider staying up and doing a marathon stream to play it, but I've got an archipelago on Tuesday that people have scheduled. I don't know why they scheduled an archipelago for right after Mortal Shell 2 came out. That's a bad time for it. But I said yes to an archipelago, so on Tuesday I can't have my sleep schedule too messed up.
There it is.
Yeah. Oh, one more hit.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. Bear, Lion, Hippo. Okay.
Mañana.
Sirius did get the 9th square first. And now, Blanks is going back to the Fort of Reprimand, but he never grabbed a Grace near there. Has to do quite a long walk back. And Sirius headed for the Deathmatch Helms. I like this. This blocks out the
Blanks
last...
playing the hit video game Big Walk back to the Fort of Reprimand.
Where's Where's he going? He's going for Colossal Finger Creeper, front to back skip, I guess?
Dude's like, thanks for the boost, and just
Didn't even know it's coming out. Zythe. Oh, well, we know who to blame. Zythe.
keeps on running.
Yeah, he's
Oh, he broke the table!
Bro, just go for Helms. Bro, just pivot. Go for Helms.
Can you still do that? Is that still possible?
I don't know. I don't know that I've seen this. Oh, you can. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I gotta keep that in mind, because every single time the table broke, I would reset.
Yeah.
Does he get a first try? Pause.
Oh, no, not the table.
He's been really
Apparently you don't need it.
Oh, easy first try. First try with...
What game am I doing? I don't know yet. I'm still deciding, but... don't worry too much about me. I've done a bunch of archipelagos. I know to give you the YAML, and I'll have my stuff set up. But I was thinking maybe the Witness is the one thing I was currently thinking about. Puzzle game that I don't know how long it is. I don't know
Plenty of room to spare.
a lot about it.
Very nice.
But someone in chat suggested, and I was like, I could play a puzzle game. That sounds kind of fun.
Oy vey. Oy vey.
Hell yeah.
Would have been really nice. Because of the Spirit Ashes there, too.
Yeah.
And serious
Don't worry about Mitch's casual Archie games. Don't worry about them. Look, it's gonna take me 8 hours or 12 or more than that, but that's fine. We're here for a good time and a long time.
Really nice.
Serious thinks there was a Colossal
It's dull and pretentious. Oh, well.
Finger Creeper, possibly. Spirit Ash pickup.
Satisfactory seems like a good game to do. I thought about doing Satisfactory or Factorio. I've never played either of them, but I kind of do like the just like incrementally get more stuff games, but I feel like it would be really slow. Like I feel like that's like a I would play that by myself, kind of mind off, you know, make my factory bigger thing, as opposed to like an archipelago, like I need to know what unlocks what type thing. Like I don't know.
But it wasn't. It was bait.
Or it might have been he wanted the Spirit Ashes. He might have been going
This
there
is
for
nice,
the Spirit
but
Ashes,
not
and so he just
easy,
says, I see the Spirit
really.
Ashes are gone. I'll pivot out, which makes
Streaming a puzzle game is putting a lot of trust in chat not spoiling. That's the thing. I think it would be randomized. So chat can't spoil because it's randomized. I mean, I guess you guys could figure out like how it works before me and try to spoil that. But like, you can't just give me the regular game solution, I don't think. So
makes sense. He's headed out for boss with Night in the name.
First
So
play of
he's finishing
Factorio
off
is like at
Egret
least
here.
40 hours IMO. Well, that's why in Archipelago, you'd probably do like, the goal is to unlock gold or something. I don't know how Factorio works, but it'd probably be some sort of lesser goal than beat the whole game.
And then I expect Geru afterwards. You could also do Rolana.
Orso 2 first
I think
playthrough
either
stream
one is a
tomorrow.
very reasonable
Yes.
Call. Rolana a little closer. Geru quite a bit faster and easier of an actual fight. So he's got options for the third one.
The Witness makes you feel dumb and then smart and then dumb and then smart. Repeat every 10 minutes.
Ooh,
Ah,
backside
nice.
here from Blanks now. Oh, mother. He's the first one to go backside. This will give him access to the other helmet. And
Yeah,
Emir for Matir with the whistle.
that's true. And it's a enemy/NPC drop talisman from Ymir when you do blow a finger. So
That is
it's
true.
getting in progress towards a lot of things here. Okay, Sirius not taking the riposte, going for a charge door 2 instead.
Why aren't we?
Has Sirius been defeated so far? Once. By Aggie so far. But we haven't finished this game, so...
Just doing the crouch R1, R1.
But yeah, a Sirius split
That- you know
1-1
what's
with
impressive?
Aggie
Come on, man.
What do you
when they faced.
This is a season 4 stretch when you had a great
Yeah.
katana.
What the hell? Keep up with the program. But
If
here
you
we
use
go.
the
Yes, yes, yes,
randomizer, you
yes.
won't get the introductory puzzles that
I don't
explain
know
the
if I
different
like
mechanics to you,
this.
which is going to make it
This is
really
the
hard
dead
if you haven't
end
played it
compared to
before.
Blanks.
Oh,
Going backside, it's more.
interesting. Maybe we don't do the Witness then. Maybe the Witness just isn't our archipelago game. Maybe that's just not it. Should we look at the games list? I think I have the games list up already. What should I play? We'll get back to the review in just a second, but let's just, since we're on the topic, Balatro would be fun, but I feel like it always is like so short that somebody like gets it. I'm also really bad at Balatro, and I feel like it's made for somebody who's so good that you're limited by what it offers you. Whereas you could give me everything in the game in Balatro, and I'd still be like, yeah, I can't clear this. Yeah, nope. I'm losing now. Balatro. Castlevania games are always fun. What if I played? What if I there's something I've always wanted to do in an archipelago, and it might be the worst thing ever. So if they'll let me do it, and it might be the worst thing ever. Way down here, we've got Trackmania. I am a Trackmania prize tournament winning streamer. So, you know. Apparently it's in review. I don't know what PR status means, but Trackmania with Deathlink. I don't know how the Deathlink works in it. If I can. Don't advertise it as the worst thing ever. They might let you do it. The thing is, like, Trackmania, you just get sent new tracks to play. You don't get sent, like, oh, now you've got the break button. So now you can do each of the tracks you've already done faster. Because now you have the ability to break on the track that was a tech track that requires braking. Oh, now you've been given an alternate car that you can use that's faster on these tracks. It's just like, no, there are just tracks and you just try to hit the medals. And if you've hit all the medals, you're BK'd. And if you haven't hit all the medals, there's nothing anyone can send you to help you. You just need to skill up and beat all the medals. So that's why it's kind of a bad Archipelago game, because the cool thing about Archipelago is you will start out way too weak for everything and like be unable to do stuff, and then as the game goes on, eventually you're so overpowered that even if you're playing it for the first time, you're just gonna win the game because you're so overpowered. But that just doesn't happen in Trackmania. You start out with everything you need and you don't gain anything, and you just have to have skill. So I don't know. PR status, if it joins the officially shipped games. Oh, it's being reviewed to actually be added to the official. Oh, that's pretty good. Is Gran Turismo in there yet? It has shops, a randomizer, race community, checks as prize cars, and required unlocks being specific vehicle classes / tertiary unlocks with upgrades and currency. Yeah, I don't want to play a racing game. I just want to play Trackmania. That's like the fun racing game. I don't like racing games, but I kind of like Trackmania. It's, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Gray? Have I played Surge 1? I have never played Surge 1. Was that on here? The Surge? I don't think I see Surge on here. Maybe you were just asking outside of this, but I have not played the Surge, no. TCG Card Shop Simulator? I genuinely looked at that and went, wait a minute. Wait a minute, we could open card packs? Wait a minute. That one could be fun. I don't know. It's a little, it might be a horrendous stream game, but like I would enjoy it. I don't know. How are we doing? We're doing good. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater? I don't know. I don't know what you would like. Obviously you would unlock like tracks and stuff. I guess maybe there is like a stat system in Tony. Maybe you would unlock stat points that you can put into your skater. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And I wouldn't want to go into anything that's unstable just in case. So, Super Smash Bros. Melee would be kind of fun, maybe. I don't know what you actually do in it, but Surge is a very tough sci-fi Souls-like, very tough as Neo 1. Interesting. I'll find the list you're looking at. That's a great question. I don't know. I mean, I can link it. I'll just link it in the chat real quick. That probably works. You find it on the Archie Discord. Oh. Or you click on that. There you go. That should work. And then you save it for yourself forever. Let me turn off chat on screen for a second, because you guys are kind of covering the games. I'm sure it's hard for you guys to read with chat over yourself. There. Okay. So you can link it to YouTube as well. Mods, link it to YouTube. If you can, please and thank you. I don't know about, I feel like Star Fox 64 is like an incredibly short game, no? It's fun, but I feel like even having to go through every single mission can't take more than a couple hours. I think. Have you ever played either Hades games? Because both of those are great Archies. I have played Hades 1. I have not played Hades 2 at all. What if my first Hades 2 play was an archipelago? That would be kind of interesting. I'd probably send a lot of deathlinks. Well, actually, maybe not, because just, like, you can't die that often in a roguelike, because every time you die, you have to start all the way over from the stuff that's super easy. Hades 2 is pretty alpha. Maybe not, then. Lot of Legend of Zeldas. I could just do a classic Ocarina of Time Ship of Harkinian. A classic Ocarina of Time with my friends. It's kind of just a perfect archipelago game. I could just say we don't need to play something new this time. I'll just play something I know works great. Wait, there's League of Legends? There is. I think it's like against bots. It's not like actually playing against other people, I don't think. Read the instructions. No, it is? It is against other people? Okay, well then we're definitely not playing League of Legends. Blech. What would you even unlock then? Do you just like not allowed to use summoner skills until you unlock them in the archipelago or something? You're literally trolling teammates and getting reported because you're just not able to play the game until you unlock stuff in the archipelago. Short hike is quite fun, pretty good archipelago mechanics, but it's very chill, no deathlink sadly. A lot of Final Fantasies I haven't played. I own Ender Lilies, but I haven't played it, I think. Wait, was it Ender Lilies or am I thinking of a different game? No, I own Bloodstained. I don't own Ender Lilies. I own Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. Which, for some reason in my mind, is the same thing. Maybe because it's Quietus of the Nights. I don't know. That's a different game, though. Clover Pit seems like maybe a bad stream game, but like I would do it. Gambling simulator. Gambling simulators honestly work so well as archipelago games, I feel like. But I don't know that they're any fun to watch. Yeah, I don't know. I might just do Ocarina of Time because I just know it and it would just be... It'd be fun. And it is a very, very fun game. Would really recommend for casual and randomizer playthrough. Okay. Hear me out. Whatever you do, also do Deathlink Apelago. That, that's a great idea. That's the, You need to die a certain number of times to be able to unlock stuff. What? Is it not called Deathlink Apelago? I don't see it here. Oh, maybe it's under Unstable. Death. I don't see it there. What about under whatever the thing is at the bottom here? Broken on Main. No, it's not there either. I don't know where it is then. It's under meta games. Where's meta games? Uncanny Cat Golf. Hey, didn't Aggie, Chris, Dom, someone play that? Bottom of the page. Oh! Tools, metagames, and hints. Gotcha. Okay, I read one of them. I'm not going to read it out loud. Deathlink Apelago. Metagame. There. Oh, okay. Neat. Yeah. Okay, maybe. That might be a thing. Core verified worlds. Oh well. I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it. I have a day to decide. So whatever. Back to the match.
It's more value. Way more value.
I do think there's more there, but Sirius, I mean, he already has access to most of the things you... Well, actually, I guess it's just Finger Creeper. But he does have access to the Finger Creeper.
You should try
and
Tenchu
the
sometimes since you're a
Hinterlands
Sekiro
already by doing
fan.
the back
But
skip.
it just doesn't
Sirius
play
isn't,
anything
that
like
far behind
Sekiro.
On the backside access. He just needs to go over to Ymir at some point.
It's just not the
So
same
I do think
thing.
He's mostly fine. He might lose out on the Deathmask helms. That's very possible. But I think he still has a reasonable chance to fight for Metter later.
I don't know.
I
If you
don't
get Colossal
know.
Finger Creeper, and it's like whoever gets Colossal Finger Creeper just has such an advantage on mid-tier and on drop talismans.
Yeah, I mean, that does make sense to me. I think Finger Creeper is obviously a good play right now,
And-
but Sirius is ahead on that. He can do bosses with Knight in the name straight into Finger Creeper.
Yeah, but guess what? Blanks has Southside access. Sirius has yet to kill Ancient Dragon Man, so Blanks can do Transformation and Senesax.
And Metter, yeah. Blanks is definitely prioritizing 3 things that Sirius has no access to at the moment. Sirius will have to go through Ancient Dragon Man at some point, or have to win every single other square, which is a bit of a tall order.
Holy schmoly.
I am smelling a 13 to 12 game. This just feels like there's no other way this could end.
I could see this being a dropped talisman race. What do you think?
Hold on.
It could be.
Hold on, what did they just say?
From either one of them, it just feels so
Hold on. What did they just
quick
say?
right now. Just go take it. And I think that is what Sirius is doing. He's going for the Colossal Finger Creeper.
Yep.
I think this makes perfect sense. Puts
We're
him
gonna chat back
at
up.
11,
Oh, sure.
Which is, you know, not quite victory. Not quite the
go.
magical number of 12 where your opponent has to snipe you on everything. But it's very close to victory.
You can't invade Letta after Mesmer.
Lots of
Or you invade
catching
Letta
up to
anyways,
do,
don't invade
yep.
Letta for drop talismans. You invade Ansbach, which you still can do after Mesmer.
Time for Rich to get into
Yeah,
Super
you
Mario
have
World
to
and
do
run
the
some
onslaught, but
Kaizo
given
games
he's
versus
secret rifle
Swed. Oh,
from- or
yeah, no, that I would have a
Onslaught,
lot
so
of
he can actually
catching
do
up
the
to do.
Onslaught Invasion if he wants the talisman. Yes, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. We
He's a
saw
scary
Dan
boy.
do it perfectly in a match, but
I'm gonna
it is a
watch
scary
this
one
VOD on
because
2 times
Onslaught
speed.
does so
Then it
much
will
damage.
finally be perfect.
Here we go, downstairs. But now we're draining the water as well here for Blanks. Blanks having a head start here on helmets. And possibly not having advantage anymore on...
Yeah,
Colossal
why
Finger
does
Creeper or
Domo act
Materia,
like there
technically,
isn't a
but
script? There's
Sirius can't do
obviously a
Materia
script.
because he doesn't have the whistle. He still has to go all the way around.
We all know there's a
It's
script.
very silly.
And he still has to go through Ancient Dragon Man to get down there as well. So Sirius very far from Metter still. I would still give Blanks the overall lead on Metter. It's just not by an insurmountable amount. If he goes for something else in the meantime, Sirius could catch up. Okay, Sirius.
Obviously
Not
the script.
finishing the Colossal Finger
Obviously.
Creeper. Oh, because he doesn't have Old Mother yet. He didn't have it yet. He's got to grab that.
Yep.
So he is still going for it, but he has to grab Old Mother first. I
Too
forgot
good of
he
games
literally
to
has
not
done
be
anything
scripted,
even
right?
remotely backside. He hasn't been to Vani Village yet. I forgot about that.
He's
That
way
just
farther
feels like
behind
such a
on
foregone
progression.
conclusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's way further behind on map progression. I think people realize. Like he's been kind of like throttling himself when it comes to. That sounds wrong. When it when it comes to map progression.
You can't say that, Dom.
Yeah, he definitely has not been going for that full map progression. But I mean, if you're ahead by a square, you've got time to catch up on the map. So I think he still has played very, very well up to this point. I like all of his
Did Sirius
decisions,
win the
or at
base
least
game?
almost
He
all of them
did,
up to this
yes.
point.
Try to contain.
All right, we'll see where he pivots out here. If he goes all the way up to Ymir first.
Which weapon
could
is
give
Blanks
Blanks time to
holding?
catch up
The
on
Black
Finger
Steel
Creeper.
Great Hammer.
Or if he pivots out right here, which he does, yeah, this will easily be Sirius' square.
Interesting.
I believe they
Do you think
both
he
started
knows
with
that
it, but then
it's
Sirius
on
found
the Colossal
Rakshasas.
Finger water?
It's hard to say. I mean, you saw Sirius mark Hippos and Bear Lion Hippo, so you know that Sirius at the very least has gone front side at some point. So you must assume that's how he got Secret Right Scroll. And other than that, hasn't really shown that he's been in Shadowkeep at all. So if you're Blanks, I think it's reasonable to assume you might be ahead. I don't think it's a guarantee, though. Okay, Sirius, headed right for the Colossal Finger Creeper.
Let me Black Steel Hammer.
I don't know
It's
how
fun.
good Pierce
Is Mortal Shell
damage is
today?
against it, but I
Yes,
imagine
it's
gotta be
in
pretty good. Like,
If you're
6
Colossal
hours,
Finger,
something
that
like
hurts.
that.
If you're Blanks, by the way, you see Colossal Finger Creeper. Do you think you're behind on
A little too late for me to play it tonight, but can definitely play it
mean,
tomorrow.
If you're Blanks and you see Colossal Finger Creeper get marked, you have to win every single square except for one. So you basically have to decide around what one square am I giving up, and then you need to progress everything else.
Right.
So is Metter the one you give up? I think that's a fine call. I think you can give up Metter. But then you have to progress everything else, which is tough.
Man. If it comes down to like a Materia Senesax race, that'd be insane.
Yeah. And it could. I mean, the thing is, Senesax is right next to a transformation that Blanks already has the painting for. So
Right.
Blanks, you know, maybe goes for that transformation earlier than you might think, just to have Senesax set up and ready and kind of show Sirius, hey, by the way, I'm next to Senesax. Back off. So that he can save it for later. And I think that could be a really good play from Blanks at some point. Maybe not right now, but yeah, I don't know. Senesax could very well end up being the final or almost the final square.
It's always
Blocking here for
possible.
Giant hand. Taking the block, very
Yep.
nice.
You and Swed
Yeah, I
are
do
indeed
like the
tied
block
with
a
5
lot.
points right now.
Very, very nice to block with
I
it.
think he is third seed.
Kind of surprising how effective blocking is, given how little we use it.
Why do we think he is third seed? Why do we think he is third seed? I don't know. I don't. There's no obvious. Well, against the two of you, is there a tiebreaker? I don't know. But like outside of that, it still highly depends on the Gustav and Goma
it really is a good way to not take damage.
Oh, and the bleed proc. Nice charge there.
Big damage.
Try to roll that.
Tries to dodge, does not get out of the way, but that's okay. He can double heal up to get back to full.
Another bleed proc.
Oh, one more charge R2 might do it, or 2 more R1s. Nice.
There it is.
And Blanks was heading for it. He's going to see it marked.
Nah.
And
11
the
to
question,
9
do you
for
pivot?
Sirius. 2 squares ahead. Oh, boy.
Blanks is at least getting the next thing. He might go all the way to blow a finger for the enemy/NPC drop talisman while he's here. But no, he is going to grab the Grace and pivot out, it looks like.
And we have going downstairs here for Sirius. Going to be killing Ancient Dragon Man to get south side access. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it's coming down to it.
Coming down to...
Yeah, both of them definitely have to go south. Like, that's just everything except for Death Mask Helms. I mean, Blanks could do the Death Mask Helms right now just to make sure that he doesn't get sniped away on it. But obviously, Transformation is so important because it progresses Senesax, so it's just a double spot to go to. And Transformation is way faster than Senesax, so getting it is super important.
What does Sirius challenge on? It feels like he's given up Death Mask Helms, which... feels like, wait, that's the fastest square. Why would you give up that one? But like, it kind of makes sense because it's like the obvious one that Blanks would go for because it's so fast. So if he just goes for other things other than the fast one, he might just be able to get ahead.
Oh, if Goma wins, then Swed will have the tiebreaker over you. Gotcha. Yeah. I see.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was like. Yeah, right now Transformation Senesax is a nice double up here.
Yeah, there is definitely a possibility for that. I think that could be a strong play.
Especially if he sees helmets here from Blanks, he's going to be like, cool.
Yeah. He's like, I spent 0 time on that. I walked by them. I didn't even care. So this is ending up quite nice for Sirius and in a very scary spot for Blanks.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Good dodges from Blanks on the big
I mean, honestly, Blanks, like, what he's doing now helps him out, like, so much more than Sirius, but Sirius just already being 2 ahead is so good. But, like... Blanks is ahead on Death Mask Helms. He's ahead on Transformation because he's already killed ADM and already has the painting. He's ahead on enemy/NPC drop talisman because of Ymir. They're kind of tied because Sirius also has the one from Queeline. And he's ahead on Metter because Sirius hasn't gone to Metter yet. Or they're around the same on Metter.
It's good that he has the door closed, so she's just like in a in a wall rather than having to push her into the door.
Yep, Weed Cutter here for Sirius. In the blender, it's basically.
So it definitely is one of those situations where even though Sirius is ahead by 2, it is not a foregone conclusion.
Whereas Weed Cutter takes more like 3 or 4, but still very, very, very powerful.
The thing for Weed Cutter is it's less the I'd say the less the damage, more the range. The sheer amount of space that you're taking up with Weed Cutter is insane compared to Wild Strikes, right?
Yeah. So very, very good. Another version of a brain destroyer.
Four-way tie, maybe?
Lock them down. So
four-way tie is the max that there can be.
Over again.
It is possible.
And there it is. Helmets. 4 Blanks here. This tells Sirius, hey. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Senesax painting.
Am I in no matter what?
And
Tom thinks you are in no matter what. Tom thinks you are in no matter what because he thinks that your tying records are better than players' 2-0s and 0-2s. He thinks 1-1-1-1 is stronger than 2-0-0-2. I don't agree with that. I think those are the same thing. But Tom thinks you're in no matter what. We'll see what Dom decides.
He just doesn't.
Yeah. And if Blanks gets it, I mean, that's just 11-11. All priority gone. Arguably, Blanks.
Ties are worth 1 point. Yes. Yeah. Wins are 2 points. Yeah. So they're
ahead on Metter, and who knows on enemy NPC drop talismans. We are almost perfectly tied if Blanks wins this race, which he sure should because he already has the painting. I think
we're still waiting for democracy. Decisions on tiebreakers.
Yep. The transformation, just a Senesax.
We still do not know exactly how it's going to split out at the end.
The game between talismans and Matir. And I'm assuming they're both going to be doing Matir.
I don't know. I don't know. That's a hard one. I don't know. They're both just no
Only that we have a
idea of
three-way
what to
tie
do.
as Gustav
It's pure guessing
wins
from
2-0
here.
versus
Pure
Goma.
guessing,
Yep.
right? You can always come up with
Which
with
would be
theories
funny.
here about, oh,
And that would be a
this or this,
four-way
it'd be
tie then.
stronger
That would be a
this, and your opponent
four-way
might be coming
tie.
Because this, it's pure guessing.
Yeah.
We have reached the stage of pure guessing.
What do you mean 1-1 plus 1-1 greater than 2-0 plus 0-2? So, let us say that 3 players are... Well, in this case, it has to be 4, but, like, whatever. Players are tied with each other such that in the group of people that are tied, one person tied with another person that they're tied with, 1-1. Another, and also tied with the other person that they're tied with, 1-1. And then someone else in that tied group beat that person 2-0, but lost to the other person 0-2. Who do you count as being stronger? The person who went 1-1 and 1-1, or the person who went 2-0 and 0-2? Who would you give the tiebreaker to? If they're tied in all other ways, who would you count as being the elevated tiebreaker? Is it a serious esport? We're making up tiebreaker rules on the fly after the fact. Yep. Classic.
You make a call. If it happens to be the same thing as your opponent,
He's pivoting.
that's this outcome. If it happens to be different, that's this outcome.
He's pivoting.
We did need additional tiebreaker games to decide. That would be a fun option. I would like that. I don't know that there's time in the schedule to do that. We'd have to schedule them like outside of regular bingo hours, probably. So I don't know.
Okay.
Tiebreaker match, I'd be down. We've done this in previous times where we had an impromptu, unofficial tiebreaker match, and then we just said, we'll submit the results to Dom at the end and tell him this is how we would like to break the tie. We would like this person first, this person second, this person third, this person fourth. Where we just... The way that we did that was we just said, okay, we are going to do a blackout bingo board, and whoever finishes the entire board first, we're just going to say they get the highest seeding, and whoever finishes it last, we're just going to say they have the lowest seeding.
He knows that he needs it, but it's going to be too late.
And, yep. Blank's now passing the grace that Sirius was just at, which is the Jagged Peak Drake.
I said a win is 2 point and tie is 1 point. I meant for the series. Yeah? Yes?
Grace. And making his way towards Senesax.
I think I understood that. I'm not sure what the distinction is. The series versus what? Wait, am I dumb? I don't know. Am I dumb? I don't know. Yeah, yes? Wins are 2 points because you won 2 games, and ties are 1 point because you won 1 game?
And because Sirius did not go all the way up to the Grace past Senesax and put it out here, Sirius is now behind not only on Transformation, but also possibly on Senesax after. So...
1 + 1 = 2, and 0 + 2 = 2 as well.
When
Right.
we see Transformation,
so,
right, Blanks will now have the information.
Let's just watch bingo. Let's just watch bingo.
Blanks is here, but Blanks won't know Sirius is here. So, what does that mean? Does that mean Blanks is going to pivot or stay? Does that mean Sirius is going to pivot or stay? Sirius has the
I only
more
press
information, but that
buttons
doesn't mean he has an easier
IDK.
call.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean he gets to suddenly like, oh, I know that I definitely should do this. Then it's still a guess. At the end of the day, even with all the information, it's still a guess.
if there was an initial seeding of the players, you could
Sirius's
also
weapon
use
definitely is better for
the
Senesax, but, hey,
Buchholz
Rock Grease,
Sky score
Frost Grease,
tiebreaker.
you're fine.
Oh, but there
Any weapon will be
wasn't.
great versus Senesax if you've got
There
Rock Grease,
was
Frost
no
Grease.
initial
And here we
seeding
go,
of the
going past
players.
Senesax right now, dueling Drakes
But
on
yes, you
Sirius's
could
screen.
have.
Senesax on Blanks' screen, and we possibly have a tied game here in the next 2 minutes.
It's looking like it.
It's a juicer.
Technically,
It's a
being
juicer.
lower seeded
Now, if Blanks
initially
marks
would be an
the transformation
advantage
right
in
as Sirius gets
the
to Senesax, I feel like that's kind of
tiebreakers.
your
Because
almost your
others'
sign
wins
that you should
against
just
you
do Senesax.
wouldn't
You're
count
literally
as
here,
much.
and you know you're at minimum.
But your wins
a
against
third
others who
by
are
closer
higher
than
rated
Blanks
would
is.
count more.
I feel like it at that point becomes such a good gamble to go for Senesax.
Yeah. Who knows? He might actually ride past.
The bingo
Senesax
lines and number of squares
because
be taken
the
into
bingo does
account
take
for
a
any
hot
scoring.
minute to
Nope.
register, right? Because of
That's
the
true, yeah.
clouds dissipating.
Doesn't
So
make
he might-
sense.
skipping is gonna do here 'cause he-
It changes the way that players would play, which is not what you want. And it wasn't told to players at the start, so players have not been playing in that way. So it would be unfair to the players who would have been like, what? But I could have done this, which would have gotten me an extra line. But I chose to do this to guarantee the win. Or, oh, I could have done this to get more squares, but instead I finished early by doing a line. Now I get screwed on the tiebreaker. Like, no matter how
But he
you
has
do
a
it,
ton of it, doesn't
it
need any more.
screws somebody over
Oh,
who
no,
had
he is
no
physically- he
idea
is doing the fight
there was a
first. He's just
possibility
doing
of
the
getting
fight.
screwed over.
Oh, what a call! What a call! This, I mean, I feel like this makes no sense to me from, like, you don't know where Blanks' perspective, but, like, knowing where Blanks is, I'm like, dang, this is gonna work out.
God.
By the way, the stopping at Senesax here, wild call from Sirius. Wild call.
Oh,
He's
gets
taking a
tagged already
lot
with a
of
bunch of
damage.
lightning, though.
There's
Way-
I mean, there happens transformation, so at this point he knows it was a good call. But like, yeah, I'm just gonna not go for the fast square and instead go for the bad square in the spot. Like, a very confident call that Blanks was ahead of him.
Down on the
Information.
heels. Yep. He just glances over real quick, doesn't get too distracted from the fight. That's
Cause like the transformation doesn't even like take that long. If he had gone by and then it got marked, he'd be like, oh, okay, I wasn't that far, and he could come right back to Senesax and it
very,
would have
very
been
nice
fine.
focus. We have seen people.
So he only gained like a few extra seconds on Senesax from it at the possibility of losing out on a great square. So like,
look at the board, see something marked, and end up dying for it. Sirius does not want to.
Not the type of call I would have made, but
It's a
someone
bad
went
call.
behind him.
It's a bad call. If you're serious, it's a bad call because Blanks has to block row 2 to win by majority. He has to
this doesn't make it. This doesn't matter.
block something on row 2. It's either drop talismans or Mateer. Senesax is dead at this point. It doesn't matter. He needs
No, it does matter. Because Sirius just needs any two, Blanks needs any two. The line doesn't matter. Sirius, if he gets these two, yeah, he wins on a line, but he also would win on majority. If he gets these two, he also wins on majority. If he gets these two, he also wins on majority. If Blanks gets two, he wins, and Blanks, if he gets two, will have gotten one of the two that blocks the line, so the line just doesn't matter anymore. It's a dead line.
to block row
But
2
I
first.
think that's fine. Because you will guaranteed block row 2 by getting 2 squares to win on majority. So I think the line doesn't matter at all at this point. I think it's completely fine for him to go to Senesax. I think it's just a guess game of what's faster, but it's only fast if you live. He's already down under half health, and Senesax is still at 70 to 80%.
Dang, I'm so excited here.
He is not doing great on this fight here. This has not been kind to him. All the lightning has just been against him.
He might have to pivot
Okay,
out
gets
of
a few
here.
hits in here.
4 flasks left.
If he does have to pivot, he's now kind of lost enough time that he's behind on Metter and enemy.
Yeah,
NPC
Domo
Talisman.
praying for
That'll
not
be
having the
really
perfect
massive for him.
tiebreaker, yep.
So he really needs the Senesax, I think. But he dies! He dies! He doesn't have the
Doesn't
grace here
pivot.
either.
He
If
has
he
to take
takes
America.
the stake of America, he's right here, but then he's kind of committed. If he leaves, he has no grace. He'd have to run all the way by and lose even more time if he wants to pivot.
He's sticking.
I think
he's
he's
sticking.
committed.
He's sticking.
He's-
He's sticking.
He's sticking.
He's not drinking
oh,
the
that's
physics.
so
No,
scary.
he's not
So
drinking the
excited
physics.
you're talking
He
at
is sticking.
1.5 times
He's sticking,
speed.
but
Yep.
he forgot the physic, or maybe he's just saving it.
Oh my! And he dies.
No! Oh no! Oh no! This is a huge disaster for him. He's now kind of behind on everything. I mean, still has a chance on Senesax, but only if he can clutch up.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no!
And now Blanks is ahead on these fingers, man. He is already almost at
Yeah.
the first finger run's going to blow that finger.
This has suddenly turned into
Senesax being
Blanks has
always
kinda got
terrible.
this.
Just
I mean,
always
it's not
terrible.
Enemy NPC drop talismans is still a bit of a coin flip, but
Oh. Wait, how did that? Okay.
okay. He got knocked off his horse, but he's fine.
Dude, just spawned and then just
Oh.
sat there.
Sirius tried to jump over the lightning there, but unfortunately the lightning is a very high hitbox. It is possible to jump over it, but you have to jump at the perfect timing to be at the perfect height of your jump, and he jumped just a little bit too late and gets tagged. He might need to swap to rolling just because you can't afford to lose all your heals on Senesax. I know it's
damage.
faster to jump, but like it's so scary. Oh, missing the leg here as well. Every miss, he's losing him a bit of time.
Max speed, thank you for the sub.
He's missing these R1s
Welcome
as well.
back to the
Yeah.
bunch. Enjoy the
He's going for the
emotes.
Pierce because the Pierce is good damage on Senesax, but it's also the hardest thing to hit. It's just
feeling
a tiny
nervous
little
now.
pinprick. You can't, you know, sweep it around and hit the leg easily. You have to aim it perfectly, and there's no locking onto those legs, so you just have to manually aim it.
Good attack. Good attack.
This is the leg. Yeah, stay far enough behind that it's not going to get you. Nice, and doing R2s because they are
Nice.
guaranteed pokes. Very nice. Ooh, that was a greedy attempted hit. Oh, but luckily it does not get punished for it.
And you really have to keep it paying attention onto your stamina because if you want to get those hits in, you still need to at least double roll after every hit because it's not just a single roll. All these attacks have lightning effects afterwards, and you have to at least roll twice, if not 4 times.
Is there anyone in the world who likes Senesax?
He just keeps
Probably.
not staying at full health because he just keeps getting tagged by a little bit of lightning.
There's
He's got
someone
the
that
fixes
likes
and blade block
everything.
Here. So his damage is really good, but gets tagged by lightning. He's in a bit of a scary spot. He's got to dodge these or jump over them.
Blanks
Nice,
is at Mateer
well-timed
now.
jumps this time. Okay, I mean, I guess it might come down to just enemy NPC drop talismans. We wanted it to end on Meta or Senesax, but they're actually getting their vegetables, if you might say, out of the way early. The hard fight's done first, and then they're going to end on just collecting talismans.
Dude. And they're currently tied on talismans, I believe, as well. Both 1-1.
I think so, yeah. So the question is, who would have a faster chance of catching up on talismans? Is it getting the Queeline one for Blanks, or is it getting the Ymir one for Sirius? And
Dude.
I think the Queeline one is faster.
Queeline's faster, and Blanks doesn't have Mesmer dead, so he can still do the invasions. He can still do Leda
That's true.
with Horn Sense.
Yeah, this. But if Senesax dies right now, then Sirius will just be ahead on going for the talismans because Blanks will be locked into the meta fight. Unless Blanks pivots on seeing the Senesax mark.
Oh, no, wait, Blank's got
There's
letter.
so many things going on.
Oh, right, he did the other way.
1.5 times Mitch just kind of goaded. Ancient Dragon's bad. Frick Senesax.
Nice.
Just hit him. Senesax. He marked slightly early. He unmarked. He remarked at the right timing. There we go. Whew.
Oh, my days.
Can you talk that fast IRL? No, I
Okay.
can never talk that fast IRL. That's honestly much too fast
What
for
are
me
we
to talk. I
doing?
could
All
not
right,
do
what are we
that,
doing?
especially in an
He's
excited
going
tone where I'm
to
talking about
you should do
Senesax, and he's got to get all the hits in as fast as he can. He's got to get this right
Ymir
now.
gets you access to meta. Ymir gets you an enemy NPC drop talisman, so of course he's going Ymir. And the question is Blank pivoting? Blank's pivoting! Blank says, I have to be ahead on meta. There's no way I'm behind. It's just an enemy NPC drop talisman race.
Wow.
Oh,
He's going for Queen here
buddy.
first.
Yeah?
Should have edited the VOD
Makes sense. I
Domo
like
at
this a
normal
lot.
speed, so it's just me talking fast.
Okay.
Go for Queen
Can Sirius find 4 talismans?
What else do you get? Do you get the... Oh, Bellerat's
You
perfect
beat
because of the
Death
Tree
Knight?
Spirit. The Tree Spirit
The
here,
Tree
Bellerat.
Spirit. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's such an insane jump heavy from her
So
on
Sirius,
1 HP.
I guess either of... Yeah, Sirius can do on
Oh, I missed it. Let me. I want to see Blanks' fight against
Oh my
Anna, because I genuinely did not see this while I was doing it. I was too excited.
What are we doing?
All right.
What are we doing?
And he's
Oh,
going to Ymir, which you should do for either. This is
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is a
he just
no-brainer play for
spammed
Sirius.
roll and
Ymir gets
luckily
access
did
to meta.
not
Ymir
get
gets you an
tagged by
enemy
that.
NPC drop talisman, so of course he's going Ymir.
Holy.
And the question is Blank pivoting? Blank's pivoting. Blank says I have to be ahead on meta. There's no way I'm behind. It's just an enemy NPC drop talisman race.
Wow.
Oh,
He's going for Queen line here
buddy.
first.
Yeah. Makes sense. I like this a lot. Okay.
Go for Queen line.
Can Sirius find 4 talismans?
What else do you get? Do you get the... Oh, Bellerat's
beat
perfect because of the
Death
Tree
Knight?
Spirit. The Tree Spirit here,
Tree
Jump
Spirit.
Bellerat.
heavy is like a
Yeah.
projectile, so he
Yeah, that's
timed
a
it
good
well.
one.
I mean, I think he just spammed
So
roll twice.
Sirius-
I don't think he
I guess
delayed
either-
his roll. I think he
Yeah,
just
Sirius can
rolled
do
twice,
Onslaught.
but
He
yeah.
has that set up. He can do Ymir, and then he can do the Tree Spirit. That's his 4. Blanks can do Queen.
This is such a
He
good
already
match,
has Ymir.
yep.
And then he can do the Tree Spirit, but then for the 4th one,
Death
he's
Knight?
not set up for... he could do Death Knight. That feels longer, though. Sirius might be ahead on this after all.
That I fell into the Bingus pipeline.
Ooh, I don't know.
Everybody
I don't know. There's
eventually
too many
falls into the
possibilities.
Bingus
My brain is
pipeline.
exploding, trying to think about all the different ones that both of them could do.
Big damn. Big damn.
Yep.
Kaboom.
Nice. Very fast kill for his 2nd talisman here.
God dang. Hit Queen line with a bazooka.
All right, Sirius making his way inside. Gonna talk to Ymir. Gonna get
Those
that
reactions
whistle.
2 times make him
Pull
look
a finger.
crazy.
And presumably, actually, I don't know which finger whistle is faster for him. Usually the south one is, but he doesn't have the Dragon Communion altar, so I think Hinterlands actually is faster. Yeah, he has Fingerstone Hill. This will be faster. Yeah, this is nice.
And yep, Blank's going for that Tree Spirit right afterwards. Going to be going for the...
Ivy vs. Radiant's
Sewer
first
Key
game was
here.
also mega
Gonna get his
banging
third drop
yesterday.
down, so he has to
Holy,
get a
yep,
fourth one. This
yep.
might be a Death Knight race. Potentially.
Yeah. It looks like Blanks maybe does not know there is a skip from getting the key. You can go straight down to the
Yeah.
sewer. It looks like maybe he's quitting out to port back. He is.
No.
Oh no, he's on a 3-path cross. Where? 3-path cross.
Death Knight.
To Death Knight. Oh, okay. I mean, if you have to at some point, might as well do that now, I suppose.
I don't like this. I don't like this. You have to play with time, and I think what he might do is... Oh, okay, I see what he's doing. He's going to grab the Grace. He's going to go kill Matir, and then go bang, bang. Sewer Key, Death Knight. After Matir.
I think so, but I think that's too slow. I think Sirius will catch up and surpass him on enemy/NPC drop talismans.
I don't think he will.
Unless Sirius goes for Metter. I don't know.
There's too much going on this.
I'm just along for the ride. I'm just here to let them show me what is about to unfold. I don't know.
what you got. I like
He's headed for Metter. He's
Good
blowing
job.
fingers.
That's insane.
Oh, that's insane. No, he's changed his mind. He's headed for the Tree Spirit.
Oh, my days.
This gets him his 3rd and his 4th. I think. No, just his 3rd.
He only
This gets
has
him his
one.
3rd, potentially. He only has 1, yeah. So, yeah, Ymir will get him his 2nd. The Tree Spirit will get him the 3rd. And then he also has to do the Ansbach invasion.
Or the Death Knight.
Or the Death Knight. Or the Death Knight.
This is too much for me. I think
I don't
Blanks has to win out. Blanks has to, unless these fights are going absolutely cuckoo bananas.
Is this in 2x? 1.5x.
I mean, I feel like the Ansbach invasion is faster than the Death Knight, no? Oh, he's mogging back. He doesn't know the
I
skip
don't
down
know.
either.
I don't know. We'll see. Matir fight now already happening for
Has
Blanks.
anyone landed
He's
that
going
pot skip in official matches? I don't think I
He's going
have
in.
seen anybody land it.
Okay, here he heads to the sewer.
You did?
Oh. Golden
Which
Vow.
match?
If Blanks has
Bomb
any
did?
incidents on Meta and it costs him time,
Official. No, official
that's time
match.
He can't afford to lose to Sirius because Sirius
Bomb landed
is
it once. Oh, you did it in
right
a
there
practice
for
game.
enemy/NPC
Okay,
drop
okay.
talismans.
Not bad
Damage
damage.
is...
It's yellow.
Yeah, it's solid. It's yellow.
It's yellow. Bam.
Oh, charged R2 on the chest. Big damage there.
Yeah, one more hit on the chest. He already gets a stagger here. 100%.
It doesn't even save that much time.
I lied. I lied.
You
I
lied.
lied. Now.
You and I lie?
There it is.
Oh, now going for the slash damage of the claws.
Okay.
Takes the riposte. That might have been earlier than he wanted, but I think that's perfectly fine.
Oh, I can't take it. Quick step. That's what we have quick step for. Come on. Oh, big damn. Look at that. Oh my days. Big.
It's knocked back.
Domo loves the quick step.
She's definitely dead, and the question is, how early can he get a stagger? Is this charge
right
going
here?
to stagger?
Nope. Oh my god.
Not quite, but it was close, I'm sure.
Right here.
One more R1
Jump
will
R2.
probably do it.
Oh!
It does. It does.
He's got
Take
it.
the riposte, and that's it. That's a meta kill.
Charge R2. Charge R2. Oh, charge R1.
Or 2 R1s. No, it doesn't quite. One more hit.
Oh
one more
my
hit. Okay,
days.
there's better. It's the enemy NPC drop talisman race.
18 seconds? It does not save 18 seconds.
Here's the question. What is happening? Who is ahead?
Didn't we time it and it saves like 10 seconds? Assuming you don't need any of the keys. And, well, no, I guess because you need the key. Oh, maybe it saves 18 because you need the key in this situation. But in most situations where you might need the other key, the one for Scorpion Stew, I think it saves like 5 seconds if you were going for Scorpion Stew. Maybe it doesn't even save any time if you're going for Scorpion Stew. Maybe it's slower. Hold on, I don't remember. But it does save a bit of time if you're going for, yeah, for the well depths key.
Who is behind? Will either of them have an incident? There's a Death Knight race. They're both heading to Death Knight.
Don't just say charge star 1.
In order to go Death Knight.
Yep. And then Sirius, all Sirius has to do is go back to Emir because he already blew a
And
finger.
then afterwards, Blanks has to do the tree spirit. I think Sirius is ahead.
Did chat
but
back
not
on
by
screen?
a lot.
Wait, how did chat
Not
get
by a lot
off
at
of
all.
screen? I turned chat back on, and then somehow you guys turned
my
yourself
goodness.
back off again. I don't know how you did that.
Okay, takes some fall damage, but he's alive. And it could come down to who has a faster fight. As I pointed out in the previous series, Death Knights are weak to Pierce for some reason. So the Rakshas's Great Katana is actually still going to be quite good.
Chat never showed back up? I definitely turned chat back on. I don't know.
Lead. Whereas the Great Hammer, it's still not going to be bad. It's never bad. I even think it has some Split Holy, which will be very good against them as well. But, you know, isn't that same Pierce damage. So I don't know whose weapon's going to be better here. They're entering at almost the same time.
Blank's a little bit ahead here.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
both of them with a bit of a counter to the Death Knight. Who will get this
Blank's
first?
already
Oh, he's
has
actually
the
thinking of
key.
swapping to the Blacksteel Great Hammer.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
But he's probably dumped full decks at this point. I don't think you
He has.
can
One
swap.
base
I think
game in
your
this
damage
match,
would be a lot
Sirius
lower.
did.
So he's sticking with it.
And now it's just a race for enemy NPC drop talismans.
Yep.
This is both
Right.
of their third,
Sirius going the same
not
route.
fourth. But Sirius
Blanks
has
still ahead.
Ymir
Makes
left,
sense.
which is
Because
very
Sirius also
fast.
grabbed the Grace,
And
which is a
Blanks
scary
has
proposition, to grab the Grace and possibly lose a bit of time. This is a very
the
I
Tree
feel like
Spirit
consistent
left, which is
catacomb,
not
so
that fast.
Grabbing the Grace is some time loss.
Oh, Sirius right behind Blanks here. Just took the spikes to the back as well.
Yep. It is just a few seconds difference. And as a reminder, Sirius
Chat did at one
afterwards
point
had a
turn back
faster
on.
full
That's what I'm
talisman.
saying.
This is
I think
both
I
the
accidentally
third one
pressed
only for
space
the two of them.
to pause this, but I accidentally instead pressed space, and it turned
If
chat back
either of them
off.
gets grab attacked, it's GG's.
Domo loves commentating with you.
100%.
Does it say a word or two and you fill dead air like a pro?
Okay, Blanks is going the...
I hope so. I have so much fun with it. I will fill all the dead air. Domo has even asked me sometimes to do solo commentary for events. Like, I basically did solo commentary for GDQ and for Fast 52 that happened. Technically, there were co-commentators, but I was the only person who knew the bingo. And yeah, I can... You unleash me and ask me to just talk over a match, and oh, I can talk
Fast
over a
path,
match.
Just walking through, just getting hit. Sirius going the safer path. Sirius maybe wants those heals in order to have a nicer fight with the Death Knight. It's not as though a Death Knight is a completely free fight. It's not one of the harder fights, but having a bit more healing
Unleash
is going to be
the
quite nice.
Mitch.
Blank's already down at the start of the fight to only around 7 heals left.
Hoping let's do the final. Me too. I think that'd be fun.
Physic here.
Both
But-
taking their physic.
Blanks
I mean,
on
we've
first.
got a lot of great commentators.
Fire grease
I
on
also
him.
think it would be fun if we like swapped out per game or something, and we got a bunch of different commentators. Or yeah, like I think there's a lot of fun ways that he could do the commentary.
Weapon
but
as well. Looks like a little candle up there.
Ooh, 1,000 damage. Okay.
Very nice.
Let's see Sirius's damage. 800.
800. Oh, yeah.
Oh, and there's a big stagger. Oh, okay. Oh, and Sirius taking some hits here.
Oh, but gets a stagger. Goes for the Charge R2 instead of taking the riposte. Charge R2. His Charge R2 is doing, wow, massive damage. I think that's his 1,500 on a Charge R2 from Sirius. It's that extra pierce damage.
Yeah.
Okay, has to back off and heal here. They're very close. Blanks is definitely
very
still a bit
close.
ahead, but not by a lot.
What the hell was
Nice
that?
jumping R2 from Sirius. Poke gets another stagger. Goes for the another
Oh,
Charge
he
R2. Misses
missed!
completely. That's a scary thing with poke attacks. And now Blanks is certainly ahead on this Death Knight kill.
And boom, there it is.
One more hit will do it.
He's got a head start. Oh, my days. Chat, I'm going to throw up.
He's got the talisman.
what a
that's
good
the wrong
dodge,
one.
by the way, on that big spin move.
No, it's not.
this
I
was
lied.
close. This
No.
was close.
No.
That's the wrong way, though. Oh, and now he's just porting. All he has to do is talk to Ymir. All he has to do
over.
is talk to Ymir. It's
It's
over.
over.
Sirius is going to win. It's just a short jaunt and a conversation, and this game is going to be over in an hour 28. Serious Challenges is going to win 13-12 against Blanks. And bang.
Bang. I had to give them the low bang. You know, most of my bangs are the bang. I had to give them, this one was deserving of the bang.
Lee.
Holy.
Wow.
Yo, GG's, guys.
Shit, taking
what
2 wins away from Blanks in base game and in DLC. Going to be the #1 contender in his group.
Sheesh.
Wow. You know.
Also, Sirius falling out of his chair.
Going to be the #1 contender in
1.5 times speed.
2 wins away from.
Let me see the pop off again. Full thing.
Against Blanks. And bang.
Wow, dude.
Holy.
Throws his headset. Leans back.
Holy shit, taking 2 wins away from Blanks in base game and in DLC. Going to be the #1 contender in his group.
over.
Wow. You know, it's been the story of the season. Who can take down Blanks? Who can take down Tom? Well, apparently Sirius. At least in this match. We'll see how it does in the final bracket, in that winner's bracket that both of them will be put into.
Actually, insane.
What was Blanks' mistake? There wasn't really any big mistake. I would say the only thing that I would really say that Blanks did, well, okay, there was one big mistake. He got off to a horrendous start because he missed Tialier skip like 3 times. That was the big mistake. Outside of that, I also think his recognition of early squares wasn't quite as good as Sirius's. Like, he went for great squares. 2 Blessings of America, never a bad square. What are you talking about? That's the best square. But it was a single good square, whereas Sirius found a line of incredible squares that were all along a diagonal that would left Blanks with very few options. So Sirius's early decisions of what squares to go for countered Blanks' early decisions, and Blanks got off to a bad start with the Blessings of America. That put him incredibly far behind. Then for the entire rest of the game, Blanks was catching up. The entire rest of the game, Blanks was just slowly but surely, steadily, slightly outplaying Sirius so that he came back to make it almost all the way back. Sirius went off to a huge early lead and kept it the whole game. Sirius did not make any like big blunders either. It's just Blanks played just barely better throughout the rest of the game and almost brought it back to within a minute or whatever it's going to take him to kill this.
Actually insane. And Blanks was maybe a minute behind. Maybe a minute behind.
He really was.
Sirius didn't only defeat Blanks, he won 2-0. Yep. Wild. I think Sirius said he practiced this strat a lot. Yeah, he said like this is 3 of the 4 that he specifically practiced in a line to do if it showed up, and it showed up exactly for him along a diagonal. Like, yeah, that could not have been a more perfect board for Sirius.
So close.
Sweet baby G.
Or 3 out of 5, he said. Right, he said there were 5 squares that he specifically practiced for if they were in a line. Also, it was crazy that Blanks pulled it back after being forced into 3 dragon bosses off the rip. Right?
Sweet
Yeah,
baby
Blanks
G.
played so well.
All right. Let's move on over. Oh, where are the cameras?
Alert. Rigged.
There we go.
Alert.
I got it. Golly.
All right. The post-game interview, there is a lot of good information here, but we gotta move on. We gotta move on because we got Mortal Shell 2 tomorrow. So we shall do that. But first, chat. Have you guys heard about HelloFresh? Hold on a second. I'm gonna swap here. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get my own link. We'll do a little. Just want to show you guys because I think HelloFresh is very cool, and I want to show you guys just how cool it is. I've heard about it from you. Well, you're gonna hear about it in a little more detail because I haven't been particularly detailed. So we're gonna a little detail here about HelloFresh. So, where do I find my? Here we go. I'm doing it here in a new browser so that I don't accidentally leak any of my stuff, hopefully, theoretically. Like I have before. Wait, actually, that's the wrong. So, wait, that's the wrong. Hold on. Aha! This should work. There we go. Doing it in a new browser so that I won't hopefully leak any of my stuff like I maybe had before. But basically, if you use my code or just click on my link, it fills in the code. You get a free Zwilling Dragon Walk plus 10 free meals. Oh, with the 5th box of activation. That's not what they told me. They told me you get a free Caraway set, which definitely my code says the Caraway set, but you get a free set of food storage set, $155 value on your 3rd box, plus 10 free meals with my code. I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to work. First, you know what? I'm going to go back to the main HelloFresh site. Hold on, one sec. This is a little too in. This is if you know you're gonna get into it. First, let's just browse. Let's just see, do we even want it? And I want to pick some meals for myself. Let me get back to the main store page. You know, I bet I can just click on a random link and then go back. No, I can't go back to the. Okay, if I just HelloFresh. Here we go. Surely that's fine. Menu. I want to look through the menu because they've got a lot of good recipes. The recipe for this particular week, if you ordered right now so that you could get it the week of August 22nd to 28th, they have such good menus. And the reason I like it, easy prep. I love their easy prep stuff. Especially they've got a lot of new stuff that are called low lift meals. I can even search for it. Low lift. What do you mean they have no lift this week? Oh, they've scammed me. Specifically, though, they usually have low lift meals, which basically means really, really easy to make. It doesn't have to say low lift, though. This one also is 20 minutes or less. And it's, you know, it's rice, it's beef, it's broccoli. It's easy to make. And these are the type of things that I like, is the sweet chili beef and broccoli. That's a great one. That's a great one. But yeah, I specifically use HelloFresh. The promotion is only US. You can click on it if you're not in the US. You cannot get the giveaway, though. The free Caraway food storage set if you're not in the US. If you're in the US, have to be a new customer. You can get all that free stuff. But I really like HelloFresh for the convenience. Like, 30-minute prep, 20-minute prep. There are some longer ones, you know, 40-minute prep here if you want some crispy Parmesan chicken. But I tend to stick with the lower prep stuff because I don't know, I'm not that much into cooking. But even for me, who is not much into cooking, like, it's very easy to do and very, very nice meals. Don't sleep on HelloFresh. Shit is so easy and good. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Sorry, I'm a little disorganized here. Like, that's on my end. But oh, even an hour prep is kind of on the longer end, but look at that. Shrimp scampi pizzas. I don't think I'm going to order that because I want fast prep, but it's all up to you what you want. There's stuff that's carb conscious. There's stuff that's high protein. There's stuff that's low calorie. Like, it's just a huge menu of really good meals that you get to make yourself. The reason it's so much better than anything else that you've probably had from some sort of like meal service or you know, DoorDash especially, is because you are actually cooking it yourself. It is a home cooked meal that you are cooking, but they ship you all of the ingredients right there, and they're pre-portioned. So you don't even have to do anything outside of take them out of the package, you know, put them in, follow the instructions, and make it. So if we look, for example, at the instructions at the sweet chili beef and broccoli, the instructions, which you can get the recipe card whenever you want, you cook the rice. That's pretty simple, you know, you just bring it to boil, let it go for 15 to 18 minutes, cut up the broccoli, sear it in a pan with some oil, cook the beef, where you throw that in a pan with some oil, break it up, You know, season it with pepper. Make the sauce by combining the stuff they give you. They just give you the stuff to combine. You don't have to go looking through your kitchen for all the different ingredients and like, do I have that? Do I have that? They give you all the stuff. You just combine that together. Throw that all together in a pan. You're done, and it's delicious. Super, super easy prep. As easy as can be. Anybody can do it. I can do it, so I know you can do it. And it's just easy. It's healthy. I mean, what more could you want? And it's shipped right to your door in the exact amounts you want, so there's no waste. You don't waste a bunch by just buying a bunch of stuff that you don't need. It's exactly, they ship you the amount to make the meal. You put it in, you're done. Didn't know they had the recipes online. Yeah, you can just click on the recipes and just find them. It's so good. The instructions come on a cool little square sheet. Yeah, they will ship the recipes for you. You don't have to look it up every time you want to cook it. You will have the recipe card as well when you actually get the stuff. But yeah, basically, you get to do that and pick from all of these meals every week. It's a rotating menu that gets changed out every week, but just look at how many different meals you get to choose from every single week. I'm sure you can find some that you are gonna really love. I have so many of them that I love myself. Usually I do like the rice and meat bowls. If it's a rice plus meat bowl, I'm going for it. Or if it's like tacos, I'm going for it. But if you love something more like a salad or a soup or a quesadilla, oh, actually I might go for the quesadillas. 15 minutes too. Holy, that's fast. Oh, the one pan though. But anyway, there's so many good meals. You can just look through and you can pick exactly what looks good to you. One thing to mention is when you start to sign up, I kind of skipped over this. I'm just going to enter a generic zip code in Seattle. This is not my actual zip code, but it's one in Seattle, just so that I don't, you know, reveal my stuff. You basically can just tell them how many people you're cooking for. It's just me. You can tell them what you really want. I like saving the money and saving the time from going for HelloFresh, because to be honest, I have way too much takeout, and this saves me from doing that, so it saves me money and saves me so much time. And then you can tell them, what are you looking for? I want quick recipes. That's for me. That's really, really what I want. I haven't tried the batch recipes, the plan ahead, the meal prep stuff, but, like, that could be kind of cool. You can tell them, what do you like? Are you vegetarian? Do you want mostly meat? I'm mostly meat. Pescatarian. Any ingredients you avoid. This is one I like. I'm a little bit of a picky eater. I don't like mushrooms. I don't like tofu, really. I don't like beets, Brussels sprouts, eggplants. I like the rest. If you have an allergy, you can tell them no dairy, no tree nuts, no peanuts, no shellfish. So I like that they let you specifically exclude things that you either don't like or that you would be allergic to. And you can tell them, what's your preference? I like high protein, low calorie. Oh, and then the favorite cuisines. I mean, Chinese, yes. Mexican, yes. I mean, they're all good, but like Japanese, yes. I mean, there's none I don't like. Ooh, Korean? Ooh. I don't know. I'll stick to there. But you can customize exactly what they'll offer to you as, like, the top things. It doesn't mean you can't order things outside of these, but the things that they'll recommend at the top, and they'll say, hey, these are the things that you most like, you can get from telling them, what is it you want? I like things that are sweet, or cheesy, or umami, or spicy. Honestly, or tangy, or herbs. You know what? That's all good, actually. Mediterranean clears. I do like Mediterranean, but I don't know. I'm more of a Chinese, Japanese, Korean. I don't know. Not my country and area else. And sometimes you date. Yeah. Unfortunately, the specific offer that I have is US only. So if you're in the US, please consider checking it out. If you're not in the US, you could still look through HelloFresh, but it's you won't be able to get the free set. So with my code, if you use my code Mitch HFCRWY, is that my code? Let me double check. Mitch Riz HFCRWY. If you use my code, then you can get your free $155 food set. It's a nice ceramic, and 10 free meals with your third box. So make sure you do get that if you are a new customer. Like, that's just an incredible value. 10 free meals. 10 free meals is a lot. As well as a $155 value food storage set. You like Greek cuisine? I do like Greek cuisine. I don't know that there's a cuisine I don't like. What proteins do you enjoy? All of them. Yes. Except for plant-based. I'm just not a... I like meat. What looks good? Oh, they're making me hungry. HelloFresh, I'm trying to stream here. You're making me hungry. Oh. I mean, pasta's good. Bowls are good. Stir fries. Oh, tacos, wraps. Oh, I don't know. Pizza? I'm gonna stick not on that for now. And then lastly, you decide how many times you want it a week. How many meals should they send you, right? So if you just want to try it out, you could start lower. You could start at 1 to 2 days a week. But the more that you do, the cheaper it's going to get per meal because, right, they only have to ship it to you once, right? You get the meals for an entire week shipped to you. So if you do it for the whole week at once, it's going to be cheaper per meal because you only have to basically pay one shipping cost to get all of your meals. But if you just want to try it out and you just want to start with 1 to 2 days a week, that's also totally fine. Or if you know on a given week you're only going to want 1 to 2 days a week because you've got plans, you know, for other days, that's fine as well. And then you actually do the stuff. Ooh, $28? Discount applied successfully. Wait, I also give you guys a discount? That's like 50% off. That's like half price. Holy. I didn't even know. I thought I was just giving you guys the free meals on your third box. Apparently, you also get a big discount. Oh my goodness. Chat, that's like free food. What are you doing? Don't even need to leave your house. They just apply it to you. Oh. So you get a discount and you get free stuff? It just wouldn't make sense not to sign up, I think. I see a lack of board gear love. I've made myself some of the board gears from HelloFresh. I do like them a lot. But I gotta say, their rice bowls were just better. Their rice bowls, for me, were the goats. I always do the rice bowls. I'll have an entire box that's just rice bowls and tacos and stuff. Because they're just so good. And $0 shipping? Holy. Right, you can see normally, right, you pay an amount for the food, and then normally there's like the shipping price, but you get free shipping apparently with my code. So, and if you have a bigger box, you know, if you bring it up, that shipping price never goes up, so your total for the box is always going to be cheaper if you go for more. Oh, also, that was servings per recipe. This is recipes per week. But yeah, this is 6 days a week, 2 meals a day for $73. Sheesh. That's 12 meals. 12 servings for $73. That's a pretty nice price. $73 for 6 meals of cheap AF. That's $73 for 12 meals. Not 6 meals. That's $73 for 12 meals shipped to your door. You just get them, open them up, and make them. That saves you time going to the grocery store. That saves you effort. That saves you having to prep things and measure out things. It's just prepackaged. Sheesh. You should buy this. If you've already done HelloFresh, you might not apply for the discount. You can try, but I think it's new customers only. Yep. But wait, there's more. And then I'm not going to do the rest of the checkout stuff because then it's, you know, okay, how should we get it to you? All of this stuff. But one thing also that I really, really like about HelloFresh, last thing probably that I'll talk about here, is I really like that at any time you can tell them to just skip a week. So it is like a subscription service that you can get week after week, but you're never locked in. It's not like, oh yeah, no, you're going to have to order 4 months in advance. It's always week to week, and any week that you say, hey, I'm going to be out of town this week, don't send me a box. They're like, cool, no problem. You could say, I'm going to be out of town for the next month. Don't send me a box for the next month. And they're like, gotcha. And then it just, you know, resumes anytime that you want. And if you want to just fully cancel and say, hey, it's not for me, I tried it out, that's no big deal at all. There's nothing ever you're locked in. There's no contracts or, I don't know, anything else like that. It's just you get them when you want it. So if you want it week after week, it makes it very easy. And if you don't, it makes it very easy to skip out or cancel. Are they frozen? They are not frozen. They go in the refrigerator. This does mean make sure to eat them within the week. So everything that they send you is refrigerated for a week, but don't go beyond that. It's not something that you can store in your freezer for months. It is something that you should be eating that week because it's fresh. It's fresh. It just goes in the refrigerator. So, you know, you're not going to get freezer burn on things, but you know, you should have it away. It also makes it a lot easier to prep. Frozen stuff would take longer to thaw, so it's never frozen. You don't have to thaw it. You just take it out of the box, fry it up, and you're good. It's fresh. Hello. It's not called Hello Frozen. Yeah. Tell us about the Bowflex and the shake weight. That's not that type of infomercial. But yeah, that's all the reasons I like HelloFresh. So if any of that sounded interesting to you, please use my link to sign up. It gives you a discount. It gives you free stuff. And it supports me. It genuinely supports me. So, yippee! All right, and with that, we can now get back to our bingus. All right, on to the next games. You call now, they'll send you a slap chop. Hey, you know? Wasn't the slap chop actually good? Or was the slap chop bad and something else was good? I feel like there's some infomercials that actually had good things. You have a slap chop. Oh, is it good? Good ad. Thank you. I was disorganized at the start. It is what it is. It happens. I was disorganized at the start, but hopefully you guys felt that I genuinely like it. Like, I'm not promoting something that I don't use myself. I have used HelloFresh, and I will continue to use HelloFresh here because I like it. All right. To the next game. It's very good. Yeah, it's very good. Reviewing Parky's last match? I think we already watched both of Parky's matches. We did. We did review both of Parky's last matches. We are on to today's match, which I have not seen yet. This is brand new to me. This is a new experience. This is Blanks versus Aggie. Or sorry, not Blanks versus Aggie. Raydans versus Aggie. Blanks was over here. I saw his camera, and he threw me off. Raydans versus Aggie. Did you watch the games? I have not seen this one at all. This is brand new to me. Misinformation. No! All right.
I've been goofing it up from time to time. I try not to.
So since I haven't seen it before, I am gonna go in 1.0 time speed. We're gonna take our time with this one. We got some hours before I got to get to bed for Mortal Shell 2 tomorrow. So.
Oh, I feel. I'll be.
Let me go back to the start of them talking, because I just want to kind of see. Sometimes when they open up, Domo has, like, profound or interesting things to say, and I just want to see if that happens. So, you slept through cinema?
Hello.
I slept through cinema.
Blanks tonight today. How's it going, Blanks?
Hello, Dom. Hello, chat. Hope you guys are having a great end of your weekend.
What time does Mortal Shell 2 release? In, like, 5 hours, I think?
Hope we're gonna
What a funny little intro.
some bingus today. I'm really excited for these matches.
Love how the commentators are always nicely dressed. Yeah. It's a fun thing.
I'm very excited just in general. I mean, we have the...
I love an excuse to dress up.
Matches here in the round-robin stages. We have Raydans versus Aggie here. Both at 4 points, by the way. So we'll kind of set up who gets seed 3, who gets seed 4 here for the lower bracket. I don't believe they can.
Mortal Shell 2 pre-download is already running. Should be epic. Heck yeah.
In this group, because it's
I panicked and wore what I wore. You were asked to step in last minute, so you have an excuse.
Myself,
Sirius.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Right. Okay. So yeah, so pretty much.
Why is Jon Snow wearing a
seed
tie?
1 and 2
Because
are
it's
locked
faster.
in. So they're fighting for 3rd and 4th place here today. Gustav and Viswed are also fighting because if Gustav wins both matches,
Mitch, you got my
today,
order? Because you also hate
I believe
mushrooms. Heck
wins
yeah.
versus Holma, or no, ties
Let's
versus
go.
Swed, and then beats Holma. There's some funny ties. That
Didn't that start as a bit? Domo wore a dress shirt one time, and then every single
ties that can happen.
time someone would say, "Hey, Domo,
also
nice
that
shirt."
match goes as well.
I
Gustav
think
versus
so.
Viswed
But it's just
after
fun.
Ray and Aggie. Let's see if they're both ready now.
But like, why that shirt? What shirt did you have on, Sweat? I don't remember what shirt you had.
Ready. Fantastic. So go ahead and slide on over here. Get this match started. We're a little bit behind on schedule. I know. Apologies, chat. Apologies. There's been a lot going on, and
Did you snatch first place from Blanks in the Lives of P speedrun? No, Blanks got first place in the Lives of P speedrun.
Set here, our first game between these two players. Looks like the
Who likes mushrooms? I think a lot of people like mushrooms. I don't hate mushrooms per se, but if you ask me with mushrooms or without, I'm generally gonna go without. I don't know. They just confuse me, if that makes sense. Like, I don't hate them. They just, every time that I'm like, oh, that's a mushroom. That's weird. And I'm more like focused on noticing the mushroom rather than enjoying the food. Because, I don't know, it's just weird to me.
Looks like Aggie's not even launched Elden Ring yet.
Yeah.
Same, yeah.
He's just setting up some other things. We had to have them reset their streams.
I like them quite a bit nowadays. I expect if I had them more, maybe I would start to like them more. But to me, they're just too strange.
What do we think is going to happen between these two? Because Ray being kind of new, but still doing
Rubbery
pretty damn
texture.
well.
Yeah,
4
yeah.
points on the board for himself here. What do we kind of expect from both these players? I mean, have you played Ray at all, Blanks?
Mushrooms are fungus, so yeah, they are weird. Yeah, they're not animals, and they're not plants. They're a third, completely different type of life.
Aggie likes to go for strategic, synergistic plays, whereas Raydens likes to
Isn't that wild?
spread
They're
himself
not
around the
plants.
board, do whatever he thinks is the best possible play. So we're gonna see a little bit of contrast today. I feel like, especially in the base game.
Agree.
I think Raydens.
Like, culinarily, I think they fall under the domain of, like, plants.
All right,
But,
let's
like,
go. Both players are
life-wise, biology-wise, they're not plants.
Sorry, I'm also a head
One guy
ref
are closer to
today,
meat
chat, so
than
I'm wearing
plants
multiple
are,
hats
yeah.
today. So I'll be head reffing the board, and just making sure the players are ready while we also commentate.
I feel like everyone has something they dislike. I
So
like
should
mushrooms,
we
but
all
do not
good to
like
go? They're
green
not really
beans.
looking
Ah,
for
yeah.
But I hope
Yeah,
will,
and that's fine. Preferences is
refs take
totally
care of
fine,
ready, so I'm gonna go
of
ahead.
course.
And just let them start.
There's
the
that
board here.
flytrap plant, which seems plant, but not
yeah,
plant
I
too.
don't know.
Is it not plant? I thought it was still plant.
I
don't know that
I
one,
know.
though.
It's probably towards me, if I'm being fair. I've been goofing it up from time to time.
Now, onions,
I try
frick
not
that.
to.
Always hated them. True.
But you know, it'd be what it'd be. So I feel like I wonder if people are gonna try and adapt.
Now, honestly,
maybe
even
the
onions,
iron
like,
use strand a little bit more, and
depending on how they're cooked.
bulldoze, hide
Sometimes I'm
lines
like, oh, that's fine.
more now.
Sometimes they throw me off
That's
like
been more of a
mushrooms
common
do, though.
thing lately.
Yeah. I mean, let's take a look at this board, and we can maybe.
Vegetables aren't real outside of cooking. Everything is a fruit. The vegetable classification was invented for culinary purposes only.
I see
Oh.
worm face. That's kind of one of those squares that you see and you go, okay,
Yeah.
I want to do that quite early, especially it being on a
Yeah.
corner as it is. But
Yeah.
I also see 3 unique seals, which is also kind of a rush square. When it's 4, it's
Kind
less
of a rush,
but 3
yeah.
is very, very easy to do. So we could see players going in both directions, especially with like 3 abductor virgins if you want to go to volcano.
I do like worm face better than seals, but both could be
A
done.
lot of Mount Gelmir on this board, I'm seeing, with the Altus Plateau Heroes Grave
Yeah.
as well. What do you think that we'll see out the gates here early
There's a
on?
lot. There's a lot of rush here. I mean, we got 2 caves.
Is there? Yeah, 2 caves. I almost want to say it's more that there isn't rush. Oh, there is friendly NPCs. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is rush. But there's also a lot of, like, if there are 5 phases of the game, the rush phase, the early phase, the mid phase, the late phase, and the end of the game, like the last thing you do phase, I would say that there's a lot of phase 2 stuff. There's a lot of early game stuff that I wouldn't necessarily consider a rush. But there are at least 2 that do kind of feel like rushes.
Top right, warm phase, top left, unique seals, bottom left. So there's a lot of different ways to go about this. Omen
What is this,
for
Magic the
bosses is
Gathering?
Also
Yeah.
not that slow. This whole board is
You got to do your turn in the right phases. Yeah.
Row 2. We got Tibia Mariner center square.
Rush
That's
phase,
not bad.
resource phase,
Dude,
main
Tibia's
phase, attack
pretty damn
phase. Yep.
fast, Too. So I'm honestly not
Ooh,
sure either we
great
see a Rush
axe.
here, or we see a Tibia rush. Would be
Great
my
axe on
guess.
Aggie's
Or
side that he's thinking about.
those three, I think,
Dan.
are the highly contested squares here. And we're going to either see somebody sacrifice early.
Vulgar
game
Militia
not
Saw,
go for
great
torrent,
knife. I don't love
and
those
instead go for
personally.
Soldier of Gadra Cave into Bofa Cave to get that corner square immediately. Or they're going to immediately rush.
Dan really
I would
thinking about
think
what
is
class to do.
Limgrave here.
Oh, Aggie
Tibia.
also is that the curved large club, or no? That's the curved small club. Aggie does love his small clubs and small axes. Does that one have wild strikes on it? If so, that's a solid weapon. If not, it wouldn't be my pick.
Grab that Sacred Blade and then go for the Mountain.
Is Aggie the favorite here?
Or the Lyran.
Technically they are tied coming into this. They both have the exact same record coming in, so technically neither of them is favored in terms of match results. But Aggie is the much more experienced player. He's been in it for many seasons. In fact, every season. He might be the only player who's been in every season. Is that right? Whereas Raydance, this is his very first season. So Aggie is definitely more experienced, but both of them actually do have the same record coming into this.
Tibia, one of those two. But I think those are
No
my
strikes.
two angles here that I could totally see happening.
Wouldn't be my favorite starting weapon
you
then, but it's fine.
mentioned the Iron U strategy of like prepping a line and just like being very
I do also like this greatsword, the Gargoyle's greatsword, and the stat has enough, or the class has enough stats to wield it off the bat. So,
stinky
I
about
mean,
progression. And I think that like what's really important about that type of playstyle is that
Aggie also had the higher quality win, so a very slight favorite. He does have the tiebreaker, yes.
To go in any direction. Center square is the most efficient square to start with, just because
Starts with a
once you
seal,
open
too?
that, you can prep any of the 4 lines.
Oh,
And
Bestial
that's kind of
Community
why
Seal.
that
Oh,
strategy
that's
is so fun.
broken.
I
So you
feel
just
like
have to literally
because
pick
of
up one and
potential
buy
center
one?
square rushes,
That's
and then on this board,
broken.
this is like a perfect example of, you know, you get center square.
Yeah,
and the
wow.
opponent has to
Okay,
block
that's
everything
the
around
starting
it,
class
and
then.
they might not have enough time to get every block by the time that you prep the line that you've chosen. And I'm seeing, honestly, like, column 3 is okay. Row 3
Sure.
is a little slow. But I think that, like, top left to bottom right diagonal is what I'm looking at right now. It's a lot of killing, but it's a lot of quick killing besides the trees, I would say. And then with the flash charges, a lot of that's in Altus. So as you're running through Altus for Wormface, you get some seeds. So there's a little bit of synergy there. So we'll see what direction these players go for.
We'll see where they go.
Deviation as Raydance grabs
The early phase of commentary is hard because you have to imagine. You have to hallucinate a game in your head about how things could go, and then as soon as they start, it doesn't go even close to how you imagined it.
The one that you get from Goronk here. And here we go, starting off. And we'll see.
No speeds in this run. I want to see it real time because I have not seen this match before. This is a full reaction from me.
I feel like one of them might do it. I feel like one of them might go for the double cave.
So I'm doing it for my own benefit.
It's being a corner, and it kind of blocks it away that one diagonal.
Nothing to riff off, yeah.
And if you don't get
nothing to riff off or say how it's happening or whatever.
Like this cave square feels really good.
If there's 2 Tibia Mariners on the board, Clawmark Seal isn't that much advantageous because you could simply get it from Goronk.
I think.
Yeah, but so that still takes time, whereas the one from Roundtable takes almost no time, and the one in Altus Plateau you literally just walk over and do. So now all of a sudden I feel like Unique Seal actually is the rush that people should go for because they got to start with one.
I mean, I guess
usually the third seal is the one that takes a bit longer.
But I think if you're already
Garf Tender
or something else in Altus, you're kind of spending a lot of time there. So by the time that Aggie gets like
it's Garf Tender. What do you mean? What is it?
An even race by that point.
I've seen the results, but not the games. I have a hunch they'll be interesting. Okay, I have not seen the games either.
Players are going to upgrade. That's a big question mark in a lot of bingo matches. Is when do these players want to upgrade? And some players go.
Okay, Dan grabbing the first steps, Grace. I like this from Dan. It's much easier to get 3 friendly NPCs if you have access to Vare, and you can go over and get Yura with it. So I like this from Dan. It is going to put him a little bit behind Aggie, though.
Way to play the early game for sure.
Very interesting here. Both making their way towards Kale here, grabbing the Smithing Stone 1, maybe checking the shop as well real quick just to see what's available. Selling some pants.
Selling his armor.
He's selling?
Barry's
Wow. Interesting.
Not
This is-
Aggie really wants
Normally
early
nice,
money for
obviously, if you
something.
want to, Ray having a little bit of a hard time. Sorry, Dan
Oh.
having a little bit of a hard time getting out of here. There we go.
Yeah, you gotta get on that
Um,
lip and then jump out.
Yeah.
Do people check Kale?
Have I seen the results? I technically have, but I kind of forget exactly what the results were, so I'm just gonna not try to remind myself of what the results were, and then maybe I'll fully forget and then be surprised.
I mean, it's like not that big of a time sink, and also you get the Smithing Stone 1.
Ooh, Dan's going for
How much is
caves
two
here, though.
finger? It's like 200,
Yeah,
I
setting up
think.
the cave-
Maybe not that low. Maybe it's like 500, but
say
it's pretty cheap.
This is
He definitely did not need to sell everything
I
to
would
get to
say
5,000. He already had 3,000 just from the rune he started with,
that way you at
so he
least
definitely
have
does
something
not
to
need to
fit
sell
in
everything.
case you don't get it. Because if Aggie were to do the Soldier of Godric play, he would be beaten by that. So.
What are they
him
block
getting
ball
the
running?
upgrades
It is in
and
case you
moving
need
on
to
towards
jump.
stage run is smart.
If you jump and then try to jump again, your
Alright,
second
the
jump is
great
a
sword
little
the
baby jump that
gargoyle
goes
greatsword
that
is really
jumps
not
in
that bad.
place
It's not
and
the
messes up all of your
speculative
running, and
sword
it's
doesn't
horrible.
have
But
the
if you're
somber,
blocking, then you
setting, but a
cancel
smithing setting to
the
it, but
landing
it's pretty
animation,
solid
and
from
so
what
your
I
second
remember. It's a
jump is a
great sword,
full
it's
length
loose
jump
and
again.
solid, but beyond that, I mean, I believe V-Sweat says he's a big fan of the Ash of War.
The
But this
vacuum
game has
slice,
surprises.
yeah.
I don't know.
like it too. It's pretty
I
nice.
kind of
I
want to
don't
be
know
surprised
exactly
by the
what
surprises, so I don't.
on it, but it
I don't
feels
know.
pretty nice for range damage.
Nicholas, thank you
I
for
hear, by
the
the way, going
sub.
into
3
Altus,
months in
looking
advance.
forward to
Let's
Kill Cave. Probably
go.
gonna grab
Welcome
that
to
and
the
grab
bunch.
Steel.
Enjoy the
I
emotes.
would expect to see
Sheesh.
on Aggie. It's a
3
pretty common
months.
first square
Don't
for
you know I'm
him
about
just
to
because, like,
fall off?
I don't know. I
in
don't see
1
many
month?
players do it, but whenever
I'm not
I
even
see
gonna be
Aggie
streaming
start
in
to
3
like,
months.
kinda
Oh,
expect
the
him to
Gargoyle's Greatsword.
crush
Isn't that the
it.
one that Aggie
Daniel
started
gets
with?
the Gargoyle Greatsword, the exact same one that Aggie has.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I said.
That's kind of funny.
Now they're on
actually.
Oh, Dan started the Vulgar Militia Saw class. I wonder why. I feel like that class
The one that, Ray
didn't
Dance got
look
was
interesting to
the
me.
Smithing Stone one, just like the regular Gargoyle.
its
Greatsword, not the
stonks are
black
gonna
one.
be
Yeah,
down.
they both have the. They both have
Yeah,
the,
I'm gonna
the
get
normal
canceled
one
in a
now.
month and a half.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. So Aggie's gonna set up this.
Is jumping quicker on flat ground? I know it's quicker uphill and slower downhill. It is about even on flat ground. It technically depends
Good day.
on your frame
The,
rate.
Ash of War, there, the spitting slap.
Okay, Dan is going for Bach here.
Gets it.
I
does
do like the
get
early friendly
Bach.
NPCs. I
He
think this
looks
is a
like he's
solid call
committed.
from Dan.
He's committed to the NPC square. Interesting. Not the first square. That
And
I
Aggie
would've
going
taken
for
up
seals, it
first,
looks like,
because
which I
feel
think
like
is also a
there are
really,
other
really, really good play.
priorities, But I guess because he has the cave grace, he might pivot into that right after. And then we'll probably see him go for...
Okay, the Vulgar
Hawkeye.
Militia Saw putting in work on NPCs, not gonna lie.
On
That's
Varus.
pretty
A
solid.
nice bleed proc there. There's a second NPC kill already from Dan. And I mean, honestly, I don't know. I don't mind this from Dan.
As
because he's,
cancellation
like,
planned,
holding
apparently
onto
we are
two
going to be
caves a
here
little bit, right? He's
Slur.
like, yeah, I want to see this lights up. And once I get
But
five
which
NPCs
one?
that's still not lit up, I could go for it.
Yeah.
Vulgar
Why
Militia
not?
Saw
Yeah,
does just
seal
have
can
innate
push
blade,
Jump Maggie.
or innate bleed, so that's nice, I guess. Yeah, the bleed is
I
nice.
guess,
The bleed is nice.
What would be the third? Oh, I guess he
Round
started
table.
with one round table. Yeah. I
Yeah.
see. I guess that's why 3 seals is so powerful, is just because you can start.
Is Ray Dance using the Liza P weapon?
Very
The glaive?
I don't think I see.
Or,
many
wait,
players
actually,
starting
that
seals.
they
I feel
have-
like Aggie is,
Yeah, almost exactly that in Liza P. I don't remember what it's called, but
So yeah, he's gonna go back and buy the one from Roundtable, and then we're probably gonna see him go for upgrades next, just because once you mark a square, especially a collection square,
There it
you're a bit
is.
behind the curve, and there it is. Boom.
yeah, there's the seals. That's why starting with the seal was so important in this one, because Aggie was able to do it right away. Right away. There's 3 friendly NPCs though for Raydans. So both of them honestly off to a perfectly fine start. Aggie's advantage is he has something along the diagonal, and also is that he can blink with only one eye. I think I just caught him at a weird moment. But Dan's advantage is he didn't have to like spend any money on it or anything, and he even got the Dahugaka from Yura. So
Pickaxe seemed like the best thing in there. Ooh, Dragon Hunter's great katana from Yura though. That's a
yeah,
big-
better
that's
board
huge.
position. Optimize blinking. You blink it one eye at a time, so you don't have to
right? Because then you get to
lose
have a
full vision.
serious weapon check here with katanas from Euro.
Yeah, I mean, it has a
Blink with
steep
one eye
requirement of 20
had a
dex,
high
but
Top Gear
the reward
intro
is
feeling to it.
20
Yeah.
worth. It looks like Dan is gonna be
Dogaka.
finishing out the cave that he set up, by the way. Really nice.
Plank
Fun
and
event that I
plonk
right away.
simultaneously?
Very
Holy.
heads up play from Dan, not holding on to it much longer. Because Aggie did mark seals, he does kind of have to respond to that because this line is so fast. However, I feel like
Yeah, I
Tibia
do like
is
the
definitely
caves
the
from Raidance a
square
lot.
to, contest for both players at this point because it kind of blocks out both their lines if they're, you know, from the opponent's perspective. Because for Aggie, it blocks out the column 3, and for Dan, it blocks out the diagonal. So I feel like Tibia
Yeah.
Mariners may be contested like pretty soon here.
Center square always quite important, yeah.
Do you think from
Double
Dan's
Two tibias
perspective,
also
it's
isn't that
because,
many.
well, he just marked NPCs a little bit after seals, so maybe Aggie has a little bit of a jump towards that tibia, so he doesn't want to go for that one.
Yeah, I mean they're also both +0, so like it's not easy to just go kill 2 Tibia Mariners. So
Right.
Aggie here getting some upgrades. I don't know what his first killing square is going to be, but I think he might be in the same mindset where he's thinking like, okay, I need to get myself upgraded, and then I can maybe look for.
Ooh,
some
Aggie
Tibia
here
Mariners. And it
in
looks like he's going towards
Altus
the Altus one. I
Plateau.
don't know if he's actually going to commit to this one or if he's just getting the grace over here, but this is largely indicating that he is going towards.
He's
Altus
looking
Tibia,
for the
but also on
lightning
way to it, you can grab
grease.
yourself
No, he's dead.
down to
What's in the chest? What does he want? What is that?
Soldier.
I think he wants to try and fight the lightning grease for the version of.
That's
Duck
definitely not the
Yes,
lightning grease.
That's what I was thinking.
But that's
yeah.
not lightning grease. I'm pretty sure.
No, I don't know what's in that chest, but it's definitely not lightning grease. It might be something that he knows that we don't, though, because I have never actually checked that item before.
I've never checked that item
think that's
either.
just
I'm
a
very
shield,
curious
isn't
now.
In the 2 big chests, there's a sword and a talisman. but I
Okay,
don't know
he's
about
not going for it this time,
Yeah,
so
the grease is
lightning
right
grease
here.
is in this camp right here.
Yeah, right here.
I think he I think he was
Maybe
looking
that's
for the
what
lightning
he's
grease. Okay.
Yeah. You got the grease. That's for 3 virgin abductors. You could actually do that square on +0 if you had like claws or something like that that can hit quickly.
There we
there
go.
it
What's
is.
in the
Cage.
box? What's in the
2 caves from Dan blocking
box?
on the diagonal right away, and now we see him port to Liurnia.
So this is a nice start for Dan. 2 squares to 1. Aggie isn't really ahead in upgrades. He's like a little tiny bit ahead, but not ahead enough to justify an entire square lead. So Dan, better start.
for weapon upgrades to go towards that shore merchant, just like Aggie did.
Of the biggest mod
There's
devs
a
can
lot
get
of
the mod
rushes.
updated after the
There's 2
Tarnished
sword keys as
pack
well.
releases next week.
There's a
Mm.
lot. There's a
Yeah.
lot on here. It's actually a little stressful for sure.
Either that or we just
+7
down
at
patch
the
the
very
game,
least
but
here
that's
for
also
Aggie now,
effort
right?
for the competitors.
Mark seal here should be really easy to upgrade. Doesn't have enough money
Oh,
though.
Aggie, not
If
enough
it's selling
money.
something else on top of that. Not really
Just
worth
bro, just go
selling
pick
it
up
for,
money.
like,
Just go to
upgrade
Halleck
or
Tree.
just deal with a +4.
No, okay, he's not going to.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the penalty of not grabbing money early is that you
Yep.
just kind of don't have any to upgrade,
Always going for
especially if
virgin
you buy
abductor.
stones.
Yeah.
I wonder
Makes
which
sense.
weapons.
We
to
will
use.
never know.
Fast-hitting weapons are usually better for this fight, especially with lightning grease. But all he has is the gargoyle's greatsword, so I assume that's what
There's
That's-
either a
that's-
living or
yeah,
dead
that's what
cat
he's
in the
gonna be
box.
using
Good enough.
here.
Would you like to
Yeah.
find out?
Can grease it,
Hmm.
so might as well send it.
Are you
but
sure it's not
+4 is gonna
both
be a
alive
little
and dead
slower. I don't know if
simultaneously?
Virgin Abductor is
You can't prove it isn't.
corner square, sure. I guess
I
Tibia
would
just seems
say
so
It's
weak here.
Arteria Leaf. It's always
I would say
Arteria
Tibia
Leaf.
is for sure the square that will put the player in the respective lead. For Raydans, it pushes his column 3. For Aggie, it blocks column 3, and it just develops the other diagonal and row 3. It's a very feel good square, especially 2 Tibia Mariners. Not a big investment. You could just go for the one in Liurnia, which one that one's pretty quick to go for, and then maybe the one in Altus or the one in Mountaintops if you're feeling brave.
I mean,
It
I'd
looks
just
like
go for the one in
Aggie's going for the,
Limgrave. I mean, I guess that
square.
is a bit more travel
Block out
time,
that
but
row 2, hopefully.
okay, where is
Back
the
end for +4.
Oh, Aggie's
be
gotta be careful. If he loses lightning grease,
be careful.
he is not gonna be able to do
Gotta
this
be
square easily at all.
Yep.
Oh,
Ooh, the other
these
one's trying to
abductors.
gank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
They
think
don't
one
like
more hit and
playing.
he would get a stagger.
it's a stagger.
Yeah.
Staggered. That's
That lightning
huge.
damage is doing some crazy work for +4.
Oh, he gets grabbed! He can wiggle out in time! He
has
did! He
1
did wiggle
HP.
out in time!
And he's 1 flask.
Wait.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Check him, PC.
You gotta spam the buttons.
Oh my good. Yeah, this is not going well for him.
Oh no. If he goes too far back, he might get dismounted because of the Anastasia invasion.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is not going well for him. Oh, and now he doesn't have lightning grease anymore. I'll be honest, I'd probably just leave. I'd probably be like, well, never mind. We gave it a try.
Grab the Somber 6 here. Yeah.
I'll play. Yeah, grab the Somber 6.
No,
my
then he gets
God,
grabbed. He's just dead. Well.
Youch.
Why is Aggie there? Because there's a unique version abductors on the board right there. He wanted it. It's along a diagonal. It's a well-positioned square, but like,
It's really hard to mess with, but they can hurt each other.
like I said, after
Yeah, they
the
can-
games, he's never gonna rush it again. I agree. I have never rushed it before, and I don't think I ever will.
Just hit the other one.
Wow.
That's definitely tough, right? That's a huge time loss. One
Did he get the
lightning
one?
grease. No, he didn't get a
You
single
quit
one.
out for the dogs. I mean, that helps, but even just the
That's pretty
abductors
tough.
was tough.
Dan here setting up this Dahogakuka, by the way.
Yeah.
He's in Halleck Tree, getting some money. I wonder.
Aggie
if
not going for the
will
slow
stack
rot
down
at all.
30 in, by the way. I didn't
Instead,
see
just
starting
warping
class
back.
Stats,
Technically, you can barely make it with
30 in,
3, but it's really, really
especially on a
tight.
board like this,
With only 3
seems
heals.
kinda Scary, considering how much like rush there is. So you're not gonna really have a lot of HP for a while, just because the boss.
Did Dan grab the 10? I need to go back and check real quick.
Just hit the other one.
Wow.
He quits
That's
out.
definitely tough,
If you're
right?
quitting
That's a
out,
huge
surely that
time
means you
loss.
grab the
One
10, right?
get the
lightning
one?
grease.
Because otherwise, I think it's just
No,
slower to
you get a
grab the
single
9 doing the
Did not
quit
get
out.
the one. Okay. Yeah, that's
And
pretty
then he
tough.
just skips the 10. He's got a. It's not even looking at you. Just go get the 10, Dan. What do you mean? What do you mean, Dan? How do you get the slow rot? You roll in the rot, and then you jump out of the rot so that you get... Whenever you roll in rot, it leaves lingering rot buildup on you. And as long as that lingering rot buildup is what causes you to get rotted, then you'll get ticked for a small amount of damage. Whereas if you're standing in the lake of rot, when the rot applies to you, you'll take a large amount of damage. Putting out and not getting 10 doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying! Dan, what are you doing?
Dan here setting up this Dahogakuka, by the way.
Yeah.
He's in Halleck Tree, getting some money. I wonder if either player will stat.
It doesn't really matter. It's fine, whatever. But I do really think the 10 is very slept on, especially like on a board like this. Look at all the killing. I mean, there's nothing like super difficult. There's no Melanias, Fire Giants, Mogs, etc. that like really pushes you to be like, I have to get the 10. But like, I definitely want a 10 for Vike. You kidding me? A 10 for Remembrance Boss hitless could be the difference between getting a hitless kill and he lives at 1 health, I get hit, and then the whole fight is over, right? Like, getting to gold free, that takes 2 shard bearers plus DTS plus gold free himself. Like, you're gonna save minutes with a plus 10. So,
especially on a board like this,
oh well,
kind of scary considering how much like rush there is. So you're not going to really have a lot of HP for a while, just because the bosses you're killing aren't going to be worth a whole lot. So I wonder actually.
Time for his 9 to 5 or 5 to 9.
Looks like Aggie's going for.
Also, Commander Nile. Oh, because there is Halleck Tree medallion. Yeah, no.
Stella.
Yeah, there's so many here.
Said, yeah.
Not a bad idea, right? You get
I
some
would
money, you
love
get
to be
some
plus 10 on this
stones.
board.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I
I would love to be plus 10 on this board. Aggie going for the Moon of Noxtella. Okay. Personally, I don't know how good Moon of Noxtella is, but my feeling about Moon of Noxtella is it's not that great of a square to go for. It feels to me very slow, and it technically synergizes a little bit with setup, but it doesn't feel like it synergizes enough. You can get a 6 off of a Scarab,
Yeah.
but
moments where I get up there and I'm not upgraded, I'm like, oh, I can't actually.
I do feel like it takes too long for me personally.
Aggie here.
Oh, Smithing
cut
5
his
and Smithing
losses
4
on that
even. I didn't know about those.
Virgin play, and luckily has another.
Moon is Somber 6, 7, 8, and 30,000. Oh, you can get the 7 and the 8? Well, Aggie already got the ones in the Lake of Rot, so...
Another out for himself.
Maybe it
Yeah,
would have
like a
been,
backup
but he
option.
already has the ones from the Lake of Rot, I
So,
think.
It's
So,
always good to have all the different routes memorized for setup, just because if one thing gets cut off from you, you at least have other avenues to get your stones from.
Right.
Instead of just tunneling on the Abductor Virgin Square because you have to go there for a Somber 6 or whatever. Like, it's good to have.
so maybe Moon of Noxtella is a good rush
Dan
then.
here
I guess I
goes
didn't know
to-
how many
I don't
things
know
you
if
can
he's
get,
gonna
but if
be
you get all the
plus-
good things, then that's pretty good.
Plus 4. Plus 12, I think.
8 at the Lake of Rot,
Plus 12
waiting
slash
for the
plus 5.
elevator, 6 and 7 in
And then
Noxtella.
he might
Oh,
start
I see. You get the... So that's what he was doing then, I guess.
Plus 5 Somber
That I didn't
definitely
quite
is
understand.
nice, especially 14
Okay.
minutes in. It's not full upgraded, but plus 5 Somber is definitely...
Lake
currently
of
more than
Rot,
Aggie has, which is
I
just
don't
plus
think
4
has a
smithing,
9.
So,
Everyone goes to Haligtree for
this
the
is gonna
9,
help
so I
out
assume
with,
Lake of Rot does not have a
keeping
9,
up
but I
the
don't know.
momentum of already having 1 square lead. Oh, the Somber 7
Yeah, there's the 7.
Gotcha.
There's
Okay.
multiple Somber 7s in this
I
route.
see.
That's probably the quickest one, though.
Yeah.
There's one in a chest by the Scarab, by the Somber 6 Scarab, but it's pretty slow.
I do like Moon of Noxtella a lot more when there's Graven Ghost Glovewort Bellbearing 2 on the board as well.
Is there? No, he was just saying he would have liked it more if it was, which totally, absolutely.
That's a nice
Really, really
synergy.
good.
Especially that as well as Legendary Talismans is also a good.
Yeah.
I have one out of the way. Where did Josh get his 9 in all bosses, 4 players?
And it looks like Dan is heading towards the Altus Craze that leads towards Lanciax.
Oh, it does on the Scarab. The Scarab, he would kill the Scarab for it. There was a Scarab in the Lake of Rot. Yes. No, it's on the elevating platforms with the Alabaster Lord. Oh, then what's the one on the Scarab? There's something on a Scarab. But I guess it is. Yeah, it would take way too long to elevate all the platforms. But yeah, okay. Not on top of the raised ruins. Okay. Scarab has a 6. Oh, he needed the 6. So, okay.
Godskin, Noble, Wormface, etc. So.
Okay, I
he's
understand now.
basically
Oh, that's
at the
very
point now
interesting.
With this weapon, where he feels comfortable to take out some of these early bosses, like Wormface.
Would that ever be worth it? Over doing the Celia Crystal Tunnel that people have been doing? Would that ever be worth it? Or is the Scarab just too
And,
tanky?
I don't know if he's going to continue on.
Or do you just not have enough health early game to live through the Lake of Rot?
Yeah, I was about to say this.
You probably just don't have enough health to live through the Lake of Rot in order to have enough time to get the Scarab.
He actually told me that he's been practicing the head tech, is what he called it, with Lanciax, where you just kind of sit by the head and just attack it. We'll see if Dan wants to do this nice and early, because like you said, that row 1 is pretty scary.
This would make it to top 4. Technically, there is a chance of a 4-way tie where Sweat is not guaranteed to be in the top.
He's forcing something like Vike, so
yeah,
especially this early on. So we'll see if Dan commits to the line. Honestly, it'd be a good pressure point at least for the early game. And
Okay. You got a little
got past
blocked
the
by the
boulder.
ball
Very
a bit,
nice,
but
very nice.
gets by.
How much money do you think? Do you know off the top of the dome here? How much money?
Only we could
is
see
in
head
Noxtella,
tech, if
to
only.
Because how many rune 10s, I guess?
Oh,
my
Dan
God,
dying to
Dan gets
Wormface.
sandwiched.
Uh-oh.
Without-
I really like the Wormface call from Dan, by the way. Just throwing it out there. Wormface, very fast. Just, if you have an upgraded weapon especially, just go kill him. Super
Rune
fast,
10 on
super easy.
Wormface.
Absolutely.
I mean, I say super easy, but it is very possible to die. Super fast, at least. Maybe not easy.
Rune 10s or 5 rune 10s.
So much pressure on your shoulders. Well, it's the pressure on your shoulders to, lose twice. So it would be really funny. It would be really funny.
And so it's 25,000, I think.
That's pretty good.
There's an extra pickup. Aggie went to
Think of it as the opposite of pressure, right? Either you win, and then we can all be like, congrats, you earned it. Or you lose, and you have the chance to do the funniest thing of all time.
the left when he went up the elevator.
Be funny, but I want to secure top 2. Yeah, I mean, I agree. You should win,
The chicken jockey enemy.
but
And then
it's a little compensation. If you don't win, you still get to do something really
there's
funny.
a pickup right there for another rune 10. So there's 25k over there.
Damn.
Pretty good stuff.
Good RNG here. Yeah.
In theory, you could grab the 6, kill Alabaster Lord for a greatsword check, get the 9, but I'm not sure it's worth it in Bingus. I don't think.
I would R2 here.
It probably is not.
Ash of War on Wormface personally, but there it is. Moon of Noxtella right now for Aggie. Gets stabbed in the butt, but gets the
Doesn't matter. Gets the square.
Stabbed in the butt.
Gets the talisman. That's all we're here for.
Yep.
Which tells
talisman.
Ray, or sorry, Dan, like, hey, I'm not contested on this.
We're going in blind in these matches, mostly blind. I technically know like the outcome, like in the most literal sense of, I do know who will win, but I don't know how it happens. I have not seen it at all. This is my first time viewing this.
Alert Dan though that Aggie is +8, or he will be +8 very soon, because this.
Oh, Dan got a very early riposte. That's not what he wanted. Andy's got the tree guy hitting him.
So
Oh, and just gets comboed.
Again.
Oh,
Tree guard
that's
was, like,
tragic.
staggering him so he couldn't roll in time. He got frame trapped.
Yep.
Oh
That's
my
tough.
goodness. What is the Altus Plateau Cafe serving today? Pancakes with a side of
Wormface.
coffee
Oh.
with wormface creamer.
Pause.
Quick
Okay.
and easy. Yeah,
Jesus
quick and easy. Don't
Christ.
worry about it. Average worm face experience.
Yeah,
Anyway.
So now we're like setting up weapons, right? So the question is, for Aggie, like, are we sticking with this Gargoyle Greatsword, or are we going to be using the pickaxe? Right?
I feel like both are solid. Oh,
pickaxe.
Dan, that was a really, really greedy hit. He ran out of stamina.
With a great
There's no way you can
set,
dodge when you're out of stamina.
Full pierce. I don't know. I
Ooh.
guess Aggie's gonna be grabbing the. No, he's a 6. Never mind. I was gonna say he's gonna have the stones in the Celia tunnel, but
For a Somber 5, I'm not very impressed with Dragon Hunter's Great Katana right now.
Oh, Dan's only
Yeah.
somber
it's a
5?
little awkward. There it is.
I thought he would have gone all the way to the 9 that he picked up.
There is worm face down, and it. Dan, I almost slipped. I almost said Ray. Dan grabbing the seed here by the Windmill Village. Another seed towards.
I like how Dom gets happy when someone else almost makes the same mistake of calling him Ray.
He's gonna also probably make progress towards. Never mind. I was gonna say he's gonna maybe make progress towards.
Also,
Dodge
another
Windmill.
really nice thing about Wormface is, yeah, he killed Wormface, then he grabbed a golden seed to help him out with Sacred Flask charges. So really nice.
You know, a possible latency axe in the future, but just pivots out.
Swed and Gray already tied, though. Who would be 3rd and 4th? If you win at least one, Swed will be 3rd, Gray will be 4th, because Swed has beaten you more than Gray has beaten you.
Center square still being.
And
up
so
kinda
Swed would have a
surprises me,
better
To
win.
be honest, but there are other things that are worth contesting right now. I think Aggie's grabbing an imbued sword key, so that'll be 1 towards the imbued sword key square. He completed half of a square, and now he's going to be heading up towards Celia. He's going to grab the
A
seed
rematch
right
would
here,
be,
I
for the
imagine.
tie would be fun. It would be
Maybe
fun, but we
grabbing
already have a
Slave or
tiebreaker
two.
in place. There's no time to do extra matches.
Yeah, there's a lot of different synergies all over the board right now.
Swed's
but
fate is in your
going for
hands.
Tibia just is kind of baffling me at this point.
It's a little surprising. I
Yeah.
will say 2 tibias is a little bit of a travel.
You know, if we
square,
haven't done Celia
so I
Skip,
don't-
is it viable to do
I don't,
Moon of
think it's
Noxtella,
that
then Radagon's
outlandish,
Source Seal
but I
for
think
3 legendary talismans? It's viable, but it's slow to do Moon of Noxtella. If there's Moon of Noxtella and 3 legendary talismans on the board, then yeah, that'd be actually a solid play.
It might be a
But
bit of a game of chicken where both players think the other's ahead on it.
if there's
They keep
only
marking
3
squares, right?
legendary
So everyone's
talismans,
like,
Moon of
oh, nobody's
Noxtella is
ahead on
way
this.
too slow for one of
Nobody's
them.
ahead on this.
Right.
So nobody's actually going for it because they think the other's probably ahead.
It's probably
Match
like,
fixing
I
drama.
just marked 2 caves, so he's probably working on Tibias. And he marks Moon of Noxtella. I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm on Wormface right now. And then
Right.
Aggie's
Is there
like,
a
I
Kill
just-
X
I just marked Moon of Noxtella, so
Alablaster
it's probably on
/
Tibia.
Onyx
And
Lord
he marks
Square?
Wormface. He's like,
That could make
oh.
the Lake of Rot 9
he
worth
just-
it. There is
Well,
not.
he did Moon of Noxtella before.
I think people
and
have
he chose
suggested. I
Wormface,
think
so he's
Domo has
probably
maybe
on
tried it and like
Tibia
it didn't
Mara
really
right
work, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely there's definitely got to be like a moment where you go, okay, I kind of have to commit to this, even if I get sniped. Like it's been long enough.
I don't even
kinda
think it's that
should
big of a
go for
time
it.
sink, though, right? Like, it's not that crazy. It's not like it's Reichardt's Great Rune or whatever. Like, it's 2 Tibia. Like, it's going to take you
Well, yeah.
5 minutes. Maybe.
Aggie also got the Grace and Altus next to 1, so I would
Okay,
say
Aggie
he's
doing
probably
a lot
gonna
of
win
swap,
here.
swap, swap, swap,
Tibia, 'cause Radiant's got the
leveling,
other Grace
gets to
and
plus
Altus, followed by
8.
Wormface.
Now he's
So-
nicely upgraded.
He's nicely upgraded. He has not gone to Haligtree at all. I feel like a slightly awkward start here from Aggie, where he constantly was just like, didn't quite have enough money for things. He was like struggling for things. And then now does not have 9 or 10 because he didn't do Haligtree at all yet. But if there's something he feels like he needs to rush now, I say rush, like he got all the way to +8. This isn't like a rush. But if he feels like there's something he needs to do now, I think that's fine. But, if not, then I would probably have preferred to see him go +9 or +10, even better. Because, again, there is just so much killing on the board. But we'll see if he does that later or if he's going to stay at +8 for the rest of the game.
I think Dan's still rocking the +5 on the katana. Going downstairs towards Radon.
Dan's still rocking the +5.
For Hitless Remembrance, I'd imagine.
Okay. Not the way I would have played it, but if he's got something he really wants right now, that's fine. How do you feel about restore 1 to 2 great runes so people are free to choose which great runes to restore? 1 would be too few. It wouldn't make sense. There's way too many already. That's a double up square on like Godric's great rune. Would be horrible. 2 I think could be fun. 2 could be fun. I'd be down for 2.
It's really just the gargoyles that it would open up for you. And then maybe gold free as well.
Aggie,
I don't know.
do the jump slop. You have 2 of the same sword. Break the rules. Do the jump slop.
I don't know if he'll mog right away with the money.
Do it.
Intelligence.
30 in, that's true. It is a bit of a double up.
So there's that too. I would rather mog the money though, personally.
1 is going to be Godric 90% of the time. Yeah.
So again, it doesn't absolutely bloat your stat line to where you can't really level anything beyond it at this point.
Yeah,
Let the jump
maybe
slop
health
flow
is
through you.
worth it for 30 in, but
Yeah.
Okay, Dan going for hitless Radon here is what it looks like. Now, it's a little scary at +5 because you're not going to one cycle him, and it's a little scary with summons because his behavior can be very odd with summons. But if you get it, this is so powerful. Like, this is an incredible idea by Ray. It's just risky. If you get it, that's Remembrance Boss Hitlith. That's 100,000 plus runes with his Remembrance. So bang, bang. That's access to Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo. And that's progress towards the capital for eventual gold free. Like, this is powerful. If Dan can actually get it hitless.
he is moving towards Third Church, by the way. That's telling me that he wants to go for
Which is not a foregone conclusion.
There's one there.
Radon's
by the
got some
Turtle
sauce.
Yep.
So I think
Some
he might be sending it.
Not very tasty sauce. Some sauce that I hate the flavor of. But
enough playing
sauce
around
that can
it.
absolutely
It's
get you
fine.
hit.
Nice bleed proc here.
I mean, I guess
Dodge
it
in
blocks
front.
everything
Okay, he's going to get close to a 1 cycle here if he gets the stagger. Had to dodge out of the way. Nice.
This is why I actually.
He does not get the riposte. That's fine, though.
Gets in the
Yeah.
way, dude.
Yeah.
If he had a +10, even just a +9, that was a 1 cycle easily.
Yeah.
Alexander just gets in the way.
So we'll see if it stays here for him, if he can still get the hit list.
Yeah, but I've seen that super punch stagger him.
He gets several free hits here at the start.
But that was the worst timing ever. Super punch.
One more hit might do it.
There
That's
it is,
hitless.
hitless, though.
Okay,
It is.
never mind, Dan. You don't need a
Very
more
nice.
upgraded weapon. Just do it.
could maybe
Nice.
upgrade now.
Nice kill by Dan. So good.
Yeah, I mean he's using the money, so I would imagine that a Memory of Greece is coming here.
Probably level.
Just
a bit
crushes it.
Yeah, I would say that like this might not.
Also, I'm
be the
doing
most
charged
effective
L2
play.
on the stagger.
Those,
I don't
like,
know if the
centers
charged
are
L2 is that good if you don't
even
have
if,
like a build for
right
it.
away, but
I don't actually know.
You could probably get away with leveling here.
Okay, Aggie going for the Sacred Blade here and going for the Tibia Mariner. I like this. Sacred Blade, such a good Ash of War. And I think slightly somehow underrated. I feel like everybody has to know Sacred Blade is good, but I feel like some people still underrate it. Any Ash of War that gives you free bonus damage on your attacks is goated. Because, right, if you could either do an Ash of War that you press the button, it does an animation, and it does, let's say, 500 damage. And you're like, whoa, 500 damage on the Ash of War. Or you can do one where you press a button, and it buffs your weapon to do 50 more damage per hit. You might be like, oh, well, I'd have to hit 10 times. It's like, okay, sure, but you can hit 10 times. And then in the Ash of War doesn't actually get you 500 damage, because if your R1 naturally does 300 damage, it only gains you 200 to do the Ash of War instead of an R1, whereas the 50 damage you get on the Sacred Blade is for free. So now all of a sudden you only have to do 4 hits, and it's made up for itself, and then you just keep smacking, and it pays for itself and then some.
You could comfortably assume that Aggie's not contesting this.
And it might be a longer animation where you can usually get 2 R1s in. Right, that too. So, there are Ash of Wars that are really good, right? Wild Strikes, totally worth pressing. But there are a lot of Ash of Wars that don't do a lot, whereas Sacred Blade is always good.
Why are we not mogging? Why 30 intelligence? Like that square is pretty much dead.
It blocks out both of Aggie's lines.
What do you mean both? There's
Well,
only
I
one.
guess.
Wait, he's going for 30 int instead of Mog?
Yeah, there's only
Yeah.
one.
But
It
Memory of
blocks
Grace
a
though,
line.
The
too,
fuck?
and it progresses.
What the fuck? What? What are you doing? Dan, what are you doing? What? Well, who cares? What? What? What is this? What? He's off to a nice lead, but like, why is he going 30 int? He doesn't have an int scaling weapon, I don't think. Like, that's just the objectively worst square in all ways. There's no benefit to 30 int over Mog. It's just a worse square in every single conceivable way. Row 3 can be kind of scary. I guess.
Come on, just Memory of Grace, Dan. Don't. Oh my
He's
god.
kind of laughing to himself.
Why is he so committed to?
Okay, sure, fine. From our perspective, where we omnisciently know that Aggie is, in fact, looking to push row 3, possibly. He already has an imbued sword key. He's doing a Tibia Mariner. From our omniscient point of view, 30 int kind of makes sense, but, like, from the perspective of Dan, who cannot know exactly what Aggie's doing, like, it's so much worse.
I don't understand.
Did he spend the money on the levels? Oh no.
No, he still has it.
Okay. I hate that whenever players will like commit to the square, they'll level to like 22. I'm like, you know, it just scares me. It scares me.
Yeah. No, I feel that.
There's Aggie's first Tibia, by the way. Ooh, looks like Aggie's prepping the row 3, by the way. He's kind of shadow prepping that. He has 1 imbued sword key, 1 Tibia.
I think it's bad if Aggie takes
If he
Tibia and
gets 30
imbued
int
sword keys.
before-
If those were already marked and Dan was like, I have to do 30 int, it is what it is, then I'd get it. But those haven't been taken yet.
Dan.
So...
And then he'll be forcing Dan into 3 gargoyles. So,
And Dan is undeniably, at this point, at least ahead on 3 gargoyles. Now, it's not a square you want to do. That's a horrible square to have to do. But it's not like Dan is like, oh, I'm going to instantly lose to Aggie if I don't do 30 int right now. Right? Even if Aggie had both of these squares, which, again, from Dan's perspective, he currently doesn't, you're still ahead on gargoyles BBKs. So, like, not going 30 int would still be a possible play.
again, we're seeing the going quiet.
But
strat.
if Aggie does mark those 2, then Dan does 30
Now,
int, then I
unfortunately,
get it.
Dan
Then it makes
is
sense.
choosing to 30 int over Memory of Gracing, but I think Aggie's under the
Yeah,
assumption
Memory of
that
Grace gets rid
because
of the money.
Dan didn't 30 int right away. He doesn't want.
It actually
So he's
deletes
kinda
it.
Prepping this line still.
But Moog gives you money.
Oh,
Probably gonna
okay.
be grabbing more money.
So Dan here actually grabbing Mountaintop's money, I'm assuming just to hit that 30 intelligence. I still don't like this. I really don't. But because he has Radon dead, so 3 unique gargoyles and Blackblade Kindred here is way better of a block than 30 intelligence. And you don't waste your stat line.
Yeah, I feel like mogging is almost always a better option just because money comes back, whereas levels
Exactly. Yep.
don't.
Yep.
So,
Does he get the...
yeah.
Oh, he misses the charge dart too.
Oh. Shrivenham. I don't know why my brain broke when I read your name. It's not even that hard of a name to pronounce. Shrivenham. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes.
Now he has to deal with all the
Yo.
skeletons near Tibia as well.
This
Oh.
one is always pretty concerning to fight for me, just because like the big skeleton, the way he like shoves you with his elbow.
Sacred Blade not
Ouch.
putting in a lot of work here. It's a plus 20 greatsword. Decent damage though. Definitely.
That's
very
solid
decent.
damage. I would say putting in
and
some
I
work.
think you see
here-
the difference with strike.
Ah, okay. The good thing here, though, is also
Yeah.
with Sacred Blade is that once you hit a skeleton and it dies, it's dead forever. It doesn't, like, bounce back. You don't have to
Does
hit it again.
Sacred Blade have the anti-death
Yeah,
effect? I guess
There
it
is,
does.
though.
There's Tibia for Aggie, which will tell Dan honestly that dumping 30 in is a block. You know, it'll block this row 3.
Yeah, I guess. But gargoyles.
There it is,
Gargoyles.
30 in. I mean, I guess if you're Dan, you have the stat line for your Dragon Hunter's Katana. You don't really need more stats, I guess.
Yeah, but gargoyles.
But gargoyles.
Yeah.
'Cause-
that is a square that you could go for.
I mean,
Let's ask ourselves the question of, would it make sense for Dan to have done gargoyles as a block? Is there anything else that it could have gotten him along the way down there? Any synergy? No, no, no. No, no, no. That's the square. No, no, no. I mean, this would be the one that he would have done instead of 30 int. No, no. I don't think there's any Sacred Flask charges down there. No, 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 no. So it is true that gargoyles would have been
it still blocks
horrendous to have to
row
do,
3,
but
column 2, you know, like going for
Garf
30
Tender.
intelligence doesn't really. It's a pure defensive play, and like what you want to do for a lot of bingo is
Sacred
you
Blade
want
is
to be
undervalued in my opinion.
defensive
It's strong
and
against so many
offensive, right?
things,
That's the
but
way
because it's
to
not
dance on the board is you're like, okay, I can block
against like 3 bosses, holy
gargoyles,
equals
but I
bad.
still get something
Well, it's
out.
just free damage. I don't even if holy is bad, even if holy is reduced by a lot by the boss, it's just free damage.
Whereas
Just
30
free.
intelligence is like, I'm blocking.
It's for free.
That's it. You get nothing else.
It
out of
also is
And
a
on top of that,
projectile,
you're
so
doing
you
your
can
stat
use
line.
it
Like,
if you're
it's almost a
if you
double
can't
negative
get close
in
enough
that
to a
regard,
boss to hit them.
right?
You can just
I'm
send a
gonna look at
projectile.
research
That's always a
numbers
nice,
now.
useful thing.
Um,
So I feel like, yeah, Sacred Blade,
That's why
very,
I'm
very
a big
good.
fan of the 30 intelligence play. Whereas Memory of Grace, it progresses your column 3, and it also blocks. Or
There's 2
starts
gargs on the
row 4
way
if you need
to gold free.
you know,
That's true.
or-
That's
so,
true.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But
I mean,
the third
I
one,
guess what Dan is thinking is that
well,
he doesn't want to.
You could do the third one, yeah.
Even if gargoyles is their block, he doesn't want to be put in a situation.
that would be a tough situation, right? If Dan saw Aggie get imbued keys and 30 int and had to do gargoyles, that would be tough because you'd want to synergize it with capital for gold free. But what if Aggie just rushes gargoyle duo and then just marks the square and wins? So it would put him in a tough spot.
Rush for that once Aggie gets the imbued sword key and then 30 in. I think he doesn't want to be in a situation where he kind of has to go for the block.
I think there are seeds down there, but not
Even though he's
100% sure.
ahead,
Might just be
like,
down in Shifra. I know there's at least one in Shifra,
Oh,
but I don't
the
remember
damage.
one
I do
in.
think this might be Aggie's. Oh,
Not Shifra.
Oh, he gets pizza sawed.
Oh, they're
Dan
both actually
has
racing
lightning,
here
and
on
even though he's less upgrade level, I think the lightning can stagger easier. So it,
the abductors. Yeah, and Dan with the lightning
faster.
damage is putting in work here.
It
And it
really
also looks like
depends.
Dan's going for the faster route, which is to go for this one first.
Oh,
but that's gonna
boom.
Oh, Aggie got his first one already. Aggie 1, Dan 0.
Hit him! Just hit him, Dan! Just hit him! Just hit him!
1-1.
Oh my God!
Okay, 1-1. Yep.
But this
He
Grease is
that
about
hit
to
was
wear off.
so slow. He like slowly meandered up, stood there. I'll hit now. Instead of doing a dash attack, I thought he was gonna get hit for that. I thought he was actually gonna die because he was just too slow on hitting. Oh, now Aggie getting hit.
Rolls the oh my God. Oh yeah, look at that damage.
The
No, Aggie-
damage, though, yeah. Look at that damage. Sacred Blade by itself also does solid damage, in addition to the buff. But yeah, also this goes to show the power of upgrading more. Dan with his +5 is getting just demolished in speed by Aggie with his +8, and that's not even +10. Like, Aggie's only, like, you know, right, +5 is 50% upgraded, +10 is 100% upgraded. Aggie is only 80% upgraded. He could be 20% more. And already he's doing so much more than
A
Dan.
lot of damage.
Yeah, that's Sacred Blade, man.
This is Dan's second. I don't know why Dan is going for the halberd moveset. I feel like the greatsword moveset would have been better, but
Here we go.
I don't know Dan's
Both
stats.
have
I don't know if he can
installed
wield the
moves on both
greatsword.
screens, but
Yeah,
Aggie
there goes the-
ahead.
But I do agree. I think the greatsword is way better moveset than the halberd.
yeah.
Oh, he where's his greatsword? He deleted it? He didn't have a greatsword in his inventory. What did he do? Does anyone see? Did he sell his greatsword?
Switching to his Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Now, a little too late because Aggie is about to get this kill. One more Sacred Blade and R1 should do it. Bang! There it is.
There it is. Who needs it, Giga Chat? What did he do?
There's the snipe.
Yep.
That was a
5
good
to 4.
weapon.
Big play from Aggie setting up that column 2.
Dance couldn't wield it. I mean, I guess not if he sold it.
The column 2 is...
Raidens didn't get it. Aggie did the greatsword check. He literally checked it at the start of the game. That's how we knew what it was. And then when Aggie got it later, we're like, aha, now he's got 2 of them. So...
Is now developed and the row 2 is blocked.
Dan was the one who
like
grabbed
you
it
were saying,
initially.
The bingo...
I'm talking about Dahugaca. Oh, no, he can wield Dahugaca.
It's a game of offense and defense plays that can both...
He's been
block
wielding
and
Dahugaca.
develop are the strongest plays. And right here, Aggie doing just that by blocking row 2 while setting up his column 2.
Back in Redmane Castle here, we're going to be doing Crucible Knight.
Yeah, he killed 3 total.
Row 5 and progresses possibly row 4. Or sorry,
I checked. It is just the 1 golden seed in Shifra. Okay, thank you for checking. Yeah, so none up in upper Nocstella, whatever the upper area is. I think it's Nocron. But only, yeah, the 1 down in Shifra that you don't need
This row 1 might be a potential
to
prospect
go to
Dan
Nocron for.
100%.
coming here in the future. Like, he can go for Lancex with this
Dahugaca.
katana, and he knows that Aggie probably doesn't have this weapon because of the fact that he killed Yura for it. So
Right.
he can kind of assume that he has a bit
NPCs
of a
gave
weapon
Dan the
advantage
katana.
for Lancex. So I
So
really
he
would
thought that
like
would
to
do,
see
I guess. I mean, it mostly does. Like, it's doing, but I don't know. A greatsword I wouldn't throw away. What if you need standard damage? So, for example, this weapon and his halberd both trash against gargoyles. Trash of the highest order against gargoyles. Slash damage or pierce damage against gargoyles. Ugh, terrible. Mostly the slash. I think the pierce is maybe fine. Standard damage, fine against gargoyles. It works. Strike obviously would be the best, but I'm pretty sure that slash they are like super duper resistant to. So you would definitely want the standard damage of a greatsword.
Looks like they're both in
This is the point you started watching Bingo yesterday. Interesting to see the early game. Yeah.
The tree over here. The air tree avatar.
And obviously, gargoyles can't be bled, so the
or
extra bleed on the
halberd
Dahugaca makes no difference. Nor does it make any difference on the halberd. So you'd want to just use the gargoyle or you'd want to use the gargoyle greatsword against the gargoyles. Yeah. Basically, you should never get rid of your only strike weapon, your only standard weapon, your only slash weapon, and your only pierce weapon. You should always have all 4 types available if they make any sense and are not like the worst weapons of all time.
Also is in that row 4 with the tree.
I gave Quenter emote access to change what emotes are emoting. I think Quenter has the same powers as you now.
That converted Tower of Grace is also quite close to the Albanurk village as well, so not too bad.
It's really interesting to see what they're planning on doing right now.
You did? I did.
I feel like Omen Killer bosses should be showing up here very soon for either Aggie.
I did not post about it in the mod channel.
Yeah, especially
considering I think what we're seeing
I had one of those random bursts of productivity, but it ended as soon as I was done switching things before I could post in the mod channel done.
For the Omen Killer cave here.
My bursts of productivity are very short-lived. It's just enough to get something done, and then I'm like, all right, that was it.
That's a pretty
I shall do none of the follow-up.
Yeah, interesting that Dan did not make progress towards the Omen Killer. I mean, we know that he's kind of behind on this because he doesn't have the Altus Grace, but I
better than nothing.
Have gone for at least the Grace in the Albanurk village before going for this tree. There's no explosive physic on.
Okay, so Aggie headed to Omen Killer boss here, which is also one of the Halig Tree medallions. So it's a little synergy play, pretty nice, and honestly, 2 Omen Killers pretty fast. Dan was headed to where was he at?
Behind on this because he doesn't have
explosive physic or the memory stones? Oh, or just Erd Tree or Putrid Avatars. Okay. That feels like a very slow square to me. Very slow square. Did he set this up with something else along the way that I didn't see?
I feel like
Where did he go from?
Here in the future, like
He goes Jaren to set up Crucible Knight, Misbegotten Warrior. That makes sense.
Because of the fact that
Then he warps to Scenic Isle and just runs straight over to the Grace at the Erd Tree.
In the Albinuric village before going for this tree. There's no explosive physic on the board.
Why?
No, memory stones. So
Why did he do that? He just wanted to partially set up a square that he's not committing to right now? Odd.
Race over here doesn't do a whole lot.
Odd.
It's just 1 out of the 4 trees.
Yeah, I agree, Blanks. It's just 1 out of the 4 trees, and all you did was get the Grace? I don't get that.
So.
You really did none of the follow-up, including telling me that you did, because it made me accept being an emote editor for you, and I just didn't know that. Oh, yeah, you had to accept it. Yeah. But now you've got it.
What his plan is here. But
see, now all is right in the world.
Towards Celia here for maybe a stave or 2, or imbued sword key potentially. Maybe he's
sure asking a lot of questions for a guy trying to find answers. I feel like that's if a guy's trying to find answers, I feel like that's exactly what they'd be doing is asking questions.
Potentially any
so
Misbegotten Warrior setup could be big.
Albus here takes a great sword to the face. And gives up his Halictrim medallion here, and we're gonna have Omen Killer about to meet his fate as well with the Gargoyle's great sword.
On Albus.
Throws Kukri, pulls the aggro, very nice. And Dan still
proud to be the one that made the Mad Red Albinoric emote for Aggie. Nice.
Damage wise, right?
So Dan didn't go up after the abductor snipe. He didn't go up the ladder and grab the Somber 6, so he needs to grab these Smithing Stone 5s.
Yeah, there is a plus and a minus to Aggie actually grabbing the Halictrim medallion right now. The plus is he doesn't have to warp back here later. Saves him overall time. Generally very good. The minus is now he's going to get invaded by Ensha.
Past that Somber 6 threshold, so he can fully upgrade.
So if he ever needs to go back to Roundtable Hold, which could happen, I don't know. There might be something he wants.
I believe.
Using Sacred Blade to kill the dog here.
Could be rough. Is Dan still +5?
Yeah, and Dan now going for the Warrior Duo.
Oh, there we go. Kukri kill on the first killer. Nice.
Sheesh.
What did Dan just do? Hold on.
And Dan still setting up here a little bit.
Yeah, okay. He finally is grabbing some more stuff to upgrade.
Damage-wise, right?
So Dan didn't go up after the abductor snipe. He didn't go up the ladder and grab the Somber 6, so he needs to grab these Smithing Stone 5s, which will get him past that Somber 6 threshold, so he can fully upgrade. Whereas Aggie is already fully upgraded.
And then he just doesn't spend them? I'm very confused by what Dan's doing. I mean, he's still, like, cooking. He's still ahead by 1 square, but, like, I'm so confused by the inefficiency that Dan is going with here. Like, he's grabbing stones, then not doing them. He doesn't have runes. Well, I mean, he just mogged away his runes. If he needed the runes, he could have just walked outside and he would have had them. And if so, then even, like, why are you even grabbing them now if, like, you're not going to use them now? Like, and then why did he set up a Grace closer to one of the 4 avatars and then just leave? I'm very confused.
The Warrior Duo.
I'm confused.
Kukri kill.
I'm confused.
Nice.
Sheesh. Yeah. I really wonder about the sequencing here for Dan, just because, like...
Oh my god, Dan immediately dies.
Slammed!
He's like,
I think Blanks has the same concern I do with the sequencing that Dan did.
Wake up, Dan.
Somebody needs to get him some coffee.
I have that, dude. First game of the day, man. Like, my fingers are cold. Like, I get it. You need to do something. You know, I don't know. Do
Holy Slammerino.
I like to
what's that called? Finger raving or something. I don't know.
Yeah, gloving. I think.
Yeah, gloving. Yeah. Just some gloving. You get your hands going.
Yeah, that could be a warm-up routine of one of these players. That could be the secret as to why Tom is so good as well.
True. Yeah, secretly Tom is just. That's when he has his VTuber thing up, because he's in the background just warming up, dude.
That would be incredible. Dan going for the extra hit instead of the riposte, which caused a bleed, which doesn't let him get the riposte. The classic bleed weapon on a Misbegotten Warrior.
moveset, and that's Misbegotten Warrior down.
Very fast.
Aggie working on his second Omen Killer boss, correct? This is like he already did the first one.
Yep.
Yeah, Aggie already did the
so
first
we're
one.
gonna-
Yeah, so this is a nice fast square for Aggie. Omen Killer boss. The positioning is solid, threatens a column, blocks out another row that he hasn't yet blocked out. Like,
Miranda's dead here. This is big damage. Like, dude, Sacred Blade is...
both of them are playing very, very standard. Very, let me find a square that's pretty solid, go for it. Let me find a square that's pretty solid, go for it. And I do like that from both players. The only thing right now that I mostly don't like is I don't like that Dan is so low upgraded for this point in the game, it feels like. And personally, I would have liked to see Aggie go to +10, but the +8 is good enough. He can stay there for the whole game if he wants, but Dan cannot stay at +5 the whole game.
If you don't go with Sacred Infusion, just the weapon.
Like, especially going for a Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo, this is one that, as far as he knows, Aggie does not even have access to yet, because Aggie has most likely not done Radon yet. It would be kind of silly for him to. So rushing this before getting the rest of your upgrades, I feel like is just a major inefficiency from Dan that doesn't really make any sense.
Up itself is like just 100 flat damage or something like that.
And there it is. Omen Killer boss.
There's
is here
Omen
now.
Killer.
This column too, man. It's starting to grow. It's starting to show. Looks pretty good.
Out of context, that statement from Dom.
Indeed. Aggie finishing out, rounding out the weapon upgrade, or grabbing.
Never understood why two of the Misbegotten have two, like, legendary swords. Because they like to collect shiny things.
He's at 51.
In context, even.
That Alec Tree 50k would be perfect for his row 4 now.
Interesting.
It was only weird because you made it weird.
He's got a lot of pressure points here. He's got column 2.
You didn't.
He's got row 4 if he goes.
You didn't notice the phrasing? Oh, Aggie is going for +10. Okay, I love this.
Yeah,
all right.
He's a big Somber 10 enjoyer.
Yes, as he should be. Somber 10 goated.
If you can make an excuse to go for a 9, you can make room for a 10.
Oh, he's doing the alternate.
The streets here because there's a couple
9
of rune pickups here, and then also there's another Somber 9, I believe, on the ground.
Yeah, he's doing the alternate lower 9.
Right.
Which I
saw that on the
yeah.
don't necessarily think is faster, but
like
maybe is
against the row,
safer
right?
against the tree. Maybe it is faster. I actually don't know.
It's next to, it's like, yeah, it's like with the there's a Putrid Crystallian trio on the ground, I believe, with the Royal Revenants in the ravine of some sorts.
I see.
Yeah, right here in this room, I believe, or something. I think you just missed it. Unless I'm crazy.
Nice. It's today's game. Yep. And I have not seen this one before.
Row 5. I think he might have missed it. Or
No,
I guess
he's going back. He's going back. Yeah.
Lake of Rot. Yeah. Now you get your 7, your 8. Okay.
There's so
Now he's
many
finally fully upgrading. A little late, but he'll get there.
What the frick? That's actually insane.
What the flick?
the
Actually,
plot armor, the rune arc health buff
Bananas.
actually saved him.
Mr. said it could be faster if you time it correctly. Oh, for the drop down to the 9? Interesting.
true.
Ooh, okay.
That's actually crazy that he lived from the rune arc there.
The Crystalline room is sketchy. Yeah, that's maybe the reason people don't want to do it, is for that Crystalline room. Okay, Ensha. Oh, Aggie's damage
Ensha
solid
is not
though.
happy that Aggie took out Albus.
So is Ensha like Gideon's son, or like why is he? is he a sellsword? I don't understand who Ensha is.
I don't know who Ensha is either, but Gideon's son is crazy.
He's pretty much doing the dirty work for Gideon, right?
Yeah. And he kind of stands there back against the wall, just kind of like he looks.
Aggie had the plot armor, classic.
Calm and collected.
Yeah. But secretly, we
Also,
know.
why is Aggie's health at 1? What happened? Did he almost die to Ensha?
Ensha like Gideon's son, or like why is he? Is he like? Is
He's
he a
at full health.
sellsword? I don't
Why-
understand who Ensha is.
He might just be a larper. You know.
Why does he load in at 1 health? You guys see that?
Cause like, he's pretty much doing the dirty work for Gideon.
Oh, wait. He warped at... No, I don't get it. No, I still don't get it. He almost died to the Crystalline? Yeah, but then he warped. Warping heals you. Maybe if you warp specifically for Ensha, you unwarp and it didn't actually warp? Encha's an invasion, so it doesn't count as a warp.
And he kind of stands there.
That's
back
weird, but okay.
just kinda
All
like-
right.
He looks all cool and calm.
What a strange interaction.
Yeah. But secretly, we know he's worried.
He's worried. He's worried that the tarnish will just come by.
Dude, that's kind of a funny skit. Like, imagine like your Encha leaning up against the wall.
Okay, now they're both as upgraded as they're going to be. Raydan still has a 1 square lead, which is really nice for him. But Aggie just has a +10 instead of a +9, which is kind of worth an entire square by the end game. So
And,
we're a
it
lot
is, like,
more
that's
even,
your
a lot
target.
more
Whenever
tied than
they
it might
find a
look.
Galaxy medallion, that's your target. And every single time they come back.
Oh, and Aggie Mogs 100k. Now it's just 6 to 6, and Aggie has a better upgraded weapon. Now Aggie is just straight up in the lead. There's nothing that Dan has over Aggie anymore. Nothing at all.
He's
don't wanna fight that guy.
He's getting too strong. Can you stop upgrading?
Oh boy, and cheaper levels because Dan did the 30 int. Yep. No, this is swinging very
I don't
Aggie
wanna-
favored at this point. Even though Dan got off to a way
relax.
better start.
Yeah, it's kind of absurd when you because you're supposed to encounter Albus quite early and get that Hellofresh medallion shard early.
Row 4 is so good. It's kind of not, if that makes sense, because it's kind of too fast and easy to do, so it's also easy to block.
In the game. And so he's supposed to be quite menacing early, but when you fight him
Right.
that late, you just kind of bonk him twice and he goes down.
But I mean, you could always force races and then just win your races against your opponent and then just win. It's always possible that you just win off of it, but like,
yeah, it looks like Aggie's making progress towards.
it's kind of pretty easy to block, and like Aggie doesn't have any progress on it either.
A gargoyle here as well. Not only that, but he could also do the sleeping golem from the capital. I've never seen anyone do that before, but I guess
Did you say Mog? Yeah, Memory of Grace, M-O-G, Mog.
you could potentially make
Yeah.
an argument for sleeping golem in the capital.
And it gives you cheaper levels. No, leveling int makes all of your levels more expensive because you have spent your levels on intelligence, and every level is more expensive than the previous level. So
Don't you
by
like-
spending your money on
I don't even
int,
remember
you
that
now
row anymore. Do you head
need
down
to spend
towards the-
many more monies to get more
you go to
levels.
Fake round table, and you go all the way to the right. Where
Not to be
there
confused
is
with
the,
Moog.
like,
So
laid out
Aggie
vents.
has cheaper
then you
levels,
just go up,
and
and then
Aggie
it's
has
an
a
elevator.
better upgraded
There's a
weapon,
virtual objective
and
at the
Aggie
level.
has the maybe more threatening line. I mean, Dan also
I've
has
never seen anyone
row 1, but he
Well, I
really
don't know if
hasn't
it's
been
worth
going
it.
for
I
it.
really don't.
So yeah, and they're
doesn't
6 to
sound
6. So
worth
Aggie in a good
It
spot
also
here.
takes longer than just running there from Limgrave.
Mog
I
100k
think we're
greater than
racing on
30 int.
sheep right
Much greater.
Could be sheep, could be flasks, could be
Both?
Lanciacs.
Could be, yeah,
Oh,
could be all
and
three.
Aggie also has column 2.
All the
Yeah,
above.
so it actually has 2 threats, whereas Dan only has
Well,
1
sheep
and
for
a
seeds.
little bit. So yeah,
I do wonder.
McDonald's
though, I think
6
Dan
for
might
6.
Rather go for flasks because that would progress his column 4, especially with Lanciacs.
I hope it's not $6 for
So
6
whenever he's gonna
McNuggets.
prioritize
That would be a. I would not buy that.
Both
It's
kind
a
of
hidden mechanic
insane,
actually that if you upgrade
heading
your int,
towards
future
Lanciacs
levels are
Aggie.
cheaper
a little
because
bit
you're
ahead
smarter
here.
and you learn about investment opportunities and
tight,
stonks.
you
Ah,
know?
I do think
course.
when it comes to Lancex specific.
and now they're both racing. I assume on Lightning Ram, not on Lanciacs. It could be Lanciacs, but
Specifically, Dan
they are
has
both here in
edge here,
Altus.
But if we're just doing sheep, which I think is what Aggie's going for, Aggie's got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It looks like
Yeah.
Dan is also going for sheep and or Lanciacs, which is very interesting to me, just because I think seeds is a more important block for the row 4.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, I like C's here a lot.
Yeah.
C's a more important block for the row 4. I feel like they're both a good block for the row 4. I like this from both of them. I mean, I like it better for whoever wins it, but I think this is a very fast, good, and synergistic one. It gets you Sacred Blast charges along the way, and it gets you access to Lanciacs after, and it's the block that Dan needs or the push that Aggie needs. I think this is a perfect position square for both of them, and just a very important square that whoever gets it is going to be nicely ahead.
Again,
This might be another snipe, unfortunately. Never mind, Aggie's grabbing money. So now it's back to even. Even Steven.
yeah, why?
And grabbing the sacred tier over here as well. Dan is ahead. Dan's now ahead on sheep.
Sheep prio.
Now it'll be down to who can roll into the sheep.
Who can
more
roll
efficiently and
better?
count at the same time.
Oh Christ.
This is actually a crazy moment. You wouldn't think it from like the chill music and, you know, the like, yeah. I think actually Dan might be a little ahead now. But like,
Okay, Dan.
this
heading
could
out.
be a
Does Dan
game
have a
determining
raise?
moment actually.
No, go
they
from
both have big
Kale.
front.
Go from Kale. Why aren't we going from Kale?
Oh,
Do
yeah,
the ruin
Kale
skip.
faster. Yeah.
No,
They're both going from gate front though, but yes, the ruin skip from Kale would have been faster for both of them. Yeah, there we go. I agree now, Dom. Put in the boss music. Put in the boss music.
Let's see it. Looks like
There was a sheep race? Oh, you bet.
Dan's going right, then turning to the left. Okay, both are going for sheep. Oh, cinema.
All right.
Absolute cinema.
Aggie missed one.
For
Okay,
one
you
for
keep
Dan.
track of Dan. I'll do Aggie.
Yeah. 2 for Dan.
1, 2,
3,
Okay.
3.
4, 5,
Oh.
And just keep rolling.
6, 7,
4.
8,
Oh, Dan's just doing it better.
9.
Oh, he's even running to them.
No, yeah, he's got it.
There it
He's
is.
got it.
Oh, huge square for Dan. Sheesh. All right, that's a big block that he needed on Aggie's line.
Jesus
Dan wins the
Christ.
race. That's crazy. Aggie going for the sacred tier actually lost the race. That's crazy.
Oh my days.
And now Dan's gonna grab the sacred tier, the seed, probably the second seed here from Roderica.
This is hindsight 2020, knowing
and
it's
then
a
he's also gonna
race.
be
But why did
having
Aggie waste the time to
last
grab
two
such a
if
little
he
amount of
wins.
money? And the tier, it's a bit weird. What is the tier that he grabbed? What tier did he get? Is it a good tier? What tier did he get?
Towards Wormface, and then also went towards the
Aggie was slow at rolling sheep. I think he might have been sniped even without picking up the tier. Maybe. Oh, a sacred tier. Oh, I thought it was like a... Oh, I guess that would make sense. Yeah, a sacred tier. Helps against Vike. Helps against Lanciax. Helps against Gargoyle's BBK. Could help against Goldfree. It is... I mean, it's a good... Oh, definitely helps against Nile. It's a board where an extra sacred tier or two can make a big difference. I do think, in general, picking that up is good. But, you know, obviously, it is a very low chance that it loses you the square. Because Dan would have to be right directly racing. And what are the odds of that? And it's a high chance of making the rest of the game much easier for yourself. So I honestly, I think what Aggie did, probably from the perspective of a player who cannot know where their opponent is probably the correct call more often than not. But yeah, I mean, in this particular case, could be unfortunate. What are the odds?
I don't know. I think Aggie still has a head start because he got the 4 seeds in outskirts.
Well, sheep might be Aggie's weak spot. You know, in the base game and the DLC.
That's a pretty big golden seed advantage.
Yeah.
Just, you know, in the DLC, it gets stuck in a rock.
Dan
Vike?
is back in the mountaintops. Or
He sees
Vike,
column
Alchemy
2.
Medallion.
I think he wants to do Vike.
Collecting tears earlier to prevent shedding tears later. Yep.
He might lose his bingo threat here.
Is it worth setting the nighttime
guess
for the
if he
sheep?
was
Will they
at
spot
row
you later?
one,
I don't know. I've never tried it. I have no idea what
I think he wants
happens.
Vike
Row
for
1.
the column 2 block, row 1. I think he wants
He
Vike.
doesn't know that Aggie's next to Lanciax.
Right.
So maybe he's thinking maybe I can just push row 1. And
I mean, I really like the Vike call from Dan. If he gets it first try, like, blocks out the last... Is it the very last? 1, 2, 3... Yeah! Blocks out the last line from Aggie while progressing his own row 1. Perfectly positioned square. There is no better square on this board for Dan. Perfect. Perfect choice.
Dan gets Vike, Aggie's gonna
If he can get it first try.
Lanciax race.
Dan has a way better Lanciax weapon. That's true.
He's going to get Vike, and then he's going to do a Catacomb or 2, and then Aggie's going to go for Lanciax while Dan goes for Catacomb or 2. I could totally see that.
He's setting up the
I can see that as well, Dom. I can see that as well, for sure.
The Aggies right there.
Isn't Lanciax better? Also progresses 2 lines for him. You'd rather... So, it progresses a whatever line for him versus blocking Aggie's best and only line. So, right, here are the questions. Would you rather have 2 threats for you and 1 threat for your opponent? Or would you rather have 1 threat for you and 0 for your opponent? And any bingo player worth their salt is probably going to say 1 for me, 0 for my opponent. Because 2 is not exactly greater than 1. If their 1 line is just faster than either of your 2 lines, then you could straight up lose. Whereas if you have 1 and your opponent has 0, you know, even if your opponent is able to block it, you're like, well, at least they've got nothing. So
I don't know. I feel like sheep.
Especially because Aggie already has 2 here, and Dan would only be working on his 2nd here. So it's not like he'd be promoting a more powerful line than what Aggie currently has.
Being the race there was kind of crazy because Flasks is the better square for both players. But I don't know.
It just seems like the play at the moment, I guess, because C's is on the way, and they're like, well.
I mean, I feel like I disagree with Blanks and Dom here a little, because I feel like Ash of War Lightning Ram is just faster. Like, yes, Sacred Flask Charges is in a better position for both of them, right? For Aggie, it blocks out Dan. For Dan, it promotes his column, right? It is obviously better positioned, but Ash of War Lightning Ram, that was fast. Like, they just both were lickety-split done with it. Whereas Sacred Flask Charges, it takes a good bit of gathering. So unless they're both, like, you know, just a couple seeds away, I feel like that was just too slow.
Right.
Oh, I already have the Ash of War. I might as well
Lanciax.
just do the square, you know.
You can also only progress 1 line at a time.
Oh, decent damage.
Decent
I mean, unless you
damage,
find the one that
I mean, that was a
intersects
fully
between the 2,
charged,
but yeah.
Never mind. The stabs are doing just as much as well.
Plus, also, and I said 1 versus 0, Dan will still technically have 2 lines that he can progress once he's done with Vike. So he still will have, like, almost 1.5 lines compared to 0 for Aggie. Whereas if he goes for Lanciax, he has, sure, 2 lines, but still compared to a full 1 for Aggie. And if Aggie then went Vike, now all of a sudden Aggie would have it tied up 1 line to 1 line. So
Just has to play it safe here.
Yeah. I feel like Vike is a lot harder to fight with that Dragon Bolt Blessing active.
Why?
I don't know exactly what it does to him, but I'm pretty sure he, like, jumps and, like, he, like, rolls and dodges more with the Dragon Bolt Blessing.
Really?
2 to 1 is a
Maybe, I don't know.
100% advantage, 1 to 0 is an
Exactly if
infinite
that's
percent
true, but it
advantage.
feels like
Yeah.
it's harder to
Yo,
fight it.
tinfoil hat on for this one, boys. Dragon Ball Blessing makes AI freak out. That's crazy. I was gonna say, like, I think the blessing only makes it so it reduces lightning damage, right?
It also reduces your equipment load, but it actually increases lightning damage taken.
Yeah, apparently it increases lightning damage taken. Blanks, yeah, is apparently spitting. Chat told me this last time. They were like, apparently the buff increases his lightning damage taken. I had no idea.
Wait, what? Oh.
Yeah, it, like,
Disemboweled sword
increases
keys.
lightning damage taken, and it trades that for equipment load percent. I'm pretty sure, at least.
So
I thought
Vike just
increased
buffs
it.
himself with something that's useless for an NPC,
Lightning.
We get-
which
we
is
get,
very silly, I
we
guess.
get any
Any
confirmation
knowers?
here in chat? Yeah. Any experts? Any Dragon Bolt Blessing experts in chat?
Yeah, who the hell even uses that?
Math is everything.
It's in the DLC shop. Hyperion one time told me to try it out.
Ooh.
Good
I thought
fight
Dan
so
might have
far
been
here
dead
from
there.
Dan, though.
Vike was starting up an attack as Dan went in for his attack,
Saves
and I
right
was
now
worried
from,
for
by the
him.
way, Aggie here.
I like Dan always backing off, always doing charged attacks. Charge attacks on Great Katanas are really, really good against NPCs.
Has to need. Jeez, has to need.
Whoa,
Needs to
Dan!
hit 2 more.
Oh, I thought he was dead there. Look at his eyes. Look at his face. He was like, how did I live that? He went for the Ash of War thinking he could jump over the lightning. That's not how it works in this game. We had a whole conversation yesterday about how jumping in this game looks like you can go over stuff. I mean, to be fair, that lightning looks like it goes very high, but sometimes you just can't get over stuff and it hits you anyway.
R1s here
Holy.
to kill Vike.
That was
Almost on the
scary.
brink here. Two running R1s will do it. Bang, bang. There it is.
Bang! Wow,
Vike is
nice
dead.
kill
Now
by
just roll
Dan.
1 extra juice.
Going right for Lanciax, probably.
Extra juice. And we get good
Also,
armor
my sources have confirmed and verified. Dragon Ball Blessing is Let's Fight Armament plus light load plus increased lightning damage taken.
Plus
Thank
lightning
you.
damage
Thank you,
done,
sources.
plus
Thank you,
equip load,
That
minus
is
light
so
negation.
random.
Nice.
Then what is he so
My sources have
So
confirmed
red
it. My
lightning
sources.
makes him take
Really fast
more
Vike, to be honest. The guy is a menace.
Yep.
Yeah. That was a really, really nice fight by Dan. Like, wow. Can you use it to dodge ground attacks like Godfrey slams? I don't know. I haven't tried. I don't know. Some attacks you can and some attacks you can't, and I don't know which are which. The game does not make it very clear. You just have to try it out.
I appreciate you guys' insight and knowledge.
Aggie is in
Looks like
fact heading for
Danny is
Lanciacs.
towards, capital outskirts for those seeds, by the way.
Makes sense. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
And Aggie's going for Lanciacs, like you said. Like you said, you predicted it perfectly. Dan was not going to go for Lanciacs, and Aggie was going to get it. And here we are.
Well, I don't know about get it. I say he was going to go for it. Those are two very different things. But he does have a good Lanciacs fight here starting into it.
With that Sacred Blade still
Dude, that's
doing
good
work, by the way.
damage. That's good
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, very solid damage.
I wonder if he'll try to...
Oh,
Oh,
Sacred
that
Blade to the head.
headshot's from Sacred
Oh,
Blade.
buddy. That's so
Fantastic,
good.
dude.
Wow. This is Senesax's
Halfway.
weenie cousin. No aftershock lightning. Just
It's crazy. Oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
That's a crazy freeze shot.
Bravo.
Twitch.
Oh, he's fine. I actually thought he might not have been fine. I wasn't sure.
Kind of moment. Let me refresh him.
The Sacred Blade headshots are putting in so much work.
the
Oh
Sacred
my
Blade
god,
headshots
another
are
one.
So much work on the head. That
It's
range
chunky.
damage is
Oh
crazy.
my
Got it.
goodness.
Really good fight here from Aggie, man. Really good fight.
I think
Dan's probably gonna be
Chris
thinking of
tested
Dang.
different things in
How the
AB4P
heck
routing
did I
since
just
he
lose
used
that?
Dahugakuh for it. Ah,
He kinda
they're
got
melting.
there
Yeah,
for a second,
Sacred
so I guess he was
Sacred Blade.
expecting to get blocked regardless.
Shredded.
Yeah, maybe.
And now
I mean,
think we're
Dan
in a
probably
full
could have done
majority game.
Lanciacs faster with his Dahugakuh,
Yeah.
but like,
Looks like it.
not a
We're
lot.
in a
That was
full
still so
majority game with that
fast.
block.
Full majority game.
8-8.
And I think I would
Fully
give,
tied
One of
up.
the most fun things to see this season has been every competitor has fights they're really comfortable with. Like Gustav
favorite
has
towards
insane
the
Millennia,
match,
Parky a
because
really
he
good
has Brawlers on
Rakshasa, and
stage
others. Yeah,
and
yeah.
Blitzkrieg.
It's cool to see what
And,
players are better at and worse at. Yeah.
I guess he is also near the Holotree Medallion as well, or was that Dan that grabbed the Holotree Medallion?
No, that was Aggie.
Yeah, so I think he has a bit of priority on some of the.
There's the
remaining
projectile I was
squares,
talking about earlier. Yeah,
but
that's
Dan
why.
has
That's part of why
a
Sacred Blade is so good.
priority for gold free, just because Aggie's not killed a single.
Very, very underrated in my opinion.
And he's going to get probably the flash charges.
There it is.
So
3 staves here for Aggie so far. Just needs 3 more.
Okay.
I'll grab the end tier here, I guess.
No one is good at Rakshasa, and I'll stand by that. Garbage boss. I mean, I would agree with you,
I'm
but
not
did
sure
you
exactly
see
what that
Parky
would
Fighter?
be for, but can never hurt. Never hurt to have too much faith.
No idea.
Heading towards the tree, by the way. The tree boss here, that also is a
Catacombs?
golem as well, and a catacomb. So
Yeah.
huge region of squares here for Aggie.
Weirdly feel most comfortable fighting
there it
Malekith
is.
these
It's the
days.
fast
Used to
part.
suck at him so bad
However,
until I
that-
discovered how many attacks you don't have to
the
even
call
dodge.
for is
Yep,
blocks,
yep.
that
A
is
lot of
not
them you could just stand next to him and he just swings over your head and misses.
unfortunately.
It's a majority game. You might as well.
Or you
you
can
might
put
as well just
Rakshasa in
take
the
the skill that you got, you know?
blender.
Yeah, for sure.
When Rakshasa decides you die, you usually die. Yeah,
There
you
we
know,
go.
there are
I think we
times.
might have a little bit of a race here when it comes to Catacombs and Erdtree Avatars. Dan currently now also in Weeping Peninsula as Aggie's getting ready to level here. Going to go for that first Cemetery Shade here in this Catacomb. Maybe first go for Erdtree Avatars, but also Sleeping Golems in the Weeping Peninsula.
Yep, I do like the Sleeping Golem a lot more than Catacombs right now. But by the way, right now, it's just majority. Nobody has anything. Just do the fastest stuff. And Catacombs is not the fastest stuff. Sleeping Golem, that's fast. Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave, that's fast. Faster than the other things. It's not like fast, but like faster than the other things. Surprisingly enough, full Hellofresh Medallion pretty fast right now. Because it's basically just kill Nile and then like go pick up a thing. That one's pretty fast. 4 unique Erdtree or Putrid Avatars, kind of slow. Kind of slow because 4. That is a large number. Gargoyles, BBKs, obviously slow. Catacombs, pretty slow just because it's 3 and you have to go all the way through them and pull a lever somewhere a heavy door is opened. And then Stabs, not that slow, but Aggie well ahead on that. So he's, you know, just kind of got priority. And then Goldfree, also very slow. So it's a lot of slow stuff, and you got to go for the fast stuff that's left, which is Sleeping Golem, which is Altus Plateau, which is Hallowed Tree Medallion. And then after that, maybe, you know, Catacombs. I'm just assuming Aggie gets Staves, which maybe he won't, but...
Yep, it seems like a very strong region to be in right now. For sure.
And Aggie is...
Dan hits the skip first try. Going for the tree right off.
They're both going for the tree?
Grabbing the Catacomb Grace. I mean, he might go for Sleeping
I mean, he might just grab the tree while he's here and then continue on to the Sleeping Golem. I could see that. Or can grab the Catacomb Grace or something. If Dan is just here for the Erd Tree Avatar, that would be an insane play.
Tree time.
I'm surprised Aggie's going for the Erd Tree Avatar.
Boom, double sit down from
Like, he has the Grace. He could come back to it later, but, like, this just does not feel like a priority square.
What do we have for tickets, by the way?
We're sold out.
Completely sold out?
We're completely sold out. 400 seats. 400 seats
for
for the finals.
Sheesh.
Absolutely sold out. And
Sold
this fight,
out.
What a breeze. All bark and no bite from this tree.
Oh, they do this on the way to the Sleeping Golem because you can go this way. I thought you had to go around.
Sleeping Golem right afterwards.
Oh, that's actually so smart of them. Okay. I like this a lot from both of them. I like this a lot from both of them. I was like, why are they doing it now? And they're doing it now because it's literally directly along the way. I have no idea. I have not done this pathing ever, but this is so good.
Big trees.
400 seats. Have fun gang. Maybe next year it'll be East Coast.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All right.
You have someone dressed up as an Erd Tree Avatar.
I think Aggie wins this purely based on the fact. Never mind.
Oh, maybe Aggie doesn't win this because he fell. Wait, it's a race. It's so close.
And he needs to climb 2 ladders now.
Yeah.
Youch.
I was gonna say he's gonna win this because his weapons R2 is so nice.
Yeah, I mean the
Also,
gargoyles.
I will point out he grabbed the Faith tier because he's using Sacred Infusion. On
The
his
gargoyles
Super Blade,
greatsword
by
is
the way.
definitely the best weapon here that they have against
I guess
the
it's more damage,
golem.
but it features
Way
worse.
better than what Dan has.
I just now realized.
But
that.
Dan is just here
Dan's doing
faster.
nice as
So
well.
as long as Dan has a good fight, he will
I
get
mean, I
it
guess
first.
if
But
you know you're
it does
gonna race
depend.
this, you know, a good idea to skip the
Yep,
Grace.
charged
Possibly
R2.
race.
One more
Nice
charged R2.
One more should do it. Nope.
Oh, not enough?
Oh.
Okay,
he gets
there
a
we go.
stagger. It gets a stagger before Aggie's even in the fight.
Aggie's
Yeah, but
more upgraded,
Aggie's
though,
gonna.
so it could
Oh,
be
just one more charged R2. Right now, send it,
depending
Dan.
on how quick he can get it.
I don't know. There is the
Nice.
center-
Okay, yeah, Dan
Second
gets
up,
it. Dan
will he
gets
get
it.
The bug. He will not get the bug.
It's Dan's. Dan's got it.
Nice. Oh,
Bang.
Aggie
Dan
almost
squared.
one
Wow, that's a
cycled.
big snipe. That's a really big snipe. Dan.
That
did
is a big
because
snipe.
he's kind of behind on other squares.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Aggie's
goodness.
trying to get himself out of combat so he can just leave.
Dude, all because of parkouring, by the way.
Yep. All because of the like not getting up on the second.
Well, does love to stick its chest in the wall. Yep.
God damn.
And then Dan right away porting towards the Road of Iniquity, potentially going for the Hero's Grave, which, I mean, even though Aggie has progression.
I agree with this. I think the hero's grave is where you need to go.
From Dan saying like, Aggie's
Ooh,
not-
where's Aggie headed? Stabs.
going for
Aggie's
the
finishing
protection.
stabs.
So-
Which.
Oh, shaking his head completely.
What? Dan, you had the right call. Where are you going? Dan, that was a good
He's going for
call.
the Erd-tree here. Makes sense. He wants to do more Erd-trees.
No, it doesn't make sense. It makes no sense at all. It's such a slow square.
Nice
No,
grace pick here, actually, from
Dan.
But also Aggie going to be closing out on staves here in just a moment, going for tops staff into, I'm assuming, just any 6th staff here in Liurnia right afterwards. So it's going to be 11 to 9.
I'm pretty sure this is slower, even with him already having one down. I'm pretty sure 3 Erd Tree avatars is still just slower than 1 Hero's Grave.
Not again, but look at this. Memory of Grace and also 30 intelligence on the board. We have 4 unique Erd Trees. You know what I'm going to say. Where's the Consecrated Snowfield avatar?
Where's Consecrated Snowfield Avatar? Yep. I was already thinking it before you even said it. Especially when there's
Why?
a Souls of Physic on the board. You want to know why? Good for Aggie, because he has the Physic Flask, so he can get the Thorny tier as well from the Consecrated Avatar.
Ridiculous.
Wait, why would they? What did they say about why would you do the consecrated
I feel like
snowfield
that
avatar?
is a bit underutilized still.
What is it?
It is.
Have?
It genuinely is. There's 2 avatars here now for Dan. Aggie here making his way towards his 6th staff in Limgrave. Going to be grabbing the...
Blaze was funny today. For real.
Around.
Also progress towards... Great impression there.
Thank you.
Progress towards the under.
Every Leonine Misbegotten is a problem for you. Honestly, me too.
Like South Grace. So that'll be progress for underground for gargoyles, as well. Dom, I want your opinion on something. So a chatter brought this up to me during a practice match.
Consecrated Snowfield avatar. That's my answer.
Dan struggling with this skip.
3 gargoyles in the board. Would it ever be worth it to not go downstairs and instead do the Forbidden Lands?
There's the stabs. Aggie only behind by 1.
6 tips, by the way, from Aggie here, 10 to 9. I've done 3 Gargs BBK by doing BBK into the 2 gargoyles and capital, personally.
Oh yeah. I guess you could just do that.
Oh,
I did that versus Tom. I was hoping that he would
Dan,
think
careful.
that I was downstairs, and he did think it, but he was so far behind that he didn't go for my bluff, and I still lost. My plan was too cooked.
I guess the only reason why you'd ever go for the 1 down there is if it was
Okay.
4 gargoyles.
That statue skip is cursed. It looks pretty cursed. I've never done it before.
Regular ones.
I mean, if Morgoth's Great Runes on the board, you could consider.
You need to kill Morgoth. Yeah, you need the rolled medallion.
Oh, I like that jump attack by Dan.
You don't need the rolled medallion to go there.
Nice.
To where the Forbidden Lands?
Yeah, because he's right before the thing. You don't need the rolled medallion.
But you need to kill Morgoth to
You do need to kill Morgoth for the door to open. Yeah.
Can't leave the capital.
Blanks is correct.
Possibly. He's doing it. Dan has read the scripture. He has ascended.
Dan here gonna be picking up the
I mean,
avatar that gives like what 180,000.
here's kind of what I see. Right, Dan was heading to this before Aggie had marked stabs. Aggie still had to collect stabs, and now Aggie is the same number of bosses away from getting this as Dan is, and I would not be surprised if Aggie actually marks the square at the same time, or even maybe a little bit before Dan, because Dan just went for the slower square here, which is just not something you can afford to do in a pure majority race.
Yes, sir.
4th tree.
Dom's avatar and Jack's secret right scroll. Yep.
Money play.
Yep.
Just because you can leverage that money a lot early on, especially if you have a weapon that has a steep stat requirement or something like that. So
Pay attention to Aggie's movement. Okay, paying attention.
Aggie here in the hero's grave as well. Going for that hero's
Running
grave
through
play.
it right now. Do we get there in time? Low on stamina. Okay. Does he know?
should.
Drinking the physic already. Okay. Does he have the backstep tech? I still am not very good at this.
No,
He's got the
Nice.
backstep tech.
God damn.
very good.
I wish I was like I can do it, but like wait.
Insane. I mean, this is
Yeah.
This is
the
good.
problem is that like you have to.
this is well known. It's very good.
Like,
The
it's
backstep
really
tech is very
refined.
good.
Dude, mine's very much so slow paced. It's like one
Very
two,
clean.
buckle my shoe type of pace. Like I have to like turn around.
Yeah, I
do it,
genuinely think
alright,
Aggie's just
turn
gonna
around
get to the
again,
square before
do it.
Dan, even though Dan started on his
You have
square
to,
several minutes earlier. He's just. I mean, also he died, so now he's definitely losing
No,
it
Dan
out
gets-
on getting it first. But like Dan started his square several minutes earlier and is finishing his square probably a minute or two after Aggie because he just chose the much slower square.
One shot.
absolutely pummeled by the consecrated avatar.
So that's
tough.
just not the type of
It's not the type of
inefficiency
choice
you
that
can
I would
afford
do
here in a bingo
for
match.
This fight, unfortunately. Aggie, you're going to the hero.
It's
the
easier on
hero
keyboard and
fight
mouse.
as well.
Probably not. It's probably
Yeah,
about the same on either.
Probably have it done by the time that Dan chooses or finishes his fight, and so Aggie.
And I say that as a keyboard and mouse enjoyer.
Sacred blade, man. Don't sleep on it. Don't sleep. Oh,
Kind of cooking,
bark, bark.
especially with that faith
Bark.
tier.
It's
Yeah.
great. Bam.
Yeah.
There it is. This should tell.
If Dan didn't teleport after getting sniped on Virgins, he would have got his Somber 6 and the Closer Grace. He teleported to Gelmir, then pivoted to this after realizing he might be behind. Okay.
Dan that he's got time. Yo, me when
He's
I got time.
Yeah.
And
So he thought he was
hopefully
behind.
for
Okay.
Dan, he goes for the
I guess it makes sense, but
Uh-oh.
I don't know. Me thinking, oh, there are at that point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 squares left. Me thinking, oh, I'm not gonna do the good one because I think that out of these 7 squares, I'm predicting Aggie is going for exactly this one and gonna be ahead of me. Like, I don't know. I'll take the chance. I'll take a 6 in 7 chance to be ahead of Aggie and win, you know, by doing a faster square than him, and the 1 in 7 chance that darn, I got sniped and that's not so great for me.
Interesting.
Oh, it's just fractions.
Holy shit.
We're just doing some fractions here.
No way.
They are both
Prophecy
listening.
has been fulfilled.
Both players now going for the Erdtree avatar here. Dan,
Ninja
however,
is aggressive. That's true.
ahead by 2 Erdtree avatars. Beyond that, we have Catacombs, Halloween Medallion half, Gargoyles, which Gargoyles Dan does have an advantage on right now.
He does technically, yeah, because Aggie has 0 Great Rune progress. So for the one in the capital and also the ones underground, he has priority.
Yep. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, the benefit
Nice
here to
nose there
Dan
from Dan,
is like
taking his
at
time
least
here.
since Aggie is chasing on this, all the time that Dan
Especially if
lost
you are
doesn't
smart to score.
matter.
You know, you got
Aggie's just
time.
gonna lose that
Yeah.
time back
Yeah,
here
just patience.
by chasing on a square that Dan
don't
is
roll
about
too
to
early.
mark.
Love
So
is
it's
gone.
not a disaster for Dan.
Stagger.
It's just
huge.
he could have been
Post.
much more ahead. He could have
Aggie
actually
is-
sniped Aggie instead on Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Heroes Graves if he had gone for that, and then Aggie would be like screwed.
Probably doing more damage per swing if I had to guess. Also with that Sacred Blink and be chunking.
It's almost the same. Oh, but he's low on stamina here. I don't like these guys dodging Golden Line like that. Like, why can't we just like run and be normal tarnished? Don't go on
Wanna make it
horseback.
interesting.
Just run.
Just run.
You're
Aggie also has
stressing me out
0
with
great
this
runes
dodging.
right now. Yeah.
I get stressed a lot whenever I watch people fight this boss.
Oh, and he greens the last R1
okay.
there. Very nice here from Dan. That's the mark
Gets
here.
it.
11 to 10.
So all Dan needs to do is save Goldfree for last and go do anything else. And then he's got it, right? He's the only one who, it seems, has done a remembrance boss. Aggie has been constantly marking things. Aggie has had no possible opportunity, really, to get caught up on a remembrance boss, on a Great Rune boss. So Dan can just go do something else, and then if Aggie marks anything that isn't Goldfree, send Goldfree. If Aggie hasn't marked anything by then, maybe you're like, well, try Haligtree and see what happens, or something. But yeah, just save Goldfree
Somewhat of
for
a
your last,
sniper.
for your 13th, and like, you're chilling.
It'll be big money for Aggie and Thorny Physic, but it is a good pickup.
Is Goldfree not the fast square here? No, Goldfree takes forever because from Aggie, he has to kill Radon, which requires a whole festival cutscene, takes a long while. Not forever, but a long while. Godric, who you have to kill Margit first, so it's actually, he has to kill Radon, Margit, Stormville Castle, into Godfrey, then has to go through Altus a bit. It's not too long, but he has to still travel to go DTS, then through Landell to get to Goldfree. That is 5 bosses for 1 square, none of which are particularly fast, all of which have some running to get to.
Catching up very quickly, by the way.
Goldfree is either the slowest on this board or the second slowest behind
I mean, look at
Gargoyles.
that.
Yeah.
His is almost dead right now, too. That was really,
And
really
now
fast.
it looks
Back
like
to
Dan,
stealing
by the way,
content,
is
as
heading
always.
backwards towards the Alvinord Village for the Houcher Vidal. I like this a lot because Dan here is kind of leveraging the fact that he can go into the capital before Aggie. Because
Yep.
if you look at all the squares that have been marked, Aggie has marked nothing that indicates that he's anywhere near the capital. So if Dan can get this Houcher Medallion half and then just do the 2 squares that are connected to capital, I think he just takes this.
This is definitely looking very interesting.
Yeah, because he would.
I guess that is an idea. if you're going to treat gargoyles as a capital square, then you actually could go both of these. That's actually a good point. I didn't think about gargoyles. I keep forgetting there are gargoyles in capital. If you do the capital gargoyles, then this actually does make perfect sense. Go for both of these because they're both in the same spot, so you get priority on both of them. That actually makes sense. That actually does make sense. And would be a path to an almost guaranteed victory. So, yeah. But I also think going for Catacombs is also fine. Because if you get it, then, you know, like, maybe you're still ahead on Capital by the time you get Catacombs. Because, well, maybe you're not, though. Because you only have one of the two towards Capital.
Do the Howler Medallion, and then he would do another Great
Seems
Root,
a little risky either way.
To another Gargoyle and Gold Free.
Do the sitting flamethrower gargoyles count for that square? No.
So this could be huge for Daniel.
I don't know what they are, but they're not
And
considered
Aggie also
gargoyles,
sees that
I guess.
towards Radon as well. They're both ignoring the Catacombs.
Dan has
square
prio on
because
both at
it's
the
just
moment.
Kind of a nothing burger.
That's true.
Aggie,
There's
both
no
hands of the
value.
controller. Both hands of the controller. Reckless driving.
Wait a minute. How is he doing that? Both hands are not on the controller.
There we go. Albus here. Sadly.
I mean, one thing I would definitely say is I wouldn't do Albus first. I think, in general, if you're doing Halletree Medallion, you should always do Nile first. The reason is because Nile's the hard part. If you can do Nile, it's like, oh, sweet, great, I got him done. Let me just go pick up Albus real quick. It's all good. Whereas if you try Nile and you die and you're like, uh-oh, I need to pivot, you've wasted a lot less time if you go for Halletree or for Nile first. You waste a lot more time if you already did Albus and now you're trying to pivot out. So I think you always start with Nile.
Let the curse take everything.
And there we go. Now they're tied on how
About do Radon, then do Mimic and Gargs, then do Fias for Capital. Oh, wait, never mind. You still need a second Great Rune.
And Aggie's going for Radon just for Great Rune access.
You would, but I mean that is actually a possible play. Like genuinely, that is not
when you're in
a bad
situation
play.
Like this, the best thing you can do is go to the region that has the most squares. and
Aggie
just
isn't
hold
holding
team
a
down on one of
controller.
those,
It's a
especially if
recording.
lands at
Alert.
11 squares, because if he gets bold.
I would go Capital if I was Dan. Aggie's been marking a lot of things. No way he's near Capital. And even if he catches up and snipes on the squares, he didn't make progress towards other squares. Yeah, no, I think that does make sense. Given that Gargoyles is a Capital square, yes, I think Capital makes the most sense. I agree. I forgot that this was Capital, so I thought this was the only thing in Capital, but you're right. With these two in Capital, yes, that is the better play.
Then he wins. If he gets both.
Oh, Dan's immediately just going for it. He's sending Halletree Medallion.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he'd be able to split the rest of the squares, which, I mean, that would be the correct play, but we'll see how he decides to play the rest of this one out. So, going towards Nile, juicing his health bar is. I'm surprised he has so much HP for 30 intelligence. I can't believe that.
You want to know
Consecrated
why?
Avatar.
Consecrated Avatar, baby.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, listen, you're starting to sell me on this.
Dude, it is genuinely just a good thing to go for.
Yeah. Lots of money.
Weirdly enough, and I don't think Dan is going to do this. I think you'd have to have an insane mind to do this, but I do. I think his best call, if he wasn't going to go to Capital, is actually to do Nile, then a Catacomb, then finish off Halletree, then finish off Catacombs.
Lots of money here, for sure.
And here we go. Gonna be dropping down into.
You gotta hide just a little hint of progress, so that you can just be ahead of your opponent when you mark this, so they can't pivot out and beat you to it.
Final fights on the base game board. Currently 11-10 for Dan, holding on to his lead here. Commander Nile.
I definitely think going for Albus first.
In the troops.
I don't ever like saving the hard part of a square for last. I think it's always a mistake because it always sets you up the most for losing the maximum amount of progress if it goes wrong. I think you have to do the hard part of every square first.
Lore not knowers. He sacrificed his leg to Godric the Grafted to keep his men as a general. You see, these are the spirits of the men that he's protecting.
Huh.
That's
Wow,
why
what
he's
a
got a
brave
lightning
Okay, I mean, it looks like he's having a
because
fine
he
Nile
gave
fight
his
so
leg
far,
to-
though.
to Godric.
That's like an offering.
Yeah, as like his allegiance kind of thing.
I see. Godric just collects legs, I guess.
Have you
and
seen
grafts them
Godric?
onto himself. Yeah.
Yeah, Godric does. He does just collect legs and arms and tons of other things.
There we
It's
go.
like Dan is
It's not
through the
bad.
soldiers. Yeah. And Aggie here just destroying Radon, by the way.
Sacred Blade,
This goes
dude.
very, very quick here.
Yep.
And
only
the Faith
problem
tier.
The only problem with like
Nice hits from Dan.
fighting Nile with this weapon, by the way, is that the Dragon's Katana is slash pierce, and Nile is resistant to slash by quite a bit actually.
But
Not
Pierce
pierce,
not,
but
right?
more so
yeah.
slash.
Yeah. There we go. Radon.
Oh,
phase two.
stood a little
Dan
too
gets tagged by
close,
the
Dan!
ice. And there we
Oh,
go. Dodges that last part, though.
ba.
Very nice. There is Radon dead for Aggie. Doesn't
Oh,
have
nice
Catapult
stagger.
just
Take the
yet.
riposte, heal up
But
after.
does
Nice
get
by
the kill
Dan.
here.
I do wonder if Aggie will pivot towards Commander Nile after this, because
He
he has the
might.
first half already.
He might, and if he does,
So-
he might be in for a rude awakening as Dan's already working on it. Halfway done with Commander Nile here, working towards possibly another bleed proc in just a moment.
Oh,
gets tagged with
ba.
lightning.
Youch.
One more lightning kick.
No, Aggie just going straight for capital.
Even though he has so much HP,
Stagger!
it's just always scary. Big stagger. Probably goes to second bleed proc as
Nope.
well.
Aggie's going for Godric. All right.
This is scary from Aggie. He
Bleed
only
proc.
wins if he's ahead on capital, which he can be soon, and has to win one of these two. So I guess he's just waiting for Dan to mark one of these two and then hope he can race him and beat him on the other one. I guess he's probably assuming Dan is going to go Catacombs. And then he says, as soon as Dan marks Catacombs, I'll pivot to Haligtree, beat him to that, then I'll still beat him to the capital, I guess is
Nile,
Aggie's plan.
Big bleed.
Couple more hits.
Okay,
Oh,
gets
takes the
those
backswing to the
rolls.
head.
He has no more flasks.
He's got back out. He's got back out.
Dan is out of
Yeah, no
flasks.
heals here is rough for Dan. He's got to play this perfect.
Very nice.
Do not go for a swing. Nice.
Goes for the action.
Nice.
Range
Range
attack.
attack.
Oh my
Ah!
god, he gets hit by the storm. He's got no
But Brudark's
HP
saving
left.
him again.
He's got to hold on to this. 1 HP, he gets stabbed in the head with the hilt.
Dan.
Absolutely poked
Oh.
by the hilt of the commander standard.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
And the Margit gets melted by the Sacred Blade here.
And this is why you do Nile first.
Absolutely melted.
Because if he did, he would have wasted a lot less time, and a pivoting out could have been a potentially viable strat.
Yeah. Wow. That's.
But now he's kind of
Whoever
committed. He
melted,
kind of like, if I
melted.
don't get this, I'm probably just gonna lose.
Oh, and he misses the tree jump.
And there goes all of his
Ugh.
money. I don't think he had any money.
Oh, and the bird's
The
just
bird
checking
saying
on him.
hello.
Yeah.
A tear from the sheeps would have been nice. That's true. Tear from the sheeps would have been nice.
Go. Capital access here for Aggie is going to be huge as he gets.
Yeah, he literally has 0 sacred tears, by the way. He's at a +0 flask.
And also gold free. That would be 12 squares. Catacombs, no one's done zip on that. Both players have yet to touch a
The
catacomb.
projectile, or the Ash of War counts the
And there
projectile,
goes
so it's
Tracy
baiting
one
him
more
into
time.
the stomp.
Oh my.
Oh, and
days.
he's choking his menuing too. He's trying to warp, not getting it, then trying to quit out, not getting that either. Either one would be fine. He just needs to do one of them.
That is really, really
The
tough.
bird again coming over to check on him.
10 plus 0.
Bird's
Yep.
like, people keep falling next to this
Why is
tree,
this guy
dude.
falling?
And Dan working on his Jawser size there while he's making his way back towards the Nile skip.
Okay. We get to that time. Very nice.
There we go. All right, there we go. There we go.
Nice. Okay, cool. Then back into Castle Soul. Aggie here working on capital.
Jack timed
access for
everything
that
here.
gargoyles and
Dan
Wolfie
lost just
Square.
over
And I
5
really
minutes
wonder if Dan,
to the Nile
if he gets
death
this
and
out of
skip
medallion half,
incidents.
Just goes for catacombs right after.
Yeah, I mean, that's so
Because he
bad.
knows that, like, it doesn't have synergy,
That
so it
sucks.
might be the perfect final square for him.
I don't know. For Aggie, Gargoyles looks really good here because he has Radon dead now, but also he's got the Third Church of America for BBK access for immediately afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Well, also, if he kills Godric, he doesn't have to go in downstairs because he'll have the one in the capital after.
Oh, nice. Nice
Wow.
listening from Dan here. And
Oh.
as soon as I say that, oh my days. Okay.
Gets the backstab.
Gets the backstab. Has to be careful here, though. There is
Might
the
be
possible
frame
frame
Has
trap.
to be careful.
Okay.
Godric here ready going to phase 2 here for Aggie. Those flasks.
Oh my
are
god,
plus
he's
0.
still healing for
Holy
nothing.
schmoly, we're chugging it like crazy.
I just love the contrast of like Dan and just at war, and then Aggie's here just like two-shotting Godric.
Yeah.
Very funny to see the contrast.
Very, very different fights. There it is. Godric down now for Aggie. He's got capital access, has access to gold free, has access to the gargoyles in the capital as well. Dan here trying to complete this one hell of a marathon of a fight here. Nile and his spirits. God.
A bewitching branch can be good, yeah, but you can't really get bewitching branches.
Dan.
Like,
We're down to 3 flasks.
not that I know of, at least.
Make it count. Nile getting ready for phase 2. Psyching himself up. The Man of Storms.
Oh, he
Storm
yeah, he
Stomp.
keeps baiting him into the stomp, yeah,
Yes,
which
he's got-
sucks
he's got
because the
respect.
stomp is
Not
way
Crouch.
too big.
Yeah, he's really got to put some respect on his name.
And they see, oh, here comes the stomp. Nope, okay.
Okay, he's not end up going.
There
through
it is.
There it is. There's like a nice like rhythm that you can get into with this fight, but unfortunately he's not
Yeah.
getting the loop.
There it is. Storm attack.
the way
Back
that I would
off.
do it,
Just
ideally.
back. Also, keep in mind that Nile slowly moves towards you.
Oh my, he keeps like dancing right at the edge of the range.
Right. Yeah.
And the
it's that
spin.
fun
Last
that
time he
he's
got
getting
tagged
closer
for
and
it,
closer.
and this time
There
he
it is,
just
though.
barely was out of
I guess
range.
that-
I
Stagger here.
like the crouch pokes. Yeah, crouch pokes are the way to go.
Bleed
because he's a lot
proc.
weaker to pierce.
There's a stagger
Slash.
right
Boom.
afterwards. Very
Nice.
nice here.
Very nice.
Aggie makes his way
Tell him
towards
church
capital.
merchant sells
Golems
branches, but you never
shooting
go there
giant
anymore with
arrows.
Altus Grace. Right.
Try and stop him here. We'll be fighting DTS in just a moment. The plus 25 Gargoyles Greatsword with the Sacred Blade. Dan making sure
Dan
he
there
gets
went
these
for a
dodges in.
Risky hit.
Nice poke R1s in between.
Good pokes.
Here comes the
Youch.
Storm. Yep.
Okay.
Should we get another stagger here soon?
I
Backhand.
get so nervous watching him fight this boss. Storm Stomp.
No! Oh!
Second.
Gets
Yeah.
the stagger at the right time.
Gets
There's the bleed
proc.
proc. DTS here getting melted by Aggie, though. Charged R2s coming in left and right. And there is the transition here for DTS as well. But another stagger is on their way. No, Aggie takes an overhead hit. Nile here, one hit.
Ooh,
It's way- Oh my God,
okay,
he gets it.
finally gets it.
There it is. That's Halic Medallion
Medallion.
for
And now
Dan
what do you
in just
do
a
for
moment.
Dan?
Aggie gets hit by lightning.
Another one.
And there it is. Stagger here for Aggie. Gets
Yes.
past DTS. Capital time.
Yeah.
He takes a
If
step
you're
back from
Dan,
the storm
you
attack. He
have to
first
down
tries
one.
this. I know it would have been so
I think
good
you have
for
to
him,
assume
but
that Capital is no longer safe. There it
Yeah.
is, Halic Medallion.
Catacombs.
You have to
Catacombs.
assume that Capital is no longer safe just because it's been so long. So I think you just have to go Catacombs here.
he does
Yeah.
go
Yeah, he goes for
catacombs. The
capital.
thing is, he didn't grab the catacomb grace as he went to the sleeping golem, which got him the square,
Correct.
right? It was necessary,
Shack.
but Aggie did grab it. So Aggie might
he's
have
going for-
easier
No,
access
he's
to
going
3
for
catacombs.
Godric. He's going for capital.
He's going for capital?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a risky play. It's a risky play, but it actually is kind of a smart play because Aggie is so likely to pivot out to catacombs here. Like, Aggie can't afford to just give up catacombs. So even though Aggie is in the capital, he must be in the capital and win catacombs. So all Dan has to do is catch up on the progress to the capital and then beat him on either one of these two, and then Dan still wins. So this
Very
is still
risky.
smart.
So much time has passed. That Aggie
Even though it's
is trying to
risky.
catch up and get into the
It's
gap.
tough. It's tough. Thank you for the hydrate.
This
Very,
is
very
bad.
scary.
This is so
Yeah.
bad.
This is bad.
At this point, Dan knows Aggie can only win if he gets into capital. Does it even make sense to contest?
Wow.
Yeah. For exactly the reason I said, if Dan goes for catacombs right now and Aggie snipes him, Dan loses 100%. 100%. Whereas, if Dan goes for capital and Aggie goes for Catacombs. The same situation that could have caused him to get sniped and guaranteed lose. Now instead, Dan makes up the time towards the capital, and now all of a sudden, as long as Dan gets just a bit ahead of Aggie, or even as close to Aggie, and then correctly picks between Gargoyles and Godfrey, then Dan can win. So, this one, it's a 50-50, win or lose. You're betting it all on a 50-50. If I win Catacombs, I win. If I lose Catacombs, I lose. This is, you know, it depends. This is a depends. If you think you can make up the progress in the capital by the time Aggie gets Catacombs, then this is almost a guaranteed win. But if you think you cannot make up the progress even by the time Aggie does the Catacombs, then this is a likely loss. So this is betting on your own progress, betting on, like, I bet he doesn't have that much progress. This is just a straight 50-50.
This is definitely like the danger zone of getting sniped, for sure. Like, when you spend a long time on a square and you have, quote-unquote...
Yeah, now he only needs to steal one. Yeah.
And it gets to a point in the game where there isn't many things left to do. If like 10 minutes passes and your opponent's not marking anything, you just have to assume...
Except that Aggie's not going for Catacombs.
Have made
for why?
Something that you are holding prio on in the time that it took for you to go for it. So it's just like, it's really hard to make the call.
I mean, I guess Aggie is making the risky call that Dan's making the risky call, I guess.
Godric here, just because
like,
you
which
have
is...
to assume that because these two...
I mean, at the end of the day, once you get down to a few squares, it's literally all guessing. You can come up with whatever big brain strats you want. At the end of the day, the end of the round is 100% guessing. Whoever's ahead wants to guess the opposite of their opponent. Whoever's behind wants to guess the same as their opponent. And that's just it. It's just guessing at the end of the day.
Squares are remaining and they have synergy that Aggie would obviously want those because he has to get those to win.
An hour and 13 minutes into this match. We only have
I could just send a gamer skip. Did he really?
In the time that it took, many things left to do. When you spend a long time on a square,
that's upsetting that works.
Quote unquote priority.
It's upsetting that Aggie just won't learn the safe way, and then sometimes, not always, just sometimes gets rewarded by the inconsistent way just working anyway. But that wasn't even the right setup. That's not even the right setup. That's the wrong spot.
Quote unquote priority on a square, and it gets to a point in the game
that shouldn't have even worked.
Things left.
Look at how like out he jumps. He does jump pretty late. I guess that should work, but like that was definitely not the way you're supposed to do it.
10 minutes passes and your opponent's not marking anything, you just have to assume that they have made progress on the thing that you are holding prio on.
I have. All right.
So it's just like, it's really hard to make the call to go for Godric here, just because like you have to assume that because these two squares are remaining and they have synergy.
The right one for him, surely.
Because he has to get those to win.
An hour and 13.
Yeah, I don't know because a higher success rate, but just because he hasn't practiced the safe way extensively. Yeah, I mean, he does have a higher success rate than others, like me, because I know the safe way, and I'm like, oh wow, this is mathematically better on average. But he doesn't have like so high of a success rate that it's mathematically better. He is still making the mathematically incorrect call, but sometimes it works.
Dan pivot.
I saw him doing the safe way. Guess he thought he needed to risk it. No, he's tried to practice several different safer ways, and every time it just never works for him. He just doesn't like properly get it. He has attempted to practice the safer ways, but he doesn't like the backstep way because he can't do hold on, I'll bring up my keyboard overlay so you guys can see. You guys see my keyboard overlay? Because Aggie struggles to do this. Whoa, what did I do? Hold on. Yeah, he struggles to do that. What just happened? I changed the scene somehow. It does look pretty tough to do. All right, hold on. There we go. Here we go. Now it should work. He struggles to do, watch the keyboard overlay. This. You see that? Oh, the HelloFresh is... Oh, hold on. HelloFresh? I love you, but get out of the way for a second. You guys, you see this? He struggles to press the S key for a short enough time that he doesn't actually walk backwards. Because you're not supposed to... What you can't do is this. That doesn't work. right? You can't hold the S key or your character will walk out of position and then you can't get it. But as long as you can just tap the S key, it works consistently every time.
We see a pivot.
Went to the back rooms for a second.
Angling the sword right into Gostok's head.
He can do Magma Tech, but not this? I know.
Just clipping through there a little bit. No, he's not pivoting.
A spot turn, not walking back. Yep.
He's unfortunately committing.
Maybe after Godric, I don't know. Because
He can't press the S key, he uses a controller. He has a keyboard. You use a keyboard for the skip because that's how it works.
But then if Aggie goes for Catacombs, and then goes back for
Gamer skip, 60% of the time it works
down
every
in
time,
Gargoyles.
mathematically flawless. Yeah, 60% of the
for
time
Aggie's gonna
it
be
loses you, or
capital
it
Gargoyle,
saves you a
capital
lot less than
Gargoyle,
the amount that it loses you if you miss it.
I feel like that would be the play for
No,
both
Aggie
players,
needs to get
though.
all 3 squares right now. He needs to get Catacombs and Gargoyles and Goldfree. Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough for Aggie to
Yeah,
win this.
that is one hell of an uphill battle.
He needs to make like all the right calls here, and I think he's making the right call by going for the capital. The problem is that Raidens could be just in free Catacombs.
Big damn.
Right now. So
Charge
it's
Dart
just
2s.
really hard to make that
This
call.
Gargoyle sucks to fight in this arena.
Can't even get proper footing. Yeah.
Exactly.
I
And
feel
there's
like,
the stagger,
I feel like
though.
none of the Gargs get proper footing in their arenas.
Can he get the riposte? He can't get it. That's why this one
can't.
sucks.
It's the Elden Ring special.
He does get good damage in here, though. Already a third.
Yeah, doing the
2/3 of the
gargoyle on the
done
way
here.
to Goldfree, of
With
course,
this
makes
fight,
sense.
goes
This
for
is
another
just
Charge Dart 2. One more
efficiency.
Charge Dart 2 should do it. This Gargoyle going for the
Does
triple.
big AoE. Boom. Slams it, but then he ends up getting the dodge.
There it
That's one
is.
Gargoyle. One Gargoyle.
Oh, he's
for
pivoting.
Aggie. He's
Not even doing
He's winning the
Goldfree
guard.
yet. He's not letting his opponent know that he's in the capital for sure. Interesting.
Garg's first. Garg's first is smart here because you don't. Dan just marked Hellofresh Medallion, so you can maybe assume that he's not head on capital anymore because you're
Yeah.
in the capital.
I mean, but Dan would always go for Goldfree first. So I do like holding it a little, but I don't like holding it a lot. Aggie should not just hold it because the second Dan is in the capital, he's going Goldfree. There'd be no reason for Dan to do Gargoyles first.
I think he was like walking in the capital when Dan marked Hellofresh Medallion. So it's just you got to make that call. You got to make those big plays when you're behind by 2 squares.
Catacombs with
So for Aggie, I think I actually like... You know what I actually like? Get at least 1 Gargoyle, which he already has done. Probably 2. Let's say 2. Don't get the third one. Then do either Catacombs or Goldfree. Maybe even do like 2 Gargoyles, then 2 Catacombs, then Goldfree, then Catacomb, then Gargoyles. But you actually save Gargoyles for last because it's by far the hardest one for Dan to actually get to and take away from you. By far the hardest. So I think saving Gargoyles for last is easily the play.
Aggie dodges it just in time. Charge R2 is coming out right now. Should be getting a stagger. There it is. Bang. Gets the riposte right afterwards. And Godric is dead here as well for Dan. Dan now has capital access.
Like, it's one that it wouldn't make any sense for Dan to do before Goldfree. So obviously as Aggie, it also wouldn't make sense for you to mark before you have marked Goldfree.
Kill DTS. Jump attack here from Aggie. Cancels out
Second
the
Gargoyle.
attack.
Is it an amazing game
Second
yet? Yeah.
Gargoyle is down. Now BBK. Are we going
BK
for it?
on the agenda? Aggie teleporting
Going for
back for
Catacombs.
Is the Gargoyle that bad if he can do duo?
He's setting up all 3 squares in a way, and then he's gonna go bang.
I don't know
bang,
about
bang.
that bad,
This is
but
gonna be-
like
And then
it's just
Dan
long. It just
goes for
takes a
capital.
while is the main
Oh,
thing.
this is crazy.
It's not like it's
I can't even believe my.
and like you say can do duo, it takes a while to get down to duo. That's the main thing. There's just a lot of like time that it takes.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I have a feeling that Aggie's gonna get nervous. And he's gonna go for Goldfree, and then he's gonna snipe Dan on Goldfree. I have a feeling that he's gonna go for a couple Catacombs, and then he's gonna be like, okay, now I have to go for Goldfree.
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, that's what he should do. That's what Aggie should do. Like, the fact that Dan has not done Catacombs yet, Aggie's like, he's headed to the capital then. Like, wow, that's great for me. So all Aggie has to do is get ahead on Catacombs, do Goldfree, and then Aggie wins.
Catacombs worth of time, though, is the question here.
I think
Like,
he has,
Dan made the
1.5.
bet on Aggie doing Catacombs right away and was wrong. Aggie made the bet on Raydan's going right to capital and was right.
One full one.
So
and
if
then he
one
could probably
person
pull
makes the
levers,
wrong bet and the other person makes the right bet.
potentially. This one's very, very short, and then he also has the cemetery shaped Limgrave set up as well.
Yep.
So you might do that.
The keyboard display is still on, by the way.
Second
Oh, yeah,
blade's
let me
gonna
just-
cook here
I'll
too. It's
close
gonna
that.
one-shot both
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah, I guess that's a really good point. Wow,
Grandma.
very interesting.
We'll see. We'll see how fast this goes, because if Dan has a really good DTS fight, I don't know
if he
man.
will, to be honest.
I don't know.
We'll see.
I feel like
His
this
upgrade
weapon
level
has
is
been
Somber 8.
Very
right?
underwhelming.
Yeah, his damage is a little low, right? I'm a little surprised.
What do you think about
Oh
this?
my God,
Splitting
he
by
just
doing
pancakes.
duo
Yeah.
into catacombs
The horse.
and never going capital. That was a play. That was a play.
Oh my God.
It was a risky play because Aggie, if he got catacombs, Dan had no chance of fighting back from that. It was just a guaranteed loss for Dan if he didn't get catacombs. But
Blasted. Yeah.
oh, and then he dies to DTS. But it would have countered Aggie doing exactly what he did,
my God,
going
Dan
capital
Gets
first.
Roasted alive.
Not in the zone. He's not in the zone.
Yeah.
Here comes the
I mean,
Sacred
it's
Blade.
really tough.
Nope.
Right, at the end of the day, it's all
guy
guessing
at one
games.
boss
Whatever you
choices.
pick is a reasonable choice at the end game. Once it gets to the end game, there is no wrong choice. There is no right choice. There is only the choice that, by coincidence, happens to counter your opponent, and there's the choice that, by coincidence, happens to get countered by your opponent.
Like, kinda
There's
use
never
that
any way to
confidence
know.
Die more.
Just
And in this case, Aggie is doing the play that counters his opponent, and
Play it,
Dan is doing
Aggie,
the
what are you
play
doing?
that gets
Okay,
countered
He's
by
actually
his
going
opponent.
Absolutely wild with the swings.
There we go. That's
Gets the
fine.
pivot backstep.
That works too.
First catacomb down for Aggie.
Thus far, we'll see. I mean, Dan isn't that far behind on capital, so we'll see how many catacombs Aggie does.
He's gonna go for BBK here.
I wonder if he's gonna finish Gargs, then finish gold free. And
Finish
then
Gargs?
Ooh, I don't know.
No.
Dan here now on DTS, about to be in phase 2, gets the rolls now. Just has to make sure he gets his stamina back. He doesn't have a lot of stamina. Thunder, about to happen, but gets the stagger here to cancel out that attack. Goes for another charged Ash of War here. A third of the health bar left. Gets a nice bleed proc as well. BBK now on Aggie's screen gets activated. Gets a nice charged
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this from Aggie. Oh, no.
off into the back legs. Has to make sure that he doesn't get tagged by some of these attacks. They could one-shot him.
I mean, Dan dying on Tree Sentinel does give Aggie more time,
Stagger
but...
here on DTS. One more R1 will
wonder
do it
what-
for Dan.
I wonder what Dan's gonna do. There's Caplexes for Dan. GG's and DTS. I wonder what Dan's gonna do when
This play from Aggie genuinely had like a 0% chance of success. If Dan had clutched up on Nile and DTS, I feel like.
Virgo's what gets marked because
Like he would just be ahead of Aggie right now into
you
gold
might
free.
think that Aggie's underground.
Oh
But also
no.
2B Mariners was marked, so that
Aggie
kind
got
of
hit.
implies that he has progress on that.
He's pivoting. Oh my god. This is
BBK.
actually the downfall for Dan possibly here.
Dan's pivoting to catacombs?
Catacombs.
Yeah.
There's
Aggie
a
here.
duelist over here.
After all that time you spent going to capital? I don't know. I mean, like it's a guess. It's a guess. I don't know.
Going to be going for this BBK here. Took one hit before. Had to heal up just a little bit. Almost halfway done though fighting.
I don't know.
The Kindred.
I don't know.
Nice. Misses the hit here. W elevation.
This elevation's always like very, very surprising.
Spin
the
move.
things that it can do.
Okay,
Triple
nice
hit.
dodge there.
Doesn't
Okay.
get hit by the destined death attack.
Nice stagger here on the BBK. Hits him in the head one time. Goes for their post right afterwards. 1/3 left on the health bar. Maybe even a quarter.
Where is Dan going? He's going for the underground gargoyles.
What?
Youch.
That's the worst thing you could do right now.
There's no Dan. There's no way. You literally just have the capital, which has a gargoyle.
He doesn't know, but it's the worst thing you can do right now.
That's not only the worst thing you could do right now, that's the worst thing you could do in the entire game, possibly.
Yeah.
There's no way.
And again, this is the counter, right? Aggie hasn't marked anything in almost in 21 minutes. That tells you he's
Dan
splitting.
Has no idea.
That tells you he's splitting, though. And how do you counter split? Is by immediately doing one thing.
Mm-hmm. And choosing the right thing to.
Oh my God, he's gonna get sniped again. He's gonna get sniped
And now
again.
he's going for gold free.
And now that, yeah, but I mean, now you're screwed as Dan. Now you made the wrong call and now you're screwed. Because if you go for gold free, you know he's already in the capital and you have 0 catacombs done. So there's just no way you're gonna get that.
Then Aggie has 1 catacomb already.
You're genuinely just 0% from here.
Yep. This is curtains. This is Aggie clutching up.
I mean, I guess not technically. Gold free could be longer than a catacomb, which could let you catch up in catacombs. But going for gold free assumes that Aggie's going to go for catacombs first, which he could. Catching up in the capital is shorter than the catacombs. No, this is the right call from Dan. This is the slightly higher percentage play. If you go for catacombs, it's very likely Aggie could still do gold free and catacombs before you, and you lose. Whereas if you go for gold free, it's slightly more likely as Dan that you can get gold free before Aggie can do catacombs into gold free. So I do think this is the slightly higher percentage play for Dan at this point.
Game, making the correct calls here. And Dan just following in pursuit, thinking he's ahead, but he's not.
But I mean, it's
This is just like
it is unfortunately not going to work.
From behind, splitting your progress, and just being ahead on the rest of your squares instead of like.
But just because, yeah, Dan did no progress on catacombs all this time, he has no ability to pivot out to them.
Got the 100 medallion half, but he did not go for the other one, and that showed.
Gold for Premier is probably faster than a catacomb for Aggie. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Told himself, if I just go for the capital right now, I'm guaranteed at least 2 squares, and then the catacomb square is kind of, you have to kind of split your progress and play well to get that one. But yeah, textbooks.
Honestly, this is a little wild from Aggie to send gold free, because he just told Dan he's in the capital, and Aggie is not that far ahead on catacombs, so I mean, I guess you just kind of have to bet. You have to bet Dan was chasing you on the capital, which obviously he was. Otherwise, catacombs would already be marked and Dan would have already won. And so I guess the bet that he would keep going capital makes sense. But
there we go.
Oh man, it is a wild call from Aggie.
Here, actually, from his Sacred Blade to his lightning.
It was a wilder call from Dan to swap to the gargoyles, but
little optimization there, but still amazing damage.
Yeah, I don't think he's thinking too hard about the damage output just because he has the faith tier as well.
And there it is.
Yeah, and now Aggie's just ahead by a catacomb.
And now it's a race on catacombs, and Aggie also has advantage on that. And we see Dan here realizing, oh my God, my game is crumbling right in front of me. What do I do?
Yeah, he just has nothing he can do now.
Towards Weeping, going to be closing out a second catacomb right afterwards. Going to go for a third, probably Limgrave, Black Knife Assassins, and Dan has nothing. His basket is empty.
You know, you just hate to see it happen in real time. Just like the realization that your game is crumbling and you just like you have a lead. And then you just realize that you made the wrong call 3 times. You go, ah.
To be fair to Dan, if he didn't die to Nile, he had a 100% win. It didn't matter where he goes. If he chased on gold free, 5 minutes of extra time, Dan gets it before Aggie. If he went to catacombs, 5 minutes of extra time from now, he gets it before Aggie. If he... Well, maybe not the gargoyles. Gargoyles, he might have still lost. If he actually committed to the gargoyles, maybe he could have still lost then. But if he just did anything other than gargoyles, Dan was guaranteed a victory if he had not died to Nile. So
there goes my lead.
Damn.
Catacombs, you know. So it's just Dan doesn't know that obviously, but this is one of the worst feelings in bingo for sure. Is when your back is against the wall after being so far ahead, you know. So it do be tough.
Nope.
What
was that?
A kukri instead of
he was trying to heal. Oh,
I see.
That was funny.
Holy schmo.
Dan missing a skip. Okay, yeah.
Oh my God, and Dan dies to a skip.
Yeah. I don't even know where he was trying to go for that skip. I've never seen it that way.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it doesn't matter at this point, but
that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Dude. That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it.
He also
That's
fell.
gonna
Yeah,
be
I
the
mean,
nail in
yeah,
the
Dan
coffin.
just
He has
lost
to ride all the way back.
infinite time at the end.
Yeah, I don't think he can make up this deficit now.
Here we go. Sacred Blade. Boom.
Controversial question. Do you think this season has been too long? Dan said yesterday he wouldn't be too upset if he loses because he is tired. Blanks the other day also said he's kind of burnt out from bingo. How long has this season been so far?
GG's.
I mean, Blanks had to do an entire preseason as well, but yeah. I do think the Australian time zone debuff has been tough on Dan.
There it is. 2 catacombs here for Aggie.
That might be, he might be literally tired, as
You know,
in
you
like
feel the intensity
that,
from both players.
but
I mean, like,
you know.
you don't know. At any point
It feels like it's been forever with preseason.
time,
Yeah.
that square can light up and it cannot be your color.
Yeah, it really is. It's one of the most nerve-wracking things. It's like, it's the last square on the board, and you're just like, am I ahead on this? Like, can I still get this? And just that anticipation is just, you can almost feel it in the room right now.
Australian time must be brutal. Yeah.
Doors
Finished at
opening.
5:40 a.m. for Dan. Ugh.
Torrents. Torrenting.
Torrents. Yep.
I think Aggie mentioned the length in a negative manner as well.
What a
Yeah.
What a game. What a closeout. Lily
Makes
Van,
sense.
Sadly, making just not
Bingo,
the right
it's so
calls
stressful.
in
Like
the-
it's
in the-
hard to
in the
do in
game
long,
here.
extended time
It's
periods.
unfortunate, but he has some time to
Even in short
focus
bursts,
up
it's
and,
tough.
you know,
Also,
mentally
the
reset
level of
before-
competition
Yep.
is so high that you have to practice all the time, and that makes it feel worse. If you only had to, I'll practice, a few times a week, but they're doing multiple days, full, 8-hour stream days of full practice for bingo every week. Like, yeah, it's
If they do
so
tie
much.
here, it becomes a bit of a tiebreaker situation, right?
Not really,
Not
because
mistaken.
Aggie beat Sirius, and Sirius is the number
see.
1 seed, so he would have the stronger win for the bracket.
Yeah.
Here we go. The Imps. Do we get the frame trap? We do not. There we go.
Yep.
1 catacomb
That's
down
one.
now for Dan.
Maybe remove some of the very long
Sadly.
squares. I would be okay if bingo was more rushy. We did the exact opposite this season. We made bingo longer by taking out a lot of the rush squares. Now, the players have also gotten so good that games don't go like way too long, but the squares were on purpose made to be longer than they were in previous seasons. Which honestly, I think is mostly fine. I don't necessarily know that it's the length of games that's the biggest deal, but
Aggie's already in his
Aggie.
third.
that was a thing that
boy.
did happen.
Oh boy, oh
Yep.
boy.
It's mostly
Yeah,
about
I
the
mean,
months and months
a
of
little
practice,
bit
I feel like.
indecision as well from Dan. I
This is the
feel
best
like,
comeback you've seen? Nope.
Obviously,
Not
trying to make that
close.
call to just go straight for the catacomb, but
If it is, then you were not watching the
There it
preseason.
is.
you know, this or that.
Bang.
There it is.
It honestly wasn't even that big of a comeback in this game. Aggie was never that far behind. Like, Aggie was certainly behind pretty much all game, but he was behind by, like, 2 squares. At 1.3, I think, at the most. Like, that point being at the very end of the game when Aggie had to win all 3 remaining.
Aggie
But,
clutches
like,
up the
Aggie
game.
takes it.
13-12.
winning the remaining 3 squares has happened quite a few times.
Of a
Big
full
game
board
one.
base game. Holy schmoly. A
Yeesh.
3-square deficit being sniped on squares left and right.
Also,
but
every
makes
bingo
up
gets more
for it in the late
complicated every
game with
season.
a
Having both
huge
DLC and
call.
base game is a lot to practice. Yeah, I think that makes it feel even longer as a player when you need to know twice as many things. It's twice as much, like, mental toll and effort on you, almost. That, yeah.
Gargoyles gold.
It feels like the season's twice as long as it actually is.
Yeah, GG's to Aggie and GG's to Dan as well. Put up a good fight. Really good early
This
game.
season would have
really good
benefited from being a
decisions
co-op season.
for
I do
both
like the
sides.
co-op seasons.
Sorry, I'm setting up the thing here real quick. Un momento,
worries,
por
yeah.
favor.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see in game 2 Dan bounce back, and I'd like to see Aggie maybe.
Co-op
put
was so
Dan
fun.
on
I
the
liked
foot.
co-op a lot. Co-op was very
We'll
fun.
see. We'll see
Yes,
how it goes
sir.
in game 2.
Yes, sir. Here we go. 10-minute break here, chat. All right. Get ready to see DLC Dan versus Aggie in about 10 minutes. See you guys in a bit. do not.
Kitty! Blanks just has a cat this round.
Board gonna
Yeah, I mean, especially with that game 1, like he was leading
Look
for
at
the
it.
majority of that game. So,
Cat.
yeah, we'll see what the players have cooked up here for the DLC.
Hydrate.
Here for the hydrate.
Board gonna
Yeah,
pop here.
I
Here
don't
we
know.
go. Center
That
Oh, okay.
square. Sheesh.
Promise
Dark.
consort Radon center
middle.
square.
Yeah.
Let's get a race to do anything that really promotes it at all. We have memory of Grace on the
Assistant
board here, so
commentator. Yeah, this is
Mesmer would be
cheating on the
considered,
commentary.
Would be considered. We also have Golden Hippo. Do we have anything else that could kind of push that in that direction? Do we have any burning the ceiling trees? We do not.
We do not.
Also, a cat on your fancy clothes is gonna get so like
We have
you're gonna get so
Memory
much
of
cat
Grace
hair on
is
that.
A good incentive, I would say, to pressure consort to do like a Mesmer into 500k, potentially.
Yes.
This board is chock full of
But I don't
absolutely
know.
awful squares. There's a lot of yeah. You got your consort, you got your rolling giant lightning ram, an awful square. Honestly, outside of that, not too much actually. Jory, kinda. I mean, 4 status effects that's awful for a different reason. Dancing line is like pretty big, but like not too bad. Oh, Senesax. Senesax is pretty horrible.
What
But
else? Maybe, like,
it's
do
mostly
things
a
like
reasonable one outside of
Dancing
Promise
Lion
Consort.
for
A good
Deathblight, Dancing Lion. You could
Yeah,
do Romina into Deathblight.
But it had cat debuff as well.
But yeah, just a quick thing on the. Oh, by the way, Iron Balls for both players here off the rip.
The early PCR rush. Yeah, just
A
go
quick
center
thing
square
I wanted to
first.
say about the previous game, when the late game shows up like that, where you're 12 squares ahead, and you know your opponent is splitting because we saw Aggie not mark anything for like 22 minutes, right? If you, as your opponent, when you see your opponent not mark for 22 minutes, you know they're splitting. And if you're ahead, the way to counteract that is by picking one thing and full sending it, right? It's a gamble, but splitting while they're splitting is just allowing them to catch up. That's pretty much all it is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
When
The
you
only
have
way to
12
counteract
squares,
that,
like
you have to send it.
sends. Yeah. I agree. And I think that last game that was the way, that was the path to victory for Dan. Him kind of splitting and setting up Capital first before Catacombs is a little bit of a, I wouldn't say a blunder or mistake, but definitely like not the right play
Yeah,
at that point in time.
that was tough.
I mean, I disagree. I feel like it was the right call for Dan to go for Capital, mostly. More correct than incorrect. Obviously, either play could be correct or could be incorrect. I feel like the Catacombs was the slightly more incorrect than correct because it gave Aggie a single easy out. Just do Catacombs and then you win. So Dan setting up Capital first, I think made sense, but there may have come a point in time where he said, okay, Aggie hasn't marked Catacombs yet. I think I'm ahead on Capital if he goes Catacombs. So now I should send Catacombs. There might have been a point at which Dan could have swapped to Catacombs, and maybe that could have been a good play. But full sending Catacombs off the bat was risky. Full sending Capital off the bat wasn't that risky, depending on how much progress Aggie had. Turns out Aggie just had way too much progress, though, that Dan was not aware of.
But let's look at this board here now. What do we have here for Rush? We have
Column 5 for sure on this board. Transformation, Drain the Water, Ancient Dragon Man, Chief Bloodfiend, Mog, 500k. Yep, those are fast squares, and there's a 0% chance you win all of them. That I would bet all my money that this is not going to be a bingo. And I mean, I don't know the results, so maybe someone's like, I get all of Mitch's money because I know the results, but very, very low chance that this becomes the one, because this and this are in opposite directions and are two of the fastest rush squares. It's super likely they get split 1 for 1. Obviously, if you get Ancient Dragon Man, you're ahead on user transformation, but also, Ancient Dragon Man is not conducive to getting money. Going into Shadowkeep is conducive to getting money, which is where you would get your 500k. So,
I would say Hangpot Bell Bearings is a bit of a rush here on this board.
it's just two, like, it's in two entirely opposite realms of the map, and trying to win and be first in both realms of the map seems like good luck. Did Dan really not split it all on base game when he was 3 squares ahead, basically? He tried to... He started going capital, which had 2 of the squares left. Then he tried to split and go non-capital gargoyles, which made no sense, unfortunately. And then, yeah. Then he tried to finish capital.
4 statuses can be...
I mean, it literally wasn't possible to split. With the squares that were left, it literally was not possible to split. He only had 2 options, capital or catacombs. And, like, doing a bit of capital and a bit of catacombs doesn't make any sense. You either send capital, which has 2 of the squares, and hope that you win one of the 2, that Aggie can't take both of them. Or you send catacombs and hope that Aggie, you know, isn't going for them right away. Like, trying to be like, I'll do 1 catacomb, then I'll do some capital. Then I'll do a 2nd catacomb, then I'll do more capital. Like... just makes it so easy for Aggie to just go, oh, I can just take all of them because you haven't marked any of them. Whoever gets capital first wins both, honestly. Not really. The Gargoyles was out of there. Aggie got capital first and then, you know, went off to go get Gargoyles. And, like, that took him a solid chunk of time.
And how you go about it. Drain
Could be
the
Golden
water.
Hippo.
Yeah. Yeah. Got some
Ancient Dragon
ideas.
Man is a
Nothing
classic.
crazy, though. Nothing crazy. Nothing super crazy. Yeah, Ancient Dragon
Yeah.
for sure, yeah.
We could see a bit of a backside
I think Dan forgot about Gargan capital. That's why he didn't pressure it. That could be. That could absolutely be.
with the drain the water square as well. That's always a good incentive to go backside, is to just drain the water. I see also tree spirits on the board as well, so that's also a bit of a incentive to do.
So send capital before Haligtree's capital has 2 squares. Yes. Hindsight Harry, yes. If he knows that capital has 2 squares, sending capital makes sense. And then if you see Aggie mark Haligtree or Catacombs, you know you're ahead on capital and you win. And then if you don't see Aggie mark anything, you're like, maybe this is a capital race. And then you can actually like think about peeling off and splitting the other 2.
That, and then also Iris of Occultation. So there's a couple of squares incentivized going backside, but mostly a lot.
There
of
were
the
plays, but
squares.
when you're playing Overwatch with Sweat Knight, literally never. Literally never.
On this board are accessed through Hippo, more so than backside.
Yep. So we'll
With the
see.
Secret Scroll.
Why
and,
not? Because
You can still
I don't
do
wanna
Hippo
play
and then immediately
Overwatch.
Go backside, right?
I mean Overwatch.
Yeah.
It gives
you
you
can
Pick a
money, it
better
gives you
game.
Incantation, which we have, by the way, on row 4, column 4 here. Incantation. So going for that golden hippo wouldn't be like the worst idea.
I see a crazy play here.
I would have been in a much better spot if he did not get sniped on both sheep and the parkour that lost him the golem. Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously. Yep.
You drain the water, and then you give Answak the scroll. Then you do Hippo. Then you do Jory.
We'll play any competitive
You're
games?
looking at a row
Yeah,
2 bingo
correct.
here.
But who do you
I
do
don't
4
know.
statuses on?
Hippo, maybe?
Yeah.
Or
What? Rock
Jory.
Poison,
Rock
Frost?
Poison, Frost.
Star 0 good
versus-
games.
Sleep is good versus the animal bosses.
But you can't do a hippo. Hippo doesn't sleep.
Overwatch
Hippo
more like
doesn't sleep.
overrated.
immune to
True.
He's been
Yeah, I
napping
guess
the
he-
whole time. You know, he just wakes up right when you show up. So he don't need no sleep.
Can you even do 4 stats on Hippo then?
Yes.
Mental health must be solid then?
Thanks.
Oh, yeah. I'm doing
guess
way
bleed,
better.
Yeah, bleed.
Bleed, Frost, Poison, Rock. I just say I wasn't thinking about Bleed.
Immediate
So I guess on this
Graveside
board, it would
plane
be
skip
hard.
from both. By the way.
Okay, both doing the skip. What are they going for? Gotta be Drain the Water, right? Or Ancient Dragon Man.
Sorry.
Gotta, like, those are the 2 obvious ones, right?
They didn't start with
You
anything.
gotta go for one of those 2. You could go for Ancient Dragon Man for status effects, but, like,
They find
good
it on
luck.
the ground or something like that. Because the Bleed Grease is pretty bad.
I'm definitely a Drain the Water believer here.
Yeah.
And then along the way, I would grab the Great Axe because I feel like that's going to make it much easier to do Ancient Dragon Man if I need to later.
But, for Poison, you can actually talk to Tiolier and grab the Poison clumps.
I played
the-
Dota 2,
the
right? I
blocks.
did play
It's
Dota
like
2.
$1,000. Yeah, you
I
just throw the
did.
clumps at Hippo and it poisons him. It's pretty free.
I also played League of Legends.
don't
Let me
know.
tell you,
Also,
Dota
you can
Dota
grab
2
the
was a lot
cards
more fun than
and
League of
take
Legends,
the
but
I kind of like the Ancient Dragon Man.
I'm happy I'm not playing
honest.
either of them right now, generally.
Maybe
Gives you
not.
access to a transformation, Senesax,
Transformation,
perfume bottle.
Senesax, yeah. Lots of different options
Amen.
here. A Hangpod Bellbearing is right next to him, too. You
Dota
can
with
also
me
Mazel
right
the
now,
Youngsters
hop on.
Dancers
Bro, we got Mortal Shell 2 tomorrow. You not playing Mortal Shell 2?
down there.
Gotta get up. Gotta get ready.
You know. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not crazy strong, but
I like Jory and Matty Hand on this board, honestly. It's on opposite diagonals.
Meh?
So
What the heck?
They both put pressure on the PCR square.
Chris hates good
So
games.
I do like both on this board.
That's alright. Dan, minute 1, already tilted. Sadly misses the Tiolier skip here.
Oh, classic
And I
Tiolier
feel like
skip.
He's just not catching a break, man. He already was messing up some skips in the base game, and I feel like he's just not really giving himself time to just, you know, I don't know, mentally reset. Sometimes these skips, man, they're really infuriating, especially if Torn
People like it, I'll play it. I don't really care about Souls-likes because
Well,
usually
yeah.
they suck. I feel like Souls-likes are the best game genre out of all of them on average. So take that. I have only played one Souls-like ever that sucked. And even that was like, it was fine. Yeah, I only like the good ones. Oh, no, that's all of them. Which one? Lords of the Fallen. That's the worst Souls-like.
Especially with the DLC, because the skips are so important to know
Every other one has been fun. I played that one. You know what? Fair.
what to do. Like, not even important, they're mandatory in order to do a lot of these skips. Like, TLA mandatory.
I don't know. You really like Lies of P, right? Like, what Souls-likes have you played that you're like, oh, they always suck? What Souls-likes have you played that you're like, ah, I played this one? Oh, Timesia was great. I mean, it was really short and like, it, you know, it definitely felt like a $20 game, and I think it was a $20 game. But like, Timesia was so much fun. Lies of P is really good. Yeah. Lords of the Fallen is awesome. I didn't like it at all. Well, I liked it a bit. It's a 6 out of 10. It's a 6 out of 10. In my scale, a 6 out of 10 is above the average game. It's a good game. It's an I like it game, but it's not like into the great or I love it games. It was fine, but it did not appease me in the way that I want. It felt punitive rather than teaching, right? There's a difference between a game that's hard, but it's trying to teach you how to get better at it, and a game that, honestly, Lords of the Fallen wasn't even like that hard, but it just felt like, I'm just going to punish you for everything. And I was just like, oh, that's silly. I don't like that. It's like the genre way more than me. Yeah.
Like, Bonnie skip mandatory. Like there are skips that if you do not do.
Neo 1, not a Souls-like. Also, if you included that, it would be by far my least favorite, because that's one of my least favorite games I've ever played was Neo 1. Like, ever. Out of all games I've ever played.
Whereas, like, in base game,
Did not enjoy that one even in the
let's say
tiniest,
selling
slightest
skip
bit.
for Falling Star Piece is not as mandatory.
Did not find one redeemable quality
as
about
some
it
of the
for me.
DLC skip. So, like, missing one or two kind of gets in your head a little bit with DLC.
especially
But
early
it's just
on,
not a
right?
Souls-like. It's
Because
just
there
not
is
for
only,
me.
like, I think-
It's just not for me.
And I know some people have their opinions, obviously, on how formats are done or square lists are done, right?
Dino Blade is a 10 out of 10. Dino
Dino
Blade was silly.
DLC format has it to where there are not
Craft
a lot
Treasure,
of
love
fresh
that
squares,
game.
which in
Very good.
turn makes it all the
Did you get the premium edition of Mortal Shell 2? It's unlocking soon. I will. I have not bought it yet, but I
more
will.
important that
Unless I have a key waiting for me. On Twitter, randomly, I found a post by someone who was like, hey, if you need a contact about Mortal Shell 2, if you are a creator or press or media, DM me. My DMs are open. And I was like, I'm a creator. DM. Hello, I am creator. I'm reaching out because you made a post that says creators should reach out and I want to play the game. And they're like, cool, fill out this form and we might send you a key. Awesome.
you don't mess up your skips because you only have one or two
I am
squares that
creator.
you can really rush and possibly race your opponent on. And if you pretty much mess up that one or two skip compared to your opponent, you lose out on that square. There's no really making up for it, so you immediately have to pivot to like mid game.
Thymesia was a bit too short. Kazan was a bit too long.
I mean,
I liked the length of
there
Kazan.
can
I
be
think it
argument
was.
made, though, that pivoting towards
It was
the
very
game
good.
early can be a blessing in disguise.
Thymesia was definitely too short, but it also was kind of like I was a little fine with it being short. It like I thought the combat was super fun, but I didn't necessarily felt like it grew on itself enough that I would have wanted to play it for 40 hours. Like, I think I beat the whole thing in like 7 hours or something. And I maybe would have wanted to go for like 10 to 15 hours, but if it was even like 20 hours, I probably would have been like, I'm kind of over it.
You not marking anything is a strategy in itself by just progressing the map and just opening up lines for yourself, because the way that you counter an opponent,
Unless, you know, in that extra
put pressure on a fast
hours, they added,
So,
you know,
what you could do
new
is
cool
instead of
whatever
press
that
squares,
kept
you
it
could,
fresh.
you know, maybe kill ADM, and then you can make progress to put pressure on the PCR.
Okay,
square,
Aggie
for
doing
example.
the
So
great
you get hang
great
blocks, you
axe
get lightning
from the
ram,
great
ADM,
axe
and all of
check,
a sudden
and then
your
assumedly
opponent
still
is
going
like,
for drain the water.
this is really bad for me.
Exactly
Maybe
what I
catacombs
said.
or
Also
PCR.
grabbing O Mother on the way.
So
Very nice.
it's that's
Your
kind of the
creator, list
counter
everything
to
you've created.
someone getting those really rushed
Carbon
squares.
dioxide.
Pressure a more scary line. We'll see what
Skin
Dan
cells.
decides to do. Aggie looks like did the faster drop by O Mother, skipping the great axe. Balls.
No, he checked it.
Also, oh, did he? Okay.
It was
Aggie
great axe.
also
Yeah.
committed to Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength right away, by the way.
The Crab's Treasure was pretty
Yeah,
tough as
he's-
well.
he's
9.5 out of
been
10
very
for me.
much
For me, it's
converted to the
I
buff buddies,
I say 9 out of
what I'm
10,
gonna
but
call them
it could be 9.5 out of 10.
as,
Another Crab's Treasure I really liked.
Everyone's been grabbing the Flame Grant Me Strength and
Oh,
Golden Vow, which are
Dan
really
missed
solid.
the
And
skip.
again, Dan messing up another skip here.
Philip
And
created a
that's
lot of
the
hair.
skip to
That's
O
yeah, a
Mother.
lot of hair. That's true.
Yep, that one you don't want to mess
Don't wanna
up
see
because
that.
it's a lot slower than Dying.
Aggie's moving. Yeah.
I would.
Luckily, Dan grabbed the Morth Ruins. I think Aggie skipped it. So if Aggie had died, it would have been disastrous. But Dan dying isn't as bad.
It's gonna be very hard, right? When you
Then you also invent Riz.
game
That's true. I
one,
did.
When you literally had
They named it after me.
Square advantage at 12 squares. That's a hard thing to bounce back from within 10 minutes. Like the 10-minute break in between matches.
Wukong,
isn't
but it's not
just
necessarily
for
complete Souls. Like,
production, by
yeah,
the way. It
Wukong
is
was
also for
was
players
just
to,
a fun
like,
action
mentally
RPG.
reset.
It just
Give them
doesn't
a little bit
play
of
like a
breathing room.
Souls.
Let
It was
them
fun
just,
though.
like,
I liked Wukong, but it
I
was
don't know,
yeah,
ponder
not
their
really
words
Souls-like.
for a second. You know what I mean? Just like digest it, be able to move on, not just immediately go into the next one. You know?
Yeah.
Aggie Skippa the Grace. Is he gonna regret that? What could there have been here? I always grab that. I never even consider skipping that Grace, but dupe. He could regret it for dupe. There are obviously other places to dupe, but the other dupes are much slower. So
your chair as well, and just taking a break,
he might regret that later.
Like getting up,
He might
going
regret
outside
that
for
later.
fresh air or something like
What about
that, and then
Silksong? What
coming
rating
back
does
in and
Silksong
being
get?
ready for the next game.
And we see Aggie here currently rushing Drain the Water.
8 out of 10.
Which I think is a good call. It's a good.
I like it a lot. It's very good. It's a very 8 out of 10 is a very high rating for me. I tend to rate things pretty lowly, but
a nice call because it tells
it's not the 9 out of 10 for
your
me.
opponent, hey,
like
I have access to this whole region now.
a lot of the game is 9 out of 10. A lot of the game is like,
join
damn,
me
this is so good.
or
And then there's
have
parts
the
of the
pressure
game that
force
are
the game,
genuinely
knowing
like
that I have that
4 out of 10. That I'm like, if you just removed this from the game would actually just be better. Because it's just like if 5 out of 10 is like I don't care if it exists or not. It like there are genuinely parts, might even be down as low as like 3 out of 10 that actually make the game worse for their existence.
He could also be ahead on Hippo too, once he grabs.
Is Sekiro a 10 out of 10? For me, it is. Yeah.
Tough call for sure.
9 Souls 9 out of 10. 9 Souls either might be a 9 out of 10 or an 8.5 out of 10 for me. I'm not 100% sure, but it's in that range. I really like 9 Souls.
So there is things to do back here.
A Bile Water?
Give up the region
Who's to say? Perhaps it is.
Really the play is to give
Is
up
anything
the
a 10 out of
region,
10?
but
Only
I
Sekiro
would
for me.
say putting pressure on, say, ADM or something could be a good
On a
idea.
scale from 1 to
Kind
10,
of
where would you
alleviate
rate the
some of
numbers
this
2,
backside
5, and
prep.
7? I'd probably
If
rate
we're
them
looking at
as...
backside, is there really that much anyway?
I mean, 2's pretty good.
Is worthwhile.
2 for me, that's an 8 out of 10.
For Drain the Water, I don't
5?
really see super much.
I feel like
here. I don't
5 is
really
like
see
a
lot of
perfect...
interval.
Like, 5 is just like where you
No,
want
it's
things
really
to be.
just- it's really just
5's a
Drain the
10 out of
Water
10.
and, like, occultation,
And 7?
tree
Yeah.
spirits.
That's pretty much
Like,
it.
and that's
I mean,
all stuff
7's
that you
pretty
get
good,
later
too.
anyway.
I don't dislike
And that's
7.
why, when you said Hippo,
But I gotta give it a
that's good point,
6.
because lot
I
of
gotta
stuff
give it a
in
6.
Shadowkeep on this board is accessible through Hippo, rather than through backside.
Mhm.
Like on Spock Scroll,
I put
Jewelry,
7 at 10 for sure. Really?
PCR, you know.
Too much
Vesper
water.
and Romina. Memory of Grace. Like that's.
So
all
it's
stuff
4
you
out
can
of
do
10
without
for you?
needing
Dang,
to.
you're harsh on
Hippo would
7.
have been an okay call here for sure.
I agree. Yeah, Hippo would have been a really, really solid play, but there it is. Drain the
Sekiro, when
water
a
right
mini
now.
boss
Dan
exists, let's
just
add
now
more
arriving
enemies.
arriving at the Chiefs District.
Pretty
You
much
tell
only the
him, like, hey,
drunkards, but I do agree.
that's okay.
That is,
okay, let
He
me
can
go
skip
for
Drain the
Hippo.
Water
Annoying.
and save a bit of time.
Yeah.
Here.
I do think that out of
If
all
it's
the Souls likes,
towards Roundtable to upgrade, maybe
Yeah.
towards maybe to go.
Sekiro's enemies
could
are
be.
the
Is
least annoying.
Than going through backside.
Specifically
Andy, you're about to
because.
die into the
Ooh.
Fire Knight. Oh, grabbing the 50k here first. Got it.
Okay, I like this from Maggie.
Oh.
That's smart. He skipped the 50k earlier, which normally I'm like, oh, that means you're just not gonna grab it. That's fine. But he skipped it and came back later, specifically so that he could drain the water right away, so that he wouldn't get sniped on drain the water. Very smart by Aggie.
Dan
Maybe
just
some
bought
money.
7 smithing ones.
Dan going immediately for the upgrade, so now he's a little more flexible. I would expect to see Dan immediately send Ancient Dragon Man, knowing that Aggie has drained the water. It's like, I can't let him have drained the water and Ancient Dragon Man. He'd just be ahead of me everywhere on the map. So that's what I'm expecting to see here from Dan, but we'll see.
Probably. And Brickhammer.
Brickhammer, yeah.
5 and 7 are
Long
both
half
pretty
axe.
odd, though. Yeah.
Eyeballing the pole.
I mean, but that's not bad.
For a minute there.
Nah,
I mean, you
never
got-
was.
5 is an honorary even
Yeah,
number.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
guess
yeah.
Beyblade had bleed on it for 4 status effects.
The even numbers are, you know, all the actual even numbers and 5. Because 5, like if I'm changing the volume, if I'm changing the volume on the radio in my car, it can be a volume of 10, it can be a volume of 12, it can be a volume of 8, it cannot be 9, it cannot be 11, it definitely cannot be 13. No way it can be 13. But it can totally be 15. In fact, I think I'd rather have it be 15 than 14 or 16. Like, 15 kind of, like, takes away the evenness of the things around it.
Nah. That you need a good amount of stats for that.
Yeah.
You know what I
I've
mean?
never actually used it, but I could imagine.
I'm interested
Well,
in
it's
doing
on
live
Power
commentary
Keyboard.
on me versus Goma in 30 minutes.
Okay,
In
so they
30
want to-
minutes? That I'd be up too late. I'm going to bed in hopefully around an hour. So if it's 30 minutes till it starts and then the match is going to be like an hour plus, that's probably a little too late for me.
Because most of those weapons have like a pretty steep requirement. So like specking into Arcane just for one weapon.
And the
for
exact
one
same way
square
with
just
volume.
feels
See?
kinda bad.
Now,
That's why
what
5
we
is a 10 out of
want
10
to
number.
see from Aggie is either go for more collection squares. We've talked about this before, right? Where it's, especially DLC, don't go to
Opinion on
Roundtable and
Blade of
upgrade your
Mixture with
weapon
Iron
just
Balls.
yet,
I
because
mean-
if there's collection stuff, just do the collection.
What is there to say? What is there to say about Blade of Mixture with Iron Balls? It's one of the best staggering weapons in the game, with the best talisman for if you're staggering in the game. It's a match that has been crafted with divine hands.
first until you can't.
Right.
You
collect
can't get better
anymore,
than that.
and
You
then
just
go
can't get better
upgrade,
than that.
Because that way, at least not all of the collection, obviously, but like the early game rush stuff.
Speaks for itself.
Because there's no need to have an upgraded weapon if it's just you running around grabbing things.
Yeah. a
I'm
lot
picking
of
Blade
things
of
are-
Mixture in this match so far. To be fair, if you're racing on Drain the Water, you can't afford to pick it up. Makes sense. If you come back for it later, that's great. But yeah,
Yeah,
a Drain the
better,
Water board,
materials
you
and, like,
can't afford to
upgrading,
pick it up
like,
if you're trying to race on that.
Drain the water, giving the scroll, you know, stuff like that. Just it's a lot easier to just get those before you upgrade, and then after you upgrade, it feels a little bit worse just because you spent that time upgrading, so your opponent could have not upgraded. But on the same side of that coin is like if your opponent marks killing square and you haven't upgraded yet, you think to yourself, okay, I need to get upgraded because they're ahead of me on weapon upgrades, so they could, you know.
Yeah, I half agree. I agree with half of what Blank said there. Blank said that he doesn't like to do collection squares after upgrading because he feels like, oh, well, I could have done them before upgrading, or my opponent could do them before upgrading. And that part I actually kind of disagree with. I think it is fine to upgrade instead of getting a collection square. Obviously, not before like a rush square like Drain the Water, but I think it's perfectly fine to win Drain the Water, then upgrade your weapon. And then if your opponent has already marked Secret Right Scroll, then it's like, oh, that's fine. You know, I didn't waste time on it, and I'm upgraded, and they're not. And like you're still you know, you're super happy about that and you're fine with it. Whereas the opposite case of like, oh, I go for a bunch of like collection squares, but now my opponent has like marked something where I need to kill something, and now I have to kill something, I'm like really sad. So I think the upgrading earlier, the downside of it is rather small. You're still mostly fine if you get kind of sniped on something. Whereas the upside is very big. You don't get suddenly forced into some kill square that you're not ready for.
No, they'll be getting the fast killing squares while I need to still upgrade. So it's kind of like a game of chicken.
Yeah.
And it looks like Aggie is going for the secret right.
As a kill heavy board, yeah. So I'm not saying that you should upgrade right away. And I'm not saying you should do it before secret right scroll. I think that's a fine one to do. But I think the general idea of like, oh, I must get these squares before upgrading, I don't necessarily agree with. I think there are absolutely cases where upgrading before you collect stuff, just to have that upgrade ready and be flexible, is well worth it.
While Dan is upgrading and going for Hippo. So Dan looking at that row 2 and saying, I need to block that, because that is pretty scary. Aggie, though, has to run all the way from Graveslate Plain to 3-Path Cross. He's not
Yeah, he has a lot of traveling still to do, right?
Also, I believe this was a misordering of what to do for Aggie. I believe if you're gonna go give the secret right scroll, you shouldn't collect the scroll until after you've talked to Ansbach, so that after you collect the scroll, you can just immediately drop down. Now he grabbed it, then is gonna warp away, then is gonna have to warp back again and go to Ansbach, and I think that's
I'm not
slower.
A fan of skipping Scorched Ruins,
I think.
Unless there's like a super obvious rush, like Drain the Water.
Yeah. Hippo here, I don't mind at all. Obviously, not doing 4 status Hippo, but just Hippo in general, I think is going to be solid. It's good
And
money.
didn't send ADM. Send
It's
column 5.
Incantation.
You know, you could if you're Aggie at this point. If Dan is just going to leave
definitely
the
sets him up
powerful
nicely.
square on the board. Because, like, Golden Hippo, what does that give you if you're Dan? If he can get Golden Hippo with 4 status, I guess that's a 2 square. Like, I'm relatively fine with Golden Hippo with 4 status, but Golden Hippo doesn't get you access to an area of the map that you don't have yet. Dan already went most of the way backside, I think. I don't remember exactly how far, but Dan at least has some of the backside progress. So Hippo doesn't really gain you map in the same way that Ancient Dragon Man definitely gains you map. So
I think
I do think Ancient Dragon Man would be a lot more powerful here than Golden Hippo, unless he doubles it up with the 4 status, in which case
the way the early game's been going so
I think
far,
there's an argument for Hippo.
because he can easily make up for it.
Also some Skidoo, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. I think just getting into Shadowkeep is important. I
thought Aggie would rush column 5 because it's fast. I mean, I thought column 5 would be blocked by the very first 2 squares in the game. I thought one person would get Drain the Water, one person would get Ancient Dragon Man, and there's no possible way anybody could do column 5.
Dan
But
recognizes that. And his way
if
of
Dan's
doing
just
that
going to
is
leave it,
himself
who knows?
so-
Maybe Aggie would do it.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
I don't mind that at all.
I agree.
You don't want to you don't want to ignore Shadowkeep when you have a line that's open to you, or that's open to your opponent, that has all Shadowkeep on it. That entire row 2, you need to be in Shadowkeep for all those squares besides status effects. So him getting on this line is very important, and then he might pivot towards ADM or something like that. But Hippo for Dan here. Gonna see how this fight goes for him with those iron balls. Not bad damage for low Skadu level. I mean, these balls, after all, do thrive
Not bad.
with low stats and low Skidoo. They are notorious for their ability to just plug and play, just use them.
Dan doing a lot
And
of
he
tap
has,
R2s in
Galactus
situations where he
here,
could charge
and
R2.
also, I
He
believe
hasn't gotten a
Crystal
single
Talents, so that
stagger
definitely
with the
helps out
iron
with
balls.
these, tap
Because he just
R2s.
hasn't done a single charged R2 yet, I think. And now he's going to lose all his stagger because he has to heal there.
True or not. For charge
He's also
talents,
really struggling to get hits in
like
because of the
axe
low
talents
range.
and the charged
Hippo,
attack
not the
here.
best matchup for
Tap
iron balls.
R2s
It definitely
count.
works, but like there are times where he'll just move
I think
himself
that's only
away
for
and you
charged
miss.
like fully charged.
That's what I thought.
R2s.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
never
he just
fully
keeps
sure.
doing tap
I was very
R2s.
curious.
Tap R2s are
Yeah, I think they
mediocre on
stack
iron balls. They're not
negatively.
bad,
So if
but
you
like
have
they're
axe
not the
balls
reason you
with
use
the
them for
charges,
sure.
It's a big damage boost. Speaking of big damage, big tap R2s from Dan here.
I'm not enjoying what I'm seeing from Dan here. There's a charged R2.
So it's gonna be
Yeah, charged R2.
But the
No!
problem is you gotta compensate for the reach. That's the one weakness of the balls. Their range is quite low.
Oh, and he
So-
does get tagged here by the. Oh, okay. The
Ouch.
headbutt almost gets him.
Mm-hmm.
Grab attack now. Has enough time. There's
And
a secret red skull
secret
dance
red
buff.
skull for Aggie.
This tells Dan though, like, hey, okay, cool. Like, I'm doing a proactive block here.
Yep.
Thank God.
Yeah, this is good for Dan. I think it's a way to cut your losses in a way. Ooh,
That was really
that
unfortunate
was
RNG.
that would have been really close. I think if one more would have hit him there, he would have probably died.
Yep. That's why you buy armor.
Yeah, oh my
Yeah,
god,
actually,
he's
the
just
full
not
armor set, I
staggering.
bought the
Finally.
full armor set, which I don't
Holy.
normally do, but it actually kind of saved him there.
Yep. The full armor set's really good versus
Compensate for reach. Yep,
They kind of let you hyper armor through some interactions as well, instead of like fully
yeah.
staggering you.
Yeah, that's a good point. The only problem is that the endurance. You need to level up quite a bit of endurance. To use
We
it
say
with,
skidoo because the spelling is
secondary
stupid.
weapons.
True.
But if there's like Rakshasa on the board or something like that, like on this board, I think there's 4 mausoleums or something like that. Yeah,
Yep.
there's 4 mausoleums, so you can go down to Rakshasa and grab that armor set.
Random question, have you ever seen
It's
the
worth it.
amazing cover song
It's
Are We
worth it.
Bingus? Or Are We
And
Bongus?
there we go. Oh,
My weapon's
and there we
somber.
go.
There's
Golden
Hippo.
Hippo here.
My
That's
balls
huge.
are iron.
That's big. That's big.
I would have loved to see a horn tender on Hippo, just because it's a nice early spike.
What do you think is written in the secret
for
right
that
scroll?
memory
Is
freeze
it a
that
love
we
letter
get.
maybe? Ooh, it could
He
be.
might go back and grab the golden scarab.
A little
himself
secret
for money boost.
admitting
power.
crush? Mmm.
Or like I say, he's going towards ADM.
Immediately
So-
going for ADM here.
You know, again, the
It's
the
peak.
counter to threatening a line is to threaten a scarier line, which would be PCR. So if he gets ADM, that opens
Definitely
up
skidoo is
lightning
pronounced
rounds,
shadow. What
opens
else
up 3
could
hanging
it
pop
be?
bell bearings,
I mean,
and
it
then Aggie has to
is,
respond.
but
So
like,
this is a great play from Dan because even though
that's
Aggie
like
is
just
ahead on
not how
that
it's
side and
spelled.
has access to squares back there,
like,
Dan
it's
is
so
going to be
funny.
opening up his south side, and Aggie's doing the same thing.
Now
Aggie's
we
doing
have
the
a little
same
bit of a
thing.
race here.
Like, it's
Grabbing
very
the
funny.
bird armor,
Like,
even though I
the
don't think it's on
idea
the board.
of use
but
Old
that's fine.
English
Just grabbing it on the way.
for the
Reflex.
spellings
This is interesting
of
because
words,
none of them are
like
being forced
in
statuses,
theory, is such a
and
cool, like,
this is a
oh,
bit
what a
of
cool
a
detail.
scary
They
thing
use the
because
Old
the
English
longer you
spellings so that, you know,
not
it's
do
really
forced
immersed
statuses, the
within
harder it's going to
the
be to do
fantastical
forced
setting. Like, oh,
As
what
well.
a cool.
So
The problem
we're
is
leveling up
nobody
to
knows
60
Old
here.
English, so
and
yeah,
a bunch of
Gaul
strength
and
for
Skadoo
Dan on these
And
balls
endurance
here.
as well.
is just all
And
anyone
more
says
stamina.
because we just don't have
And on
any
top of that,
familiarity
also,
with
he
it.
has extra skidoo from Hippo, so this should be a way
If
faster
you did
fight
like
here for
the,
Dan
you
than
know,
for Aggie.
Yep.
V
We'll see
for
if both
you
players know
thing,
the R1
like
loop
maybe
fire
people
balls.
would kind of get
Yeah,
it,
kinda like
but
R1 tap L1.
yeah,
R1,
no,
L1, kinda like blocks
Skadoo
into
and
the
Gaul
animations in the
is
second
just
part of it.
no one knows.
Otherwise, you can
Okay,
just
now
use
it's an
that
Ancient
for-
Dragon Man race. I mean, Ancient Dragon Man's super important on this board, obviously. Like, super good rush square. It gets you access to the southern coast. Like,
Yeah, we'll see a bit of.
even if you get sniped on it, you kind of still just have to do Ancient Dragon Man anyway.
I will say though, Aggie has more talismans. I don't think Dan has the Rotten Sword insignia. Looks like he has the ritual.
It should be
sword.
called
Here, he's
Scooby
got the
Snacks.
hit here,
True.
but
Yeah,
not the talisman, yeah.
But I mean, the
Aggie
question
has
becomes,
all of the-
who wins this? Because Dan, in theory, should be stronger right now, right? He in theory is stronger, I think, because he has killed the Golden Hippo. That's more Skidoo. That's a lot of money. Aggie has drained the water, done Secret Right Scroll. Neither of those really makes him more powerful. Somehow he has Golden Bow Flame Grant Me Strength. Not quite sure how that happened, but maybe that actually makes Aggie more powerful just because those buffs are so brokenly good.
Fish talismans
I
and
actually have
also
no idea.
buffs.
But Dan
So-
has 250,000 runes worth of Hippo
Right.
levels and extra Skidoo.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it seems kind of samey same.
Yeah, I don't
Aggie
actually
said
know.
first.
Oh,
Maybe they were
but-
about 10 seconds earlier.
But Aggie does have Frost Grease. That might matter.
Dan is using the loop, by the way.
Aha, the
Yeah,
punch loop.
Not bad at all,
R1,
actually.
tap L1, yep. The problem is him getting out of it can be kind of annoying because you have to
Yeah.
be really quick with it.
Does
That's some
Aggie
good
also...
damage. Let's see
No,
Aggie's
Aggie's just doing the full send. He's not
Oh,
doing
you know what?
the
Dan's
loop.
damage is
It's very
pretty
good.
fucking good. Yeah.
Yeah, this is nice for Dan.
Oh, I mean,
he's playing very, very
catching up now.
well.
Oh my god! And Dan gets melted
hooked.
in
Yeah.
liquid hot magma.
I was gonna say he's playing very defensive. He kept backing off instead of hitting Ancient Dragon Man, but then he went in on Ancient Dragon Man, didn't hit him, didn't dodge, and rip.
There's
Wow.
the frost proc for Aggie. It looks like he might be getting this now, barring another lava incident. Okay.
Yeah, anytime you see him doing the magma worm, you just
nice
run in and hit him. Never ever let him cast it. There's no reason to ever let him cast it.
Dude,
Canadian
Aggie looks
heal
like he
for
might
Aggie.
have this. Oh, dude, he's playing with fire because you know Ancient Dragon Man's trying to heal. But if Aggie gets too greedy, oh my god, he gets the no heal Ancient Dragon Man. What a
Yeah,
fight
there
from
it is.
Aggie.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And now Aggie is the one opening up that row 3 with Promise Consort and the column 5.
I mean, maybe column 5 can happen because Dan just ignored the most
Exactly.
powerful square and then died when he went for it. I don't know.
Yet again.
I don't know.
Going back here to Shadowkeep for Aggie, maybe he's looking at incantations at this point. Looking at 500k maybe of Grace, right? So, like, I think in Aggie's position, what I would do is I would go straight towards Ramino. Not the fight necessarily, but I would get all the Skidoo fragments. I would get the incantations, get the Grace, and then at that point, maybe
Yeah,
go
the
for a
Iron
Golden
Balls on
Foot,
Ancient
and
Dragon
then
Man
do
is very
Ramino right
powerful, but it's very
afterwards.
weird
That
as
way I have the
well.
incantation
Trying to
score,
get
I can
into the
do
constant loop.
Grace right afterwards. I have halfway access towards Burn the Ceiling Tree, which is also Promised Consort for Dawn. I think this is like, right now, Aggie's in the position to where he can very much set up for mid to late game pressure and starts getting priority on a lot of these squares, rather than maybe trying to chase some of the next best square type situations.
Looks like he's heading down towards Jory. Just because
Okay,
he's down
finally
here.
got Ancient Dragon
Also
Man. He
incantation
had to
here.
do that, but
Mausoleum, perfume bottle. So there's quite a bit down in this region as well, and hanging pot bell bearing too, actually. So there is
he could be
quite a
going
bit
for the
down
painting
here.
for user
So this is
transformation.
a good region for Aggie to go to, just to spread his priority. I would like him to also, like you said, go for maybe incants, and that sets up Memory of Grace.
Okay, Dan maybe going for Chief Bloodfiend to block out this. I like that. It's very fast. I think Chief Bloodfiend is a solid call.
I would like to see Ancient Rao as well. And that could even be what Dan ends up doing, because he did Hippo. So Hippo gives you access to that.
Yeah, he obviously has the painting now. He could go all the way down to Jory, or he could pivot out. Looks like he's pivoting out. Yeah, so he's going for the transformation. Aggie is going for the transformation.
So
Or
I think
looks like
at least in that
Aggie-
direction.
Yeah, he ported back to Dragon's Pit.
He's rushing transformation here.
Yeah, yeah.
Transformation? Yeah.
I mean, transformation, very, very powerful square for Aggie. Obviously, it sets up the column 3, but also then now sets up a second pressure along the diagonal. So it's the only square he can go for that sets up multiple lines instead of just one. I mean, like, sets them up in, like, a scary way. Not like, obviously, Chief Bloodfiend technically sets up row 4, but I mean, puts a second one where he has 2 in it. And obviously, it being a diagonal means that he gets to pressure this one, and this one, and this one. So
Transformation
really good
sets
position
up,
for Aggie.
Five in
column
diagonal.
5 in the diagonal.
Ooh,
And then
look at the diagonal too, right? Because of perfume bottles, Jory,
We played Jedi Fallen Order. I have not.
Oh,
no.
I see it. I see it. He wants to use column 5 as maybe as like bait, and then go for the Jory Catacomb here with Manninghand. Also the perfume bottle in the Abyssal
Dan
Woods.
not going for Chief
that
Bloodfiend. Where is
pressures
he
Consort
headed
Dawn.
to? He's headed to
there's also a Death
Bellerot?
Knight on row 1. So both catacombs have a square attached to them.
What
So not
what's
even
over
a
there?
bubble
Dancing
play
Lion?
Catacombs here.
This is tough. This is tough for
and-
Dan to respond to.
Yeah.
Dan would have to find something else to like move.
Horned
towards.
Warriors
One would be
eventually.
he does Jory like right now. That's one of his moves, right? The other one would be column 3, which is Death Knight, Sanisax, Horned Warriors.
I'm not sure why he's
And
headed
I
over
would
here right
say
now.
Going towards Bellerot here is not a bad start.
Yeah, there's a dancing line over here. There is Queeline for occultation. There is a swordsman. So a lot of row 1 is in
Yeah?
this direction.
Iris also needs it, right?
I
Yeah,
don't know
yeah,
if
Iris
Zeph
needs
was
it.
going to
I
take right away.
kind of
Yeah.
skipped over it because I was like, I
would say,
don't think he would
go
do
to
that right now,
Lion
but
or,
he could, I suppose.
Occultation right
Could
now
be
is not
Iris.
the play, but it is
I
a
don't-
region that he would like to be in.
I
Because
don't-
Aggie has the secret red scroll, so that means that Aggie is by Ballarat as well. So he would like to mirror Aggie's progress.
Story 2 Catacombs, Batting Hand, 4 Perfumes, 4 Mausoleum, and Transformation.
Lion or potential,
all down there?
you know,
Transformation down there.
occupation.
Oh, you mean for the painting
I
for the
think he's
transformation?
trying to
Yeah, yeah.
alleviate the
A lot
pressure
of stuff
from
down
center
there for
square,
sure for
because
Aggie.
He's now like building diagonal square and row 3. So we'll see what he decides to do next.
We are rushing painting here, though, for Aggie, making his way up Jagged
Back
Peak
into
Mountain
the
right now. Going to be
church
going past
district.
Sax here in just a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad play because Senesax
It's
is
really
on row
not.
4. So, I mean, you're going to eventually go there anyway.
Yeah. And he's currently ahead by
I mean,
2
this
squares,
isn't
but he's really
Iris.
just holding on to pressure right now. And if for
It's
some reason
obviously it's not
Dan
going to be
does
like
go for 2
ulcerated
blood to
tree
just block
spirits,
out
which
that
is over
column 5,
here.
It's like, that's fine. It's a one-off. You know, Spirit
Yeah.
Ashes aren't on the board. You know what I mean? Nothing else is nearby.
There's not a whole lot.
I will say
I don't-
there is one Hangpot Bellbearer.
I'm a little
here to
confused
play.
where Dan's headed. I'm not quite understanding it.
that. I mean,
I feel like Chief
Aggie has
Bloodfiend
the
into
one
Rolling
down by
Giant Lightning Ram would be
Rakshasa,
solid.
and
Blocks out a good several new things that he hasn't blocked out yet. They're in kind of the same area. Not exactly the same area, but going down to 1, doing the skip one time gets you kind of close to the other. I mean, or even you've killed Ancient Dragon Man, you could go to Rolling Giant Lightning Ram through Charo's Hidden Grave as well. I don't know which one is better. Gets you a non-merchant perfume bottle to save for later from the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram. Like I'm seeing some powerful stuff, but it's not where Dan is. Aggie, the transformation, I completely agree with for what I've said before. Sets him up for a lot of threats,
by back,
even
looks
though
like
it's a
Aggie
little
could
slow.
claim Hanging
I think that's
Fox
completely fine for Aggie.
very soon. Because he has the one by Rakshasa. He has the one by ADM. And then he'll
He
have the
Mogs to
one
block column
by,
5. Mogs instead of Chief Bloodfiend?
What's his third one? Oh, yeah, backside. It's like the Church District High Road one. So I
I suppose you could.
Probably...
Dan also skipping the free Skidoo.
Why is he going backside here? He didn't drain the water.
Just
What-
to have, I
like
guess,
here?
access.
Memory of Grace? Is he going for Mesmer or something like that?
I mean, he might. He genuinely might.
Because I mean,
Good.
this
That's
would
so. I mean,
imply-
it is a dupe. It's a Memory of Grace and a dupe. So if you go Mesmer, it's kind of a 2-for-1.
If you're going for Mesmer, you wouldn't climb up Shadowkeep. You would instead go from Church District. That's more efficient because you get access to more things.
Yeah, but he already killed Hippo. If you're gonna go just to Mesmer, you wouldn't do this. What even is backside? Is there genuinely nothing in the backside of Shadowkeep here after you drain the water and give the secret right scroll? There's Iris. There is Iris. No. You could do that from the front faster. No. Well, I mean outside, but he already sort of had that. No. Sort of for Mesmer, but you could get there from the front side just fine. No. Technically, yes, at the loft, there is one non-merchant incantation, but you can get it elsewhere faster. No. You already have access to, what's his name for the dupe, so no. Yes, if you drain the water. And again, you could just climb up to Mesmer. It's surprisingly a 0, like, backside. Oh, sorry, ulcerated tree spirits. Yeah, if you drain the water.
Yeah, I'm not
But
too
like
sure.
0,
Go
like
for Mesmer and
up
then
to
dupe it,
loft
'cause you can remember
necessary
Grace and dupe
board.
it, he has-
Very odd. Usually loft is a very important place. But you wouldn't even have to do front to backside skip in this board if you just climbed up from
row
the
5 building,
Hippo.
potentially.
Or he immediately jumps down first floor, goes towards Jory. Early Jory.
Very little Shadowkeep overall. I know, and wild that
It really is.
this is a very rare
Because even
board.
Jory
Surprised
gives
that-
you a lot of money, right? Jory,
It's like
it gives you like
70, I think.
I think last game really affected Dan in this match. That's to be so frustrating. It's very possible.
That's more than a lot of Remembrance bosses. So
Okay, what if you did like Okay. I guess
Jory,
so.
Elder Inquisitor. Let's see. It's like 270.
270 with golden
260.
scarab. Oh. Yeah, this early transformation is going to be pretty tough. I wonder how Dan's going to respond to this early transformation from Aggie here, 25 minutes in.
Probably gonna be very confused. I mean, I would be.
I'd be like, damn.
Yeah.
Dude rushed that,
That was
right
quick.
after Ancient Dragon, man. You know?
Did he grab the Grace for Senesax later? I didn't see it.
I'm assuming he
probably
did.
did.
I didn't see
Yeah.
it either, though. But now for Dan, it's like,
Heading
okay,
towards Shori now.
I do Mesmer,
Yeah.
right? But that
Yeah,
doesn't
I mean,
matter.
at this
I
point,
get it.
at this
That's what
point,
I was
Mesmer
thinking.
makes sense. I feel like Chief Bloodfiend made sense earlier, but now it's like, what if Aggie goes for it type thing. I still think Chief Bloodfiend still makes some sense, you know, with Rolling Giant Lightning Ram, all that, but like, yeah, I feel like the Mesmer play
For Aggie,
will
it
end
doesn't
up being
matter.
fine now that he's already at the
bottom
loft.
left to top
Mog
right here,
plus dupe is pretty
Matting
solid.
Hand, Perfume Bottles, Concert Radon is a way better line because he already has.
Does
the
Mog
painting,
remove
he already has
transformation?
the
That's a
Grace
great
down
question.
here.
I actually have
Now
no
if there's
idea.
The Jory Catacomb,
I've never thought about
he
it.
has progression on other squares, but this line starts to become a really big problem because how are you supposed to contest Matting Hand and Perfume Bottles if you don't have downstairs? You don't.
Yeah.
So all that is this turns into is Dan going for Mesmer right now, seeing Matting Hand at some point and Jory die, and him being like, okay, I guess I'm doing Death Knight maybe, and then going Concert Radon. That's the only way-
Yeah. Yeah, that's a real
Yeah,
tough
I'll
one
be
for
able to deal
Dan.
with this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is actually.
I mean, Mesmer at
a
least
style
gets him
from Aggie
technically
we don't
progress
see
on
quite
Consort, but
often.
like
But I think
having that over your head the whole match, I don't know.
Just because like it really is.
This feels like the most one-sided 4-1 I've ever seen. Like, if that makes sense. Like, it just feels like Dan just doesn't have anything to fight back with. Like, it feels like things are about to get much worse for Dan rather than much better.
that simple. 5 squares do win the game. So
Yeah.
I think Aggie's just looking at this board and it's like, what 5 squares can I pressure?
It is
that,
not.
like,
It's a TP
makes
that
my
removes your
opponent,
runes. Ah.
You know, screws them over the most. And I guess this is one of those plays.
Mesmer's an
because
extremely tough boss.
also,
I
like,
don't know about
he's
extremely
making
tough, but you know,
Dan either go for Chief Bloodfiend or Memory of Grace. While at the
he
same
could
time,
be.
he's getting
He can
Jory
definitely have
Catacomb,
some toughness
and
to
then he's
him.
going to get Matting Hand, which blocks
I
out
like this
5.
from Dan, by the way. Talking to Hornsent and summoning him for Mesmer. He's at really low damage right now on Mesmer, so getting this is going to possibly actually help him in the fight. Plus, gets him away from the Letta and allies encounter
So he's
for a
basically
consort if he
pushing
needs to do
Dan
that
into the
later.
region, and then
So
going for the
I like this from
block
Dan.
That would develop from Dan's block. So this is a very good play from Aggie for.
You know what I would do? Oh, you can't. I was gonna say, you know what I would do as Dan is I'd like counter threat through the middle with and then force a consort race where whoever wins consort wins the game. But like, how are you gonna do that? Do Death Knight, Horned Warriors, Senesax? I guess you could.
For sure, both
Would be
majority
very
and
silly.
line. Because it's also going to set up the diagonal as well, like you were saying. If it gets Matting Hand, it's Perfume Bottle and PCR. And like you said, you need to be down there to get.
Does the end work into Mortal Shell? Heck yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
So I think Iron You pushing line so hard has really changed a lot of
really good
players'
play for
board
me.
reading and
It's very
strategy.
intense.
You know, perhaps.
Boss music.
Mesmer.
Is Hornsent bleed same damage as player bleed damage, or is it nerfed
Radiance
like
here.
Okina? I don't know.
Summoning Horn Scent as well.
I don't know.
Yep.
For the free damage. Oh, and the bleed proc. Does that count for 4 status effects?
It's. If Hornson does it?
Yeah, Horn Scent procs bleed.
I asked this question to
Says
him
kill
on
a boss
commentary the
after
other week as
inflicting.
well.
I mean, it'd be you inflicting though, right? Not. I don't know.
He had this same answer of like, I don't know that it's you inflicting. I don't know. So I don't think we
I'm
have
not
a
sure.
clear answer.
I don't know. That's one for the for that's your call.
I
Yep.
don't know, man.
I think we allow
that's
it
a
by the
gray
rule of
area.
cool, right? You gotta allow it by the rule of
It's a gray
cool.
area. Not gray the player, gray as in
Ray the error.
I don't know. Oh, Aggie dies to the
Anyway.
skip here, down to
What if we make it incredibly silly? Somebody does 3 statuses themselves, and Hornsent does a bleed. The player doesn't mark the square because they're like, well, I guess I didn't do 4. And then the refs come in and tell the player they're locked out of it forever because they did get 4 status effects and didn't mark the square.
Jory.
Also, yeah, Aggie's face. What happened? What did he do?
I don't know.
Oh,
Not Gray the player. Gray as in...
Ray the error.
yeah, so he didn't count as landing here. This, by the way, not count as landing because he's on the rock. You need to be on the tombstone part. He landed on the rocky bit, and rocks, as we famously know, do not count as standing. You can't stand on rocks. This is science. So...
Oh,
Yep,
Aggie
Elden
dashed
Ring.
with the
Anyway.
skip here, down to Jory.
Wow. I have actually not seen anyone die to that, and I myself get really scared, so I always take the slow drop down.
Yeah.
Whenever I get scared
Yep.
of dying to that one.
Same.
This fight's going pretty
Well, actually, not same. I do the fast drop down just because I learned it for
I think that was
AB4P.
safe for Dan, by the
But I
way.
used to
Not too
always do
bad at
the
all. Ooh, Hornsby
slow
takes
drop
some
down
swipes in
just
right
to be
before
safe.
the riposte as well. Doesn't get the bleed proc here just yet.
And with a nice fight so far on
It's not gonna double
Mesmer.
hit on Mesmer, the snake in the body does not get double hit there,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah, it's hard to time with the iron balls because
however,
usually you
this
just
is, like,
do a charged R2 pretty much immediately,
Pretty-
but the
for
iron
how
balls
early
are
this
too
Mesmer is,
fast,
this
so
is
if you do
really
a charged
solid.
R2, you're definitely only hitting the
I think
snake.
he's a horn tender as well, so we'll get like 600k from this.
Yep. Going to be a really good block here from Dan on this column 5. But again, this diagonal is going to be a problem. He does have to do constant redundant at some point to get rid of this
I
diagonal.
mean, having Mesmer dead is not the worst thing ever for that, but yeah,
Correct.
that's tough.
Still a lot. Oh, a stagger
Oh,
from
the
the
stagger from Horn Scent. Another reason to summon Horn Scent. Sheesh.
Revenger. Oh my god. He's going
Revenger's
crazy
blade
sicko
is
mode.
going crazy.
Oh, we got the last hit
There
too.
it
That was
is.
the last hit.
Not bad at all. Not bad
Now
at
it's
all.
worth noting.
Horn
that
Scent
because,
really played
Dan
that
did
one
this
well.
For he's not using a tender.
Horn Scent the
Does he
carry.
have enough then?
It's only 400k. I don't think he has enough.
He just didn't.
What are we doing?
Why did he not use a tender?
What are we doing?
Doesn't-
You can see him kind
Oh
of.
no! Oh Dan!
Yikes.
Oh
Not
he's.
get it that-
Oh
that one. Guys,
oh.
Man, for the money.
Doesn't count. Horn Scent
Uh,
killed him, not Dan.
Really
True.
want That. Well, Aggie here is down in Dark Light Catacomb.
Dan, you're pissing
Let's
me
see.
off.
Don't more
Dan.
other streamers do more wacky bingo formats. Just to showcase, obviously. We did some. We did a randomizer 2v2 format.
4 statuses for George?
A silly showcase for the fundraiser for Bingo Brawlers.
Jory status.
Me, Domo, 8F, and
Yeah,
Chris.
Yeah, I guess he's bleedable.
100%.
It looks like you can poison rot.
Team Monkey Bingus
and sleep it.
versus Team Positive Vibes.
There we go.
So there you go. Thank you, Fextra. But popping the rune in front of the Omen Killer.
I didn't know.
And then mogging away.
There's the 500k Memory of Grace, though. Column 5 blocked now.
Rose Loto with sponsors.
That was
Congrats, dude.
Aggie. Okay,
Yo,
that
thank
could
you.
be-
The only 2 sponsors I've had in probably the
Mesmer,
last year.
that could be Romina,
Back to
I
back.
don't
They just
know.
happened to both reach out and
That
be
could
2
be
that I was really happy to
Hippo
take.
and
For
Red
Jory
Bear.
now.
Right?
Obviously,
Like
very happy with
Dan,
Lies of P,
think
one of my
yourself,
favorite games
Jory is
of
the
all
best
time,
possible
period.
play.
And very happy with HelloFresh. Like, I really like their
He'll still be in the area.
food service. Like,
Rush
it's
shop, hang possible.
so
Or he
convenient
goes
for
the
someone like me
Or
who
Ancient Row. Yeah, actually, I think you're
either
right.
does HelloFresh or orders takeout because I'm
He's going to get
You
blocked
know.
out, obviously, once
Temptations.
Jory's dead here. Oh, yeah. Aggie is going for
not
4
about
status for the-
to
He has
go
Poison
through all
Rod
the
and
hassle
Frost
and all
Release
that
and
of
an
of
Uchikatana.
shopping for my food every single week. So having it just delivered and in the
I mean,
right
it's
amounts to
gonna
make
work
it is like
because
so
he has
nice.
He has innate bleed, so he'll poison, then he'll rot to do less damage, and then he'll probably frost.
By takeout, you mean Burger King? No, unless
Yeah.
it's an archipelago. Only if it's an archipelago.
4 status Jory could be
Which
something.
I am doing an archipelago
It's tagged.
on Tuesday,
Honestly,
so
maybe a good
there
thing.
might
You
be
don't
some
want too
Burger
much
King
damage,
then.
So getting rid of your
Do you think I should take off the HelloFresh,
might be worth.
Doing a lot of
all of that
damage.
for the archipelago, so that I don't get in trouble for them for
Next step
You
here.
might have to do a bit of
they wouldn't get in trouble, but I think that would be a very funny idea of
Okay,
like,
Now we can do our rest.
whoa, you mentioned Burger King.
Usually apply rock grease. And And
No, but they're very chill. The HelloFresh like sponsorship people, there's a reason also that so many people take it. They're like
So now you
they're
have
also
to
very
backstab
cool to
and make
work
sure it
with.
doesn't tell
Like from a
and
streamer
then you
perspective,
apply
like
it.
HelloFresh is
This
just
is
really
gonna
really
be
nice.
tough because he has to,
Also
like,
from
apply
just
the
like
boosts
they treat you
after
very
teleport.
nicely.
Okay, that's good RNG.
Very
It
good.
might
It
be
was for
depending
Rod.
on what RNG you get.
And they're very chill about it, and they're like, hey, you know,
Might have enough
just-
space.
just
Ooh.
genuinely try to say things in your own words because we know
This should work.
we've got a good
This should work
thing
if you
here,
like
and
switch
like we don't
teleport.
need you to like try to say something that it isn't.
Okay, good.
Okay,
That should
another
be
cancel.
enough. That should buy enough time for Rod.
First 4-status Jory attempt I've seen.
You should have just enough
Is
time
that
for
what
Rod.
he's
There's a bleed,
doing? I
there's a
just
bleed.
realized. He got
And
bleed, he got
there's the block
poison,
route.
he's
Is
got
it?
Double
rot.
status.
Yep.
Yeah, double.
All right, now it's
poison.
just-
So now it's
He
just
actually-
freeze.
he does
Wow,
get
4-status Jory. I'd never
God damn.
considered such a thing.
Yeah, and he's gonna frost freeze here because Jory did the
Huh.
teleport move, and then you might just unsheath him for the stagger.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Very nice.
It depends on how fast. I think frost procs pretty quickly. It's not as bad as bleed.
That'll be
freeze.
decent. There it is.
Now it might be.
Now he should be able to just R1 for the
But
freeze.
next couple of swings will do it for.
There's the frost.
There's the
And
frost
bleed
and
again.
another bleed. Oh,
He's got
wow, wow, wow.
Wow.
That was pretty close though. I will say.
Nodding his head. Yeah.
Where's
Pretty
RNG
close.
that might have not.
Holy, go off, King.
Bang,
Wow. Dan
6-2
seeing
right
that,
now. Aggie
he's
taking
gotta
the
have a
4-square
reaction.
lead on the board. Golden Hippo was the only thing that he needed.
No reaction from
but now
Dan
putting
to
a lot of
4-status
pressure on
Jory.
Dan here
Holy.
because that tells Dan, oh, Matting Hand could be taken. Oh, Catacombs.
The players
could
just
be
try
taken.
stuff and it works
Ooh,
so
yeah,
unfair.
Field
Aggie's got that
be
main
taken.
character energy,
Yeah,
you know?
I think Dan is looking at this diagonal now. Because
He's too tired. That's fair.
You kill Jory. You.
I mean,
have
I'm kind of getting right up there with him. I definitely
automatically,
think
and then you get 4 perfume bottles
at the
kind of later
conclusion
on.
of this game will be a
So,
good bedtime.
He's also collecting bottles, by the way.
I'd forfeit if I saw Jory
I
4
think
statuses.
that-
I wouldn't forfeit,
I see
but
it though.
First.
Dan,
I'd be
Dan
impressed.
sees the column 3. He's like, I'm going Death Knight.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm doing
there's a
Death
few
Knight.
bottle
I
on the
have
way.
Mesmer dead. I'll go Senesax afterwards. I got Bellerod. Like I could do column 3.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Did he also?
Actually, that's a very interesting counter threat.
Pretty sure Dan's an ancient route.
He's near it. Yes, he has like the first
so now
race.
he has. Yeah. So now he has 4 Horned Warriors then, because 2 in Bellarat,
Yep.
2 in.
Yep.
Yeah. He's
Yep.
actually ahead on everything in that line.
Set up, and now he's gonna go for Death Knight, and then I guess. Well, Aggie's
Oh, but Aggie's going for Death Knight.
This is a great call though from Dan because Dan realizes that Radon is not a threat. Because he has Mesmer dead, and he knows
Yeah.
Aggie doesn't have Mesmer dead. He's like, oh, so the one thing that you need to finish your line, I have advantage on. So go ahead, collect your perfume bottles, collect your Matting Hand. I will have center. It doesn't matter. Like I
Yeah,
will still
yeah.
do my
Ahead on
line,
each
right?
route.
Death Knight
So-
race.
right.
Uh-oh.
So Aggie either needs
Dan
another
should
line
be
or
ahead,
start
but the
working
problem
on
is I'm
Radon.
worried that even though
Yeah.
Dan has probably
also
more skidoo, I'm worried Aggie does more damage just because of Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength.
Whenever he wants it as well.
Oh,
'Cause
they're actually
Aggie's
both
not good at
racing on
remembrance
Death
loss.
Knights. Dan's a little bit ahead on Death Knights too.
Interesting for the 2 catacombs. I mean,
Dan
It
is
makes sense.
theoretically
Sense
ahead, but
on
Aggie
Death
might do
Knights.
enough damage to just make up for the
I
difference.
think you want.
Oh,
for Aggie,
yeah.
You would want.
Aggie's
want
like
Death Knight here because it
4 or
blocks
5
that
seconds
column, so he doesn't
behind.
Even worry about it.
Aggie is 100%
Yeah, I mean, he does
ahead.
have Senesax,
In
though.
a realistic sense, Aggie is ahead. The difference in damage is going to favor
Those
Aggie so
balls.
heavily that
You wanna do
Aggie
Senesax with
is more
balls?
likely to win this. If they have
Maybe,
equal
it
fights,
depends.
I'm pretty sure.
Depends on what day of the week, you know.
Still going? Oh, yeah.
Nah.
I should have more damage. Freeze is already strong. That's also true. Oh, but he does sit, whereas Dan does not. Wait,
Looks like
maybe
Dan's
this is
a little
enough
ahead
that...
in this catacomb, by the way.
Oh, he has to
He's a
sit in
little
order
bit
to get
ahead.
enough faith
Is
and
leveling
strength.
for
Okay,
strength.
okay.
And he
Has
has
the
25
buff.
faith now for Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength. So he has double buffs here beyond just his talismans. So that's going to be huge for him in that regard, but maybe the head start that Dan already has.
This is
on
your
Death
do
Knight is
equivalent
enough
of
for him to get it
Flame Grant Me
first.
Strength
It really
plus Golden
depends on
Vow in the
good
sense of
your
how many
RNG is
skidoo
with
levels
Death
do you need
Knight,
to
how
get the
good
same
your
damage
fights in
boost.
general with Death Knight.
Yeah, it is definitely like a bit of a knowledge check, like how you fight.
If you
Death Knight.
already... I could do the math on this real quick here. I'm going to open up another window and look up Google Skidoo scaling. Skidoo tree fragments. What amount are you starting at? 5? Would you like to start at 5? Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength is the equivalent of going from Skidoo level 5 to Skidoo level 13. It's the equivalent of going from Skidoo 5 to Skidoo 13. You're welcome. If you started from 0, it's the equivalent of going from Skidoo 0 to Skidoo 5. And if you started from Skidoo 10, there is no way to get as high even at 20. So, yeah. That's good damage. Yup. Golden Vow Flame Grant Strength is very good. How long are the buffs? 30 seconds. Golden Vow is 80 seconds. Flame Grant Me Strength is 30 seconds.
Because I would say taking the riposte is a very slow way to fight him.
Yeah, Golden Vow is 80, so it's gonna be up pretty much the whole fight for most fights.
Great axes they can stagger at. I'm not sure.
And people said you're crazy for buffing. like right?
Stagger, but
They're broken. They're so good.
But yeah, so that'll probably be a very quick fight then for Dan. 'Cause I assume they're weakest to strike.
How nice of all the players to pause and do nothing while you explain stuff to us. Yeah.
They're
live in
weakest to
death.
Pierce, according to Mitch from yesterday.
Oh,
Yes.
weakest to Pierce.
Yes. I don't know why they're weakest to Pierce, but according to me, and I will double check it. Death Knight Elden Ring. They are... They are weakest to Pierce. Yep, I was correct. 40 standard, 40 slash, 40 strike, 20 Pierce. They are weakest to Pierce for some reason. Yippee!
Like skeletons.
It's
Very
weird. I
interesting.
don't fucking know, man. I just work here.
Ouch, my bones. You poked
Golden Vow, way better than I thought. Flame Grant Me Strength, Stamina Recovery also means you can use another damage tier instead of the Stamina tier, I guess. Yeah.
me in my bones.
Ooh, Aggie took a lot of damage there, too. Did he just get double hit by the trap?
God
God damn, the blow because he has the Ancient Dragon Man transformation.
Yeah, so he has, like,
You literally
no
have
armor.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
The transformation is always just like your butt ass naked, but stats.
We're talking about Death Knight. Yes.
Crazy. And here we
Anything
go.
with armor,
Dan is
Pierce.
in the fight here
Sure,
first,
but
goes for
usually
jumping R2 as
skeletons
his opener.
strike.
Amelia has
So,
run,
an
it's
armored
there's a,
skeleton-
charge
I will say
R2
that-
again.
Damage is
I don't know.
fantastic.
Stagger.
Oh,
Don't-
but it is 2 to stagger.
Don't take the riposte, you goober.
This might make the difference. If Aggie doesn't take this riposte, this might make the difference for sure. We'll see.
Nice dodges.
I mean, if you had Blade of Mitchja,
More. Should do
taking
it.
the riposte would
Yeah,
absolutely be the correct
Charge
call.
R2, charge R2.
More
Yes.
R2. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's much more damage. It's much faster too.
Oh, Aggie also took a hit already, so his Ritual Sword Talisman is not active right now. Dan is really far ahead, actually. Aggie takes another hit here.
Wow. Boom.
Dan
Yep.
kind of
Okay,
running
so
away with
given
this
that
fight right
Aggie
now.
kind of
Dan
got into this fight way later because he
gets
had to
the
sit in
lightning.
level,
Oh, tries the roll
Dan
through it.
is
Oh,
actually
no,
still
double
ahead,
tag.
but
he's not dead though. Aggie has frost on his balls. Staying out in the Canadian weather. Oh, gets a stagger. There we go.
oh, Dan just missing those a lot of times with this Iron Balls.
Yeah,
The lack of reach is really punishing him.
He's almost
But there's-
ahead.
oh, he
Okay.
snags the
Son
lightning.
of it.
Yo, Zoodle,
Tap
thank you for the
R2s,
raid.
tap
Welcome on in.
R2s. Let's make it work. Dan has to dodge the combo. Dan now
Why are you raiding?
behind.
What
the
were you
Death
doing?
Knight. Aggie might actually snipe this. Oh
Don't
my
you
God.
usually start stream around now? What happened?
There it is. Another stagger. Boom! Aggie gets a
Oh, what up,
first
Zoodle?
tap R2 to the
And
face.
Catacombs. Bang,
Wow.
bang.
We raiding?
Wow, dude. Yep.
8-2 now. This is looking
And
really
wow,
bad for
Dan really did get sniped. I was trying to watch Dan while Zoodle was raiding, but like, yeah,
Tap
Aggie's
R2s,
damage is
tap
just
R2s. Let's
so
make
much
it
higher
work.
because of Golden Vow
Dan
Flame
has
Grant
to
Me
dodge the
Strength.
combo. Dan
Aggie's
now.
ahead.
I thought there was no way Aggie would catch up, but no. Golden Valve Flame Grant Me Strength is just... Just blah. Holy.
Behind the...
Mr. 72-hour marathon. Oh, right. You were still doing that. Holy. Did you sleep? Did you... What? Holy.
Death Knight.
Are you going to be awake for the archipelago? How was your sleep schedule? What happened? But yo, congrats on finishing it. Let's
He might actually
go.
snipe this. Oh my god.
Flame Grant Me Strength stacks
There it
with
is.
Golden
in no
Vow.
second.
Yes.
Boom! Aggie gets a first tap.
Flame Grant Me Strength is a body buff. Golden Vow is an aura buff.
R2 to the face.
Did sleep like 17 hours overall. Ah. Well, yo, congrats on getting through. That was long.
It's a 2 now. This is looking really bad for Dan. No value at all now in this kill. No
Yeah. Dan, man.
That's tough. Yeah, I listen. I don't want to say it, but I really think those 1 or 2 riposts may have done the nail in the coffin.
No, the riposts were not the difference maker for sure. Not even close, I believe. Like, look at the time difference of the kills. So it's
There it is in no second. Boom! Aggie gets a first tap R2 to the face.
Catacombs.
And boom, enemy felled happens at 39:39.
Oh, dude. Yep.
Eight
and
to
that's
2
filtered.
now. This is looking really bad for Dan. No
Dan does not get the
value at all now in
kill.
this kill.
Enemy
No
felled
value.
until
That's tough.
39:52. That is 13 seconds. 2 riposts is not 13 seconds. So
Yeah, I listen. I don't want to say it, but I really think those 1 or 2 riposts may have done the nail in the coffin there for the Death Knight kill there.
This is
hellofresh
really,
in the
really
way. Oh
bad
yeah, I
here
forgot.
for
It does
Dan.
go over the timer sometimes.
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, that was a huge stagger out of the lightning attack from
Yeah.
Aggie.
Yeah.
That was
It's
huge.
asking his fellow about their sleep schedule like he himself has one. I do have one.
really
It's just
freaking tough,
incredibly
dude.
late.
So all Dan has available
But
is
it is
row
a sleep
4 and
schedule.
row
As long
5.
as you do it the same time
So
every
as long
day,
as
that's still a
Aggie goes
schedule.
For, he can go for Matting Hand
Manninghand.
and perfume bottle.
And it's
if
3
he
seconds
wants
behind
to.
though, because he reacted 3 seconds after the mark, so rather 10 seconds. No. I counted until enemy felled showed up on both of their screens. So I just did the enemy felled on one screen, enemy felled on the other screen, so that takes into account the stuff.
And that way he has a full majority
Wow.
on his hands already.
Yeah,
40
yeah.
minutes in.
This-
Not
this
the
golden hippo
square marking, because the
is
square
like-
marking can be off from their
this
footage.
Golden Hippo square is like holding up the weight of the world on his shoulder.
You know what Blanks is saying? Riposte don't take an eternity. They are slower. Like, he probably loses 2 seconds per riposte if I had to just throw out a random number.
Yeah,
But
it's
it doesn't make like that big of a
Yeah.
difference.
It's actually crazy because like that was the only square in the line that
My
Aggie
brain
didn't get, and also
Rolls
now
dies
he
every morning
would have had
deciding
to
when I
as
will
well.
fill
So,
EP. True.
Why are we? What are we doing here?
Blade of Mitstra wins that? Yeah, actually, it would have. It was under 20% health,
Oh, he's
so
going back
yes.
for the in-game.
Blade of Mitstra
Oh,
would
it's-
have straight up
oh,
won
my
Dan the
days.
Death
Yeah,
Knight
he's
square.
tilted. He's tilted.
Yeah, this is a bad situation for.
Where's he? Oh, he's going for the incants. Okay. Yeah.
Aggie's
Nah,
gonna be going
Dan's
for
unfocused. It's
Manninghand
it's
now,
pretty
or
Jover.
the bottle, or both.
It is what it is. Sometimes the game gets
Nice
away
for
from you.
Hatchet.
Oh
Aggie's
my
favorite
God! He
weapon.
doesn't get
Doesn't
the
even get
double
this-
jump. Dan, what are we doing? He's tired.
And then he didn't even
It's
he didn't
late
even
for
try
him.
to quit
It's
out.
late for him in
Yeah.
Australia, dude.
Yeah. It's just it's just not the game for Dan.
That's tough. He got sniped on Death Knight Catacombs. He got sniped on Ancient Dragon Man. It's tough. It's tough out here.
Yeah, he kind of didn't have a plan from minute 1, I almost feel like. Like, he didn't rush for Drain the Water. He just kind of was, like, half setting up a few things. First square Golden Hippo didn't really, like, help him out much, especially when he didn't combine it with forced status effects. So, like, it just... Technically, it blocked the line Aggie was doing, but didn't, like, really help him progress or get back into the game. Mesmer was actually a pretty interesting play because of Memory of Grace plus Dupe, which he hasn't turned in Dupe, so you can almost treat it as like he has 3 squares right now because he's obviously got the Dupe whenever he wants. And then yeah, the Ancient Dragon Man being a snipe against him sucked. The Death Knight being a snipe against him sucked. But, like, yeah.
Wow.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Aggie using an unupgraded Great Axe, by the way.
Imagine the loss from game 1 was too hard to bounce back from. I sympathize.
Is it upgraded?
I mean, I don't necessarily want to say it's only that. I mean, you could ask him and maybe he'll tell you it was, and maybe it was, but I feel like Dan is pretty resilient in general. I don't feel like he like gets like tilted after a loss like that or something. I feel like he could be very, very tired because this match goes quite late for him. And I do feel like, you know,
I don't think it is.
he
It's not.
definitely did not play his best here, but
Hopefully it doesn't.
I don't necessarily know that it's on like a tilter like that level. Like, it just like an unfocused is more what it feels like rather than tilted.
The day will come when
If that
someone
makes
drops
sense.
their weapon to upgrade it and they die in the same process, and then
What time was it in his area? Like 5 a.m.
the weapon's gone. The day will come.
Yep.
Heed my words, players.
Orders Blade for Dan.
I think he wanted to rush drain the water, but he missed 2 skips that put him behind all game. Yeah, that is a big thing.
There it is, Manningham.
There's Manningham.
I do think he probably did want to rush drain, and then yeah, once he didn't get that, he had to scramble,
Square lead right now for
and he didn't really have a backup.
And Dan has to look for a miracle at this point to try and bounce back.
Yeah, he's gonna need a couple of them. I think row 4 is kind of the only thing that he has left because he will probably not win a majority.
And he can't even do
but
that.
the problem is that Aggie's gonna have Perfume Bottles. Yeah. And Senate Sacks. So
I think at this point it was approaching
it's
6
looking
a.m.
really
Yeah.
tough for Dan, for sure.
It's
Going
not
for
over till it's over, but holy
the
schmoly,
Horned
this mountain
Warrior.
is huge.
It's not Jover till it's Jover, but it is Jover. Like,
It is definitely a mountain to climb.
if I'm on commentary, I'm saying the same thing. It's not over till it's over. There's always a chance. We've seen miracles. Outside of commentary, oh man, yo, it's so Jover. Oh, God. Just not even pack it up.
You know,
Go next.
And it wouldn't look like this if the snipes weren't as brutal, but getting sniped on both ADM and on Death Knight is just really tough.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep,
just
go
kind of-
next.
he had no pressure, right? And that's the thing about snipes. That
Is a 7-point lead even surmountable? It has been surmounted once. There has been a 7-point lead surmounted. The problem is Dan doesn't have, like, the tools to surmount. It has been surmounted by somebody who split progress on basically all 7 squares that they were behind, and so just had all the tools to go, oh, well, I can actually also get this one before you, and then I can get this one before you, and then I can get this one before you, and also guessed right 7 times. But
it's not only a square swing in majority, it's also
Dan just doesn't really
blocking the
have
line
that
and developing the line
going.
for your opponent. So getting sniped like that makes the game look not close, but it was closer at one point. It just that
wasn't there a
it's
way to
getting
have his
advantage
games on better
because
times? Only if the entire schedule of the entire tournament changed. Because he can either have this time slot, which starts at, like, 3 a.m. his time and goes to up to 7 a.m. his time, or he can have the later time slot, which starts at 7 a.m. his time and then goes even later. And Dan is a degenerate like me, so for Twisty, getting up for the 7 a.m. times worked fine for her, and for Dan, staying up to almost 7 a.m. was the better option for him. So
those snipes that Dan has to also put
for
up
both of
fires
them,
as
it was
well to
rough.
try to win majority as
It's
well.
around 7 a.m. It's either the before 7 a.m. slot
Also,
or the after 7
I
a.m.
don't know
slot,
if
and
Dan
that's
progressed
just a rough
his
time.
quest line because they didn't talk to him after Mesmer. So I think Tornslint will still be in the ladder fight. I'm pretty sure.
Potentially. Not sure.
Really tough as a commentator. You still
You
don't try to
have
hype the game, but you know it's done. I don't try to overhype it, right? I don't want to come off as not genuine. I don't want to say like, guys, this is still such an intense match, and like we gotta, you know. I like to put it, you know, realistically of like it, you know, it's possible. We have seen this before. Putting it completely realistically, it is very far we have seen it before. It's very far, and then I like to get a little more analytic. So I like to switch a little from hype mode into a little more of analytical mode of like, let's analyze what happened. Let's also analyze what Dan could do from this point. If he were to make a comeback, where would it start? Right? It wouldn't start with perfume bottles. He's too far behind on that. But it would probably start with Rolling Giant Lightning Ram so that Aggie can't synergize the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram with the perfume bottles. You got to take some of that away, right? It would start with holding on to his dupe for a bit longer, which he already has been doing, to try to get Aggie maybe to try to chase on that, and then getting a perfectly timed snipe on it to waste Aggie's time. It would start with taking away the fastest squares. So that might be Hanging Pot Belt Bearings, that might be Dancing Lion, that might be Incantations, right? Chief Blood Fiend. It would start with don't give Aggie anything quick to punch the winning play with.
Again, because I was gonna say if you talk to him again,
those are the things that I might say. Like, I'm not saying this is likely, but I'm saying if he were to make a comeback, where does it start?
He invades you here, so you'd have to progress towards Rao first before doing Mesmer.
I mean, overhyped
That
Tibby,
way
you can
would,
say, okay, guys,
motivation,
it's over,
but
better go to sleep. But you can't say it's over, better go to
now.
sleep. Kind of a tough spot to find balance. Right, exactly.
Towards the loft. Probably getting incants here. We're probably going to be finishing incants for
Yeah,
Dan.
would make the
He
most
sees
sense.
that row 4 is his only way back into the game.
Do you think Aggie would hold on to perfume bottles, or do you think he's going to rush it just to secure the majority? There it is.
I think he just gets perfume bottles not only to push the line, but also just to push the game to full majority for him. Because he could just get squares at that point. It wouldn't that would be his 10th square. Then you can pick 3 squares.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think Aggie would probably just do perfume bottles.
Then we'll
just for the
retaliate
block
with Consort Radon. True.
diagonal. Because what that means is that your opponent has to do PCR to win by majority. At some point, unless they had their own line. Dan here going for the Horned Warrior, I think, now.
Yep.
The Horned Warriors, I would
It's
say,
really like his only option
is
is
a
to just do squares that he thinks that Aggie's doing.
relatively fine
Also,
call.
snipe
Yeah.
away this-
Like, you just have no idea what Aggie's doing.
the majority squares.
Yeah, it's not one of the ones that I
While he's going
randomly
for
suggested, but
And he has both aggroed now.
Gets
this is
ganked.
tough. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
just quitting out. He's like,
you're
I'm
also
not
just
doing
kind of
that.
guessing no matter what.
He's like, I'm not fighting both at the same time.
I'm impressed Dan kept going, though. Didn't look like he gave up. Yeah. He
Aggie
is
here
resilient. He
doing
will keep fighting.
Skip down for the lightning bottle, I would assume, and the lightning ram, I guess as well. They're both down here, so maybe getting 2 in 1, 2 for 1 special.
Could be a column 2 here, technically.
Yeah, I guess he'd have to dupe, but
Big stagger
one
here
more
for
you
Dan.
down. Got the stagger. Yeah, I mean, I think from this point, if
This
you're
was the
Aggie,
first game
you can just
of
kind of pick
the day.
whatever feels good to do. Just because like Dan has to make so many tough prediction calls that like it's kind of impossible to know like to make the right call on everything. Just because like there's so many regions that still have synergy. Because there's the Perfume Bottle and Lightning Ram, there's the Hanging Pots with Chief Blood Fiend, there's Occultation with Lion and Bellarat and stuff like that with the dupe as well. There's Tree Spirits and Occultation. So like there's still so much synergy that it's tough to play from behind at this point.
I kind of feel like synergy is actually the better thing for you if you're playing from behind. You need to find synergy. But I think what he's saying is there's so much synergy that Aggie already has, I think is what he's saying. Is he? I kind of didn't hear exactly what Blanks was saying. But I think if there's absolutely no synergy and you're way behind and it's just one-off squares, then like you have no way to find a way back in. But if there's a lot of synergy, then as the player who's behind, if you can find the synergy better, navigate it better, take it away from your opponent and claim it for yourself, like those are big power plays that can swing
There's
the
2
game
warriors
more.
for Dan.
I assume you were Bedge during these matches. Yep.
Lightning Ram.
The final is in
Absolutely
California, correct.
bulldozing Aggie.
Long Beach, California.
Holy schmoly, coggers!
Can't say I wouldn't have just
Oh, there's one hit.
leaned back, closed my eyes, and gone to sleep mid-match if I was Dan. Yeah, the thing is, you can't. You,
And hopefully,
if you stop trying in the middle of a match,
gets bulldozed again.
Domo has the right to kick you from the
Wheels on
tournament.
The lightning ram train don't stop for anyone.
It is
Here we
in
go.
the
Do we get it this
rules,
time?
Do we get
Charizard 2.
or at least the way that Domo
And
interprets the
a swing and a
rules, that
miss.
you must try as hard as you can every game for the entire game.
Lightning ram is such a troll enemy. Gets lightning struck.
Yo, who's playing ACDC?
Classic Aggie plus Sheep. Trolling him in the
Oh my
base game,
days.
trolling him in the
To the
DLC.
left.
Domo's a remote control bomb under every player's chair. That's right. And he whiffed again!
The lightning's gonna kill him before. Come on, Ram. Play nice. Play nice.
Why is he standing over
He
there?
got lightning struck as he was swinging.
He's running out of heals.
Who knew Aggies Kryptonite is rolling giant lightning around?
He got it.
Let's go.
Let's go. Big pickup from Aggie. That's his.
It's funny because Aggie's ahead. If Aggie was behind, I would be so sad. But that, the trolling happening to the player who's ahead, that's funny.
You just picked 2 more.
Right, best square? No, it's such a bad
And
square.
looks like Dan's on
It's
his
so
third one.
bad.
Yep.
And they'll
But when it
probably
happens
go for
specifically to Aggie, who is ahead,
at some point, maybe get the grace because he knows that Aggie is south side right now, so he might not commit to Lion. He might just get the warrior and then
like a full 2 minutes to kill this
probably
ram.
get
Honestly,
Grace
that's not even that long.
get out.
And yeah, easily 4th perfume bottle here for Aggie going into the Lamentor jail. And then after that,
Aggie was getting so
honestly,
mad
I
over
could
that
see
square
him
too.
do
Yeah, it's a bad square. It's
Chief Blood
the
Fiend,
RNG can just
Free
take it away
spirits.
from you.
You know?
I mean, not like literally
Blood Fiend
2
progresses,
Raidans, but can
the
take
hanging
away
bottle.
every time that you
So
should
it's
hit
not
it and
bad
get the kill.
Because you're closer to Tree Spear, you're closer to Hanging Pond.
At least one meme square per
You're just looking
format.
for reasons to
It's just not.
know that you can't lose everything.
You can also have a
If your
good
opponent
meme
is also
square.
there, they
It's
also
fine to have
can't
good
possibly
meme
get
squares. You
everything
don't need to have bad
So, When
squares.
you're ahead, it's good to make
Just
sure
because
that just keep you ahead.
you can claim that they're a meme. You can have meme squares that are
It's
also good
absolutely
squares. It
launched
turns out it
there
is possible.
By the Horned Warrior. But yeah, I mean, Aggie here did a lot of high synergy plays.
Yeah.
Like, especially the Jury with the statuses, and then Death Knight with the Catacomb square. There's a lot of synergy.
This isn't Renal after all 4 summons. Oh my
Horned
god,
Warriors.
that one was so bad.
And imagine
I'm
if
so
Dan
glad it's
got
not all
that.
4. It shouldn't even say after any summons anymore. I don't know why.
It's different now.
I don't know why squares always get
dies
like
when there's a
half
shadow,
changed
man.
rather than fully changed.
It's-
I don't know why we have remnants of bad squares just like staying in the format when we could have just gotten rid of what made them bad entirely. Instead, we like half get rid of it and then leave them
Oh,
as
so it
like
went all
kind
the way
of
back
bad
again.
instead of fully bad.
Damn.
Little finger's a meme, but also good. Exactly.
That's tough.
Like explosive
First
physic or
place
other ones.
in
Explosive physic is great square. Despite even as a meme,
And,
the rolling
like
ram the lightning ram Ash of War in base game is a mostly good
Hanging
square.
Pot, potentially.
There's still also
Which
the chance
I
that the
do like
rams
because
scatter and then
gives
it
them
kind of
synergy
becomes
of
weird, but
Blood
like
Fiend.
it's still
as
mostly
well
good. I like
as
the needing to go to Altus
blocks out the
Plateau
all
for
one and
the
the
Ash of
three,
War and then go to another place to turn it in is
which both
the
are,
makings of a good square.
They're both kind of
So,
PCR. If Aggie
There's actually a
got
lot of good meme square.
popular,
There's
it kind
just
of
the one that's
PCR.
not.
So, good from Dan. Oh, he's duping. He's duping. Okay, I see.
And all of her summons is
Blocking
not
out
bad
all
square, but
two.
with 4 unique, it's just pure RNG. Well, it's still pure RNG
let's see.
even
Oh, right.
with
Killed
just
Mesmer.
any 4, because she can just choose not to
I was like, how
summon
does that
at all.
Work, but then I
Instead of
realized
summoning the same one over and
Aggie
over,
hasn't
which
killed the Remembrance
would
boss yet.
kill your attempt, she can just
Yeah,
not
and nothing
summon.
really has indicated
There's
he's
nothing
doing
that guarantees that she ever summons.
There it is.
All right, there's the perfume bottles.
11-4 right now.
11
Aggie with
square?
a 7-square lead. Holy schmoly. 6-square lead. We're back to that.
Yeah, I like Dan just cashing in on
And
the
now
dupe. It's been
like,
long
what's
enough.
the idea?
Yeah. Now Aggie's just picking 2 squares.
You know what I would probably do as Dan? And I don't know, maybe Domo would yell at me for this. But you know what I would actually do as Dan? Consort. I would just be like, I hope I can kill Consort before Aggie gets 2 more squares.
And if he just commits to both of them,
Just to show that I can.
Oh,
You know?
looks like Dan's going for Lion and Aggie.
Same
is going to
TBH
Ballarat.
for cinema.
So Dan could shut down a little bit of synergy here. But
I also don't want everything to be kill this boss, so he tries to add something to it. Sure, but add something that's like makes it interesting. Kill Grail while by killing the baby dragons. That's more interesting than sit there hitting Grail with a bleed stick till it dies, right? That's a good addition. Kill Radon without summons isn't like that great of an addition, but at least it's like it's unique to Radon, but also enhances the fight in some way. Kill Renala after waiting around. Doesn't enhance the fight in any way. Renala. Kill Renala after waiting around doesn't enhance the fight in any which way. You know? Like, there are a ton of things that they have added that make it more than what it normally is. But the Renala one makes it less than what it normally is.
would mean
Ralala.
that Aggie could
Renana.
scoop up occultation potentially.
Yeah, he might be looking at occultation.
Mm-hmm.
Or I might be thinking that, oh,
There should
Dan
be a
went
rule
for
to finish your
Horned Warriors,
vegetables
maybe
when
he's
you are
putting
ahead,
Dancing
surely.
Lion for later to
Right.
like just hold the priority, so he's gonna try and challenge
Banana.
it. Nice jump.
I would say that's more.
I don't know if you can talk about this, but Bingus is still a show, but very strong competitive scene, right? So if you
Dan is going for it right
so
away.
if you could get
which
Radon,
Good call.
at least he adds
is a
one
bit of a,
or adds
it's a
more
good
to the
call
show.
because
True, yeah. I think yeah, Radon would be fun to see, even if it's by the losing player who is effectively conceding by doing it.
Yeah. Really good
So
the double hit on the balls just like went through Lion like 4
I don't know how
times.
Domo would feel about someone going consort when it's obviously a bad
phase.
square for them. Given that it blocks Aggie's line, I think Domo would allow it. I think you
feels
could
like
get
Dan
away
is
with
more locked in
pretending
now.
like you thought it was a good play,
Yeah.
even though you just
a
want to
little
do
late.
consort
I hate that.
But
for the cinema.
the least he could do is
Aggie should do
put up a
PCR to
good
finish the
fight
board, not gonna lie.
because
True.
this is just good practice
Yeah.
for later matches down the road.
So you're tired right now? I'm a
It's
little
good to
tired.
practice. Everyone says it playing from behind, obviously, and it feels horrible to do so. But it's good to practice
important.
just because you need to know how to make the next call. That's the hardest part about being behind is like making the right next call. Like you need to be like, okay, I'm gonna get this, then I'm gonna get this, then I'm gonna get, like you need to like have a plan 7 steps in advance. It feels like in order to win when you're behind like that.
Yeah.
So I think this is good from Dan to just just get the practice in, just stay locked in, stay focused. It looks
You
like
drink
he's gonna
energy
get
drinks?
ace pick.
Not usually. I do drink
small win.
0 sugar soda,
If he wants to
which
overcome
does
his
have
deficit, he
caffeine
needs
in
to
it. But
keep doing this. Keep getting small wins.
I don't understand the pinned comment. Yeah, the pinned comment is no
Dodges.
longer relevant. We were
Bang. Yeah, he's got it.
speeding through
There it is.
the
There it is.
reviews,
Dancing Lion.
but
Okay.
now
And
we are
Aggie
not
plays it all the
because
time,
this is
looking
a
towards
first
Lion.
reaction from me. I have not seen this
Now he's
before.
Remember gracing out.
Yeah.
Yep,
the
0
next
sugar.
call, I would say for Dan would probably be to
Unpin
get
this
that hang
message.
pot square.
There.
Yep.
would be. In my
He can
opinion,
give
the
up
best
one
play.
square towards Aggie, and honestly, I
Didn't
think
someone
Irish
earlier this season go
Occultation is
Millennia
probably
for
the
cinema
best
and it was
one.
allowed because it would block but lose
Maybe
the
Dan
majority?
might
But Dan's getting the
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, maybe Swordsman, honestly, if you could lose Swordsman, maybe that's the best one out of all of them. I don't know.
Yeah. I would say, like, you want to give up the square that Aggie has put in the most effort to get. And so
Right.
that would be something like Swordsman or Senesax or Tree Spirits or 4 Mausoleums, like one of those squares that just require a ton of effort. And so Dan is going to be working on probably the pots now, I would assume. because he
Yeah, he's
got the
splitting a little
occultation.
Would you say this is your main
Yeah, so
form
he's
of
gonna
getting more
split
knowledgeable
and try
on
to be
bingo
ahead of
prior
everything,
to
because when
commentating
you're
on it
behind like
live?
this, the way back in is to slowly get
Yes,
ahead
it
on
probably
everything
is
on the
actually.
board and shadow prep everything else.
I didn't really
And
think
when your
about it that
opponents
way,
set
but
sends because they're
it
ahead,
is an important
you
part
know
of
they didn't
me
work anything else.
knowing
So you
stuff
can
for
kind of choose
commentary,
what they
is
do
going
next,
back
and you can
over
try to snipe
the
them.
commentary and
So you
figuring
start
out all
giving
the
up
stuff.
occultation to kind of try to get another snipe. Which is how
I
you're
do
supposed to
think
play it.
commentary
You're
is
supposed to set up a square, let them
not-
have a square, and then try to snipe them on the next thing.
I do think
Tree spirits
knowledge
really
in
shoot
commentary is not as important as
Jesus, that missed right in front of him. That's crazy.
as other things in commentary. I think someone who's like really fun, but maybe gets a few things a little wrong, like is
Yeah, going for
more
tree spirits
fine
now makes
than
sense,
someone who
obviously, 'cause
like
he already had
says
very good
everything
opposition.
right, but you're just like,
That too.
you know,
That too. Good point.
like
You get an
Yeah,
occultation,
you're
already get in
right,
the water,
but
you already got a square
I'm
for
bored.
it, so just makes the most sense here.
Big damage.
and obviously
Not taking
fun can
post
also come in
start
different
to get as
forms.
much
It can come
headshot
from
damage
funny,
as
it can come
possible.
from hype, it can come from
I would have liked to see Dan go for the chief
the
blood
interactions, you know.
for the pot over there.
But I do
That
think
way, once pots gets marked, Aggie can kind of like.
obviously it's best if
he'll
you have
probably go
both,
for the chief
but
blood fiend square and work on something else.
I think the other part is something that I value a little higher.
There's only one tree spirit. Why is he leaving here already?
That's usually why there's multiple commentators anyway, right?
I think that one gave you.
I think if you have multiple fun commentators, I think it can still end
But
up
I was
quite
going for
well.
Chief Blood
I
Fiend
think
and the
if you
other
have
tree spirit
multiple
on the
analytic
base,
commentators and
yes.
no fun commentators, I feel
Yeah,
like
maybe.
you're
Dan with the skip,
missing
by the
out a
way.
little more.
That
Very
first
nice.
try
Nice
was pretty
skip.
Cool, actually. Never seen that one.
And getting the bell bearing first try too.
Wasn't John Madden famous
I
for
saw
just
Tom try that
stating the
one,
obvious
but I've
and
never
in
seen
an
them
exciting
full
way?
match.
Pretty much, yeah. That's all you really need to do.
Oh,
That's why
for
color
the
commentary
darts.
is usually paired with play-by-play.
He's going
So
for
what
bell
is
bearing
color
side too.
commentary, by the way?
Yeah. I mean, he has the one by Rakshasa.
Is that analytical stuff? Is that what color? What is
Right.
color commentary? Because color to me almost sounds like play-by-play of like
Blood Fiend now.
you're painting the picture of what's
Blood
going
Fiend
on.
in the pot.
Color is knowledge stuff. Color
Oh
is
my
hype.
lord, is
Those
Dan
are
doing the same
different.
thing?
Which of you is correct?
It's a blood fiend.
looks
It's when you
like-
paint yourself blue. Ah, dabba dee dabba die.
It looks like
Ah.
a bit of a race on our hands.
Color is
Will Aggie do the tree
storyline
spirit
fills
before
dead space.
going for a chief blood fiend
Ah.
is the question.
Yeah,
I
because if he does
see,
the
I
tree spirit and Dan
see.
doesn't.
He
That
probably
honestly might
doesn't
be
get
a
blood
blessing in
fiend.
Honestly,
disguise,
I kind of
right?
try to do
Because
both.
then
Like, I'm just a yapper. I'm just always
he doesn't have to
yapping.
drain the water.
I do love doing the play-by-play, though.
If he
I
loses
think
tree
play-by-play
spirits,
is the fun part that,
Because he still has one square to give, so if
Right.
you're gonna
That
give
I think
anything,
really
probably
adds
the
a
one
lot.
you have access on is the best one to give. Because he has. the
obviously you
occultation,
can't
so
play-by-play
he doesn't need
everything,
tree
but I think
spirits.
play-by-playing the important moments is, I feel like
He
adds
doesn't
so
want
much.
to drain the water. Because like that's kind of inefficient for him right now.
Color is
They're really
expert and
close to each
play-by-play
other,
is
too.
hype. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Always be yapping.
I think Aggie might.
Color
did Aggie
fills
grab
in
the grace
for
just now?
play-by-play, talking about players' past games, possible next moves,
Yeah.
and so on. Okay.
Okay, he might.
it-
okay, never
nope.
mind.
I do feel like,
Yeah.
I was gonna
would
say-
you agree then that most bingo commentators are color? Is that how you would describe them? I'm asking because like I'm not 100% sure, but like that a lot of the current bingo commentators are more focused on the color commentary. Yes. Okay. Then I think I understand. Which commentary is always peak, doesn't matter if Bingus or GDQ. Yo, thank you. More on the people, story, fun facts, funny. Ah.
say he might leave it for later, but he's gonna just go for it.
Level play is what you see, it doesn't have to be
That is
hype or not.
progress.
Right.
Because like, if you think about it, I could trade tree spirits for pots and for blood fiend and be okay.
Yeah,
As
but
long as he
it's,
doesn't give Dan all three.
well,
Play-
Dan's gonna get
yeah.
possibly bell bearings. And
I like play-by-play. I think play-by-play
Right,
is
not tree
very
spirits.
very nice.
Yeah, but it's still a worthwhile
For
trade
certain
Aggie
things.
if
I think
he gets
sometimes,
involved.
you know, you don't need to play-by-play like a tree
I'd say
spirit
that's
that's
probably
doing
something that-
nothing to him. But if all of a sudden Aggie, oh my god, and Aggie's under half health, and now he's got to find a time to heal, but the tree spirit is doing his big grab, so he's got to avoid it first. Okay, he dodges through, finally gets the heal off, and now the tree spirit is under 20% health, just a few more hits will get it. Like, locking in on a sudden play-by-play, I feel like I like as well. Whereas a lot of times it's like, oh, it's a tree spirit, who cares? Nobody cares what's happening in Tree Spirit, but Aggie gets hit down to 20% health from that. He goes in for the hit and takes him out without even needing to heal.
Yes. No, he's
Okay,
waiting
so
to
he's
finish
not
Tree
even
Spirits
going for
first.
Blood Fiend.
Anyway,
I see.
Interesting.
Maybe he's trying to like bait Dan into this.
motivation as commentator, but sometimes too loud. But
And
for
then
rest,
he's gonna go for
amazing
Tree Spirits?
job. I'll try to put you down. Just full respect.
Tree Spirits
makes sense.
into
Sometimes too loud.
Senesex.
Wow. I feel like those are my best moments.
Occultation.
I think on that I'll probably respectfully disagree.
Pots for Dan. Big. Bang. And then probably going to go right for Bloodfiend just because he might think this is a race. It seems logical to believe that this would be a race.
Thank you otherwise for the kind
Bloodfiend.
words.
I mean,
is like,
sorry, go ahead.
it is one of the only plays left that has synergy.
You could be
Dan
even
is
louder. I
recovering nicely,
don't know about that. Maybe I don't need to be
he is-
louder.
he is getting
But
some
I do
nice
like the loud
markings.
7
moments.
to 11. Gonna get a Slurpee.
Oh, he's not going for Blood Fiend though. He just grabs the Grace and gets out.
In baseball,
Maybe
it's
a
like
good
the
call
pro
in
journalist
disguise.
is the play-by-play, and the retired player is the
Going for
color
Romeo,
generally.
Cascasa
Oh.
Radon?
Maybe.
You have a very good grasp of commentary. I found myself watching a lot of GDQ commentated by you, despite never having played, seen the games, and being very
Damn,
entertained.
okay.
Yo, thank you.
He's like, I don't know. He's shrugging to himself. He's like, I don't know. I guess I gotta do consort at some point because he's not seeing Aggie mark anything. So he's like, oh, maybe Aggie's going for consort.
There's the
That's
Tree
more fun to
Spirit.
watch.
There it is.
Aw,
And
thank
there
you.
He might think to himself, okay, I don't have to do this right now.
Do we quit out?
I
Nah,
would probably
Dan,
put
do
him
it.
because if
Do
you
consort.
for me to fight, you're behind on the next square. But maybe he has a plan.
He has a plan. The plan is kill
Does that even
consort.
have Morth Ruins, or why are we here?
Do it, Dan.
I have no
The
idea.
prophecy.
Do we not have Morth Ruins?
Is he going for a pickup here or something?
No, I
No.
think he just doesn't have Morth Ruins. He drained the water that hard that he never
Oh,
went
I
for Morth
see.
Yeah,
Ruins
yeah.
or
He
Island
he did
Cross.
never have Morth Runes.
Interesting.
His damage was that high without having like 3 Skidoo fragments?
As you're not loud all the time makes the
Yeah,
loud
he's
moments
got iron
pop
balls.
more and draw my focus back to the
And
match
like
when I'm
that.
lurking. Aha.
I don't know. Damn.
Yeah.
Commentary challenge. Don't
That is
mention
surprising,
holy
actually.
when you're shocked or amazed.
would
Use
assume that
lightning
would grab
instead.
Morth Ruins Grace, but
I don't know. They've got a lot of
That was-
resistance to lightning.
Like, it was pretty juicy on this board because
Yeah.
like, having Morth Ruins wasn't even important this game at all because there's no like there was no early Bird Warrior, there was no Moonrathil, like there's not a lot of Skidoo Altus. It's mostly Shadowkeep and other regions attached to Shadowkeep like Jori
Big
and.
stuff.
Have you ever commentated before or just for bingo? I've done a lot of like GDQ
Yeah,
commentary
yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
but I haven't.
Oh.
I don't know. I guess been like trained in
Oh, almost got
commentary
the
or anything.
walking
Like I have
straight.
no like necessarily
Because, like,
background
if
for
you're Dan,
commentary
you
outside of just
know
like I.
that Aggie
Grab attack!
has-
Oh, Dan, you cannot heal there.
Gets pierced by the scorpion stinger, gets scarlet rotted, except
And
Scarlet
my-
Rot gets
Well,
Yeah.
well.
I'd be like, all right,
sliced and
dude.
diced.
Sounds good, man. I'm out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Calling it a day.
Yeah. That
yeah.
tough luck for Dan in this one for sure. Like I think he
Just
he
one of
genuinely
those
hated,
days. Bro is tired. I
the
feel him right
plan,
now.
and I think it just didn't work out for him. 'Cause, like,
I'm
he's
even
making
more
good
of a
recovery,
degenerate
like, he
than
knows
Dan,
what
and
he's
I'm
doing,
getting
he's
tired
just
here at past 5 a.m.
having a tough time, like
Yeah.
just getting things to go his way, which
Where
is
does she
what
plug
happens
feed
when
now?
things go.
But
Just the way she goes sometimes.
Just the
doesn't
way she
really
goes.
matter too
I think
much.
Aggie also.
I think you particularly want to do
commentary.
commentary on.
So this should be
Anything
a
that will have
GG's
me.
for
If there's anything that wants
Aggie here.
commentary, I'm, you know,
moving up to his 6th win, I believe.
I'm available.
Bracket.
Mostly, I just want to always
Aggie
do
will
more
be
bingo, more
the
GDQ. Like,
third spot.
I just find them
third spot,
super fun. Anything that I'm
and-
knowledgeable about
and
is the most
fourth
fun.
spot in their
But even if I'm not knowledgeable, I'm willing to
Yeah,
learn
well-
and give
Well
things to
played for
try. I
Aggie
just
today,
I just
and
find
well
it
played
super
from
fun.
Dan. Great games from both of them.
Also, it's hard because
Yeah.
their spin moves go counterclockwise
Damn, that's
in the
tough.
southern
And
hemisphere.
no
That's
Cascasa
true.
Radon. What a
Yeah.
bummer. What a bummer.
I mean, the board was just too quick. Like, there was too much synergy.
that's why at the
Consort
beginning of the match I
never
was like,
come
what
into
is
play.
It's
promoting
15
Consort Radon?
PM in
Because it really
Greece.
wasn't
Oh,
anything.
Just
Yeah, if there
middle
was,
of the
like,
day
Bonus
for you.
Infantry, and if there was like Gravebird armor on the same line with Consort, then it would make a lot of sense. But
All
there
the
just wasn't
commentators
else
want
going
in on the
on
MPT
besides
versus
Gravebird
Blanks
plays.
playoff match, I imagine.
Bro, imagine he thought it was Iris of Grace and not Iris of Occultation, and then gave the wrong Iris.
You know, maybe.
And then he went to do Matter's quest line.
Or he had both and accidentally just misclicked.
Yep.
There it is, Iris of Occultation.
There it
GG's,
is.
for Aggie.
GG's, Mr. Aggie.
Sheesh.
There it is, yep.
Cheeks 2 points today.
Yeah, big 2-0.
Gets to be the 3rd seed in Group A. For the double elimination
It says 15
bracket. So
OO
both
and
Dan
PM.
and Aggie are going to be starting on the lower end of the double elimination bracket, so they don't have an extra life, but they do get to continue on into the double elimination bracket.
You wouldn't have to, but like,
Yeah.
I got it.
Crazy
Well
stuff.
played from both players as well today. I mean, they
What's
really
over
were
here?
fighting
Always
for
take your
the playoff
lunch
spot.
with Bingo Review. Nice.
I guess in the playoffs today. Well played to both.
All right. Well, now that it is finished, I kind of would want to see their interview after, but I don't know. I might just watch that on my own. I'm a little tired. I just want to get to bed here. It's 5:20 a.m. This was later than I planned to stay up, but I wanted to finish out the review. Didn't want to just leave it half watched. So, yeah. Let's find someone to raid here. All right. Bedge time. Yes. Yes. We love the bedge. Let's raid. Let's raid Ainrun, who is doing Dark Souls 1 permadeath. And then, you know, he's going to stay up until Mortal Shell 2 releases, which I think is in like 40 minutes, which perfectly wrong timing for me. Oh, well, it is what it is. But yeah, we'll play it tomorrow. We'll play it. Maybe I'll even get on a little early. Maybe we'll do a longer stream of Mortal Shell. Especially because tomorrow I will have to end early in order to do our Archipelago on Tuesday. So, yeah, we've got some fun stuff planned. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. As a teacher, do you have to get up early, or do you get lucky with afternoon classes? I'm not a teacher anymore. I'm just a full-time streamer now. Used to be a teacher. But anyway, have a good one, everyone. Oh, bye-bye.